down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Clouds early, sun later in San Jose. High temperature 72.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
In 1848, James Marshall discovered gold at Sutter's Mill. And in 3 years, a multicultural migration grew a sleepy trading post of 800 to a city of over 250,000. These were the first dreamers, innovators, builders, and inventors that defined San Francisco. The San Francisco Historical Society exists to uncover, preserve, and present in engaging ways the colorful and diverse history of our city from its earliest days to the present. As a member, you'll receive The Argonaut, an award-winning publication that has provided in-depth historical accounts for over 30 years. And The Panorama, a quarterly newsletter covering ongoing activities and historical presentations. Go to sfhistory.org and discover the San Francisco Historical Society, giving our history a great future. Become a member today.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Yes, it is. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Spadoni, Shasky, we are rolling here on a Tuesday in the Bay. Happy spring break to all of you if you're still enjoying that. And if you're hoping to enjoy some Giants baseball last night, well, that lasted about 4 innings. About that. 6-4 the final. The Giants have lost 4 straight now as they drop the first of 3 against the Philadelphia Phillies last night at Oracle Park. And, Joe, it's too early to panic. We're 3-8, 1-7 at home. We knew this was going to be a tough start to the season. That being said, the biggest weakness heading into this season that we all knew it. You, me, Risotto, Lubman, we all said it's the bullpen. And that's rearing its ugly head right now. You get a 4-run lead. They can't hold it. Night, see you later. And against a lineup like the Philadelphia Phillies as Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Turner, guys like Real Muto, Marsh. I didn't even know Adolis Garcia was on that team. The guy hits home runs left and right. That was a tough loss after already struggling against the Mets the way they did. You got some early momentum. It was not to be, in 4 straight losses now for the Giants.
The bottom of the order for the Phillies were really setting the table.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, the Phillies had opportunities to score more. And I thought that the Giants got kind of lucky situationally, and there were a couple of really nice plays being made. I thought Hauser pitched well enough to win. How many times have you heard that over the last few years? And I look at this team right now. I'm talking about the Giants as a whole. And I know everyone wants to point the finger and make blames on Tony Vitello isn't good enough. Buster Posey sucks at his job. Quite frankly, this team right now has a combination of issues that are doing them in. Top dogs are not being as good as their payroll would suggest. Secondarily, I don't know, the thing that we kind of thought was going to let them down is letting them down. Their bullpen. I'm not saying that it's time to panic. I actually don't think it's time to panic. I actually think everybody needs to take a deep breath, quite frankly, a deep breath. Is this an ideal start to the season? Absolutely not. They can't play much worse. They're throwing the ball around on a nightly basis. Devers, my guy, catch the ball, doggy, at first base. Not the greatest throw from Chapman on the pivot. Can Devers move to his left or his right to make a play at first base?
That Bohm double right down the line, I was like, oh my God, that looked like me trying to get the ball. Dive. Get your body in front of it.
Elliot Ramos in left field with just a noodle arm, just a straight up noodle arm. You know, I've got some legitimate concerns about some very serious players. But I think everybody needs to take a deep breath. And here's why I would say that. Do you realize what this team was over a decade? Do you know what they were?
What were they?
A lousy, old, not athletic, spend money just to say we're spending money organization. What are they currently? We spent some money to try to get back up to relevancy, but the cupboard's not ready to produce spices and ingredients that we can cook in the kitchen. I think we're wasting our time with Bryce Eldridge down in AAA. I don't care how many times he strikes out. I don't care how many times this guy, might make a gaffe at first base. Bring him up. Let's see him. There's no excuses. I'm done with the Gerard Encarnacion experiment at first base. You're never going to play him in the outfield. Just DFA him. We're over it. I'm over it. Just let him go. Oliva, if you're not going to play him, move, sayonara. I'll see you later. We need to switch it up a little. I want to see them change some things today. The lineup. Last night's a great example. You have Willy Adames leading off, and then you have who was in the 2-hole? I got it right here in front of me. Yesterday. Arias.
Yep.
Devers needs to bat in the 2-hole. He's batting 190 on the year. Get him up as many times as possible. He's a DH. He's not a first baseman. Maybe occasionally 1-2 days a week he can play first base. He's not a first baseman. Why is Casey Schmidt not on the IL? Why are we burning a spot with him in the dugout and him not on the IL? Can I ask that question? No, you roll your...
I'm not rolling my eyes. I don't know. I'm not rolling my eyes at you. It's all right. It's all right.
Pat Bailey, what are we doing?
This guy, he's legitimately the worst hitting catcher I've seen.
He's
last
1 for 10 on throwouts down to second base.
Oh, I thought that was his... No, that's his skill, though.
No.
He's a defensive
his skill
guy.
is challenging, which he missed on a challenge as well last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He's the greatest framer who ever lived.
If that's your claim to fame as the catcher, that's his claim to fame. He's an elite framer. That's it. Not hitting, not throwing, framing a pitch.
The ultimate grunt master out there.
Oh my God.
Right now, Devers is not playing like a $200 million player, right? We can all acknowledge that.
And they need him to.
Yeah. Adames, say what you want. He's kind of right where he was last year.
Got a couple hits yesterday.
No,
Can't be mad. Can't be mad. He got a walk.
He's kind of the same player.
Right.
And then Arise has been a very bright spot for this team. Made a nice play defensively yesterday, getting on base. I mean, he takes every first pitch ever. Chapman with a big hit yesterday. Defensively, he's made more errors in a week span than I've seen in 2 years. But the reality is that Jung Hoo Lee just might not be a big leaguer. And I don't want to run this guy out of town, but quite frankly, how much longer can we rely on this guy? And he did have a hit yesterday.
He did.
He's not good enough. Bader is hanging on for dear life out there. He misplays a ball in the top of the 7th inning. He takes a step back, and it's a blooper off Trey Turner's bat. Then there's a little squibber base hit in between Devers and Arise. I thought Devers could have made a play if he dives for it. Then the next play right down the line after the walk, when the pitching substitution comes in, next thing you know, it's a 4-2 ball game. And the next thing you know, that they're giving up however many runs in an inning. So right now, their bullpen is not good. Their offense is not good. And I just look at this team and I go, Willie on the other side of 30, Chapman on the other side of 30, Arise right at 30, Devers is coming up on 30, Ramos, I'm so lukewarm on Ramos. I'm so lukewarm. And he's the one young player you can hang your hat on. He came from the Bobby Evans regime.
That's pretty crazy.
He came from the Bobby Evans regime, all right? Jung Hoo Lee. Lukewarm doesn't even begin. I mean, he's like bathwater that's been sitting there for 5 days.
Ew.
Encarnacion, this guy played in the Mexican League, and he's one of your better hitters, and he literally has no position.
No.
He has no position, all right?
Maybe put him at first. Defensively, he can't be worse than 10 Devers.
Right now, some of the Bader at-bats, they're all over the place. A lot of pop-ups.
See, Joe, that's what I'm
Bailey doesn't look like a pro hitter.
That's what I'm most disappointed in so far. And I think that's the right word and phrase to use. You're just disappointed with the Giants overall. You're a parent, right? You're going to get to this point with LJ. I get it too with Benny sometimes. You're not mad. You're disappointed. And maybe you can be mad. Any emotion's fine. They're 3-8. I just thought the offense would just be so much better than what I've seen. Like, that's literally
what did I say all offseason? This offense does what?
Well, they can hit the long ball.
No.
They can.
No. The thing that they do better than anything is strike out. That's the thing no one wants to say out loud.
Yes, but they
this lineup in particular, that's why Arise was such a godsend, because it's just so reversal of everything else. Bailey, 150 strikeouts. Chapman, 100, like every year, 150. Adames, 175. Sure. Devers, 150. Ramos, 150 plus. Like, that's what these guys are on track for. You can't have 7 guys in your lineup strike out 150 times. The ball's not in play enough, whether you hit a lot of home runs or not.
They have 4 home runs, last in all of baseball. Their OPS right now through 11 games is, 578, last in baseball.
Yeah, it's not good.
Their walks, total walks, is third to last at 27. The only teams behind them, Diamondbacks and Rockies. It's putrid.
When I watched Adames in the 9th inning last night go to right field, I said, oh, my God, hallelujah. This guy finally hit a ball to right field hard off the wall. And I'm saying to myself, if he cannot adjust and let the ball get deeper and go the other way, it's going to be a very difficult time for him to justify the contract as much as we all like him. We all like him, right?
Yes.
We all like him. We're all rooting for him. Quite frankly, the contract looks absurd. You've got him until the 2030s, and he's probably not going to play shortstop after a couple years, and if he doesn't learn to go the other way, he's going to continue to have this problem. And this team overall needs to have better at-bats. And right now the at-bats aren't good. And the high-priced players, to me, it starts with them. Chapman, you hang your hat on defense. Your defense has been spotty at best.
Yeah.
And specifically the throwing on the run and the pivoting has been all over the place. First base, can we get... Bryce cannot be worse defensively than Devers. I don't buy it. He cannot be worse defensively than Encarnacion. He just can't. They have made more mistakes at first base than I can remember in a decade.
Rafael Devers is your highest paid player on the team right now. You inherited a fat contract from the Boston Red Sox, and he is batting currently 190. He's got 1 home run.
He's basically batting 225 as a San Francisco Giant.
Slugging,
if we're going back to last year.
His slugging is one of the worst on the team at 286. This is supposed to be your MVP. This is supposed to be a top 10 hitter in all of baseball. At least that's what I keep hearing on broadcasts, whether it's the Giants, whether it's Fox, whether it's the opposing teams. Oh, this guy, he's a top 10 hitter. He's a top 10 hitter. I've seen it when he was a Boston Red Sox. I saw it at times with the Giants last year, but he also wasn't healthy for the most part. Is he healthy now? I think that's a fair question to ask. After what I saw yesterday, the guy couldn't dive to his left. Is he even healthy? No, I'm serious.
I don't know.
Like, are they covering something up that I don't know about? The guy can't move at first base.
But he also needs protection in the lineup. Like, that is something that I will definitely buy. When I watched the Dodgers yesterday, they were on Fox Sports. They played against the Blue Jays, and they were unveiling their blue jerseys that they've never worn in the regular season. So that I can remember. And, I mean, Joe, this is the lineup. I'm going to read you the lineup from yesterday for the Dodgers.
They have 21 home runs, by the way. Already.
Shohei led off, followed by Kyle Tucker.
Oh, my God.
Followed by Freddie Freeman. Followed by Teoscar Hernandez. By the way, he's batting a crisp 353 this year.
Of course he is.
Followed by Max Muncy. Pages, Freeland, Rush, Kim. You know who didn't play yesterday? Mookie Betts.
Oh, they didn't need him. He's out bowling somewhere probably.
They scored 14 runs.
I think he stinks.
Hey, did they really have the guy that hit the game-winning or game-tying home run against them last year in the World Series? He came in and pitched against them. Oh, my God. Who was it, Miguel Rojas? Is that his name? Oh, my God. That's just rubbing salt in the poutine, if you will, of those Canucks up there. That's tough.
But, it's never one guy in a lineup. Hitting's very contagious. I'm a big believer in that, and you got to have a very comprehensive lineup. Look at the Philly lineup you faced last night. Trey Turner, another guy who was given a high-priced free agent contract, has been kind of underwhelming throughout the body of his work in Philadelphia. They go Trey Turner, Schwarber, like Bryce Harper. Look at that lineup.
I know. And Bohm's no slouch. He's not the name those guys are, but he's legit. And then I mentioned Adolis Garcia.
Taking one pick after Joey Bart.
Oh. Was he really?
Yeah.
Oh, that one hurts too. Adolis Garcia, who's kind of an afterthought in that lineup. He's been a baller for the Rangers for a while.
Wearing a ski mask in right field. I don't know what was he doing. Was it that cold out there?
He copied Mark Hanna.
No,
they call it the shiesty, I thought. That's what they call it.
As frustrated as I might be currently, I'm not losing my mind. And I don't think people understand the dumpster fire that Buster did inherit. Do I think he's done a great job over 2 years? No, I don't think it's great. Do I think he's awful? No, I actually think it's way too early to make any of those types of, sweeping proclamations. Tony Vitello, yeah, I'd probably shake it up. How much is he writing out the lineup? I don't know. I need more data. We're a fraction into the season. We're 15 games into the season. So we got to have a little bit of perspective here. That being said, I think a baseball turnaround takes longer than any of the sports. I truly believe that. In basketball, you draft one guy, it can change the fortune of your entire organization in a year and a half. Cade Cunningham, Cooper Flagg, Paolo Banchero, it changes the trajectory of your organization. And those guys pale in comparison to a LeBron James.
For sure.
Right? Who's a phenom. Even Anthony Edwards took a couple of years, but one guy in a 5-man sport on the court can make a huge difference. In football, as great as Jaden Daniels was his rookie year, he fell back down to earth the next year. It takes more than one guy to turn things around, right? It takes a combination of guys.
Yep.
But the coach can really help things. Sean Payton can turn things around in a couple years. Kyle Shanahan can turn things around in a couple years. In baseball, it's not just a free agent crop or even 2 free agent crops. It's multiple free agent crops. It's multiple trade deadlines. It's multiple draft and develops. It's multiple international free agent develops. This is going to take some time. And it sucks because it's taken 10 years just to get to this point. But that's how bad the cupboard was. And I'm not trying to run protection for Buster Posey. I'll go through it the first couple years and compare and contrast him to John Lynch. I just don't think people understand a baseball turnaround when your cupboard is this dry might be the hardest of all the major 3 sports.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And we're going to be joined by David Sampson at 6:50, former president of the Florida Marlins, and obviously does work now with the Meadowlark Media, Dan Lebitard Show, etc. And he's been very critical of Buster Posey, of the hiring of Tony Vitello. So I'm very curious to see what he has to say about the start to this Giants season.
You just better not stink.
Yeah, you better not. And right now the Giants are stinky. He'll be in 27 minutes, courtesy at the River Islands Guest Line. By the way, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Yes, Stephen Curry is back. They'll be taking on the Sacramento Kings tonight. 7 o'clock tip right here, 95.7 The Game.
We can argue about who's inherited what and how great things look. Quite frankly, the 2 best players on this team right now, in terms of young players that you feel good about, some people would say Logan Webb, and that's obvious. By the way, Farhan inherited Logan Webb.
God, he's not getting young. He's 29. He'll be 30 soon.
The other guy, Elliot Ramos.
You feel great about him right now?
No, but I'm saying these are the only 2 younger-ish guys. Now, I will give Farhan this. He actually did make some slick little acquisitions. Robbie Ray was a slick acquisition after a horrible signing for the outfielder for the Mariners that they ended up trading there.
Oh, Haniger? Yeah.
Yeah, so there were a couple of things that Dave inherited, but if you look at their farm system, Luciano flamed out. Patrick Bailey's going to flame out, guys. It's pretty obvious. The Jung Hoo Lee signing is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's not good. It's tough to defend it right now. And what else? What else do they have in their system? Thank God they have Bryce Eldridge.
That's about it. No, I'm serious. That's about it.
Credit for that.
808 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. The greatest 180 catcher of all time is Patrick Bailey. It tongue in cheek, but he's right. I feel like that's kind of what he is at this point. He's a sub 200, hovering around 200 hitter. That's not that elite defensively. He has some good traits, but not the all-encompassing catcher you need if you're going to be that guy defensively and not do much with the bat.
So many leads.
They've blown so many leads, and that's the problem.
Three different blown leads?
And yeah, we're about to blow this break, and it's going to be brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you, here for good. Spadoni Shasky's The Morning Roast. The Giants. Is it time to panic, people? On 95.7 The Game.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
Unless you live in a cave, you need batteries. For cars, boats, and smartphones to keep life a breeze. Did you know we sell key fobs? We program them too. From lithium to 9 volts, batteries up the wazoo. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers. A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it.
Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
I wonder what Brian has to say about these San Francisco Giants, Joey. Fourth straight loss last night at Oracle Park. 6-4 the final in the first of three against the Philadelphia Phillies. 3-8 on the season. What's up?
He
actually just gave me an incredible stat that's just apropos of nothing.
I'll give it to you right now.
It's the craziest stat I think you have ever told me, and yet I believe it. Because most stats you say, I don't believe it. This one, I kind of do.
Jacob deGrom. Jacob deGrom has made 250 career starts. He's allowed either 1 or 0 earned runs in 130 of those 250 career starts.
It's incredible.
My God.
More than half of the starts he's ever made, he's allowed 1 or 0 earned runs.
And yesterday, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit, 1 earned run in 5 innings. In a win against the Seattle Mariners.
Incredible. Now back to the Giants. So I'm not losing my mind just yet, right? But I do see a lot of similarities of where the Giants are currently to where the Niners were in year 2 with John Lynch and with Kyle Shanahan. I want to break the whole thing down because I think now everybody's kind of wishy-washy on John Lynch. Like, we respect him. We think he's done a lot of great things. What's been holding him back? Kind of the draft.
The draft,
right?
Yeah, whiffing.
I think for all the swing on Trent Williams, swing on CMC, sign Mike Evans, like, he's really good with evaluating guys who are already in the league. But I think where they kind of have fallen behind is the draft, just in general.
Absolutely. In 2 weeks from this Thursday, Joe, the 2026 NFL draft will begin, that first round, and the Las Vegas Raiders will be on the clock.
But I think we would all agree, as a figurehead, John's pretty good.
Yeah.
John's pretty good. As someone who's in the room as the adult and can kind of take the punches, represent the company, and just big picture, provides tremendous credibility.
Absolutely. He is that guy you want as the face of the organization in that, the business side of it.
Yeah.
You want that guy, shaking the hands, kissing the babies, dotting the I's, crossing the T's.
So I think most Niner fans would say, hey, Lynch, you could stay. We probably need somebody to just run the draft. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Even like the biggest Lynch hater would be like, no, he's a good dude. He's pretty good at his job. Where he's kind of needs some help is in the draft.
And at the 49ers, there is some gray area, at least with the fan base is concerned. What it's like, well, is it Shanahan? Is it Lynch? They don't know who's making the selections.
Would you agree with me? The draft in the NFL and the roster turnover in the NFL just makes it easier to cycle through players and to kind of build a team on the fly.
Yes, and the way that contracts are structured now, I don't know if you saw that Kirk Cousins contract, they put out the details of it. It's basically a 1 year, $20 million deal.
Like a 5-year deal.
It looked like but they saved 5 year, $162 million, but really it's the Falcons are paying $10 million, the Raiders are paying $10 million, so it's a 1 year, $20 million deal. By the way, is he really the second highest paid player in the history of the NFL, Kirk Cousins? I think I saw that stat.
Good for him.
Incredible. The business side of sports, he's on the Mount Rushmore. But no, you're right. The roster construction and turnover in the NFL, because of the non-guaranteed nature of it, you can go worst to first. You see it every year.
A 7-year deal for Willie Adames in baseball is a 7-year deal.
Yeah. Well,
There's no getting out.
I always like to go back to the deal. Who was it? Patrick Corbin for the Washington Nationals. They couldn't get off. No one wanted that contract, so they kept him.
I know.
They kept him.
And they kept throwing him out there even though he sucked.
And even though he stayed healthy. So, I'll give him his credit. The guy stayed healthy throughout the entirety of the contract.
So, like, look, there's not a like for like football and baseball. But, like, if Lynch, who, again, has done a pretty good job. I think he's done a great job, but a pretty good job. Like, after year 2, people were ready to run him out of town.
Yeah.
Now,
not just him either. Robert Saleh included.
Well,
a couple people.
And Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah.
You know, I think a football coach who calls plays on either side of the ball has way more influence than a baseball manager. Do you agree with that statement?
Yes, especially in today's game.
As much as we can point at, why did you go to, is it Baruki? How do you even pronounce his name?
Baruki, correct? Borucki.
Borucki.
Borucki. Okay.
Yeah.
Why did you go to Borucki last night instead of this guy? Whatever. Would we agree it's probably a group decision in that bench?
Yes.
Now, ultimately, Vitello's getting paid to, be the guy that comes to the ultimate decision. He's the one that's going to take the ball out of your hand and give it to someone else. So it falls at his feet. But I believe he has a little less influence than a basketball coach and a football coach when it comes to lineups, when it comes to the feel of the game. It's way more groupthink, and you have more time to anticipate moves. Hey, this guy's coming up in 3 or 4 batters. Hey, this guy's creeping up on this particular pitch count. Very few decisions are made in a rush in baseball.
We just recently had on Brett Boone, former All-Star, former Gold Glover, was a hitting coach with the Texas Rangers and Bochy last year, and he told us, hey, once you put those lineup cards out there, once you hand those in, hey, you have some decisions to make.
There's a couple
decisions, but that's about it.
And you don't know.
It's out of, he said the quote was, "It's out of your hands."
Like last night, I don't know who's available and who's not for the Giants in terms of the bullpen. Guys, my arm's not this, my arm's that. They went to Matt Gage after Barucki, and I'm thinking to myself, all right, well, maybe they were going to try to save Gage for the 8th inning. Right? I'm just going in these scenarios, and they had to burn him. I don't know who I trust in that bullpen right now. Keaton Wynn, who I loved a week ago, I don't know. Like Ryan Walker, I don't know. So I get back to the comp between Lynch and kind of where Buster's at. They have a guy in Zach Manasian who's doing some of the draft stuff and doing some of the personnel stuff, but ultimately it falls at Posey's feet, right?
Yeah.
We're in the infancy stage of where he's at as a, whatever you want to call it, president of baseball ops.
Yes.
All right? They do need to start winning, and they do need to start showing some positive signs here. But I'm not losing my mind just yet. But I am like, hey, guys, we got to shake some stuff up here. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. Tony V, Manasian, and Buster Posey. We got to shake some stuff up here because it feels a lot like year 2 for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, where I think a lot of us were questioning everything. Now, look, Kyle and Lynch, they went to the Super Bowl. Should have won it. In year 3.
Could have won it.
A lot went right. And then they fell back down on their face in 2020. Now, they've had a 10-year run. It's been a great run. Some would say they didn't win the ultimate prize. I get that. Everybody just needs to take a deep breath, all right? Just a deep breath right now on the Giants. I'm concerned too, but it's not the end of the world, and the sky's not falling.
It's not falling, but if fans don't want to be mad, they want to be upset, they want to be disappointed, all of that is valid.
I'm mad too.
You should be.
I'm mad too.
We had our guy
Should've won yesterday.
We had our guy Richie in Queens call, and he said he was disgusted. It's a little strong, 11 games in the season, but no, Siri, I thought I turned you off. I don't even know why she is on there. Even Siri's disgusted by the Giants right now. But, he has planted his flag, Buster Posey, in 2 guys to me. Willie Adames and Rafi Devers. I think if those guys succeed, this lineup succeeds.
Why not Chapman in there?
Chapman, you could put him in there too. No, you could put Matt Chapman in there. I do think Chapman, with his body of work signing, he was a Farhan guy first, and then they extended him, but you could put him on there.
But why did they, this is one of the things.
No, you can put Chapman there. That's fine.
No,
I just think Chapman defensively, although this season has not been great, has accomplished a lot more and is better than those guys.
Yeah, we're 2 weeks in.
We're 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying.
And I think overall he's been a really good defender.
Yes.
But Joe, here's what I would say to you. Why did they sign Chapman and Willie? Not just for leadership. It reminds me of year 1 with Lynch And Shanahan, you had to overspend to get guys in because the cupboard is so bare.
Sure.
All right. And would you rather go through who was the guy that started on opening day a couple of years ago and ended up winning the World Series with the Dodgers on the Giants team? Who was that guy?
Conforto, right?
No, he was the shortstop.
Oh, Nick Ahmed.
Yeah, Nick Ahmed. There you go.
That was after Marco Luciano was named the starter.
Would you guys rather? I'm asking seriously, Giants fans. Would you rather be stuck with the Willie Adames contract right now, which doesn't look good, or would you rather be shuffling through Tyler Fitzgerald and Nick Ahmed for an entire season, booting the ball around?
Willie Adames.
Yeah, Willie Adames.
Not close.
Okay, Matt Chapman. I like Casey Schmidt, right? I don't think Casey's ready to play every day at third base.
No.
I get why you signed Chapman. Do I love the deal? Not really. But you had to overspend to get to what I call like middle of the pack level, right? What's going to really turn the tides for the Giants and like be a real winner? It's not this current crop of free agents. Yeah, though I was super excited about this team, and I still am, and I'm not burying them. I'm not burying them just yet. It's when you have waves of young talent surrounded by veteran talent. It's not one or the other. You need both. And right now, they don't have any young talent.
808, whoever puts on a Giants uniform forgets how to hit. If Devers was on the Dodgers, he'd be hitting 300 with 5 bombs right now. It feels that way. It definitely feels that way if you're a Giants fan.
Well, I have a friend that's like legitimately begging for Rafi Devers to change his stance.
I mean, is he going to change his stance that's worked for him leading up to this?
He goes, the way he's so tight, it's like a softball stance. You know, he keeps missing what he calls rooster shots. That's a different term. You know what I'm talking about. Rooster shots right down the pipe. He goes, dude, he's got to get wider in his stance. I don't get his stance. It forces him to lunge.
All right. On the other side, you love him or you hate him. David Sampson, the Nothing Personal podcast, former president of the Miami/Florida Marlins.
Very critical of Buster Posey.
Very. And the hiring of one Tony Vitello.
He called it a vanity hire by Posey.
Let's see how he's feeling about the start to this Giants season. He's going to be flexing his muscles. He's going to be flocking his feathers. We'll see. David Sampson on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just click the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
You, an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes. Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler? Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. Introducing the new Comfort Mode mattress, starting at $15.99. For a limited time, get free delivery when you add a base. Only at Sleep Number.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary. DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability, restrictions, and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Who wants to go to a Giants game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I got a bone to pick with Steiny. Apparently he was talking smack at the knockout tournament yesterday, in which, once again, I was a finalist. Didn't win, but that's all right. Apparently he was taking shots at my jumper, and my co-host didn't have my back.
That's not true.
Did you defend me? You defended me?
I did.
All right.
Even though it's an impossible defense.
I mean, you're right. When it's the defender on me, it's an impossible defense because that jumper just goes in. It's ugly. It is. I'm not going to admit it's pretty. It's not Klay Thompson. Hell, it's not Steph Curry. It's not even Cartwright. It's ugly. But it works. And it's for me. It's not for Steiny, who I didn't see. Did he shoot a basketball yesterday? Did he? Oh, he didn't? Oh.
I don't think he did.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, interesting. Okay. What was he doing up there? Being just grumpy old man?
Critiquing.
Oh, being grumpy is what he's doing. But that's what you call 10 to 2 with Steiny and Goo.
You're worthless.
Grumpy Steiny and Happy
just
Guru.
assessing talent.
I mean, he didn't. I got to the finals.
That means nothing.
What are you talking about?
It means nothing. As you bury yourself in the back of the line, make sure the people behind me aren't very good.
Carter Chickering was behind me. Carter,
he was not right behind me.
He tried to dunk, all right? He tried to dunk. You know what? Speaking of dunking, this guy's going to try to dunk on the San Francisco Giants. I know it.
Guru was the winner yesterday.
Some say. Robbie was the actual champion.
No, I agree.
Shout out to Robbie for winning. And he got the Valkyrie jersey. He got it all. He got the coat. He got the crown. And joining us now, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line, former president of the Florida/Miami Marlins, and a host of the Nothing Personal podcast you can find on Meadowlark Media. David Sampson joins us now, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line. Joe Spadoni.
Hi, David.
Alongside Joe Shasky. David, how you doing this morning, man?
I'm doing well. What's up, Joes? How you guys doing over there in Frisco? Good morning.
Look, that boy, call Frisco. I love it. Hey, David, I've been following you for quite some time, and you've referenced on multiple occasions the Buster Posey situation. And I actually was listening to you compare the Red Sox to kind of the Giants and other teams who think they should be competing every year because of their payroll size or their market size. But I want to get to Posey in general. There's a lot of heat coming his way from Giants fans right now. You called the Tony Vitello hire a vanity hire by Buster Posey. Can you elaborate?
Well, in baseball, it's very much a copycat league. When you see something that works, think about the infield shift. It starts with one team, and then all of a sudden 2, 5, 10, and then 30 teams are doing it. And any incremental advantage that you got from doing the shift basically disappears when everyone does it. So we're all looking for something new, but we're trying to make sure we don't get left behind by something that someone else is doing. Think about this managerial hire. It is very common for new GMs to get in the game and say, all right, I'm going to do things totally differently. I don't have to in any way look at history because I'm a player. I'm an Hall of Famer. I'm an all-star. I know what I'm doing. I know what players want because I know what I wanted. We've seen that time and time again, and it doesn't work. Why is Buster Posey doing Tony Vitello? Think about it. It's never been done. There's no time a college coach has come to the big leagues to be a manager. Why is that? Is Tony Vitello the only person, the only qualified manager in the history of coaches to be able to make that jump? It seems quite unlikely to me. But if you're Buster Posey, what a great swing. If it works, you're a genius. But the odds are it's not going to work, and you're going to end up looking like a fool, and you're going to have to fire him, and then you're a few years away from being fired yourself. That's generally how this goes.
Well, let me ask you this then on Tony Vitello. There's a lot of being made about kind of the conversations that he's having with the press after the game. And when you've hired somebody, you hired a GM to be your manager, and I've heard the story as to why you guys went that route, and you hired Ozzie Guillen, and we all know what happened there. So you've had a lot of different types of successes and failures regarding managers. How quickly do you know whether that person is the one or not?
Well, I knew Joe Girardi was a problem in his introductory press conference. So you can know super early, like before even the first game, that this is not going to work out. Sometimes it takes a while. It wouldn't have occurred to me that Edwin Rodriguez would have just bailed on the team the way he did. It wouldn't have occurred to me that Mike Redmond wouldn't talk to me for all these years after we let him go. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a long time to know what is going on in a work relationship. But the thing with Tony, you've got to have PR people. And when you hire someone like Tony, you have to understand that you know a weakness exists, because the hiring process will show you that weakness. We knew that Ozzie was an absolute flamethrower with the media, but it didn't occur to us that he'd talk about Fidel Castro. So you can prepare for some stuff, but not for everything. And what Tony's done since he started, that was easily seen, in my opinion. And I don't know why he's not getting better PR advice, because it's just crushing.
David Sampson joining us here, and it's interesting. You say that about Tony Vitello. I love it as a media guy, personally. We all do it. You yourself, because it's something we can react. No, seriously. Like, this was the big problem with a lot of Giants fans the last couple of years with Bob Melvin. He's just kind of he's an old guard. He's been there. He's done that. He's not going to give you any flashy answers. He's going to go through the motions. And it felt like that was reflective of the team, David. A lot of the fans felt that way. It's like the team was just going through the motions. Having said that, even going through the motions, they were a 500 ball club. So they weren't awful by any stretch of the imagination. Fast forward to right now, they're 3-8 on the season. It's not looking good. They've lost 4 straight. But how much is that actually on the manager right now? Because we don't even know how much, Tony Vitello is doing on a day in and day out basis, because he's said throughout this whole process, it's a team effort with the front office. So I guess my question is, if you're a fan of the Giants right now, who should you be most frustrated with? Is it Buster Posey?
Yeah, it's got to be Buster Posey, because make no mistake, Tony's not doing the lineups on his own. He's not deciding who's going to hit where. He's very much brought in there to be a bridge between Buster and the clubhouse, and to basically do the planning that the front office wants done on the field and during the game. And so you have to know, when you're the president of a team, even if the fans don't, what's happening, but that doesn't mean you fire the person responsible for it. What it means is that deep inside, that if this doesn't work, it's really Buster's issue, but you're not going to start with Buster. You start with Tony. And the reason why you do that is you don't want an overt action that makes it seem like you are doing something that you have said you're not doing. So you try to do the Heisman. You say, oh no, I can picture the press conference right now when they let him go and they bring in someone else. But let me just finish with one other thing for you. Don't be distracted by the fact that players give him a tap on the tuchus when he gets ejected, and how it looks like a great clubhouse and how he's a great players manager. Front offices don't care about that as much as you think, because you go from a players manager, then to a disciplinarian, then back and back. It's really about the players that you have and whether or not you've put together a team that can win and compete. So we don't get distracted by looking down in the clubhouse and saying, wow, they're getting beers together after the game. How great is that? And a great example of that is the WBC USA team. It's not like Mike Hill looked at Mark DeRosa and said, man, you're the greatest manager ever because you were all in there having beers till 1 a.m. That's just not how the evaluation goes.
It's really fascinating. I mean, there's 150 games left. I mean, I want to ask you 1,000 questions. Is it too early to panic? Because I'm telling everyone, take a deep breath. It's not a great start to the season. I acknowledge that. It does not look good. We're throwing the ball around. Pitching looks really weak. But we also have to let more of the season play out. Like, I'm frustrated, but I just feel like we're panicking too soon.
Oh, you are. 40. That's the number that we would use every year. 40 games. That's what we need to see. And then, because we want to make a change, and God knows we made changes a lot, you want to have time before the trade deadline to see if that change can work. So 40 games is the sample size, about 25% of the season. Any 11-game stretch of 3-8. Listen, would I not like to be 5.5 games out of first? Yeah. Would I like to not, in theory, be behind the Rockies? Hell yeah. But I'm not going to panic yet. But I can sort of picture panicking, but I got 30 games left.
I appreciate you giving us that perspective. When Buster took over this situation, the cupboard felt very dry in terms of who was on the roster. They had nobody on a multi-year deal outside of Logan Webb, and the farm just felt completely barren. And I was of the nature, hey, they have to overspend. There's a Giants tax right now to bring in Willy Adames because you have no shortstops in the pipeline. There's a Giants tax to retain Matt Chapman, as crummy as that deal might be in 3 or 4 years. And then to take on the Devers deal, we've been looking for a middle-of-the-order guy forever. I mean, how do you view it when you're taking over a team? Because there's the balance of the farm, and then there's the big league team that you ultimately want to win. And I felt like they needed to create some sort of momentum going forward by overpaying for some of these big leaguers until the farm can come help and contribute. Am I reading that wrong from a fan's perspective?
Listen, I've done it both ways. I've tried to build a team through free agency, and it didn't work. We had a bunch of young players in pre-arbitration, and they really put together some great seasons. We won a World Series with the team that no one really expected to compete by bringing in a veteran like Pudge Rodriguez and then trading for Jeff Conine at the deadline. And getting Juan Pierre from Colorado. So there's so many different things you have to do to put together a winning team. And trust me, the Giants try the same as the other 29 teams. You just have a 29/30th chance of failing. That's the crappy part about being an executive, is that it's actually bad to be a fan too. And I don't mean to disparage being a fan, because it's amazing. But man, you're setting yourself up for failure all the time. And the Giants have had such a run of unbelievable winning and championships, and just what a great, it's one of the top 2 parks in baseball. It's hard for me to feel badly for Giants fans with what's gone on over the past 25 years. But I will say that right now, there's no shortcut to putting a winning team together. And you said 2 words that really a front office, if they say they're screwed, a Giants tax. What you're saying is it's okay to overpay in order to patch together something while waiting for something that you're not sure what it is. That is a losing mentality.
I would agree with that. And I know you say, hey, look, you should win a championship once every 30 years if there's 30 teams in a league. Like, I understand that. They've been to the playoffs one time in a decade, basically. And that's what it is from my vantage point. And I thought once we won a bunch of championships, hey, we're going to elevate ourselves into the upper echelon of the sport. And here comes all the revenue. And here comes all the money and the infrastructure. And it hasn't materialized that way. So I understand, like, yes, the championship dynastic run was incredible. I just thought it would, catapult us into a category of baseball that it just feels like we're on the outside looking in at today.
Every good run comes to an end. Everything comes to an end. Even what the Dodgers are doing right now, if you think that the Dodgers are going to be this for 30 straight years, it's just unlikely. Yeah, the Yankees finish above 500 every year. Great. 1 ring since 2009. The Braves won the division every year in the 90s. Great. They got 1 ring in 96. It's just really hard to get rings. So when you can grab a bunch and then say to yourself what you just said, I feel so badly for you. You're like, yeah, that was amazing, but then I wanted more.
Exactly.
It's like heroin, but you have to understand that it doesn't end that way the majority of the time. Most times you're just on the couch in your underwear, dirty.
Well, there's an image. As David Sampson's joining us here on the River Islands Guest Line, Nothing Personal podcast, former president of the Miami Marlins, excuse me. But no, you're saying that, and we're the flagship of the Golden State Warriors, David. So we are very well aware of the mortality and the end here.
Steph Curry, how greedy we get.
And how greedy? No, we get greedy. Like with Steph Curry, he has runner's knee, which is an old man. Like, you were running marathons, David. We all got runner's knee after the age of 30, it feels like. And he's 38 years old, and we're seeing the mortality of this team. Draymond Green, Steve Kerr. We were talking shop with them yesterday. So it's a real thing. And for Giants fans, it's been so long, 10 years really, since you felt good like this team could compete for, a World Series. And there's a lot of frustration. I know.
10 years.
10 years.
Do you know how many teams would trade places with you to be able to say, hey, it's been 10 years. Why don't you go talk to Toronto or Seattle or New York, Yankees and Mets? I mean, there's just so many teams. It's just funny that you say that as though it's a badge of dishonor. It's been 10 years. I would say congratulations.
Well, yes, but also we've had some the Bay is spoiled. Yes, the Bay Area is very spoiled. The Niners have gotten to 2 Super Bowls. They haven't won one. Now, hell, they've gone to 3 Super Bowls since 2010. Haven't won in over 30 years, since I was 1 year old back in 1994, with Steve Young and company. So, yeah, they've been very spoiled. I do want to circle it back, though, David, to Tony Vitello. He is such a lightning rod here in the Bay Area right now. And making the rounds last week on our airwaves, we interviewed the guy, Jim Bowden, obviously former MLB executive. I'm sure you've crossed paths with him. Foul Territory podcast. He used the word embarrassing to describe the early tenureship of one Tony Vitello. Is that too strong?
Yeah, I don't like using that word, only because I feel like you only can be embarrassing to yourself. I've always felt that way, and people may criticize that as a personality defect, but I don't get embarrassed for myself, nor do I think I'm embarrassing, no matter what headlines are being created or what people say. You need to have a very thick skin. I think that if you are a management team like Buster Posey or, Larry Baer or anybody, you've got to look past sort of feeling that. You have to really look at the inside of your organization. Do we have the right people making the right decisions? Do we have the right systems in place? Why are we signing the players we're signing? And when we sign them, that they are not performing the way we thought they would? Why are we not getting the young players graduating through our system the way that teams should, which is getting basically 1 player per year through your pipeline up to the big league level if you're really operating well. So I just don't know that what Tony's doing is embarrassing. I'm just worried if I'm the Giants that what he's doing is indicative of something that just won't work. And that would be far worse than any of the gaffes.
So, we got this kid, Bryce Eldridge, in the minors. Everybody's got somebody in the minors that they think is the next coming, and I understand that. But you brought up something very interesting this week where you were talking and discussing about these contract buyouts where you'll get, an 8-year contract for a kid who's never even taken an at-bat in a big league game, a real big league game, not a spring training game. I don't understand it. I don't get what the rush is. If the player is good over multiple years, you could still give him hundreds of millions of dollars. Yes, you want to get a discount by like maybe $20 or $30 million, but buying out the 6 years of eligibility and 3 of those are arbitration, I don't know. I don't think it's sound business to be buying out a guy who hasn't taken a big league at bat. Why are you so against it?
Because we did the math. We looked at every young player and every deal that was signed, and we would market to market every year. What do I mean? We had a list of players. This player got this contract. If this player did not have a guaranteed contract, what would that player make in arbitration? So if a player's coming off an injury or is coming off not a great year, he'd be making $3 million as a first-time arbitration eligible player, but his contract is for $5 million guaranteed. That means it's $2 million to the positive for the player. And then we'd go to the next year, and we would follow them each year. Call it early analytics if you'd like. And guess what? Under 50%. If it's not 50.1% advantage to the team, then you shouldn't be doing it. It's sort of like in a casino. It's not fun to play when your odds are less than 50-50 or not true odds. And the odds of these contracts working out for the team, it just doesn't work. But it certainly feels good getting back to the underwear on the couch thing. The press conference when you announced Connor Griffin, the excitement in Pittsburgh, oh my God, it's amazing. But no one is there to think about what happens down the line. And then the worst part is that if in fact it does work out and the player outperforms, all of a sudden the agent and the player come to you and say, hey, dudes, rip up that contract. I want a new contract. This isn't fair. But if they stink, they don't come up to you and say, hey, my bad, I wasn't as good. Let me give you some money back. So it's a very one-way relationship. And in my great personal experience with one-way relationships, they don't work too well.
That's well said. Hey, David, appreciate the
Great
time
stuff
this morning, man, and we'll do it again soon.
Looking forward. Have a great day. Good morning.
Thank
Good
you.
stuff.
There you go. That's
As always.
David Sampson joins us on the River Islands guest line. You can find him on the Nothing Personal podcast via Meadowlark Media, former president of the Florida/Miami Marlins. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Takeaways from David Sampson there, Joe.
Well, the last question I asked was regarding Bryce Eldridge, because I've seen all these young players. He referenced the guy Connor Griffin, who's the shortstop. He's 19 years old for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and he just got a big deal before he even played in a real Major League Baseball game.
Batting a cool .077 right now.
Yeah, but he had a home run in his first game, and everyone went crazy.
Oh. Since then, he hasn't done anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, neither has the MVP candidate from last year, Cal Raleigh.
How do you think he got a home run? Wasn't it a double? He has one hit.
It was a double off the wall. You're right.
One
he
hit, one
scoring,
RBI.
He slid into home.
There you go.
Face first.
And he was the 9th overall pick back in 2024. Yes.
So I'm looking at all these young guys. Roman Anthony got a big deal, right?
Yeah.
Before he really played like a month of baseball. What's the kid in Arizona who's in now multiple years in the lefty?
Carroll?
No. Come on. Corbin Carroll.
You just said that.
I just said that. You just said no. I said Carroll.
Oh, I didn't hear Carroll.
What did you hear?
I thought I heard something else. Garfoyle. That's what I thought.
No, continue.
Oh. Well, sorry.
It's okay. What do you got? Yes.
Point being is that I don't want to buy out Bryce Eldridge. Let's just see him play first. Everyone's in this rush to give him like a 7 and 8 year, 9 year.
Are people really saying give Bryce
There's
Eldridge?
a lot of people suggesting that.
Yeah, I would not.
Well, he's just got to wait. We got to let him play. I'm in no hurry to pay anyone right now.
Like, you think the Dodgers, and again, the Dodgers are a unique circumstance. They, a former Giants pick, by the way, now like one of the top prospects for the Los Angeles Dodgers organization, James Tibbs. He's been tearing the cover off the ball in spring training and now in AAA. You think they're in a rush to give him 5, 6, 7 years of an extension?
I don't know. The Dodgers operate differently, but
no, they do,
not.
but probably not.
Probably
right?
not.
Let's see it. They'll probably, if anything, flip him at the deadline, and maybe we'll see where the Giants are at. Yeah. Maybe they feel desperate, and I think that would be, indicative of where this front office is leaning and the pressure on them, if it's Buster Posey, Minasian, and Vitello as a three-headed monster, if you will, if they end up flipping Eldridge at the deadline. I'm very curious to see what happens with this team going forward. And, having Sampson on right there, I just asked him straight up, who's this on early on? Where should Giants fans' frustrations lie? And he said Buster Posey. Is that who you're frustrated with right now?
Well, I'll defend him. And for now, I'm going to defend him. But I do want to hear from the fans. 888-957-9570. Where's the most of your frustration at right now? Manager, front office, Posey, or players? Where is the frustration lie right now? If you had to put your money down, knowing that it's a little bit of all of them, pick one. Tony V, front office, players.
I'm going to give my answer on the other side. You'll give your answer. We'll hear from Risotto. We'll hear from Lubman. And I want to hear from the people. 888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. It is the same number. And I'll go slowly because I've been told I go too fast on the number sometimes. 888-957-9570. All right. What's coming up with the game is brought. Thank you. I just needed some applause. Like I got yesterday. Joe, did you see me run out the tunnel? That was pretty cool. Franco Finn got to say my name. That was pretty cool. Is your mic on? I can't hear you.
Steiny, Dibbs, and I were commenting on who looks like an athlete running out of the tunnel and who doesn't.
Well, I was wearing a soccer jersey. That probably didn't help me. But I'm not
What does that have to do with jogging athletically?
So I had to jog I didn't jog correctly. Wait.
I judge people by how they jog.
So hold on. The people judging me how they jog, who I've never seen jog in their life at this station, Joe Shasky, Matt Steinmetz, and Dan Dibley, who's wearing a knee brace.
Don't get mad at me.
I'm not getting mad. I just think it's laughable.
I will play you in any sport at any time, any place, anywhere.
Hey, we did yesterday. You didn't get to be a finalist like me in the knockout tournament. And it's
like, are you doing this right now? Are you really doing this?
Why are you getting so upset?
Don't even.
Why are you getting so upset?
You look like you can't even throw a dart.
Why? I just touched a nerve. Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Thinking about new windows? What if it could install a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Well, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French interior sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with the Golden State Showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that.
Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
If you run a business in any industry, the last thing you need is some dead batteries. We got them in stock, and we're local too. We dream about batteries more than most people do. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, this is Dwayne from Concord. You're listening to the Morning Roast. Spadoni, the Italians love you.
Andy Shasky.
Shasky, you're pretty cool too.
I was repping my Italian jersey yesterday. Shout out, Dwayne. That was from last year's knockout tournament. Yesterday's knockout tournament, our third annual at Chase Center, was awesome. Shout out to all the listeners that qualified to play in there. Shout out all the salespeople. Shout out all of our friends and clients. Steiny, even though he was, talking smack, doing a hell of a job with Dibs, Willard, Shasky, Goo, defeating Grandy. It was great. And shout out, I have the full name here. We're going full name for our third annual knockout contest, tournament, whatever the hell you want to call it. He's our champion. His name is Bobby Price. And you know where he's from? Bobby Price? Ceremony Ford. He's the top sales manager, baby. So not only is he the top sales manager, he's a champion. So let's round of applause. Come on, Risotto. Hit the drop. Give me the applause. Bobby Price. The price is right with Bobby. So there you go. Yeah. And you got the King's coat. You like that? You put a little crown on him.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. They got a Valkyries jersey. Steve Kerr came out. It was a great day.
Well, thank you for mentioning. Yeah, Steve Kerr came out. That was really cool. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to, and he didn't. He talked shop with everyone. Steve Kerr, by the way, did join Willard and Dibs on the River Islands guest line. If you missed any of that interview, find it on the free Odyssey app or on YouTube. We're going to do some Warriors as the show goes on because they have a big game against the Sacramento Kings tonight. Big game for the development and the chemistry, I think, of Steph Curry and Kristaps Porzingis, at least in my mind. That's the only reason it's big, because they're locked into the 10th spot. Some people might say not really. I would like to see more of a connection and more minutes of them on the court together.
Yeah, if you think that the team can do anything for this year, you want them to start building some, you know, positive synergy.
Correct. And I would like some positive synergy with the San Francisco Giants right now, because I saw a little bit of it yesterday, Joe. Just a little. Just a taste. In that third inning, you saw hit after hit after hit, and I was like, okay, hitting is contagious. You said in the chat. I believe it. And then they got another run in the fourth. I was like, oh, now we're stacking. Now we're going back-to-back innings. All right, 4-0. Okay.
Well, they should have blown it wide open when they had bases loaded.
Yeah, I agree. But and Hauser, you know, he was grinding. I liked what I saw. I thought he had a good outing. I don't think the numbers are going to be indicative of that, because you go to the box score, and that's what we do as fans now. We box score watch. 6 innings, 9 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, couple strikeouts. But I thought overall I liked the stuff from Hauser. And that's a tough lineup to go against, man. That being said, the bullpen in Baraki, and we knew it was going to be a struggle heading into the season, and it's rearing its ugly head early. They're 3-8 on the season. They've lost 4 straight. They lost 3 straight against the Mets. First game of this 3-game series against the Phillies. These are tough teams. But you know what? I need more from my offense. As you just said there, Joe, there should have been more. And right now, the Giants' best defense is their offense. They have to keep stacking more and more runs, because they're going to have to win games, 7-6, 8-5, whatever, because this bullpen's not getting it done.
Almost 40% of their payroll right now is Devers, Adames, Chapman, and Jung-Hoo Lee. Yeah, I know.
What are they doing right now combined?
Nothing.
Not a lot.
Let's call it what it is.
Not a lot.
Not much. And so I think all of them have combined 2 home runs, those guys. Yep. Bader has the 3rd one this year. 40% of the contracts right now are not performing like guys that are making 29, 26, and Jung-Hoo Lee's making 18.5 this year. So I put a lot of what's going on right now on players. Players have to execute. Players have to deliver. Players have to come through, and they're the ones that are going to have to pick this thing up. And, I feel like Logan Webb has held his own for the most part in 2 of his 3 starts. And Robbie Ray's looked pretty good. I think Hauser's looked all right. The bullpen, although it showed signs early on of looking good, it has not looked good since. And they got to perform. And I think defense, to me, is like the biggest, like, what? Where did this come from? I thought we were better defensively. I thought we were cleaning it up. I thought why you didn't bring up Bryce Eldridge is because first base, that defense is important. And yet, I could make an argument first base defense has let this team down more than any other position.
I'm listening to you, and then I get a producer in my ear. It's throwing me off my game, because he keeps saying it's Robbie Price. The guy told me yesterday the champion was Bobby. He said Bobby Price. Bobby. He told it to me.
How come we have Robbie everywhere? Because I asked too, and I heard Robbie.
Because he told me when I was leaving because Sam and I were leaving together at Shea Center, Bobby. Well, Bobby and Robbie, it's the same from the word Robert. It's my father's name. It's my brother's name. It's a nickname, Risotto. Okay? You want me to call you Stevie the rest of the show? Would you like that?
Please don't do that.
There you go. All right?
You guys
Steve?
okay?
No, because I'm trying to listen to my co-host here. Okay. All right? And I'm trying to stay locked in. This is the problem with the Giants right now. They're not locked in, Joe. They're not. We got Rafi Devers, can't move to his left at all. Just throw your body out there. You got the cushion, all right? You got a little pudge out there. Stop the ball. Are you healthy? Can you do that? If not, let's call up the guy that's 6 feet 8 inches tall, and Bryce Eldridge. Call him up. I know he'll stop that ball.
I just think that right now there's a lot of anger in Giants land, and I think we all need to take a deep breath. Guys got to play better. I don't think, Tony V is the end-all, be-all, which cures all of their issues, nor is going to be the reason why they're losing. I really don't. Like yesterday, great example. In the 7th inning, when Hauser came out, who did Giants fans trust to come in that situation?
It's a great.
No, I'm just going to ask.
No, it's a great question. Who did you trust? Caleb Killian? Gage?
I mean, maybe you go Gage, but I think they were trying to hold Gage for the 8th inning.
Exactly.
And then probably go Ryan Walker in the 9th, right? Like that was my guess. That's the way I view it. I don't trust Brubaker. Keaton Wynn has been touched up a couple times already. You trust Eric Miller? Because he was kind of the big loser the day before or a couple days before.
Blade Tidwell?
He came in later.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only seen a little bit of him.
Right.
So can we at least acknowledge, obviously the guy he picked was the wrong guy, the lefty, who actually reminded me a lot of like Trevor Wilson and Bud Black, the way that he was delivering the ball, like his actual mechanics. But he might not be very good either. But who do you trust in that situation? I'm not defending Tony V. I'm asking sincerely, like the bullpen that they've assembled, there's not a lot of arms like right now, today, I trust.
And that's why I understand fans, and you asked the question heading into the break, and I think it's a fair one. You know, where does most of your frustration lie with this team? Is it Buster Posey and Manassian as the kind of the architects of said team? Is it with the manager, Tony Vitello, his first time being a big league manager? Or the players? Like, for me, it is the players, Joe. That's my answer to your question.
I would agree.
Like Devers, you're getting paid $200+ million. Adames, $150+ million. You got to produce. Matt Chapman, same thing, $100 million. Jung Hoo Lee, $100 million. You got to produce.
It's probably been Matt Chapman's worst week as a Giant. He's been a Giant for 3 years now. It's probably been his worst week. Defensively, the base running gaff the night before. Like, he's had a lot of issues. And, like, that being said, he had a huge hit yesterday. Huge hit into Triple's alley. So, yeah, I'm with you on the players. And I do want to, like, I want to hear from the audience, 888-957-9570. Who do you put blame on? I'm going to defend Buster Posey. And I'd like to kind of just compare and contrast John Lynch and Shanahan at the beginning of their tenure. And I'm not saying that that's who they're going to be. Joe, this could blow up in their face. They could suck. Yeah. That is definitely part of the playbook. I think Kyle and Lynch have done a great job. I don't think Lynch is the greatest drafter, but I also think he's done a really good job overall.
Who do you think inherited a worse mess? Was it John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, or was it Buster Posey?
Well, I mean, I'll get to it. I think that the cupboard was so dry, and I think Farhan inherited a dry cupboard too. I don't think it's like either. I think baseball is a tougher build up than any of the sports. I just do. I think it's so difficult to build an organization from single A up, and it's so delicate. It's so difficult. You have so many moving parts, and the contracts are guaranteed. It's very, very, very difficult. 1 year a pitcher could be great. One more pitch, boom, he's on the IL for 2 years.
So
I think football is just easier, and I think there's way more talent to be had in the drafts.
Absolutely. We're asking the question right now: who's most to blame? Where are you most frustrated with the start to this Giants season? They're 3-8 right now. They've lost 4 in a row. You go on Buster Posey, you go on Tony Vitello, or you go on the players. 888-957-9570. By the way, I'm going with the players. And I do think it has to be on Devers, Chapman, Adames, the guys that are making the most money, the guys that were brought in here to kind of change the culture of this team. But Tony Vitello yesterday, after the game, said it doesn't have to be just those guys producing.
You can't have every guy have their best night each given occasion, but just for guys to contribute, I think the more spots in the order you have where you don't get anything out of the at-bat, then, you're in trouble. But, it doesn't have to be those 3 guys carrying most of the load. With the capabilities in the lineup.
Respectfully, I think it does, because I don't think there's much capability in the rest of this lineup. I think Patrick Bailey is an awful offensive player. I think Harrison Bader has been on a bajillion teams for a reason the last few seasons. Gerard Encarnacion, the guy was mentioned more in the injury report that I mentioned, his actually in the game, contributions. Jung Hoo Lee, I don't know who he is. Elliot Ramos was an all-star. I think he could be a good player. Defensively, he's a liability. So that leaves me with Arias, who's done his part. The guy's batting almost 300.
I think he's been just good.
He's been good.
And he's been good.
And now the other 3, like Chapman, defensively, you're supposed to be a platinum glove guy. You haven't been that this year.
Well, their best player has to be Rafi Devers, and he's not even playing like it.
No.
And you're going to have weeks that you're on and you're off, but like early on, he hasn't looked good at all. He's obviously compromised. He couldn't play defense. Now he's out there on defense. He can't move. He's just not seeing him drive the ball and barrel things up right now. But that's on him.
Let's go to Paul in Palo Alto. He's been hanging on patiently. He wants to talk some Giants. And where do the frustrations lie within this team? What's up, Paul?
What's up, guys? I think you got definitely right about the players, but there's one name for me that comes up to mind, and that's Larry Baer. As far as he's just been here too long, and I don't want to blame Posey because he's, like you said, he's at the kind of inherited mess. And the one thing I do notice is there was a lot of blame on Farhan. And I think Farhan was just absolute trash. I'm not going to mince words, but he couldn't get the guys he wanted around him, it seems. Now, Posey can as well. And then Posey seems to have this impeccable reputation. So then who's left as far as you're not going to change ownership? It's Larry Bear to me. There's something about that power structure at the top that doesn't seem to appeal to the biggest free agents, the Sabians, the John Bars, the whomevers, the first choices you want at every of these positions. And then you look at player development in the farm. I don't want to come down Randy Wynn's road, but what is going on when you go 10 years and the only player you developed is maybe a number 2 starter and you don't have one? I mean, I guess you had a Ramos all-star season. Is that really it?
Yeah.
For 10 years of top 10 picks and this and that, and you haven't traded any of them for any reasonable players. I mean, the Devers trade was nice, I guess. It's not working out so well, but there's just something wrong with that very top of the organizational chart. Where it doesn't seem to appeal.
Paul, you seem to have pretty good perspective. I want to compare and contrast the Niners and the Giants right now. I'm just going to throw the Warriors to the side because I just feel like we've talked about them forever. If Jed York was running the Giants during this last 11-year run where they've only made the playoffs one time, we would be calling for his head, would we not?
Oh, for sure. But, I mean, the sad thing is I think Jed York would have actually spent his way out of it. If he had no salary cap, I think he would have pulled the Eddie and he would have spent his way. I mean, that's what makes me most frustrated with the Giants is you pay $100 for parking, you pay $20 for a beer, and they can't friggin' sign a number 3 starter in the offseason for a 3-year deal. Like, what the hell are we doing?
It's a great point.
I mean, I'm tired of it.
Look, I'm with you. Look, I have my own qualms with Jed.
Thanks, Paul.
I get frustrated with him. Look, he's never won the big one. This ownership group, for the most part, even though Greg wasn't the head of the snake at the time, they have won 3 championships, and it's very, very, very difficult to do so. But I'm just saying, like, if Jed went 11 years with one playoff run, we would go insane, would we not?
Yeah.
If Joe Lacob goes 11 years with one playoff run, we would go nuts. Charles Johnson, Greg Johnson, and whoever's been running things over there, they've made the playoffs one time in basically 10 years. This is year 11. One time. And I don't see him, we want to blame, and I'm guilty of this as well. Blame Farhan, blame Bob Melvin, we blame Kapler, yet we haven't blamed Charles Johnson at all. Greg Johnson at all. And so, I think he makes a lot of good points. Let me defend Posey just for a second here, and I want to lay this out. You tell me what you think. As we're comparing the Niners and the Giants here, I think Lynch has done a really good job. I think people forget kind of what happened at the beginning. He inherited a team that just fired Chip Kelly. They were 2-14. They had the number 2 overall pick. Do you remember how they started 2017?
With Kyle Shanahan's first year? They were 0-9.
Yeah. They were
the 0-9ers. No, that was the joke. It was the 0-9ers, and then it was the 1-9. Yeah.
They were eliminated from the playoffs week 12.
Tough.
It's almost impossible. This is who they brought in that year.
Oh, no.
Okay? I just want you to listen to some of these deals. A 2-year deal for DeAndre Carter. A 4-year deal for Earl Mitchell. K'Wan Williams got brought in that year, which ended up being a good deal.
Yeah, I like K'Wan.
Pierre Garçon, a 5-year deal.
Garçon.
Robbie Gould, 2-year deal. Brian Hoyer, a 2-year deal.
Oh, God.
Kyle Juszczyk, a 4-year deal.
Great deal. It's a Hall of Famer.
Logan Paulson, 1-year deal. Malcolm Smith got 5 years. Aldrick Robinson, Dakota Watson, 2 and 3 years each. Elvis Dumerville, who led the team in sacks, got 1 year.
I like Elvis Dumerville.
Lewis Murphy and Marquise Goodwin.
Florida legend.
They threw money around. Now, we all understand football's different. You can cut guys or whatever. There was a Niner tax. That's why Earl Mitchell got 4 years, and Garçon got 5, and Juice got 4, and Malcolm Smith got 5.
I cannot believe they gave Malcolm Smith, who was awful on the Raiders. Oh, my God.
They let Torrey Smith walk. He had like 800 yards the next year. They let Antoine Bethea walk. He was a Pro Bowl alternate the very next year. I couldn't believe that. They let Mike Davis walk. They let Ahmed Brooks walk. And they cut Navarro Bowman 1 month into the season, which was very controversial at the time.
Yeah.
All right?
But he was done.
Year 1, they had the number 2 overall pick. This is before they played a game. They traded down. Everyone went nuts. They drafted Solomon Thomas. It's one of the worst picks in Niner history. Trey Lance, you can say sucked, and he was terrible, and they traded a bunch of picks for him. Solomon Thomas ain't far behind.
No.
He's not. He's just not. They took Reuben Foster in the first round. They traded up to get Reuben Foster.
And that was a whiff.
He was off the team 1 year later, and a calendar year later.
And the red flags were there. You knew it was a risky pick.
He had a shoulder injury before he even came out, as well as a million things off the field.
Correct.
This is year one. Ahkello Witherspoon led the NFL in pass interferences over a 2-year period.
Yep.
C.J. Beathard, they traded up for. Joe Williams never played a down of NFL football in the 4th round. Now, you took Kittle. That was just like
Hall of Fame, slam dunk.
Trent Taylor, DJ Jones, Kendrick Bourne was undrafted, Breida was undrafted, Nick Mullins was undrafted. They started 0-8. They traded for Jimmy Garoppolo. They go 0-9. The quarterback gets hurt. Jimmy's forced to play. They win 5 of 6 to finish the season.
They did.
Jimmy wins 5 of those. Not only were we questioning how good the roster was, they were the worst scoring team in the NFL before Jimmy Garoppolo took over. They averaged 17 points a game. We weren't just questioning John Lynch. We were questioning Kyle Shanahan. We were questioning Jed York, the direction of the franchise. All right? Now, Jimmy breathed life into everything. They gave Jimmy the richest contract in the NFL after 1 year. And people were drinking the Jimmy Kool-Aid, were they not?
They were.
Do you remember what happened in 2018?
Were you drinking the Jimmy Kool-Aid?
Everyone was.
Okay.
Of course I was.
Okay.
And the Shanahan Kool-Aid.
Right.
And the John Lynch. Do you remember what happened in 2018?
Jimmy G tore his ACL.
Year 2. Yeah, but
sorry.
Free agency was
we didn't get there yet. Okay,
all
all
over
right.
the place.
Yeah, so go.
And the draft was all over the
Give
place.
it to me. Give me the history.
They brought back Eric Reed. Everyone was like, what? Kilgore got a 3-year deal. Brock Coyle got a 3-year deal. Cassius Marsh got a 3-year deal. Carlos Hyde, they let walk. Everyone questioned that. Aaron Lynch let walk. Everyone questioned that. They brought in Richard Sherman on a 3-year deal with a torn Achilles.
People question that.
Big time. They signed Jerick McKinnon to a 4-year deal.
That was yikes. Did you like that at the time or no?
No. Jerick McKinnon?
I know. The Jet.
Weston Richburg got a 5-year deal. And they signed Alfred Morris to a 1-year deal. Within days of the season starting, they traded Kilgore away. Trent Brown got traded right before the draft. Zane Beadles, DeAndre Carter, who they drafted the year before, or they signed the year before, got traded away. Then in the draft, they reached and took Mike McGlinchey 9th overall. Dante Pettis, 44th overall. They traded up to get him. Fred Warner, thank God they got him. Oh, Tavarius Moore is who you drafted with the Trent Brown pick. Kentavious Street, Richie James. By the way, the Rams went on to go to the Super Bowl, and Trent Brown won the Super Bowl with the Patriots in year 1 against the Rams.
He did.
Jimmy played 3 games, tore his ACL. You won 4. You went 4-12. That was 2 years in to Lynch and Shanahan. We were questioning Jimmy. We were questioning Shanahan. We were questioning Lynch. Their big free agent pickup, Cassius Marsh, was cut from the team. Richard Sherman had a very up and down season and missed some games. The point that I'm going to is we were ready to run John Lynch out of town. We were ready to run Kyle out of town. We were ready to run Jimmy G out of town. In year 3, they went on to go on a magical run and everything changes. Year 4, Jimmy got hurt again. The team stunk. We've got to pump the brakes on Posey. We're a year and a half in. He just started year 2. We're a year and a half in. I don't know if Vitello's the right guy. I don't know if Posey's the right guy. But I do know this. It's a lot easier to turn things around in football than it is in baseball. And yet, after 2 years, we were ready to run Lynch out of town, Robert Saleh out of town as DC, Kyle out of town as the offensive coordinator. I'm not here to say Posey will be as good as Lynch. Both were Hall of Fame level players on the field. Both had no experience running a team before they got the job. Both hired guys, upstart dudes who had never been managers or head coaches at an NFL level. Now, Kyle had more NFL experience. It's not even close. Kyle's dad was a Hall of Fame level coach. So he had way more experience than Vitello. Vitello's way riskier than what Kyle was. All I'm saying is that we're jumping the gun on panicking on Posey and Vitello. We have to pump the brakes a little. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. We're 12, 13 games in. Everyone relax. Just everyone relax. Devers has got to hit. Adamas has got to hit. Chapman's got to play better defense. I don't know with Jung Hoo Lee. We'll see. We'll see with Robbie Ray and Logan Webb and the rest of that rotation. He's got to make more moves. They've got to draft and develop. I want to see it with Bryce Eldridge. But to run him out of town and say that he can't do the job after 3 weeks and a year, I just think we're a little premature on this. This is coming from me. I'm frustrated. I'm pissed. I'm angry. The bullpen sucks. They should have brought in some more bullpen help. They should have signed Framber Valdez on a 3-year deal.
Should have.
There's a million moves I wanted to see them make that they didn't make. But to say that he can't do the job, I just think it's way too premature.
That's what I agree with you. My frustration, if I'm a Giants fan, in 888-957-9570, we're doing a compare and contrast right now. Niners, Giants. We'll keep the Warriors out of this one, though. And I do think that's well put, that we forget. We see all the success with the San Francisco 49ers getting to 2 Super Bowls. You forget the struggles early on. And we talked about it right here on 95.7 The Game. You called in, and then you were a host, here at the station. They wanted Shanahan gone. They wanted Robert Saleh gone. They wanted John Lynch gone. And who was highly thought of around the league right now? All 3 of those guys. Hell, Robert Saleh after this past season, you'd forget what he did with the New York Jets, and it was god-awful there. But what do we do a lot in sports? We blame the organizations sometimes before we blame, that coach. And the Jets were such a dumpster fire. We were able to let bygones be bygones with Robert Saleh and said, you know what? It wasn't him. It was them. It was Woody Johnson, the owner. It's that city. It's that, they've just been a dumpster fire. I do think the Giants are still highly thought of around Major League Baseball circles. I do think they are, respected in that regard. From ownership, Buster Posey, I think, brings a level of credibility.
No doubt.
They are not a dumpster fire. They're not looked to be that way. The 49ers were a dumpster fire when Shanahan and Lynch took over. They absolutely were. And I don't think people nationally realize how bad it was from a prospect perspective in the Farhan era. Let's not get it twisted, Joe. He was brought in to help the farm system. Was he not?
Yeah.
It was bare. And when he got fired and when he left, there wasn't a whole hell of a lot. There wasn't anything really.
And I look at all the different rankings, the top 100 and the international signs they've made. It's great when these guys are high on the rankings, but the reality is, Joe's, we don't know. Luciano at one time was high in the rankings. Matos was in the top 100, and Harrison, before they traded him away, was in the top 100. He was the best lefty prospect in all of baseball.
Yep.
So these guys have to produce, but the numbers do tell you they have improved their farm in a short period of time. They have nailed some international free agent signings, but we have to see that fruit start to bear over the next couple of years. It's not going to be right now. It's just not.
I'm looking at it right now, too, as we're talking about and comparing and contrasting. And where's your frustration lie, Giants fans, most with this team right now? 3-8, 4 straight losses. Is it management and Tony Vitello? Is it upper management with Buster Posey? Or is it the players? 888-957-9570. I'm on the MLB Top 100, the prospect rankings for 2026. I've already seen 1, 2, 3, 4 different Dodgers before I saw a San Francisco Giant. How is that possible?
That was all probably in the top 10, right?
No, but in the top 25 though, Sam. No, but it's how?
They're better run right now. There's no denying it.
And yeah, I see Bryce Eldridge there. And he's 22, so that's good.
But these rebuilds take time. So they
got another guy that I've never even heard of, 41, Josuar Gonzalez, shortstop.
It's not the problem is baseball's not like the other sports. Like the other sports, by a year and a half in, you're like, wow, Cade Cunningham, they got something there. You know what I mean? Like in football, Caleb Williams. Look, if we asked everyone after 1 year on Caleb Williams, he was plug and play, by the way.
Yeah.
If we asked everyone after year 1, are you in or out on Caleb? I think it would have been pretty split.
It would have been split. And you know what they would have said? Because the NFL, what do we do if quarterbacks compare and contrast? Oh, Jaden Daniels, they should have gone him.
Yeah.
Because he was better.
Well, a year later, how are we feeling?
Oh, Caleb's the guy, and Jaden Daniels might not be able to stay healthy.
And again, because that sport is so coach reliant and play caller reliant, I think a lot of that is Ben Johnson related. Would you agree?
I would absolutely agree.
And so it's much easier 2 years in when you've seen 2 full seasons of Caleb, who's a plug-and-play player who we also watched in college, and to see the turnaround. And yet I look at Major League Baseball and we've heard about Bryce for now 2-3 years, some people, and we still haven't seen him at the bigs. And we'll see if he's good. Baseball is very slow when it comes to the development. That's the hard part with all of this. So Buster took over 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. It takes time to put your imprint on it. Now, the guys he did bring in, we can analyze that. You signed Willy Adames on a 7-year deal. How are we feeling about Willy Adames? Just today.
Not great.
Not great. But is there anyone in AAA or AA who you're like, yep, that was a guy who maybe they should have given an opportunity to? They gave a couple weeks to Tyler Fitzgerald. Remember, before they signed Willy Adames, he had that 2-week stretch where he looked like Barry Bonds. Aren't we glad we signed Willy Adames? He didn't roll with Tyler. And I like Tyler, but he's not that good.
No.
Right? Now, will they have overpaid for Willie? Probably. I kind of said this last year. They probably did overpay for him, but there was a tax.
Oh, the guys that you're going to be paying attention to are James Tibbs, who I mentioned earlier. That was the guy that was part of the Devers deal in Boston.
I'm
and also
still doing that deal.
No, I hear you. And Kyle Harrison.
Yeah.
And if those guys end up producing and playing well, and Devers is, doesn't live up to the hype that he had in Boston, then there are going to be conversations.
Sure.
But it's going to be a little bit before we get. See, that's the thing in baseball, too. Like with the prospects and bringing them up and the trades. Like, I still hear from Giants fans about, who's my guy? Zach Wheeler. Right? Remember? The Beltran era, was Zach Wheeler going to be the difference?
7 years for him.
That's what I'm
saying. They traded him, and 7 years later, he had a great year.
Exactly. Then I remember once upon a time it was, from the A's when they were still here, it was Jesus Luzardo was the guy who's just now being a dude with the Phillies the last couple of years. But they knew the writing on the wall when they were at Oakland. By the time that he was going to be legit, they were going to be long gone, or they were going to be doing another rebuild. So
the problem is that the guys that, and again, I know that Jung-Hoo Lee was here before Buster got here. I'm just going to give you, as Giants, I'm going to give you their numbers. Matt Chapman, in 3 years, almost 300 games, 241 hitter, 333 on base percentage, 447 slugging, 780 OPS, 49 home runs in parts of 3 seasons, 150 RBIs, 24 stolen bases, 140 walks, almost 300 strikeouts. He strikes out 1 time a game.
Sounds about right for his stats, though, overall, and what I've seen from the Matt Chapman era. How many Gold Gloves in that span?
I think he has 1.
He has, so 2024, yeah.
Yeah, 1. Yep. Jung-Hoo Lee, now this predates Buster, 3 years with the Giants. He's played in 200 games. 260 batting average, 320 on base percentage, 384 slugging, a 704 OPS, half as many runs as Chapman. So he only has 91, 10 home runs, 67 RBIs, a grand total of 12 stolen bases, 62 walks, 100 Ks. So he strikes out once every other game.
It's a whiff.
Willy Adames, in 2 years, 171 games, a 224 batting average, 316 on base percentage, 419 slugging, 735 OPS. He scored 97 runs, hit 31 home runs, 90 RBIs, 12 stolen bases, same amount as Jung-Hoo Lee, 84 walks, 192 Ks. Again, he strikes out more than 1 time per game. Rafi Devers, in 101 games, has a 231 batting average, 338 on base, which is the highest of all these guys. It looks like, yes. 440 slugging. He's slugging less than Matt Chapman. A 778 OPS, less than Matt Chapman. 54 runs, 21 homers, 53 RBIs, 0 stolen bases, obviously. 67 walks, 160 strikeouts. He's 1.5 strikeouts a game. Are you noticing a common theme? Your big top dog players who are making 40% of your payroll, as Giants, they're all hitting under 250 except Jung-Hoo Lee. 241 for Chapman, 224 for Willie, 231 for Rafi, and 260 for Jung-Hoo Lee with no power, no pop, no doubles, no nothing. With a ton of strikeouts.
And how much, what is that? Combined, what's their salary? Total? 400,
well, it's
500?
40% of the payroll. So right now, I'll give it to you right
here. I was going to say, just millions, the total contracts
right now you
combined.
Got $30 million for Rafi, added up. $30 million this year for Rafi. Okay. 26 for Adames. Okay. 25 for Chapman.
Okay.
18-8. Let's call it 19. So that's 49, 65, 75. That's $100 million in salary.
And then the total contracts is what, $400, $500 million? Something like that?
Over the life of the deal, yes.
Jesus. It is as simple as that sometimes in baseball to me. You pay your top dogs to produce like top dogs, and if they're not producing, that's on them. You know, Tony Vitello can try to do all of his fire and brimstone speeches. He's not up there swinging the bat. Those guys are swinging the bats.
If Rafi Devers doesn't pick it up, you know, Boston, no matter what happens with their trade, will look great for unloading the deal.
Well, right
and
now,
I know Breslow's getting ran out of town.
They're the worst team in baseball right now. It's them and the Giants. No, seriously, those are the two worst teams in baseball.
What's the common denominator amongst the fan bases? Well, you won a bunch of titles over the last 25 years, and yet you are in the top 15 of payroll, but it doesn't feel like you're really going over the top on payroll.
No, they feel like they've been lapped by a couple different teams in their own division.
Toronto,
the Red Sox, and the Giants are actually very comparable in that regard. Yeah, Toronto, the Yankees, the Rays are always there. The Baltimore
that has the Diamondback vibe in the sense of like maybe they're not as big of a spender, but they've been doing some good things in player development.
Correct. And as I mentioned, the Rays, they're even in a tougher division because the Rays aren't dummies like the Colorado Rockies have been forever.
I watched the Dodgers yesterday because the game was on FS1 earlier against the Toronto Blue Jays. And before you look up, it's 6-0 or 6-1 or whatever it ended up being. And that's with Scherzer on the mound. And I just, every other guy was driving the ball into the gap at the Rogers Center. Ohtani, Tucker, Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez, Max Muncy, and Pages. That was your first handful of guys. Their batting averages for this year alone, 282, 278, 262, 353, 267. Pages is, I don't know, only batting 474.
Joe, as a team, they're batting 300 right now. That leads Major League Baseball. Their OPS right now as a team is 889.
It sucks because I really thought this was one of the best lineups that they've had in a long time. And I still think it has the possibility to deliver on that. Like they could perhaps deliver on what I thought could happen. But the reality is they need Devers, Chapman, Jung-Hoo, and Willie Adames to play better.
408, I struck a nerve with the Jaden Daniels not being able to stay healthy last year. Spadoni, shut the F up. You don't know crap about Jaden. 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Joe, if it's so hard to rebuild in baseball now, how come the Dodgers haven't missed the playoffs since like 2013? I mean,
I have no other excuse other than to say they're way better at this than everyone. What else can I say?
No, it's true.
You know, like kind of like how everyone views OKC currently. Like they're just like loaded with draft picks and they've got the best talent. That's the Dodgers with unlimited spending.
They've just tried to reload kind of like the Warriors, but worse because they can't get big names, talent to sign with them in free agency. As we were just kind of alluding to, you have to make the trades in that scenario. They made a trade for a big-time bat in Rafi Devers. And say what you will about, the name not being up there with the Judges and Ohtani's, he is thought of as a top 10 hitter in baseball.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Whether you want to think that or not, nationally, he is thought of that way. If you watched his time in Boston, it would prove that. Well, the problem is he hasn't been that with the Giants, and that's frustrating.
I'll be real. Boston should feel very validated on one aspect alone. Not a chance in hell this guy should be playing third base, let alone first.
Absolutely not.
I'm questioning him at first. There is not a chance in hell he should be playing defensively at third base.
209, they are not carry players. Adames, Chapman,
I agree.
Devers.
He should be.
I'm not going to put Adames and Chapman. If Adames and Chapman were on the Los Angeles Dodgers, let's just use them as an example.
Well, they'd be 6, 7.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly where they would be. Now, they are so loaded that they could have that luxury, but they're closer to players like Pages and Rojas or even Teoscar Hernandez, who quite frankly would be one of the best players on the Giants right now if he was here.
But I think where Giants fans get frustrated is it's not just the Dodgers. Look at the roster for Philly. Trey Turner with Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Boehm, and they're frustrated, trust me. Stott at second base, Garcia in right field, Marsh in left, Raul Muto behind the dish, who's been excellent for them since signing from the Marlins, and Crawford, this 22-year-old kid who looked amazing yesterday. I was blown away. I
didn't even know who he was. Yeah.
And by the way, Philly's furious with this team.
Of course they are. 6-4. That's Philadelphia, though.
But your lineup doesn't look as good as theirs.
We had David
Would you agree?
No, it doesn't. Well, because, Joe, look at it. I mean, Trey Turner, Carl Schwarber, and Bryce Harper, the first 3 batters.
I know.
And say what you will about Bryce Harper now.
Guys were on Team USA.
Yeah, no, exactly. And Bryce Harper, prior to that game yesterday, I mean, he's batting 200 after it, but he wasn't doing anything.
No.
That was kind of his breakout performance. You know what? He likes playing in San Francisco. And, well, that opens up multiple wounds, too, because of, we go back to the sound before the season. He's like, oh, if Bruce Bochy was still there, maybe I sign. They didn't, yada, yada, yada. We had, former Marlins president David Sampson on earlier. Nothing Personal podcast, Metal Arc Media. And this is what he had to say about who fans should be most frustrated with.
Yeah, it's got to be Buster Posey, because make no mistake, Tony's not doing the lineups on his own. He's not deciding who's going to hit where. He's very much brought in there to be a bridge between Buster and the clubhouse and to basically do the planning that the front office wants done on the field and during the game. And so you have to know, when you're the president of a team, even if the fans don't, what's happening, but that doesn't mean you fire the person responsible for it. What it means is that deep inside, that if this doesn't work, it's really Buster's issue, but you're not going to start with Buster. You start with Tony. And the reason why you do that is you don't want an overt action that makes it seem like you are doing something that you have said you're not doing. So you try to do the Heisman. You say, oh no, I can picture the press conference right now when they let him go and they bring in someone else.
Well, that would be, if they do that, if Tony's, I don't know if he's saying he's one and done in that scenario, that's 3 different managers in 3 years.
Well, that's a tough look. We're not there yet.
We're not.
But one thing I would say is I just don't understand the roster utilization. We spent so much time scrutinizing the last couple spots on this team. Christian Koss hasn't had an at-bat.
That's insane. He hasn't had an at-bat.
I don't see an at-bat. Yeah. Jared Oliva hasn't had an at-bat.
Sam, what was the stat you told me? Christian Koss has more relief appearances than plate appearances.
He has faced more batters as a pitcher than pitchers have faced him as a batter.
Oh, my God.
All right, Susak had the one game. All right.
That's a position player.
I think he came in defensively a couple times, but he's had the one game, basically. Gerard's played in 5 games. The Gerard thing, just, it doesn't make sense to me. And then Casey Schmidt. Is he hurt?
Yes.
Oh, then why is he not on the IL?
Because they thought he'd be back sooner than putting him on the IL stint. And now it's leaking and leaking and leaking. No, I'm with you, Joe. I'm with you.
I would do a couple things here. First one, I'd call up Bryce and I'd call up Drew Gilbert or Bo Davidson or one of the guys they feel better about in terms of an outfielder. Get me a corner outfielder. I need a defensive corner outfielder spot, and I'd be looking to shop Jung-Hoo Lee for pennies on the dollar, even if I have to eat the deal. Me personally, I'm done with the Jung-Hoo Lee experience. I was kind of done about halfway through last year. Like him, I'm rooting for him. I just don't think he's very good. I think he's a 5th outfielder.
The problem is I don't think anyone wants that contract.
No.
That's the thing. And it's Buster Posey in that regard is kind of like, he's a rock in a hard place. Maybe you should have just moved off him in the offseason if someone wanted to trade for him and take a risk. Because he ended the second half last year on a better note than the first. Not to say he was amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but I thought he was much better, and he showed, I think, some MLB teams that maybe he could have some promise. And you know what? I was high because he finished on a strong note last year, and he's been bad. He's been bad.
Well, the other element is, Elliot Ramos, basically since that All-Star appearance, just hasn't been as good.
No. And it's frustrating.
He had moments in the first half last year, but the second half really got away from him.
This hour is brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good, and leads us now, Risotto, to the injury report. Well, there is some good news for the Giants bullpen. Some guys are getting healthy. Joel Peguero is starting a rehab assignment in Sacramento as he works his way back from a hamstring injury he suffered in spring training. He could be back soon. And Jason Foley, who is recovering from surgery to repair his anterior capsule in his right throwing shoulder, is set to throw a bullpen session. His return is a bit further away. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Halfway home here on a Tuesday, it's Spadoni and Shasky, the Morning Roast. We are rolling, but the Giants are not. Well, they're rolling in the other direction. They're 3-8 as they have lost 4 straight now. The Phillies took the first of 3 yesterday, and Hauser gets the loss. And it's tough because I thought he was pitching well up into, the 6th inning. Wheels fell off. Maybe he shouldn't have come back out. What did you think about bringing him back out?
I had no problem bringing him back out. I know a lot of people thought that he hung the 0-2 change up and he was tired and he shouldn't. Like, who do you trust in the bullpen right now?
No one. No one.
I was okay with it. And then, look, the Bader. So Trey Turner gets jammed on a shot and Bader goes back like a step or two, and it's a little drop-in blooper that is just a tough, unfortunate play. Then they get the walk, I believe, after the pitching change. Ground ball to past Devers. I thought he should have made play on 2 different balls that inning.
That one was the most egregious to me because it just he didn't even die for it, Joe. He didn't even die for it. And that's why I brought up earlier, is this guy hurt still? Because if you have 0 range at first base, you shouldn't be playing there. You should just be a DH then. If you have 0 range at first.
I don't think he has range.
This is another thing. No. We always think, and I'm glad you always bring this up, you can't just put some Scrabini at first and call it a day.
It's just crazy.
That's not how it works.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It is. People always say, Albert Pujols did this for this long. Yeah, that's Albert Pujols. He's one of the greatest players of all time. You're not. You're really good when you're hitting, and when you're not, you're kind of a liability. Mm-hmm. And that's what he is. Think about this. Your highest paid player right now is more of a liability than an asset to the team, Rafi Devers. Think about that. That's a problem.
Who's playing great right now? It's very contagious.
Great is a stretch. I think Robbie Ray and Logan Webb have been pitching pretty good. I think, Hauser, that was tough, but he's been pretty solid. Outside of a couple of guys in the starting pitching staff, Joe, not really anyone. Arias is doing what you thought he was going to do. He's hitting the ball. He's batting .295. Is he a great defender? No, but we knew that heading in. He's doing his job as far as I'm concerned. Everyone else, no. I mean, Joe, your backup catcher. How about that? Your backup catcher is one of your highlights. Yeah, I know. You're laughing. That's what I'm saying. Tony Vitello. What's going on with this offense?
Attitude and energy was kind of what you'd want. That was a start, and then guys just looked like they were on it more. I mean, I'd like to watch the video, to kind of see if anything does look fundamentally or mechanically different. But I just thought they were dialed in and determined to have a good day.
And they were. It was 4-0 after 4. It was great. The vibes were good. It was like, okay, this is how you start a series in which you just lost 3 to the Mets. Get another opportunity against a pretty solid team in the Phillies. Really good lineup. You got a 4 spot. Let's go. And then the 5th inning happens, and the 7th inning happens, and it unravels there. And then here we go. But overall, I did like Tony Vitello after the game, talking about his starting pitcher and seeing what I saw. I thought Hauser was good, and the box score didn't indicate it.
I thought it was really good. I thought, for the most part, even his misses were really good. And then when they were able to mount some sort of attack, I know it's not ideal to have them score 2 runs, but he did an excellent job with guys in scoring positions. So velocity was holding the whole outing, and, other than one guy in the lineup, no one looked too comfortable against him. So it was encouraging. I don't know which one you rate better, the first one or the second one. So, and you got me trying to figure that deal out. Gage was playing catch at one point down there. We knew we were going to use both those guys.
So he was taking it into the 7th, and Baraki takes over, and it was not good. Last a third of an inning, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 of them earned, and a walk. And that was the game. That was it. All the momentum that you had gotten early on in that game snatched out immediately. The air goes out of the building. Night, see you later. And continue. Sorry.
I've been calculating some of the statistics here, and I do want to get into some more Vitello stuff.
Yeah.
I was so hot on Ramos a couple years ago, after that All-Star appearance. What is he? Forget mentioning him as an all-star. Like, what is he right now? Because I'm very perplexed with him.
Well, honestly, I think he's miscast. I think he's a DH. No, I do right now. I think he's more of a DH guy, but you already have a DH guy that's much better than him in Rafi Devers. But he's playing in the left field, and that's what you're asking of him. And I don't think he's a good fielder. But where else are you going to put him right now? No, seriously, where else are you going to put him? That's the problem.
So they
want to miscast players on this team, Joe. That's what we're getting at.
I'm just trying to run the raw numbers, and he's played 229 games since that All-Star appearance. He's got 238 Ks.
It's not good.
No, it's not good. In 229 games, 238 Ks. Like, that is... How many home runs do you think in that stretch?
Oh.
Is he... Like, what do you view him as a hitter?
Well, I think he does have pop. I think he can be a 20 home run kind of a guy. But do I view him as some like slugger that's going to go 30, 35? Not really. I don't know what he is. I know he's had good stretches and he was an all-star, and then I got to respect that. He was an all-star in that year, in that season. Has he looked like it since?
Well, look, he's the least of their problems.
Yeah.
But I'm curious because I thought he was someone that we could hang our hat on.
A young and up-and-coming guy, yes.
And I find him perplexing. Like, Jung-Hoo, I don't think is very good. And I'm not trying to, like, rip him. I'm not trying to run him out of town. I'm not sure he's a major leaguer. Like, that legitimately, Joe. Yeah. I don't know.
He hasn't put the body of work.
Ramos is a big leaguer. But what is he as a big leaguer? I don't know. Because his highs are high and his lows are kind of low. And he'll make some mistakes mentally, whether it's defensively or even running the bases. But I do think on this team, he's valuable. But is he too redundant in terms of his skill set when you've invested into Chapman, Adames, and Devers? And I'm talking about the strikeouts and the lack of speed.
And that's all fair. I am looking defensively, though, with this team and fielding. It's pretty bad.
I know.
It's and I don't think, we can get out of the bullpen all we want as well, and it's not good. But they're not helping out the bullpen behind him either with some of these plays and some of the lack of effort, first and foremost. That lack of effort, that's what I'm calling it with Devers. He just refused to jump to his left. Do you not have the legs? Was he even asked about it after the game? Probably not. I don't know how that works, boys in the back. Yeah, exactly. Shaking their heads. Like, what'd you miss there? And I know it's through a translator, so it's different. And I don't know. Like, I would have liked to know, like, hey, Devers, did you just miss it? Did you just not want to dive for it? Are your legs healthy? Did you not want to do that? What's going on?
And yeah, it's just
he's your most important, highest paid player, yes. Joe, and he's not producing. And if you're not going to be producing with the bat, I need more effort. No, I do defensively, and you're not giving it to me. So then maybe you should be the DH, and maybe we should call it Bryce Eldridge because he'll give me something maybe defensively. Something.
I'm open to that. I'm open to anything at this point, but I just look at these guys on the team like as a Giant. Chapman, 241. Jung-Hoo, 260. That's the high water mark on this team. As a Giant, Willy Adames batting 224. Rafi Devers, 231. Since his All-Star appearance, what's the batting average for Elliot Ramos? I was grinding some of the numbers.
Well, I'm going to guess like 210, 215?
230.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's how
he fits right in. How many strikeouts? Over one a game. How many total RBIs since the All-Star appearance in over 200 games? 98.
So you're telling me he's Matt Chapman in the left field, except Matt Chapman is a good defensive player. I know I know the errors this year
too, is what I'm saying.
No, for sure.
Like they really need him to pick it up.
Yeah.
Because he was one of the few guys that I deemed as value and as young and as a building block, and now I'm questioning that as well. Is he a fourth outfielder?
That's what it feels like. They have a lot of those guys. 888-957-9570. Giants fans are waking up this morning. Where's your frustration lie with this team? Is it Buster Posey and Manassian?
The chat is going wild.
Is it Vitello?
It's moving like a slot machine. People are actually really fired up over the Giants.
And the players for me, Joe, have to start producing. Like, this is the thing. And yes, ultimately, when it's all said and done, if this team doesn't produce, it will fall on Buster Posey. So we have plenty of time to get at Buster and Vitello. And you know what? I am giving him a little bit of some rope, Vitello, because, and people might disagree, the manager in baseball is not Kyle Shanahan in football.
No,
he's not.
He's not going to devise a scheme to get wide open looks.
It's not Steve Kerr. It's not, Eric Spoelstra, whoever we want to think is the best coaches in here. Hell, it's not even Dan Hurley and the UConn, Huskies who lost yesterday to Michigan. And shout out Michigan for getting it done and winning the 2026 NCAA men's tournament.
But I will say, although I'm defending Vitello, and I want to hear from the audience because I've seen a lot of people mad at everyone. Give the blame to who you blame the most. Not who do you blame. It's who do you blame the most. The front office for why they're where they're at. Buster is part of that front office.
Yeah.
Is it the manager, Tony Vitello and his staff? Or is it the players making a ton of money? I put it the majority on the players, but I will say there were some things that I heard from Tony Vitello yesterday that I'm like, all right, it's getting difficult to defend the way you're talking.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Do we have some of that? Which one was it in particular that kind of?
Well, it was regarding some of the stuff that's been going on internally, and I think that he needs to take a deep breath and not be so chatty.
I think I see it. Is this the one? Our best games come when we're loose?
No,
it's not it.
No, it's about Chapman and
that is the cut. That's just what we titled.
That's how you titled it.
Sorry.
Well, let's play it because I'm interested now. You got my ears perked up. On the other side, we'll get into it. And where does your frustrations lie most? As you just heard from Shasky, we've been talking about all morning. For me, it's the players. Coaches coach, players play. That's the old adage in sports. Chapman, you got to produce. And he did yesterday. Adames, you got to produce. Got a couple hits yesterday, but he's still batting .214. Devers, you're the highest paid player in the history of the team, bro. Got to produce. Jung-Hoo Lee, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are as a player yet. And that's a problem. It's a problem when we're 2.5 years into this thing with you. And I know you kind of gave you a mulligan because you only played a cup of coffee in your first season. Last year's your first full year. I know you stay healthy for the most part. But, man, that's great. If that's all you're hanging your hat on is being available, that's not good enough. Not with this team. You can't just be available. You can't just be a body out there in the outfield. You can't just be selling jerseys because you got a flare and your hat falls off and you got pretty hair and, you can sell jerseys. That's great. It's not good enough, man. You got to produce. You're 3-8 right now. You're 1-7 at home, Joe. You're going to be going on a huge road trip. You know what? Maybe the road trip is what they need. Maybe they need to get the hell out of here. What is it? What are you smiling about?
The greatest Photoshop I've ever seen.
That's a tease? Oh, no.
It's Buster as Farhan, and it's one of the greatest Photoshops I've ever seen.
That's a disturbing image. That's what we're doing.
It looks like one of my uncles.
We're 11 games into the season, and one of the most beloved Giants is getting photoshopped into Farhan Zaidi's face. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Guys, it's March 7th. Or it's not even March 7th. It's April 7th. God, I don't even know what month it is. It's April 7th, and we're doing photoshops of Buster Posey into Farhan Zaidi.
Oh, no.
It's not good. It's not good. Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just click the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
The 2020
2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardy Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
I'm Neil, founder of Clave Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Steve? Shout out Franco Finn for calling out my name. I guess I didn't run the way that Dibbs and Steiny wanted me to run yesterday. With energy, enthusiasm.
Like them.
Like them.
Joe, let me just tell you something.
What are you tell me?
I'm going to tell you something.
You're my teammate. You better have my back right now. You're my teammate.
I'm going to tell you something.
I got your back.
You know how like
He's not going to have your back.
What do they call it when a police officer pulls someone over and they're not supposed to
oh, you better be careful here.
Discriminate against an individual. What do they call it though?
Prejudice? I don't. What?
Well,
profile.
Profile. Thank you. I was trying to think of what the word was. Joe, I've been coaching for almost as long as you've been alive, and I will let you know that
You've been coaching for 33 years.
Every single game
Since he was 10 years old.
Whether it's baseball, whether it is basketball. Heck, I even did it in volleyball.
Sure.
If you don't watch the other team warm up and start profiling who's good and who's not and what type of team you're going up against, if you're unfamiliar with them, what are you doing? That's what we do. You'll know one day with Benny. Forget if you even coach. If you're a parent, you're going to see the other team and they're going to be, oh my God, they're way bigger than us. Oh my God, look how, for example, soccer, look at how big and strong they are. Look how fast they are. You're going to profile immediately. So if you don't think Steiny, who's been watching sports his entire life, was profiling every individual's shot and every individual's, the way that they actually like walk, that's what we do.
Sure.
That's what we do.
Okay.
I always tell the kids.
So what did you say? You said, you know what, Steiny, I know you're sleeping on him.
I defended you, actually.
You're like, you're sleeping on him. He's deceptive.
I said it's unorthodox, but it clearly works.
Thank you.
And look at the sweat that he's building right now. Look at how lathered up he is.
I was winded. I'm not in shape right now. I'll admit it. I am not in shape. All right?
Joe, I judge teams by how they warm up, how they play catch. You know, if you play catch on the infield, like, what are you doing? Right, Risotto? If you see a bunch of people playing catch on the infield, what do you say?
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Hey, we've played catch. I'm not bad. I'm not bad. I can throw it. I can throw it around a little bit. I can catch.
No, but I'm talking about more etiquette and manners. And
sure.
There's a lot
I've
that goes
never
into
claimed to be good at basketball, by the way. I'm not good at
I'm
not a good basketball player.
We do this in every sport, and you will do it. Yeah, and as Apollo Crews says, you're sizing everyone up. That's exactly what you do. When you go to the golf course and you get paired with a rando, and that guy's got a Bandon Dunes golf cover with a Pebble Beach golf cover, you're like, I don't know. Is he playing blades? All right. Oh, he's got Mizuno blades. Like, you think that guy better be a stick.
Yeah.
And if they're not, what are you going to say?
Oh, this guy stinks.
Yeah.
No, it's
Your
true.
profile.
Well, I always, underdeliver or undersell and underdeliver when it comes to my golf game. No, it's true. I don't, and I admit this to you,
I'm
Joe.
defending Steiny.
Oh, okay, but also me at the same time.
Well, I did defend you.
All right, thank you. That's all I wanted. I just want you to defend me, all right?
Yeah, it's all right.
Risotto's trying to find when it happened.
Yes, because apparently he crushed me. I don't have a good jumper. We've gone over this. It's effective, and that's it.
To have a good jumper, you're required to jump a little.
I get like an inch or two off the ground.
You can barely put a sheet of paper underneath
Again,
it.
Joe, I've touched rim in high school. Not since then. Not since then.
You don't have to find the audio.
Well, in Chasky's defense, I do remember him saying, I'll stick up for my partner here. I swear.
Thank you.
I was here in the studio. I heard it.
Thank you.
Again, the guy that's never participated in it is going to take shots. I think it's interesting.
Now, look, looks can be deceiving. There are many kids I've coached who do not look like the best athlete on the floor and yet dominate.
It's true.
Dominate.
You haven't seen me in a tank top, Joey. Maybe I should have done that.
Working with you long enough, I know you don't dominate many things.
Huh? It's true.
Other than getting 9 tacos.
Thank you. I was going to say, I dominate the food orders.
Dominate those tacos.
And then a Mickey D's lately.
Thank you.
That being said,
sorry, I was going to say the transition. Have you watched the Giants warm up here? Have you got a sense of the Giants and what they look like when they're warming up? What are they doing? Are they putting... So you used to get there early for like Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds. Yeah. Has anyone put on a show in batting practice this year, boys? Has anyone done that?
Can I tell a story about Mark McGuire in batting practice?
Please.
I got to tell a great story. We'll get into
Can we have some more fun? Because we're crushing the Giants right now. Deservedly so. They're 3-8.
We used to take the 29, which was the local bus, and I would take it all the time because you go through the Excelsior, go to Hunters Point, then it'll go all the way back out to the Sunset. It was the most random line of all time, and I used to call it the curse of the 29, meaning you'd see 4 or 5 in one direction and none in the direction you need to go, okay? So the 29 used to take you all the way out to Candlestick, and now on game days, they would also run the 28X, completely different bus. It would just go
That's
all
the
over
Express, right?
From like the Sunset all the way out to Candlestick, yes, and primarily on... Like, they're talking about Giants games now, all right? So we're on the 29. It's me and my buddies. We had a few, brewskis, and we're in high school. And we're going out to see Mark McGwire and the Cardinals against Barry Bonds and the Giants. And my boy, Chris Morris, was a huge Mark McGwire fan. Humongous. Loved Mark McGwire.
He's an A's guy or just a McGwire guy?
Loved McGwire. Just loved McGwire. He did like the A's.
Okay.
Loved McGwire. And had the Cardinal Mark McGwire jersey.
Ooh, it's clean.
Now, we're all, teenagers.
I love Mark McGwire. Yeah, like that 5, 6, 7 years old when he was a Cardinal, he was the guy. He was when I was growing up.
McGwire was the man, dude. This is probably 99. It's probably the last year of the stadium.
For sure.
At Candlestick. And so we go out there all the time. And it was me, Kevin Murphy. I think Rocco was with me. Both Morris brothers, God rest their souls. And I think Brendan Fahey, Marty Hagney, whatever. We're on the bus. There's a crew of us. Now, it's coming through Hunters Point. A couple OGs hop on the bus. And they're talking to us. And they're a lot older than us. They're probably in their 20s. And again, we're teenagers. The guy goes, hey, man. What's the deal with that Mark McGwire jersey? What size is that? I like how that fits on you. And he's like, oh, this is a large. It's like, can I try that on? Chris is like, nope. And he's like, no, I'm not asking. I'm telling.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. Tried to make him come up out of his jersey on the bus. Now, there's a bunch of us and only a couple of them.
I was going to say, like,
uh-oh.
Okay.
Exactly. No fight breaks out. No weapons are drawn, thank God. But it's a moment I will never forget. Chris finally comes with the line, it's the size that only fits me. And the guy goes, you know what? I love that comeback. I'm going to let it be.
That's actually, I've never heard that line.
It's a negotiator.
No, it's a great line. It's the size that only fits me.
If you ever ran
not one size fits all, yes.
If you ever hopped on the 29, you had multiple battles like this where you were going to come up out of your sweatshirt, your jacket, your jeans, your shoes, your CD player, your Walkman, whatever it was. Someone was trying to jack you for something. And you just, please don't jack me. Especially when you're alone.
Especially when you're alone. Don't do that. Don't jack them.
Don't do that.
It's the size that only fits me. It's one of the great lines of all time.
That story is not in any way where I thought it was going to go in because I was talking about like batting practice and I brought up McGwire and he just went so. That's okay though. That was a good story.
I thought we were going to have to throw down on the 29. My brother was on the 29 one time and two guys got in a gunfight and the one guy right in front of Popeyes and the one guy shot the other guy right through the window. And I swear to God, my brother's probably like 15 years old.
That's stuck with him forever, I'm sure. That moment,
he skateboarded home the fastest he's ever skateboarded home.
I believe it. Wow. Now
that's why I don't like taking the bus.
Then that's why I love Muni and AC Transit.
That's when I realized I was a pacifist.
There you go. Exactly. Exactly. God, when is the
Thank God for Waymo.
When is the last time I took a public bus? This is a privileged comment. I'm not sure. I've taken the Muni train.
I just took BART.
BART. BART. I'm saying bus. Like a Muni bus or an AC Transit.
Car, I don't know, 6 months ago.
It's been a minute. But they all work on the Clipper card, which I appreciate. It's all on my Apple Wallet now.
Oh, well, you know what about the Clipper card thing? When I went to take BART the other day, you know what I realized? I'm so out the loop on BART. I was like, oh, I've got all these BART passes, these little paper ones from back in the day. I must have had, I don't know, $40 worth of like 7 or 8 cards. They don't know. They're not even.
They're cooked.
Unredeemable.
Yeah, it's done. It's like
I didn't know that.
A coupon that you could. No, sorry.
I was late to the memo.
Sorry, sir. That's for 2024.
How many years ago did that expire?
Oh, a long time. I think COVID. It was really like the launching point. So that was like
felt so out of the loop.
22.
I kept trying to stick it into the thing, and the guy's like, "Hey, dude,
what are you doing?
Paper things are so like that's an antique."
Yeah.
I was like, an antique.
He's too old. Shout out Priest in Palo Alto.
My younger days, we would just hop the BART thing, but I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm a good member of society.
Well, they have these things now. The big,
even though BART spends $1 zillion.
Well, you've seen that they have the big glass partition, whatever that's called, the window.
Slow down, nobody.
No. Well, what you do is now the people do. Not me. I've never done this, but
yeah, you do a twofer.
Yeah, you sneak in right behind the person at the last second and just right in there. Just sneak in. Got to be quick, though. Got to be on your feet. Got to be on your P's and Q's. Hey, Tony V. Was it painful to lose that game in that fashion?
I would say it's painful just to lose. So how it happens really is just a matter of what questions we talked before the game, replaying the game in your mind and anything you got going on. Just It depends on how it goes down, but it doesn't matter to me. Maybe it matters to them. I'll take a win any way we can get it, and a loss is going to be a loss to me. I don't like it being as painful of baseball as it was a couple nights ago, but it all ends up kind of being the same for me.
You know, I do think Tony Vitello, if he wants to go into media after his career is over, whatever that is, if he goes back to college, if he sticks around the pros, I have no idea. He does have a presence and a cadence that translates well. He's a good-looking guy. He will crush it in the media game at some point. Best believe it. And
I don't know if he's crushing it currently.
Oh, he is, because we're responding to it. That's what you need in media, Joe. Hey.
Crushing it in the bathroom.
Just don't be a guy that's people are going to be indifferent on. I don't have really a strong opinion on that person. No, he's got an opinion. You're going to be opinionated on him.
I told you, he's closer to Aaron Boone than I think we wanted to admit in real time in terms of personality and the way that he acts and, you know,
absolutely.
Just the demeanor.
And what did Aaron Boone do after his playing career?
He's Southern Aaron Boone.
Aaron Boone was a guy that was in the media. Yeah. He was in ESPN. He was a part of their coverage for a long time.
His twang, too, by the way, it's Midwestern meets South. I don't even, like...
It's Midwestern meets South, but he looks like he's from L.A. or San Francisco with the hair and the beard. Yeah. He looks like he hangs out, you know, in the marina.
Oh, I'm sure he's doing well.
He you know what he would do, like me? He'd wear the pants and flip-flops or the jeans and flip-flops. But can he get away with it better than I can?
Not sure I buy that.
He gets away with anything. You see that jawline? Guy's crushing it.
That was not the sound that I wanted you to play that I think is... I do want him to just think before we speak.
Don't worry, I was getting to that one. I wanted to play that one because, you know, a loss is a loss. I love that from a manager. It doesn't matter if it's a walk-off, 10-0, they all suck and they all hurt just as much. I disagree in the sense that some, you know, don't hurt as much as others because I do think that's the case. In this regard, I think this loss hurt more than some of those other blowout losses he had last week against the New York Mets. But this is the one you wanted to get to. And 888-957-9570. Giants fans, your frustrations, where do they lie most waking up this morning? Is it with upper management, Buster Posey? Is it with middle management and Tony Vitello? Or is it with the players not producing? 888-957-9570. So this was an interesting one. After the game yesterday, Tony Vitello was asked about Matt Chapman's recent fielding and, you know, some of the errors that's been attached to him and the struggles that be. This was the response from Tony Vitello.
A couple things we were able to keep from you guys, which was great. But if you lump those two and the one you're referencing with just kind of the meeting on the mound, we've really only had three things that have been, I don't want to say controversial because that's a mislabel, but kind of some intensity back and forth a little bit. We've played our best 3 games following that. And so, yeah, I mean, he's in the same, again, he's wearing the same uniform as we all were yesterday. None of us, other than, you know, Webby was pretty damn good, had our best day. So you can try real hard to connect the dots to what happened like 3 or 4 days later. But I think our best games have come when our guys have kind of let loose a little bit, and coaches too, said what they think, do what they think is the right moment, right in the moment.
What did you hear there from the skipper that really caught your ears, Joe?
I would just be careful with disclosing anything that's going on behind closed doors. I like Tony. I'm rooting for him. I think we've jumped the gun on it, on a lot of like the criticisms. Some of them I understand are warranted. But he does have to draw the fine line of like stuff that's going on behind the scenes for these pros. They don't want you to say anything for a reason. They want to keep that close to the vest. And you do have a lot of guys with a lot of experience, Devers, Chapman, Willie, Bader. You know, these guys have played a lot of baseball, Rise. And so you just have to be very careful, you know, what you're disclosing and what you're not. So I would tell him that, like, whatever the tightrope is that where he wants to be candid and he wants to give out information, I do now, you know, after hearing him for a couple weeks, it's like, all right, I love how much you talk, but I want you to be careful. I don't want you to step in it. I don't want you to bring up something you're going to regret and that the players are going to turn on you. Do you get what I'm saying?
I do.
Like, if guys are going at each other, like, I think what he meant was more like loose in the sense of like just saying how they feel. I don't want him explaining every little thing. I would just Some things are left unheard.
It's interesting you say that. We had Chris Rose on last Friday because he had to push back from Thursday when we were going to host together. You were off Friday, so Sam Lubman was in. But it was a really good interview, and if you missed any of it, go to on the Odyssey app, which is free, or find it on YouTube. Chris Rose, John Boy Media, NFL Network, formerly longtime of MLB Network, and obviously Paddlebots. But Chris Rose, he kind of echoed what you were saying right there. You don't need to share everything.
Exactly.
And he called it was interesting, Mark DeRosa syndrome, which you do not want to suffer from. The obviously former player for the Giants and now, Team USA's manager for the World Baseball Classic. Chris Rose on what you just echoed last week with us.
I think he's got a little bit of Mark DeRosa syndrome. And what I mean by that is D-Row, who's a buddy of mine, I worked with him for a decade at Major League Baseball Network. To me, his biggest issue with Team USA was that he kind of let us in a little too much. And I know that's fun for us as people who are consuming and talking about content. But like when D-Row goes, yeah, the players, they invited all the coaches in to have a beer. And then the next day, some guys were hurting a little bit. Like, that's okay to do. It's okay for the coaches to have a beer with their players and tell stories. And it's okay for players to be hurting a little bit the next day. Don't let everybody know.
Totally.
So you can't tell everything that's on your brain and have it come out of your mouth. And I would say, if there's one word of advice, like when Tony had that really interesting diatribe during spring training when he sat down right next to Susan Slusser and he goes, so when did you all find out that I was taking this job? Like, nobody had asked a question. It came out of nowhere, and our day would have been just fine. If he really wanted the answer to that, he could have pulled Susan or other well-respected media members who are on the Giants beat aside and said, hey, off the record, when did you guys find out about this? Because it's something I just want to handle behind the scenes. You don't have to make everything a story, I would say. But I find him fascinating, and I'm on board with him.
He did give a couple pump fakes in there. Chris Rose, so he got me. It's offsides by me. But no, I thought it was a really good, summation of you don't want to suffer from Mark DeRosa syndrome. And he wasn't saying he has yet, but he was just saying, hey, be careful, Tony. Don't let in too much, as you're saying right now, Joe. And I thought that little comment as we just were listening from the pregame yesterday of Tony Vitello asked about Matt Chapman, when he has to say we're best when we're loose, it's not a shot, but you're also saying the guys are still tense in the locker room. You don't need to say that anymore. Right?
I've been on a lot of teams. Some teams play better where everyone's happy. Some teams play better where a couple guys are literally going at each other.
Yeah.
Each team has a different feel. Some teams need like an enemy on the other side to get fired up. Trey Greenlaw's that way.
Yeah.
Like he literally needs to see you as an enemy.
Absolutely.
To be able to play you. So not everyone is wired that way, and parts of your team maybe this team, I think they need to be happy. Adames likes to be happy.
Yeah.
I don't think him pressing is good. Arise clearly he enjoys the game. He's very serious, but him and Willie are like buds.
Yeah.
I think Devers is kind of weird. He's kind of off to a side doing his own thing.
Kind of aloof.
Yeah. But I also grant him a little bit of leniency because he, doesn't speak English as his first language, and maybe my culturalistic norms are different than his. And so I also step back and I go, well, I don't know anything about him. So
correct.
Who am I to make a point on him? But, this team, it doesn't seem like the type of team that needs to be angry while they play. Bryce Harper on the other side and Schwarber, they're like laser focused on like being angry at their own fan base.
Right.
Trey Turner needed his fan base to clap for him.
Well, it's interesting you say that. What do Giants fans want from their team? Because I remember those 2012, 2010, 2014, there was a lot of, first off, it was like the cast-offs, the misfits, right? And they were different. And it was fun. It was very San Francisco. Hey, we're doing it different from everyone else. And that's okay because it's the Bay Area. We embrace that. We accept being different here. It's okay to be different in San Francisco and the Bay Area. And we had a lot of, fan favorites. Tim Lincecum, obviously, one of your favorite players of all time. We had the panda hats, the pandemonium. But Buster Posey, he was calm, he was cool, he was collected. But that's okay because we have Hunter Pence, another guy who rides the scooters. He was
Brian
different.
Wilson was literally doing X's after striking you out and screaming at you.
And if it wasn't Brian Wilson, it was Sergio Romo doing the Gangnam Style, right? It was It was weird and it was different. It was fun. And I think Giants fans kind of miss that element of the team. And it hasn't been that way for a very long time.
They haven't won enough.
And you haven't won. That's what I'm getting at. I don't really think it matters if you're winning at the end of the day. Well, it can be weird. And in some markets, it works better than others. Absolutely. You know, certain shticks might not work in Philadelphia, as you're mentioning, or in New York. Think about this. If Tony Vitello had this same record, but was in Philadelphia, would it be working? Would all the talking be working?
He'd be run out of town.
Exactly. Some things work here that don't work in other places, and that's okay. And I do think we have a more of a patience level in San Francisco. But Joe, as we're learning right now, 11 games in the season, the patience is wearing thin.
I think the Tony part of this is he's a microcosm of the frustration of the organization over a decade. I don't think it's fair on him just yet.
No, I'm not.
I think he's paying the price for the anger of we're just angry because the team hasn't been as good.
Yes. And
for a long time.
And Samson brought it up perfectly. It's like if the fans won't go at, Buster Posey first, they'll go at the manager. And then they'll have their eyes set on Buster Posey. For me, my frustration is waking up this morning in 888-957-9570.
What about the owner?
Well, the owner's been here through, just for a second, the owner's been here through Sabian and Evans at the end, and it burned out. Then he went Farhan. I go it's a group of people. Then they went Buster. That's just on GMs. That's 3 different GM styles, technically 4 because Evans succeeded Sabian, but whatever. I lumped them together. How many different managers? Bochy, Kapler, Melvin, and now Vitello. So 4. Yes.
How's that working out for them?
Not great. You had 1 cup of coffee with Kapler. He caught lightning in a bottle, it felt like, for a season, and then it's back to mediocrity.
If Joe Lacob had 4 different general managers and 4 different owners in a decade, we would crush him. If Jed York had 4 different general managers and 4 different managers in a decade, we would crush him. Where is the criticism for the ownership group of the Giants?
You think because they're out kind of the public eye, and I know Andy Bagley had an article with Greg Johnson, a little sit down. You think because no one knows what they look like or cared to know what they look like, or that's out of the, because Jed York, we know him. We see him, he talks, he speaks. Well, now I don't hear anything from the Johnsons.
Charles' son, Greg, has stepped in front of the light.
I've seen him a little bit at the press conferences, but not he has a couple of comments here and there.
He doesn't inspire me.
Sure, no, I'm with you. You have to be seen to be inspired, Joe. Well, I don't see him. I see Larry Bear a lot.
Yeah, but Larry's done things.
But is he the consigliere to those guys?
I think Larry's getting phased out.
Is he?
Well, I just don't think his power is what it once was.
And is that a problem with you?
No. I mean, he's been in control of the team for 30 years, or close to, the face of the team control for 30 years. And he's done a great job. But his time is probably coming to an end.
We got some callers that want to weigh in on here. The most frustrating aspect of the start to the season for the Giants is what? Buster Posey, Tony Vitello, the players. 888-957-9570. We'll pick that up on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Football fans! History is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with True Fan Travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. It's the ultimate fan experience. Think premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with the red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. And this is your chance to be a part of football history. Spots are limited. Don't miss your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That was my line.
Hey, stop it.
Mom? What What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows premium redwood decking. Humboldt Redwood, built for durability, beauty, and long-lasting performance. On sale now at Dolan's. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You
I'm going to defend my co-host here. I'm going to defend my co-host here.
Oh, you found the sound. Thank you.
Told you.
Just like we're defending Tony Vitello and Pons at this station, you defended me.
Well, I mean, it's like a district attorney forced to, defend someone who was on camera with their ID out murdering someone.
And by the way, if Spadoni knocks out Carter, he'll never
get out of there. All right, Spadoni's done.
Get out of there.
Spadoni's
you
done.
root against people?
Spadoni had no business being in that.
Well,
he really did.
Look, I'm going to defend my co-host here. He's a little bit like Idaho winning the Big Sky. You're a 15 seed.
That's true.
Like, you just did the Gino Auriemma, Don Staley right there. Relax a little. I'm going to defend my co-host here.
Thank you.
See now how you feel.
I did like that you compared him to Gino, grumpy old man. That was nice.
He looked like Gino in that moment.
Like Gino.
He was so angry. I was like, hey, bro, relax. He was like, get out of here. He doesn't belong here. You hear him? Did you hear how quickly he said that? You don't belong here.
As he says again from the rafters, never competing once. Guy hasn't shot a basketball in 5 years. Steiny, please. Love you, buddy, if you're listening. Dibs hobbling down the steps with his knee brace. Come on. Poor Dibs. He couldn't compete.
I never thought I would bestow Tiny Tim on someone, but he gives Tiny Tim vibes, though, when you're talking about the knee. I'm like, dude, we got to get that knee fixed. We got to get the knee fixed.
He should have had Mark Willard hold him on one shoulder like Tiny
Tim. What are we doing?
Oh, cooked goose for everybody.
He was running... He was running so much NCAA raftery material yesterday. I was blown away. I totally crashed it.
Yeah.
And you know what? I looked at Dibs like, I got 4 more hours after this.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, hey, I know what it's like to do 6 hours of content in one day.
You do. By the way, did you watch any of the finals last night between Michigan and
This is
UConn?
how much I watched.
Oh yeah.
My son and I got him for Easter, which I didn't even really remember that you have to get gifts for Easter.
You don't. Real quick on that, you don't give gifts for Easter.
Well, for little kids, you do.
Hold on. I have a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, Joe. All right. You get an Easter basket filled with candy.
Yeah.
All right. And maybe I'll put in a little monster truck. Maybe. That costs like a couple bucks. I'm not getting you some Nintendo Switch game and putting it in your Easter basket. That's what Christmas is for. You want gifts? Talk to me December 25th. You want candy? I'll fill you up on Easter.
I spoil my son. I'm not going to lie. Every time we go to Target, if there's something that he likes, I go get it for him. That's just what I do. That's why we have 7,000 various balls at our house, sporting balls at our house. But I got in the living room because he likes to run around. I'll pitch to him, and then he runs around, and then he tries to get a home run. I got these like rubber. They go on the ground. They're really for outside.
All right.
Home plate. Pitcher's mound, first, second, and third base.
Those come in handy, too, those rubber ones, yeah.
Bro, we were going at it yesterday in the afternoon. So we had the Dodger-Blue Jay game on, and, guys were hitting home runs left and right, Freddie Freeman, and he kept doing home runs yesterday.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
69-63, the final, the Michigan
Didn't watch
Wolverines.
the second of that.
You didn't watch the second of that?
No, then I watched Giants pregame, and then I watched the Giants game.
Okay. Dan Hurley handled that loss with grace and dignity.
I also cleaned out his closet and his drawers and got bags ready for Carter.
Oh, nice. So you can give him all the hand-me-downs?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
My wife unwilling to sacrifice getting rid of things. Keep it. Keep what?
Well, knowing Carter's baby, he's probably...
That's what I said.
Probably taller than now.
If I don't get it to Carter's kid today, she will grow out of it by tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be funny. Hell,
I love the Masters.
Carter, Langford, and myself. And by the way, hold on. Bearing the lead in the biggest news of what took place yesterday, and it is a Tuesday, so I have to mention it, and it was posted on social, so I'm not giving anything away. Shout out to our very own Bonte Hill for the birth of his newest daughter. Baby Ches is now an older sister, big sister, to Sela Ray Hill.
Nice.
Congratulations. Bonte and Ches, the entire Hill family. That is awesome. And 95.7 The Game family as well. We've gained a new member. That's really cool. Sela, baby Sela. Can't wait to meet her. That's awesome. Congratulations, Bonte.
Poor girl's probably getting all the sports takes. I don't like Brock Purdy, but tell everyone I do.
Well, no, he's, Bonte was holding the baby, and he also was watching.
Remember, Sela, we'd rather be the White Sox.
I would rather be the White Sox.
Right now, you actually would. I think the White Sox are better than the Giants currently. It's early, people. It's early.
Congratulations to Anna.
No, but that's really awesome. No, and I'm glad, health is wealth and all that. So first and foremost, I always check on them. And I'll give Bonte a text and a shout out a week from now because everyone is blowing up his phone.
Well, I called him and left a voicemail. Went straight to it.
So. No, well, that's what happens because everyone's been No, that's good. That's good. I'll wait a week. Are we waiting a week for Tony Vitello? Are we waiting? How long are we waiting for the Giants? To panic. Well, we're not panicking yet, Joe. Look at we're not panicking.
I know we did bold takes, right? And I said, I think they can win the division. I'm not ready to punt on this season. It's not, the sky isn't falling completely. It's not great. I'm frustrated. They blew another game that they should have won. They should have tacked on more runs. Their bullpen's not great. I didn't love how they attacked their pitching staff in free agency and through the trade market. I'm not fully in love with every player on the roster. I still think young reinforcements are on the way. They can't be this bad. I truly don't believe that they are this bad. Now, if they are, I'll be the first to admit that I was wrong. I have no problem doing that. I've done that many times. Been wrong on many, many, many things. But I do think we're overreacting. It's not great. They're playing some tough teams. They just got to get out of April and try to be near 500.
I do think that this road trip coming up starting on Friday in Baltimore is coming at the perfect time. I think they need to get out of here. Sometimes that helps in a season, going on the road, finding yourself. They've been struggling at home. There's a lot more pressure at home. Get a little looser on the road. This is where guys bond more as a team. It's all those road travels, Joe, the airplanes, the bus rides, the hotel stays. I think this upcoming road trip starting Friday is going to be massive, massive, massive for them. It's a massive start tonight for the Giants. It's going to be Robbie Ray on the bump going up against Christopher Sanchez, who is balling to start the season. He got paid from Philadelphia this offseason. He has a .79 ERA heading into tonight, 17 strikeouts for Sanchez. And Robbie Ray, the grunt master general, he's been solid. I saw his last start Thursday night when he won up against the, was it Peterson, I believe?
Yeah.
Of the Mets. Peterson struggled.
It's the only game they won against the
Mets.
Mets.
Robbie Ray didn't even have his best stuff in that game, but he grinded and he got the dub. And that's what you need to do. Can they grind tonight and get a win? Let's go out to Chris in Santa Clara. He wants to talk some Giants. We'll get to Rich in Los Altos as well. What's up, Chrissy? You're on the roast.
Yeah, hey, I think what we're not realizing is when you look at OPS around in the entire league, the Giants are 30th out of 30, but they're not just close 30. They're so far 30, you need binoculars between number 29 and number 30.
Yeah, they're not barely
anything. On the pitching side, they are the second worst team in the country with regard to the number of hits they've given up. So if you're number 29 in terms of number of hits you're giving up, and you're number 30 in terms of your OPS, and your bottom four guys in the lineup are hitting 171 combined, it might be time to step back and say this is not Vitello's problem.
I agree.
The challenge he has, he's just never coached a crap team. He always got to build his teams in Tennessee, and then we recruit players and put something together. And I think until we acknowledge that this team, as an entire team, I'm not talking the top of the lineup. We got some great guys at the top of the lineup, right? But the bottom of the lineup is not major league caliber in today's 2026 MLB standard. And that's where I think everybody's missing it. I think, the whole Bay Area is so Steph Curry in a mindset of, hey, you just need a couple really, really good guys.
No,
you can't compete in MLB unless you have a full team.
I'm with you on that, but I would go a step further and I would say to you, it does start with the high-priced players, and they're also not necessarily carrying their weight to the fullest.
Well, and he I'm not saying he's letting him off the hook. He's like, this is just a crap team, Tony Vitello. That's not what we were saying heading into the season. No one was saying the San Francisco Giants are a crap team heading into the season.
I don't think they're this bad. I know they're playing this bad right now. I just don't think they're this bad.
Well, do Giants fans agree with that? I wonder.
Probably not, because it doesn't look good. Now, look, have I ever been a big Pat Bailey fan?
No.
Okay, let's go.
Who is, real quick, who's a Pat Bailey stan out there?
I've actually gone to war with some of those people, like last year. Risotto, Lubman. When you've heard me discuss Pat Bailey, what do I usually say about him?
Well, what you just said, I know you're not the biggest fan. I don't know exactly.
But do I drool over his defense?
No, you don't.
No, do I think he's a good defender? Yeah, he's good. But we act like he's I've heard people like, he's the best defensive catcher in the game.
He is.
What?
No, he is.
To what metric?
And there we go.
What metric? No. Like what metric is saying that?
All of them. He laps everybody in pretty much everything.
So does that?
Can I ask you a question?
Well, hold on.
I want to ask you.
Whoa.
I want to ask you a question. You watched some of Buster Posey's career. His entire career, which spanned a decade, he had less pass balls than Bailey had last year. So I don't care what the rest of the league's doing. We watched one of the great players to ever play the position play, and you guys are trying to sell me on like framing and how he could steal a strike here and there. The guy's thrown out one of the 10 base runners this year. Now, you got to hold a runner on, you got to throw over, how big's your leg kick? Like, there's a lot that goes into it. Like the other day, Arise, like, are we cutting the ball off? Are we not? Are we letting it go all the way through? That being said, like, no, he's not one of the best defensive players.
If that's the case,
stop. Full stop.
Well,
Stop.
Hold on, Joe. If that's the case, then I think that speaks more to the amount of catchers out there that are like good defensively. Because I don't think to your point, you plug this version of Pat Bailey in Buster Posey's era, he's not the best defensive catcher in baseball. He's not. You have Yadier Molina, you had Joe Mauer at times, you had Buster Posey. Like, come on. Right now, the top catchers, I have them right here. Cal Raleigh, William Contreras, Will Smith, Gabby Moreno.
Old man JT Realmuto is still very good.
I agree. You got Langoliers up in Sacramento, who I'd take infinitely more than Pat Bailey. Alejandro Kirk, who just got hurt, by the way. That sucks for them. That's a big loss.
He is a very good player.
That's a big loss for the Blue Jays. You got Sean Murphy, too, who I'm also taking.
Now, most of those guys you reference, obviously their bat is significantly better.
Yes.
You can make all these arguments about advanced measures. I'm just going to eyeball. I watch him every game. And I'm like, he's okay.
I disagree, too. The metrics can back it up.
No, he's good. He's not great. He's good.
Yeah.
But, like, guys, I watched the entire Ivan Rodriguez career. That's a great catcher defensively. I watched the entire Yadier Molina career, Buster Posey career. What are we talking about? We're grasping at straws.
You taking Rushman or you taking Pat Bailey?
Well, he's not very good right now either.
I'm still taking Rushman, though. It's just, I am.
But this is the problem. Like, we can't have, like, normal discourse. Like, okay, the metrics, the numbers would tell you the best deep ball thrower in the NFL is Brock Purdy. Like, when you see those numbers, does anyone buy that? Do you buy that? And I like Brock.
No, because there's no nuance attached to those things.
So he's a better deep ball thrower than Mahomes?
Well,
no one's buying that.
Correct. And I'll say this, and I'll say this to Risotto and anyone that's defending him starting this much. I don't even know if Risotto is. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But is his defensive prowess, his catching prowess, so elite that we're willing to look past how putrid he is at the plate? Will that come to a head this season, do you believe?
I think it's already there, but what do you think?
It doesn't cancel out the offense. The offense is an issue, and I agree with you. That's where I will break from Patrick Bailey. I do think he is the best defensive catcher in the game, but I don't believe it's enough to basically hit like a pitcher.
Which is awful.
So it's Game 7 of the World Series, and you're in the 7th inning, and you're like, take out Will Smith. I got to get Pat Bailey in there. That's who I want handling this staff. Not the two-time.
That's a tough. No, we're not doing that with Will Smith.
Total World Series winner, Will Smith. Like, really?
I don't think Risotto's doing that.
Saying.
I don't think Risotto's saying that.
Well, no, but if he's the best defensive catcher. Like, part of what goes into being, this is the other thing. Part of what goes into being a catcher isn't just blocking balls and throwing guys out. It's how you handle a staff.
You're calling a game.
In fact, I think that's weighted way more than the others. Now, to his credit, Logan Webb swears by him. I'll listen to Logan Webb.
Yeah.
I will absolutely listen to him. But I think it's wild that we're the best.
Well, who's that guy for the longest time with John Lester? He was a manager. God, I can't think of his name. He was with ESPN.
David Ross.
Thank you. It was whatever. I mean, he lasted for a long time because he had a good relationship with some of the pitching staff, with certain pitchers.
Well, who was Tim Wakefield's personal catcher? I always forget his name.
Veritek.
No.
Mirabelli.
Doug Mirabelli. Thank you.
Paisan.
Like some guys have certain guys that they end up working with.
Veritek was on the team, but he wasn't his.
He was the main catcher, and then what's his face would come in with the first baseman glove or whatever that softball mitt was that he would use.
Let's go to Richie Rich in Los Altos. Actually, it's not the Richie Rich. I just wanted to say Richie Rich because I like.
I can't believe we watched an entire career of Buster Posey, and we're sitting here like, caping on. And Pat Bailey's a good defensive catcher. We're acting like he's the second coming. I don't agree with that.
What's up, Rich? You're on the roast.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
The sun is shining. I'm alive. I got air in my lungs.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys talk, and I for the most part, I agree. I think Giants fans are very reasonable, and they're pretty savvy for the most part. I mean, I don't think anybody really expects the Giants to go out and win the West with what the Dodgers have. However, they've invested. We have a new coach, and I think the expectations are to win get in the playoffs this year, and they do not look like a playoff team at all. But if you go back to the championship Giants teams, we're in a pitcher's ballpark. They got to play good defense, and they got to pitch and throw strikes.
Yes.
And we're not seeing that right now. I do think that it is a long season. I know we're sensationalizing things, so I want to give it a month or so before.
I agree.
We call this the Vitello situation a total, firestorm.
Can I ask you this?
But the one thing I think the Giants are missing is that you guys alluded to it, that Pablo Sandoval, that Brian Wilson, that Tim Lincecum type of personality that fans can get behind and, be entertained and wear their jersey. I don't think anybody's expecting Devers to go out and have 140 RBIs and 60 home runs, but it seems like one of these big name players needs to step up and, keep us fans entertained for 152 games. And right now it's kind of boring and they're losing. So I think Giants fans have a right to be a little bit peeved.
It's a good call, Rich, and I appreciate it. 888-957-9570. And I agree with him. The expectations were to compete for a wild card. We talk to Dave Fleming every single week, broadcaster with the team. He talks about expectations. He could have lowered the bar and said, yeah, it would be an amazing season, and I think they would overshoot expectations if they were making a wild card. No, he said it would be a disappointing season if they don't make the playoffs. It would be a disappointing season. Now, would it be the worst thing in the world? Well, depending on who you ask. There's a lot of frustrated people right now. We're 11 games into the season. There's a lot of frustration. And I'm not sitting here and hearing the revisionist history of people texting in and calling in, oh, well, what did you expect? What is it? No. When you have this much money invested in the top of this lineup, and you have Robbie Ray and you have Logan Webb, and you have Buster Posey calling the shots, I expected better than this early on. I'm not going to lie.
Well, no. I think what you said is the line. It's like, what did you expect? I expect you to be better than what you are right now.
Yes,
I expected you to get, look, I know that the early part of the schedule was difficult. I was hoping for 500 or better, right? Like, that's what I was truly hoping for. And what it feels like, it's very feast or famine.
Yes. David Sampson joined us earlier, former Marlins president, Nothing Personal podcast, Meadowlark Media. If you missed any of it, really good stuff. Find on the Odyssey app or on YouTube. This is what he had to say about fans and whether or not they should be frustrated with the manager, the front office, whomever.
Yeah, it's got to be Buster Posey, because make no mistake, Tony's not doing the lineups on his own. He's not deciding who's going to hit where. He's very much brought in there to be a bridge between Buster and the clubhouse and to basically do the planning that the front office wants done on the field and during the game. And so you have to know, when you're the president of a team, even if the fans don't, what's happening, but that doesn't mean you fire the person responsible for it. What it means is that deep inside, that if this doesn't work, it's really Buster's issue, but you're not going to start with Buster. You start with Tony. And the reason why you do that is you don't want an overt action that makes it seem like you are doing something that you have said you're not doing. So you try to do the Heisman. You say, oh no, I can picture the press conference right now when they let him go and they bring in someone else.
All right, he's saying Buster Posey. He's helping call the shots too with the lineup. It's a group effort. We've heard as much. Tony Vitello said as much. You know what? Maybe Tony should have more reins on this thing if it's struggling. And you're right. Like, I want to see more of an imprint from him.
What's the point of having a roster, a 26-man roster, if you're not going to use them all?
Yeah.
That's really fair. Like, everyone to me should fulfill a role. For example, if you're going to have Oliva on the team, like, give one of these outfielders a day off and throw him out there. Use him as a late game sub to get some better defense out there. Use him as a pinch runner, and then he goes out there and he's defensively utilized at the end of a game. If you're going to have Encarnacion on this team, I know he played yesterday, but in an at-bat in the 9th inning, for example, yesterday, that actually drove me nuts. We haven't even brought it up. Why is Pat Bailey batting in the 9th?
I agree with that.
No. What was the point of that? Does anyone know why Pat Bailey batted with Willie Adames at second base in the 9th inning last night?
You didn't have a hit.
Why did Pat Bailey bat last night?
You tell me.
What do you mean you tell me? He had no right to be batting at the end of that game.
I don't have an answer for you.
He has 4 hits on the season.
We just
Susak has 3 in one game.
We just did 10 minutes on it. I agree with you.
Give me Christian Koss there.
Yeah.
Give me Oliva there. Give me somebody else there. Even Bader, who's struggling. Like, maybe you pinch hit for him in that situation. Like, those are very obvious to me.
Did they ask him at all about the lack of pinch hitting? Have they asked him about that? About why they haven't used these guys? What is this?
The answer is in this massive paraphrasing here has been, I think they've been trying to get opportunities to get these guys in, but the opportunities just haven't been.
You want to stick with
That's a massive paraphrase,
yeah,
though.
But I mean, on one level, I understand you want to stick with some of your veterans because you want them to trust you and you to trust them.
We're 2 weeks in.
But it's not like that. It's like you got to perform. And the other element is like they went from, hey, we're going to platoon, every couple innings to we're not changing a thing. Can we find a happy medium?
No.
Can we find the happy medium here?
Hot or cold. There's no in between. It's Goldilocks and the Three Bears, and we're only eating the hot oatmeal or the cold. Was it porridge? Whatever. Hot porridge or cold.
We live in a post-happy society.
A post-happy society.
Pat Bailey, guys, what is he as a baseball player?
He's the best.
I'm not trying to jump down your throat.
He's the best
I'm really not.
He's the best defensive catcher by the metrics.
No. Don't be ridiculous. What is he like?
By the metrics, he's the best defensive catcher in baseball. That's it.
I've seen too many throws to the plate bounce off his chest protector and roll away. It frustrates the heck out of me.
And I don't think he controls the run game well, but I also don't think they hold runners on well. I think that's a team issue.
Yeah.
Like how would you even describe who he is right now?
He is a guy that,
27
is 27 years old, who was a high draft pick.
Or turning 27.
He's a high draft pick within the organization that, again, whether we agree or not, has been good defensively.
Okay. I agree on he has been good defensively. That I agree with.
But can't hit the ball.
At all.
He can't hit.
To save his life.
That's what he's been. He has not been a good... You know what? Pull up Joey Bart's offensive stats.
I have it right here.
What has he done since getting traded?
How many career home runs in 4 seasons? He's played basically 3 full seasons completely.
Joey Bart or Patrick?
No, Patrick Bailey. How many?
How many home runs?
Yeah. And RBIs.
How many home runs for Patrick Bailey? 4 seasons. Oh, God.
Almost 375 games.
40?
21.
Oh, my God. I doubled it. I thought so much. How much do you have Joey Bart stats up there?
I have it right in front of me.
What is it?
Joey Bart in less at-bats, like 50 less, 28 home runs. Joey Bart, career batting average over 7 seasons, 238. Slugging 367. Patrick Bailey, slugging 334. Batting average 227.
So they missed Joey Bart.
Well, look, if you want to make the argument that they prioritize defense over offense, all right. Your defense better be like next level.
Yeah.
You better be the Draymond Green of catchers.
Exactly. And we're not there at all. This team desperately needs to hit because they don't have a bullpen right now. And you know what? Is that part of the conversation too? How are you handling the bullpen as the defensive catcher? How are you calling the games?
I think there's a lot that goes into how many guys... It's not on Pat Bailey. These guys come out of the pen and they walk someone. It drives me nuts.
Right.
First batter they face, they walk someone. Pat Bailey, a young player we felt good about a couple years ago. Don't feel so good about him today. Ramos, a young player we felt good about a few years ago. Don't feel so good about him today, right? Like, I'm not saying he's done. I'm just saying I don't feel great about him right now. Who else? What other young player that you felt good about is on this team that you don't feel good about yet right now? That you at one point might have.
Well,
Jung-Hoo Lee?
Well, not to get morbid here, and morbid's not the right word, but like I don't know about Randy Rodriguez. He's coming
he
out.
might not ever.
He
come
might not.
out.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, who knows?
Let's pick this up on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. It's going to be sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
You know, there's nothing better than having a space at home where you actually want to spend time. Mornings with coffee, evening with friends, weekends just chilling outside. That's exactly what you get with Trex decking from Ashby Lumber. Trex gives you the look of real wood, but without all the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, no stress. It's built to last, holds up through every season, and even stays cooler under the sun with their sun-comfortable technology. And the best part? You don't have to figure it out on your own. The team at Ashby Lumber will walk you through everything from design to materials so you can create an outdoor space that actually fits your life. So whether you're upgrading your backyard or starting from scratch, now's the time. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, check out the Trex display in person, and start planning your deck today. Ashby Lumber, helping you build something better right outside your door.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, a robust new website, and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Metrics also love justice.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy, Joe Spadoni, and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
What's up, Goo? Hey, he was the real winner yesterday, outside of our actual champion, our guy Bobby Price. The Price is Right. Hell yeah. And he's also the top sales manager at Ceremony Ford. Let's freaking go, Bobby. He's crushing it. And shout out Guru for slaying the dragon, the back-to-back champ, Mark Randy. What's up? You okay? You okay?
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, these sports conversations are so funny to me. Patrick Bailey, I just watched one of the. I don't even know if he's going to get into the Hall of Fame. Buster Posey.
He'll get in.
No, I know, but let's be fair here. I don't know.
Sure.
You can make an argument, and I think he should get in, but I'm biased. I freely admit that. You can make an argument he didn't play long enough. He didn't hit certain benchmarks for his playing time, and Thurman Munson and him have very similar numbers. If Thurman's not in, then how could Buster get in, even though they're 40 years removed from each other? When I watched Yadier, when I watched Buster, when I watched Devon Rodriguez, when I watched the truly amazing
Joe Mauer,
I would even put Mauer was more offensive than defensive.
Really
when
good.
I watched the truly amazing next level defensive catchers, I viewed them as weapons. I viewed them as weapons behind the plate, meaning if you're going to take off at your own peril, because I'm going to gun you down in game one of a series, and I'm going to shut down the running game for the remainder of the 3-game, 4-game series. Now, I think Pat Bailey is good. I do defensively. I think he's good. Do I think he's a weapon? Do I think he's exceptional? No, you can throw as many advanced numbers at me that you want. When I watch you play, right, the numbers need to be backed up by the eye test. And when I watch the Giants play, I've never viewed him as a weapon behind the plate. Oh, you better be careful. If you creep off of first base too much and there's a ball in the dirt and you take a secondary lead, a couple shuffles to second base and try to, lollygag back into first, he's going to gun you down. That's not what I see. You know who did that and made a career off it? Yachty. Made a career off that. Now, those are Hall of Fame level players, right? But Yadier is going to be a Hall of Famer because of the defense. And why did Buster not get all the Gold Gloves in the NL? Well, because Yachty was there.
He got one.
And so, I hear you on all these metrics, Risotto, but when you watch him, I'm asking you, and I know what I'm using is a kind of a cliche. Do you see weapon behind the plate defensively?
Yes.
You do?
Well, first of all,
day in, day out.
Well, first of all, Buster was not in the original. I don't know how he got into this discussion because he has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
He is the benchmark for the play at the position for me, for this team.
But I wouldn't compare the two because I would take Buster. I think for sure. But that doesn't mean that I don't think Bailey is the best defensive catcher in baseball right now. He throws guys out well.
Okay.
He does back pick well. He blocks well. He frames extraordinarily well. And I think framing is just more important than maybe some other people do when it comes to catching.
Again.
Because I see how different.
I'll let you finish. How am I supposed to, for his career, Buster had, for a career, less pass balls than Bailey had just last year? That's.
I don't think he's comparing Bailey to Buster. I think he's comparing Bailey to the other catchers right now.
One Gold Glove.
Well, his era was so much more stacked.
Different players, different eras.
I agree. But I'm saying, like, our threshold for what's good is significantly lower than what I'm accustomed to.
Well, I also think Gold Gloves is not a good indicator. And you've just made the point for that with Molina and Posey.
Posey only won one in his career.
Yeah, I know, but that's, I mean.
No, it's true.
I don't know, man.
Bailey's won Gold Gloves in most of the years in his career. So
how many teams are sacrificing the offense he's bringing to have him, like, let's say the Giants cut him today. How many teams are dying to get this defensive weapon on their team on the field 2 out of 3 days?
I bet most catchers in baseball don't hit.
I mean, one guy just, your boy who you defended all
Cal Raleigh.
WBC, Cal Raleigh, went nuclear last year.
Let me give you the list then of these guys that are, because AI.
I think I'm admitting, I think he's good. Everyone's telling me he's great defensively, and I just don't see it.
Cal Raleigh, William Contreras, Will Smith, Gabby Moreno, Yanyu Diaz, Sean Murphy, Alejandro Kirk, Shea Langoliers, Drake Baldwin, Ivan Herrera, Adley Rushman, JT Realmuto. All those guys? Is there anyone you take?
I would take all of them.
Yeah. That's like half the league.
Because I said that I said that the offense being bad doesn't. The defense being great doesn't cancel out the offense being bad. I agree with you guys on that.
Yes.
It is an issue.
And it's gotten worse.
And I would like to see more Susac.
Well, this is what I'm getting at. Why is he all of a sudden like above reproach? Because he's been here for a while with Patrick Bailey? Like, this is where Tony Vitello can make his imprint, Joe. Like, for today, if he goes with Susac, with Robbie Ray, which is what it was last week, Thursday, it was Susac and Robbie Ray, was it not? I was there, I was at the game, and it was great. And then you know what? And he has another couple hits today. Go with him the next day. Oh, and then if he gets a couple more hits, you stick with the hot hand. But he won't do that. See, that's where he could have his imprint and say, you know what, guys? I think we can get more from our catching position offensively, and we need it. Let's go here. I would be open to it. I don't think they do it, but I'd be open to it. Let's go to the phones.
It's like when I see, and I'm not disparaging Risotto, but when I see people like so-and-so shooting 51% from 3 this year, they're a better shooter than Curry. It's like, no, they're not.
They're averaging 2 a game.
No, they're not. It's like, just because the metrics tell you X, Y, and Z does not mean his true shooting percentage is better than this guy. Come on, we got the stats need to meet in the middle with the eyeball.
He's not this player, because I actually think this player I'm about to reference is dramatically underrated and he's really good, but he's a metrics kind of a player is Rudy Gobert. Okay. Rudy
Gobert's really good.
He's a really good player.
People won't admit that out loud. I agree with you.
They won't admit it. He's a really good defensive player.
Yeah.
He's extremely flawed. He's extreme in the right matchup. Have the Warriors not exposed him?
He has a tough time staying on the floor.
Yes.
Minutes to go when you run the high pick and rolls on him. There's no question.
He's extremely flawed.
But he's also awesome.
But he also has great defensive impact.
Agreed.
You could be that player. Yeah. And Patrick Bailey could be that player. But you know what? It comes to a point, even with Rudy Gobert, I got to get him off the court. If we can't score and we need to score, you're not in there.
If you're going to go basketball, I'll give you the extreme.
And again, I don't know if that's the perfect example. No.
I mean, and look, he's gotten a lot better. We all admit he's gotten a lot better.
Especially
his
not now.
His offense is so special, we don't even bring up the defense.
His offense is so special. We talk about him as a top 5 player when most of those other top 5, top 10 players, all great defensive, like two-way games.
Multiple DPOY opportunities or first team all defense.
That's how special he is.
Like, and like when I hear the Jordan stuff, like the guy was first team all defense 10 years in a row.
He's defensive player of the year. And now some people argue he shouldn't have been.
Well, that's fine.
Who was that? Habistro went down all the footage of him saying this Fugazi stats and all that.
Like to give LeBron his love, and LeBron was one of the best perimeter defenders I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And I don't need metrics to explain that to me. I just know how difficult it was bringing the ball up the floor when he, got into your headspace.
Let's go to Richie Rich in Livermore. Wants to talk about the Giants' struggles right now.
Richie?
What's up?
What's up, fellas? Hey, Spadoni, come on, man. You got the Timu version of me on earlier. You can't call him Richie Rich, bro. You know better than that, G.
I was thinking real quick, Rich.
I think he thought it was you.
I actually did think it was you at first, and then I had to backtrack and say, oh, wait, I'm just a fan of the movie with Macaulay Culkin. Continue.
Yeah, I mess with you guys. Hey, okay, a few things, dude. First of all, Bailey, look, you're batting sub 100. You better have a damn good arm and be throwing people out. Thou shalt not steal, dude. And you're not doing that either, dude. So you're not an everyday catcher. I'm sorry. This is the big leagues, dude. You cannot be sub 100 average hitter and be in the roster every day, all right? Especially when you are handicapped by a top 4 that don't know how to put the ball in play, all right? Shasky can tell you this as good as me. I've coached the little level, mid. You are taught when there's runners on base, whether it's first and second or second, you tighten up your swing, you shorten up, and you put the ball in play, dude. And I can tell you I've tortured myself and my family by taking them to damn near 5 or 6 games earlier this year, and I see the same exact thing over and over. I see Adames swinging for the fence with the runners on base, think he's going to get a home run. Bro, tap the ball. Good things happen when you put it in play. An error can happen. It can find the gap. But these guys are all swinging for the fences, dude. And when you got that issue, it's a problem because you're not getting runs. And you don't have a roster that can hit that great. So you got to play small ball. There's nothing wrong with playing small ball in the MLB. I mean, I'll take small hits all day with RBIs, then a home run or 2 a game, and that's it, man. And it's boring to watch. I hope they make some good changes. It is too soon to panic, but this ain't a Tony Vitello problem. This is a player problem. You get paid big bucks. You're in the MLB. You got a job. That's to hit the damn ball, not make errors, and put good baseball on the field, and it's not happening.
Hey, Rich, you watched last night, 9th inning at bat for Willy Adames. I hope the light turned on for him. When he hit one the other way, finally, and drove it and wasn't trying to pull it, he ripped it off the wall. I'm not saying he's going to do that every at bat, but like, my guy, go the other way.
Exactly, dude. It's the same swing out of him. Like the same thing with Jung-Hoo Lee, right? He has one swing and one swing only. Like, I was impressed with Chapman, right?
Yeah.
Chapman hit a bomb yesterday, and it was a smooth barrel. It wasn't like he was hunting for it. It was the first pitch, boom. I mean, Harper yesterday, right? Harper's been, subpar this year.
Yep.
He got runners on scoring position, and what did he do? Smooth swing, caught it at the perfect barrel point, and rocked that thing off the fence. And what happened? Runs come in, man. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's harder said than done, right? Hitting a ball, putting it in play.
It's the hardest thing to do.
It's pretty damn hard with these pitchers. Yeah. It's the hardest thing to do. But, guys, small ball. Hit some small balls. Get it in play.
I agree.
Good things happen, fellas. So,
I agree.
All right, Billy. I'll see you guys later, man.
Thanks,
there
Rich.
was an at bat earlier in the game, so they had runners on first and second. No outs. This is the Phillies, okay? And Trey Turner's up. I think it was in the 3rd inning. Trey Turner's up, and he's swinging for the fences, in a 2-strike situation. And then what does the next guy do? So now the runners don't advance. Next guy comes up, and it's Schwarber. And Schwarber strikes out. And I'm thinking to myself, if Turner just puts the ball in play to the right side, at minimum, they got runners on second and third, okay? And now you got Schwarber up, and all he has to do is elevate a fly ball, and you're getting a run home.
Yep.
The art of getting runners over is just so lost on today's game. And so, I know we get caught up in the metrics, and I seen this, with these agents. My average exit velo is X, Y, and Z. Because they all want to hit line drives, which I know line drives to get you paid.
Hardest hit ball of the season was yesterday. Matt Chapman, 113 miles an hour.
Well, that's great. How hard was that little ground ball that Bohm hit past Devers? I bet the exit velo wasn't significant.
No.
Right? But it found a hole and drove in some runs. Correct?
Correct.
All right. Getting a runner over with 60 exit velocity on a chopper is just as productive as getting, a fly ball that moves a runner over that happens to be hard hit. I just think we've obsessed on all these numbers and metrics. The game is very simple. Put the ball in play, force the defense to make a good field, a good throw over to first baseman catch it, play catch, pitcher and catcher. I know we want to love exit velo and all these advanced metrics. And do you play catch? Do you put the ball in play? Do you hold runners on? The simplest things still check all the boxes for the winning teams.
So, interesting article that came out, and this is Justice De Los Santos writing it for the Merc. And he covers the Giants, does a hell of a job. We've had him here multiple times on the River Islands guest line on the Morning Roast. Bryce Harper, defending the hiring of one Tony Vitello. Apparently these guys are boys. I had no idea. Sam was like, yeah, there's this great article. The two of them ride horses together at a ranch back in January 24. I was like, wait, what? Bryce Harper and Tony Vitello? I was like, what? So the reason I'm bringing this up is I'm curious. And again, we've talked about a lot about Tony Vitello. I think you and I are in lockstep. This is more about the players early on in the season. They're 3-8. The players just need to produce. They need to hit. They're not hitting. Not to say he's above reproach. and some of the maybe
How
the
much
comments
heat
he's
on
made.
Posey this morning too?
I think a lot. I think there's a lot of heat on Buster Posey. And he's the guy that made, he hired Tony Vitello.
Kind of where I was
And
going.
also, this is what I'm getting at here, because there's a lot of interesting quotes from Harper. You know, he was at Oracle Park and he said, this is him talking about Tony Vitello, quote, he loves his team. He has his team's back. And I think that was the one thing that I always wanted to watch more and more, because he let his guys be themselves. I think that's why they had so much success at Tennessee. Obviously, they had great players, but you also need a coach of that caliber to be able to push you or mold you in a certain direction. At the college level, it's huge. I don't know what it takes to do that at the big league level, but I'd imagine he's going to learn and do things and try to do it his way, but also learn to be better in whatever he can. I guess my question is, what was he brought in to do with this team? Is it what he just said right there, to kind of build a culture and to push players forward and to empower them? What do we bring in MLB managers to do today? I know what we do in football. I know what the Raiders just did with the number 1 overall pick. They brought in the guy that just won a Super Bowl and was the offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak. I get the vision of pairing an offensive coach with a quarterback. I understand the vision of basketball, bringing in a guy like Steve Kerr that was a player that played with some of the greatest players of all time. He was unproven at that level, but you know what? He had the cachet and the experience in the front office. Okay. But Tony Vitello and Major League managers these days, Joe, what are you brought in to do, I guess is my question.
Well, I think the job has evolved dramatically in the last 35 years. I think before it was come up with all the in-game strategies, help with player identification on who you want on your roster. I think a lot now is on the GM. I think batting decisions, shaping out the bullpen, lineups, who plays where, how do you put together the lineup? I think they're more collaborative than they've ever been. I think the number one job right now of the manager, it's not like which pitcher to go to late in the game. It's communicating to every single person what their role is on a given day. And the reason why I use that as the example is because I always talk about it, but like people should watch the it's like called Inside the Clubhouse or something, the Red Sox doc from a couple years ago. I was unaware of how much Alex Cora did to massage individuals who weren't playing, who were playing, who were going through good stretches, bad stretches, who was getting used pitching wise, and like, how good do you feel today? Can you give me one? Can you give me two batters? Can I not use you at all today? Hey, you did really well yesterday. We're not going to use you today, and here's why. I think now more than ever, being a buffer and a communicator from the front office down into that clubhouse as to why someone's playing and who's playing and getting into their psyche. I think you're part therapist, part puppet master, part communicator, part relayer of messages, and part like vibes guy. On top of being baseball 101 guy.
It's a lot on his plate.
I agree.
And I think we talk about him like there's not a lot on his plate, but there is. Like you get what I'm saying? Because we always like to do the scapegoat of, oh, well, he's having help with Buster Posey and Manassian, and they're doing the lineups. And this is why I always get frustrated, and I get it. He's a Dodger, so we're going to hate and we're going to discredit him. But Dave Roberts, he's had a lot of freaking success there. And do you think he has the pulse of that clubhouse and that locker room?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Do you think...
But there's been times he's made horrific decisions that I felt have come from up top.
Absolutely. But who has to take the fall for it?
Well, Dave Roberts.
Dave Roberts does.
And now he's won 2 in a row.
He's won 2 in a row. And you know what? I think he had his moment, his first, everyone shut up about him was in Game 7 of last year.
It was incredible.
When it wasn't the guys in the front office there on the field.
Making that.
I know it's all insane as we see the
defensive replacement to make that catch that late in the game.
Well, I mean, God,
and then he pinch hit for Rojas.
The collision that almost. I mean, there was so many things. That was one of the all-time just series I've ever seen.
I don't know if the Blue Jays will ever recover from that.
Well, geez, yesterday, if that was any indication. I mean, they just lost Kirk, too. That was a big loss for the Blue Jays. We'll see. But yeah, I do think the way we talk about MLB managers is that they're kind of just like hollow figures. that they're puppets, if you'll use that word, puppet masters. I think a lot of people think they're the puppets and it's the guys upstairs doing it, but there's a lot more in the everyday in and out nature of this thing. Traveling, and I brought it up earlier, and I saw the text line kind of poking fun at it, saying like, "Oh, these are all adults, these are all major leaguers. Traveling and camaraderie on the road, that's overblown. They just need to hit, they need to produce." I don't think it's overblown. With his early season struggles, I think going out on the road and easing the tension as Vitello keeps bringing it up, I think that is important.
Well, think about this.
You don't think they have pressure at home? They're 1-7 at home right now, Joe.
I know.
There's pressure.
Think about your own work life, like whether it's real or not. Some people want to be around their families more, and they miss them when they're on the road. Yeah. Some people don't have a family to go home to. Some need to go out and get that nightlife. Some people, break up. Their grandma dies. They're switching agents. Like, I just think we underrate all of the little stuff that happens throughout a season on a personal level for these people. I talked about it. There was a Buto, who was the pitcher for, is it Buto? How do you pronounce his name? No, he's the young pitcher. They were comparing him to Pedro. He's not Pedro Martinez. Young pitcher for the Red Sox. It's not Buto. It might be some Bello.
Brian Bayo.
Brian Bayo. Thank you.
There you go.
I mispronounced it. Thank you. He hadn't seen his family in like forever. And he hadn't seen his wife and his kids. And he's just getting sick and like tired of like not seeing them physically. It's
tough.
And they had to coordinate to where that they could meet in Miami, and he got to see him. And dude, it changed his whole outlook. He's like, I got a jolt to finish the season. Like, I couldn't wait. Like, I was sad I hadn't seen my daughter for months because they were living in another country. They couldn't get a visa. Like, little things like that. And we don't think about them and we never address it. But in baseball, it's more real than some of the other sports.
And this was brought up yesterday. We played it earlier. Let's play it again because Vitello was actually asked about, Chapman, his fielding struggles lately. And he went on to more of a deeper kind of conversation that we're having right now about the relationship and the pulse of a clubhouse and, trying to get this thing going here as they're 3-8 to start the season. Not what anyone wanted. Here's Vitello before the game yesterday.
A couple things we were able to keep from you guys, which was great. But if you lump those two and the one you're referencing with just kind of the meeting on the mound, we've really only had 3 things that have been, I don't want to say controversial because that's a mislabel, but kind of some intensity back and forth a little bit. We've played our best 3 games following that. And so, he's in the same, again, he's wearing the same uniform as we all were yesterday. None of us, other than, Webby was pretty damn good, had our best day. So you can try real hard to connect the dots to what happened like 3 or 4 days later. But I think our best games have come when our guys have kind of let loose a little bit, and coaches too, said what they think, do what they think is the right moment, right in the moment.
And I want to reference that, back to this article from Justice De Los Santos, who covers the Giants. Was this posted today, Sammy, or was this yesterday?
All right, say that again.
Was this posted yesterday? This it doesn't matter. The Justice De Los Santos article. I just want to get it right because
I believe it's from last night.
Last night. Okay, so it was good stuff, but it's just talking about the relationship between Bryce Harper of the Phillies and Tony Vitello. Their relationship, and the quote. This final quote from Harper: "Everybody goes through ups and downs in the season or learns new things. Tony's got a lot of people around him now. He doesn't have to be coach, GM, name, image, likeness, all that stuff. All he has to do is be a manager, and he's got a great staff over there. Just manage. Block out all the noise. Just manage. Now it's up to the players." That's what I'm getting at this morning. That's my if you guys are listening all morning or just bits and pieces, my only message that you take away from this show is that we need to get more on the players. They need to step up. Devers is batting 190. The guy's been getting paid. He's the highest paid player in the history of the organization. He needs to be getting paid more.
And he needs to play better defense.
Yes. He needs to play better. I think I said play better. Willie Adames, same thing. You went opposite field yesterday. Great. Do more of that.
Dude, I swear, if he can just go the other way a little bit, just a little bit, it would open up so much for him.
Jung-Hoo Lee, my God. I do think they're stuck with this contract right now. It's not looking like a good one. And that was from a different regime, but you know what?
One of the things I think about baseball is the little tiny adjustments that happen throughout the season, where to have your hands. And normally people think of adjustments as hitting adjustments. There's small pitching adjustments. There's base running adjustments. There's defensive alignment adjustments. There's so many little things that you're tweaking constantly throughout the year.
It's a big game tonight. I said that yesterday. This is you don't want to lose back-to-back series immediately before going on the road, but you got your guy that last time the Giants won a game, he was the starting pitcher in Robbie Ray. 1-1 this season, 3.38 ERA, 11 strikeouts going up against Christopher Sanchez. He's got the grunt master up there. Would you change the lineup at all? Is there anything happy to be about? No.
I would play Oliva and Susak and see if I get a jolt.
Okay.
And I'm open to, Christian Koss. Like, if you're going to DH Raffy, put Arise at first and put Christian Koss at second. Give him a start.
Okay. Let's do it.
I agree. Joe, I'm just thinking
let's do it. Come on. Do something. Something's got to change.
I know these aren't great options, but use your roster.
Phillies are good, by the way, too. Like, this is another thing I want to get at.
That's their 9th win in 5 years or whatever.
Well, in San Francisco, sure. But this team has always been, they've been competing for playoff spots all year long, or a couple seasons in a row. They've been World Series contenders. Like, they're legit. You look at that lineup, they belong in the postseason picture for sure. Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Boehm, Brandon Marsh, who I still think of as an Angel, even though he was an Angel a while ago. My guy looks like he belongs in San Francisco, quite frankly, with that hair. Why does his hair always look wet, by the way, Brandon Marsh? I always look and I was like, God.
Well, that's the Brandon Crawford.
No, this is a different level of like the hair.
He pours water on his hair. So that is actually a thing. He has a ritual where every few innings he'll pour a cookie. He'll pour a bottle of water on his head.
Okay.
That's not important, Chas.
Does he think he's Triple H or something?
It sounded delicious when you turned on the mic.
It is.
He gets those out of the vending machine every day, the little famous Amos ones, the little chocolate chip ones. Yeah. You like them?
They're amazing.
Yeah, there you go. They hit.
Hey, will you grant me this? Now that you've worked this shift for quite some time, you don't look at eating habits the same way you did when you just occasionally work on this shift.
I was warned when I saw Spadoni the first day eating Doritos at like 7:30, and I was like, okay, this must really mess with people.
Your internal clock is different. Would you agree?
Well, I haven't eaten since 6 o'clock last night, so we're fasting.
Okay. All right.
For what?
Passover. Yeah.
Lent? I don't know.
Lent's
you just
over.
forgot to make dinner.
You're Catholic, aren't you? We just had Easter.
Do you live at home with mom and dad?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
God, it must be nice. They have leftovers every day.
Well, I'm never really there.
Yeah,
so.
I know I'm aware of that. But like when you go into the fridge, do they expect you to like contribute to the grocery bill?
I'm usually on my own. I'm usually on my own with food.
But do you like lean in like, oh, mom made lasagna again?
Sometimes.
What is your mom's signature dish? Does she have one, or is it your dad that cooks? Because my dad cooked. So yeah.
My mom that cooks, and she cooks some Italian dishes, not risotto, but she does cook a lot of pasta. Growing up, ravioli, all that stuff, meat.
You're really just.
This is really interesting to you guys.
This is a great sell job.
I miss back in the day. I was like 16, 17 years old.
Meat.
When I'm happy with meat.
I would open the refrigerator at my parents' house and I'd just stare in and there'd be so many leftovers. And I'd be like, not eating leftovers. And now at this age, I'm like, leftovers?
Great.
There's leftovers?
It was great.
I live for leftovers. I used to stare into the fridge.
Say you love leftovers, right?
I do.
Say it.
And then I would, no, I'm not saying that. And then I would stare into the pantry.
It's gotta be natural.
You stare at the pantry.
I love pepper jack. I love pasta. I love bread. I love rice. I love mayonnaise. Patrick Bailey's defense.
The mayonnaise one gets me every time. I grew up with a lot in the pantry too, but like there'd be a lot of stuff like I'd make. Like there was a lot of pasta and all of that. Always cereal though and milk. My mom would always be sure to remember that. I'd be like, Mom, I'm hungry. Like what? Like when are we eating? You just make some milk and cereal. You're fine. Right. Make yourself a quesadilla. You're fine.
Okay. I've been poor, like very, very, very poor. Very poor. Like literally $1 to my name for weeks on end, and then you get paid and it's gone before you can, and like $1 to your name. What is when you're broke, what was your go-to?
Oh, it's a good one. So I do, what is it? The type of pasta that I make, it's really cost effective, and I urge people to make it because you can actually make it like as a romantic dinner date too. It's olio e olio, and all it is linguine, some olive oil, minced garlic, and some red pepper flakes. And that's it. A little salt, little pepper if you want to have the black pepper too. It's delicious, cheap as hell, and it fills you up. That was my go-to struggle meal, quote unquote, that I would make all the time. Just some garlic.
Tuna helper?
No, no. Tuna for sure.
Tuna helper, hamburger helper.
I would do tuna, but I wouldn't do the like tuna melts. I would, but tuna wraps. So like in some tortillas, get a little shredded lettuce in there too. Sometimes delicious. So,
mayonnaise sandwich on white bread.
And
with cheese.
That's too much for me.
That was. I'm just telling you.
No, I do
I love
grilled
tomatoes.
cheese. Grilled cheese. Yes. But that's true. Ramen, a big top ramen guy.
Tons of ramen, but it's got to be the knockoff ramen, which is cheaper.
Yeah, top ramen. Is it Nissan?
Yeah.
Was that the brand? Yeah. I would do that, and then I
want to see the sodium.
And I would put lime juice in it and some Tapatio, mix it up, a little spicy.
Well, yeah.
It was delicious.
Well, in jail and in prison, they mix up the spread, and you got to put all the hot sauce.
All the good stuff in there.
What they do is they break up the Cheetos, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos, and you throw it in there.
Another struggle meal is bringing up the hot Cheetos is I'd have a bagel with cream cheese, put the hot Cheetos inside of it, and there you go. Got a little crunch.
Somebody on the YouTube saying, I don't even know how to pronounce this, but Murashan is the name of the ramen that I would buy.
Oh, Maruchan or whatever.
It's super inexpensive.
Yeah. So it was same with top ramen. It's both. They're both like struggle ones. Yeah. For sure. We're not struggling today. That was some great giant conversation,
bro.
What is it?
Individuals, as in I was so poor I was buying them by individuals.
Oh, like the 23-cent packs? Yeah.
It would be like, I can get a 40 and I can have a top ramen, or I can have two 40s.
It's funny you say that. I think someone has a whole pack of top ramen in our kitchen on top of the fridge. You guys noticed that walking in today? I did. I also noticed. Final thoughts.
Blue Baker.
I love Zubac. I love bicycles. I love the Masters.
You do. Are you hearing that twinkle? Dun, dun, dun.
I love Jim Thome. Dude, I swear to God. Risotto.
Did you love Knockout yesterday? That was fun. That was great.
I had a good time.
That was awesome.
I had a good time.
It was fantastic. Shout out to everyone involved.
I'm not going to lie, though.
Yeah.
I too many employees were playing. It's supposed to be about the people that listen in the audience. And so I had no qualms knocking out one of the young ladies who's in promo. Get out of here. This is for them to win, not for us. I'm really happy that an actual audience member listened and
Bobby
and won the tournament and not one of the hosts. I'm happy for Goo. He played amazing. But like to me, and this is just my opinion, it's for the people to knock us out, which I think is the fun of it, you know?
We should, you just had a great comment right there. We should do like a fair or a carnival.
I already said this.
Oh, and then have the dunk tank?
Yes.
Or the tomato throwing is a good one,
like,
too.
For like an example, like Austin, who's in the YouTube chat, he hates me so much. You know, he would love to be able to throw a softball at one of those little like circular things. It hit it, and then I drop into the water.
There you go.
You know, he would love to see that.
He would miss.
I think you would be really good at like, they have this at like Renaissance fairs where like you're hanging up and like you throw the tomato, but you're talking smack to the person doing it the entire time.
I love tomatoes.
No.
What is the way you were?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Like the Passion of the Christ?
No, relax.
What's going on here?
Hey, JC Rose a couple days ago.
What is the spear called? The spear of
the wife of Brian?
No. You guys know what I'm talking about. What is that? God, what, the Iron Maiden? Is that what it is? You're in like your head and your hands are sticking out, but like you're getting pelted with tomatoes.
Stocks.
The stockades.
Yeah,
that kind
stockades. Yeah, the Iron Maiden is much worse.
I've never been to a Renaissance fair.
Well, it's also a torture device.
Dude, Lubman, you would fit right in with that hair.
Probably,
Could you imagine if you showed up to the Renaissance fair? Oh my God. People would be afraid that you were a time traveler from the Renaissance.
I think we should do that as a station. To hell with whatever we're going to go to the Renaissance fair.
Ye old Pat Bailey's back.
Ye old morning roast.
The king has to come too.
His liege will make an appearance.
Hey, Malish.
If I were to sit down with someone for dinner, I'd probably do Martin Luther King Jr.
What?
Oh, you missed that, Joe.
What?
You missed it.
What?
Last Friday.
What?
So we had Chris Rose on, right? And remember I sent this to the thread. Chris Rose is doing a hell of a job.
Lubman calling him Marty. Hey, Marty.
He
would be hilarious.
You're the real king.
He interviewed a bunch of players, and Tyler Glasnow was one of them, and he asked all these players, 3 dinner guests, whoever you want, past, present, future, doesn't matter.
Okay.
And Tyler Glasnow said Jesus, Muhammad, and Dave Chappelle. So we had fun.
Super random.
But that's Tyler Glasnow. If you ever
weird.
listen to him, he's a LA kind of like
weird.
surfer bro, Spicoli-esque. He's great though. I loved it. So we asked, the audience, and I asked Sam, hey, 3 dinner guests are your choice. He kicks it off. Martin Luther King Jr. Did you cut what he said after it, Risotto?
If I were to sit down with someone for dinner, I'd probably do Martin Luther King Jr. Always liked him.
Wow.
He's a good guy.
Always liked him. And you hit him with the wow.
Seemed like a good guy.
That was next.
He's a good egg.
Next, he said George Washington. And there was silence for like 5 seconds. And I said, yeah, something tells me, I don't know if...
Those two might not mesh.
Yeah, that might not.
I'm gonna bring them together.
Did you think about this before you started talking?
No.
Of course not. What do we ever think about what we say on this show?
And the cherry on top after George Washington,
Isaac Newton,
was Sir Isaac Newton.
Let's talk about gravity.
It's
going down.
Member? Not a family member?
I don't think anyone a family member. Oh, Gurus was good. Who was it? Obama,
Kim Kardashian,
and who else? Exactly. Doesn't even matter. Is he Obama and Kim K there? And Steiny was trying to be like, Obama's too good for that. I was like, I'm pretty sure they've met.
Obama's too good for that.
Like Obama and Kim K have probably met. There you go. I went easy with mine. I went like all sports related. Just to kick things off. It was MJ, Kobe, and Steph. There you go. And I'd beat all of them in knockout. So there you go. I'd be a finalist. I actually really...
Congratulations.
No joke. Anthony Bourdain would be on one of mine. Like, that would be like, I want to hang out with that dude. It doesn't matter who else is invited. I want to go a night on the town with Anthony Bourdain in whatever country, in whatever big city, because he's going to have a good time. Speaking of having a good time, did you have a good time today? That was great. That was fantastic.
I did.
Hopefully the Giants can get a win.
I'm very disappointed in all of you because I truly believe, if you ask me that question, and I mean this from...
Who do you want to take right now? 3. Top 3.
Well, they'll be family members, and I'm going to keep that to myself. I'm just being real. I would love
Okay, name 3 who aren't family members.
No, I'm not playing that game because, just want to, like what I wouldn't, I said this to a guy the other day.
Don't play the game. It's fine. We're not twisting your arm to
have one more round of golf with my dad.
That's perfect. And that ends it.
Hopefully he's proud of me.
Of course he's proud of you, Joe. We called in all the time to tell you how proud he was. Miss you, Papa Shasky. And
it would not be George Washington and Martin Luther King. I love Marte. I love Jim Tomey.
I love Martin Luther King. And I love Steiny and Guru from... No, see, Sam says from Chase Center. They're not there anymore. I just saw Steiny. All right? Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. For 75 years, San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been doing things differently ever since it was founded in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And the best part is, anyone can join.
So if you want a top-rated mobile banking app, ATM access worldwide, and a credit union that's built around people, it's definitely worth a look.
They're local, not-for-profit, and they put money back into their members and the community.
Visit sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Register or donate now at atcopest.com. Click on Agape. All proceeds benefit the Autism Society of the Bay Area. Don't miss it.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. I'll say get back to arguing now.
Together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Better than the Giants. You know what? That was uncalled for.
No, we are.
You know what? He might be right. We are.
Yeah, Giants, right now, the worst team in baseball, Goo. 3-8.
One of the worst offenses in the game, too.
All right. Let's go to the Warriors.
Well, hold on real quick. We got 2 busy days. You and I will be at the Warrior game in the suite tonight against the Kings.
Yeah.
And then we'll be at Scott Osler's retirement party tomorrow. Yeah, we busy.
Yeah, so the Giants have lost 4 in a row now. They're 1-7 at home. Lost game 1 to the Phillies. Yesterday they gave up a lead.
They were up 4-0, partner. I was like, oh, they got this. They got this.
Yeah, a couple things. Ryan Baruchi obviously comes in, gets touched up, and a 4-2 lead. Gets the 6-4. I hope you're happy. Matt Chapman met with the media extensively yesterday before the game.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. So he addressed everything from Sunday. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. And hey, they got bigger fish to fry than that one, but I'm glad Chappie did that. But I don't recognize his teams, Donnie, and I'm looking at these averages. Adames 214, and if you want to tell me, and I kind of need to hear it, he's a notorious slow starter. Maybe you don't. Last year didn't culminate with a playoff berth. Maybe you can't afford the slow start, but 214. Chapman 262, 252, Devers 190, Ramos 209, Lee 162, and I just think about Adames, Devers, and Lee. That's where your money's at, and you're just not getting your bang for your buck. So, again, last night they do give you a 4-run lead, and you can't hold on to it. So I don't know where this thing is going. I just know when you look at the payroll, they paid for more than they're getting in regard to the bang for their buck.
Yeah, and nobody wants to hear this, but I mean, these were the worst teams the Giants probably could have played to start a season because they have a lot of uncertainty, and yet those other teams they're playing all kind of know who they are. And again, I know nobody wants to hear it, but
don't you still just got to go hit the ball, field the ball, throw the ball?
Yeah. So I mean, my question is, through 11 games, they look exactly like last year, right?
They do.
So what does that mean if you're a Giants fan?
I think I'm not ready. I need some more time. But I'm in the lab writing an apology letter to Bowmail maybe. Maybe I overestimated this collective group of talent. It's like you said, it's 11 games. They got to get out of it. But right now they are not hitting the ball at all. And what about this nugget? They got one homegrown guy in the infield, and that's Bailey behind the plate. You went shopping for everything else and, the rest of the diamond, but, man, Adames and Devers, for whatever reason, are not putting it together, and Ramos is off to a slow start. But Jung-Hoo Lee, when are we – I mean, he's getting paid, Stoney. What do you do there? This was supposed to be your prototypical leadoff hitter, and thank God for a rise. I mean, he's the only one showing life, batting .295.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is that the 4 high-paid guys haven't been producing.
And that's not it is a Vitello problem because he manages them, but we can't put that at the doorstep of him regardless of his wordplay and stuff we hear after the game.
I got a question for Bay Area sports fans. We were talking a little yesterday about Pods getting booed.
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't Patrick Bailey get booed? Well, why doesn't he get booed? He's hitting 100.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Patrick Bailey get booed?
I'm going to go Prince Rogers Nelson. Rest in peace to the great out of Minneapolis. I'm going to say he doesn't have the curls, the hair flowing, the locks. I don't know. And the reason I just bring that up early on a Tuesday morning after a great knockout event at Chase Center, which we all enjoyed, I got to believe some of that just rubs Dub Nation the wrong way in regard to Pods, and Bailey looks like a regular dude, and maybe that's why.
But doesn't 092 rub people the wrong way?
I just hate watching him come to the plate. I just feel like it's an automatic out, and I don't dislike the guy, but it's like, my gosh, if these were the 27 Yankees and you were scoring 100 runs, it would be cute. Okay, go out there, Patrick, but damn. I don't know what – they got to get out of it soon because it can get late early. How about that?
I mean –
what'd you say the home record was?
1-7.
That's people are got jobs and families and money and bills.
What does that have to do with 3-7?
You're spending money to come see the Giants play at home and 1 up, 7 down. That's not good.
Well, they're getting their sea legs.
Okay. All right. That's what I keep telling myself.
I don't know if they're going to get their sea legs or not. I just, for the life of me, I just looked at this team compared to last year's team. It's pretty similar, and they had a big league manager last year, and they were a 500 team, which they were the year before and the year before that. And I'm not really sure why this team is 10 wins better or 9 wins better or even 5 wins better than last year. Can somebody explain why they think that this team's better than last year's team?
Well, I thought the addition of Bader and Arise, would help them. And I know those aren't 2 superstars, but they're 2, I thought, good players. And Bader obviously off to a slow start with a measly 132 batting average. But what did I hear this morning? Sonny, the average batting number in the Major League Baseball is 240. So it's not like, what did we have? Only a couple guys hit 300 last year. So that's not a death sentence. It's just timely hitting the Giants aren't getting. But you asked me before I could see the rotation, and I got some concerns now. But I thought it was a mentality. I thought it was the pilot on the stove. I thought it was fire, and I thought Vitello was going to bring that, and maybe they wouldn't go through the doldrums that they did, the Giants collectively, like they did last year. But I feel like, 3-8 that's nasty. And are we closer to 4-8 than 3-9, 3-10?
Well, we'll find out. They're still playing good teams, and they're not playing well enough to beat good teams right now.
When's the honeymoon for Buster over in regard to, and I love Buster and I'm rooting for him, and it feels different because he was a steward and an OG in this organization and won 3 rings. But unlike Vitello, I don't know how much Vitello is doing the lineup himself. I'm sure there's a group effort in that, so there's blame to go around for the slow start. But how much does Buster, or is it too soon to just question this collective of talent that he's put together?
Well, I was listening to the Morning Roast today, and Joe Shasky was talking about the Niners, and he compared Lynch and Shanahan to Posey and Vitello. And, he chronicled the first 2 years of John Lynch, and he's right. They weren't very good. Now, I feel like they started from a lower place than where the Giants have been.
Thank you.
I mean, the Giants are smack dab a 500 team, and that's who they've been for 4 years. So some people say it's harder to make a team, jump from 500 to, 550 or whatever it is. But the 49ers were coming off the Chip Kelly era, and they were 2-14. So
I agree with you.
They started in a horrible spot. Buster Posey
inherited,
Buster Posey, has inherited Farhan Zaidi, who inherited Bobby Evans, and neither of them have been able to move the needle yet.
I'm old school. You're not too far behind me just in regard to how I like my baseball played and how I watch it. And I look at the Phillies. They haven't won anything in a while, but, they've been competitive. There's something to me, and I think about the great Ricky Henderson, rest in peace, where who's starting, who's going to lead off the game. And Trey Turner's been that for the Phillies. And I look at the Giants, and there's just musical chairs. And this is one nugget. It's not why they're 3-8. But damn it, when are you going to get it fixed, or when is it going to get rectified? Who your leadoff hitter is, and that's why I keep going to Jung-Hoo Lee. He came here to the Giants when it was announced, and I thought they had for the next decade or next 6-7 years their leadoff hitter. And now we got Adames, we got Arise, we got it's just like, let's start there. But it just goes to Lee and his ineptitude at the plate, man.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570. Also, Goo, I want you to think of this text from Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I don't understand what this means. We'll visit on the other side. Somebody said, Steiner, you just equated Giants fans with Dub Nation. That's a mistake. Huh. I didn't know there was a difference in fan bases there. Anyway, that segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, and the stress, so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardie Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey, social media, kiss my ass.
I don't get it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, Steiny and Guru with you. 95.7 The Game. So, now, sports are funny, aren't they, Goo?
They are. Well, they can be.
So, just a little history here, recent history. Last year, the Giants in, let's see, it was mid-June. They played the Dodgers on a Friday night, and they beat the Dodgers 6-2. And I believe that was the same day, certainly the same weekend, that the Giants acquired Rafi Devers. And when the Giants acquired Rafi Devers, they were 41-29.
I remember that day, Sunday, yeah, in L.A.
And since they have acquired Rafi Devers, they're 43-60. 888-957-9570 is the number. How do you add a guy like Devers? And you get worse.
It's a crazy question, and I'll say this: what you guys already know, Major League Baseball is not the NBA, so it's not all on Devers. But maybe there was so much stink here before he got here. As great as I think he is, and as good as I know he is not translating to where he can uplift his team and vice versa. So, yeah, that's nasty. I don't have the answer, and I think if I did, I wouldn't be sitting across from you 5 days a week. But man, partner, that is damning. It's alarming, and I guess I'll throw it back to you. My question is, what's your take on it, and what can you do outside of playing fundamentally sound baseball to get that fixed or turned around?
Well, look, they've played 11 games, and they've essentially used the same 8-9 guys every game. Now, they haven't had the same batting order, but
that's for sure.
They've got a bunch of guys who have played day in and day out, and your best players are striking out too much and not putting the ball in play enough. I mean, it's really that simple. I think I looked it over today, and I get it. It's an early sample size, but check this out, Goo. They have 7 players on their team right now who are hitting under 214.
That's terrible.
I mean, you did it early, but I got to do it for effect. I mean, they got Bailey at 129.
Think about that. Not 229, 129. Go ahead.
Adames 214. Ramos 209, Bader 132, Jung-Hoo Lee 162, and Devers is hitting 190. So they've got 3 guys who are hitting a little bit. Casey Schmidt, but he's only got 25 plate appearances. Luis Arias, and then Chapman's hitting 262. Other than that, they're really not doing very much at all. And they're not pitching well enough either. And now their bullpen has some question marks clearly. Right. So I just, again, I'll ask Giants fans, like, what is it that made this year's team, in your eyes, better than last year's team, other than we were hoping Adames, Chapman, and Devers would all nudge up a little bit this year?
Again, I blame the manager. And it looks like I might have been wrong in doing that. I thought they took on his personality And maybe I was blinded about the ineptitude, the holes in certain players' swings. I know the game is played different. But, Stoney, you talk about power. The Giants are one of the last teams with 2+ home runs, with guys with 2+ homers. So how do you get that fixed? I don't know, but you're right. They struck out last year. They struck out. How many times did an inning look like it was promising and then 2 whiffs? Or you don't get a runner over or home from third with less than 2 outs. It's just like, I don't have the answer, but those numbers are just like, my gosh. And I'll do this just for effect. If you're not hitting collectively and you can bring up Eldridge, would you bring him up? Because not only, there's a sign in the window that says need hitting and let him grow and let that get started early? Or I was always under the impression, hey, we got some professional hitters here, young fella. Just work on your craft and your fielding and hitting, and then we'll bring you up if need be. But now it looks like, are the fans getting cheated because of what they're watching without Bryce?
I mean, I think once you start a season like this and you have a prospect like that, then there become no easy answers because you don't want to bring Eldridge. I mean, look, you can bring him up whenever you want.
Right.
But do you want to bring him up when nobody is collectively hitting? And would that add pressure or take away from, the pressure for, a player who's making his major league start? I don't know what the answer is to that. Do you bring Eldridge up here because nobody's hitting and you got to have another bat? But then the next question is, okay, where's Eldridge going to play? Where's Devers going to play? And then, who's not going to play as much?
Well, you got the DA spot, it need be. So that could help you there, where one of them could hold that down. And, I was on Devers' neck about his hammy, but he was able to play the field the last couple of nights, so I got to back off there. I guess my question is to you and Giant fans, it's early in a short sample, little sample size. Are you willing, or do you feel like this team, I overrated their ability to hit and score runs? Because that, to me, if you tell me this is actually who they are, then this is a major problem. Or if this is just your prototypical slow start and everybody's kind of, behind the A-ball, then it'll get better. But where are you at when I talk about the Giants' bats? Because to me, I know there's many facets to the game, but this is why I predicted 90 and felt good about it, because even with their pitching woes or the question marks in the bullpen, I felt like they had some dudes that could score some runs.
Did they have a better lineup than any of the 3 teams they've played so far? The Padres, the Yankees, or the Phillies?
Oh, I was thinking of the Mets.
Or the Mets?
I would, before the season started, I would put it up there with the Padres and the Mets.
See, I don't know if I would. I mean, they've got, when I look at Chapman, Adames, and Devers is the best of the 3, I think they're good. I think they're really good players.
But they're not playing. He's not.
But that's all they are. They're good, really good players when they're playing well.
But okay. But I don't think
they don't have enough in this lineup, I don't think. And the problem is the fewer guys you have, the fewer of the veterans or Adames, Chapman, and Devers are going to hit, then where are you really going to go? Because the other outs are the easier outs on the team right now.
And what about the money? The financial part of it. Guys are getting their chicken. Devers, Adames, just those 2 alone. Chapman got his bread. So guys are getting paid. You brought in a rise. And again, I keep bringing that up is, where would this offense be without him? And it's 11 games, but at some point, man, Devers has to, and if I'm Buster, I'm not nervous, but I guess my success or what I put together is intertwined with Adames and Devers leading the way. I thought those were going to be the 2 guys that were going to help us score runs or help the Giants score runs, and it's only 11 games in, but I keep watching them last night and every night tonight thinking, okay, this is going to be the game, and it's 4-0 last night. They get ran down. The offense goes quiet, and I'm just like, I'm in here asking you and the listeners, I'm searching for answers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know kind of what to tell Giants fans.
Be patient.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, is it? I don't know. Like the way I look at it again is they won 81 games last year, and it feels like, people think they're going to win at least 85 or 86, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why they think that after not only what's happened last year, but just the 3 or 4 years who's a difference maker that they acquired this offseason? Well, and why did we expect that they were going to, hit, even though they didn't hit great last year?
Well, they had stretches. It was feast or famine last year in regard to hitting. And when you had a player like Arise and Bader to kind of solidify center field in the defense, and a guy that's a professional hitter, so I thought it's better than what he's doing now, batting 132, I thought that was enough. I didn't think you needed Lou Gehrig or Babe Ruth in this lineup for Adames and Devers to hit the ball. And I'm looking at the polls now, and it kind of just hit me that the Roast put up this morning, and I'll ask you to answer it. Are you more frustrated in the players, the managers, or the front office? The coaches.
Can you be frustrated with the fans?
But they're not responsible for wins and losses. They react to what they're watching.
No, but if fans think this team was definitely a playoff team and an 87 to 90 win team, then maybe.
But that's how I still feel.
Okay.
But
what if they win 75 games?
It would be disappointing. But don't you think Buster Posey put his money where his mouth is, spent some chicken these last two offseasons? No, last offseason.
Arise?
No. The season before last, bringing in Devers.
Right. And they were below 500 after they brought Devers in. They haven't really hit for a year plus now. And so I'm just asking, when you look at Chapman, Adames, and Devers.
I just think a strikeout. Like, you can strike those guys out. And it's not just them, but that's another facet to this team. They strike out too much.
I know. No doubt.
In an era of baseball where it's kind of okay to strike out, they strike out too much.
Right, and they don't hit enough homers for how much they strike out. And, the other thing is this ballpark. The Giants right now have 4 homers, and they've played 8 games at home.
Gosh.
Which is the lowest in the major leagues. Nobody's got fewer than 5 other than the Giants, and the Dodgers have 21. All right, so obviously the ballpark plays into this lack of power, but it just feels to me, not that like Devers, Chapman, and Adames are fine. They're good, but they're not going to hit a boatload of home runs at that ballpark. I feel like, here's the way I feel. I feel like the Giants ballpark it's too big for the Giants hitters, but it's not big enough for their pitchers. And I just feel like the difference between, a good team in the National League and the Giants is the contenders have boppers, like bigger boppers, like Schwarber. And, obviously Ohtani and guys like that. And, if Devers hits 35 homers and big boys on other teams are hitting 40, 45, well, then you're a little short there.
But I've seen, to that point, I've seen Devers and I've seen Adames when he got hot last summer. And there lies the example right there. If you say, Goo, that was just a stretch, I get it. But I've seen them on a good day, both those players make the park look small, like the Ohtanis and Judge when he was hitting them out when he just, last visited. So, Steiner, you got 81 games at home. Give me 15 at home and 25 on the road, or 20 on the road and 15 at home. That's 35. But we're not even talking about Warner track power. We're talking about the ability. It just seems like the guys in orange and black are striking out more than ever with runners in scoring position, and now you're having problems getting runners in scoring position. So maybe, what is it, Tuesday? Maybe this will be the week they break out, but I have to believe Buster Posey thought, like myself, that we got some action, and he's got to be disappointed through 11 games. And that's why I'm not going to go Joe and panic, because it's only 11. But then I'm thinking to myself, could this get worse? Could they be 6-16 and that's how it starts. So you brought in 2 new pitchers, and Webb and Ray have been okay, and Hauser, and I just got questions about when this team takes off and starts playing.
Well, I don't know that they'll take
baseball.
Off. Honestly, I don't know that they're going to take off. They might, but
now you got ammo for that because they're 3-8 and they're not hitting at all. This is
Ken Rosenthal of The Athletic. He also works for Fox. This is what he had to say about the Giants. This was after Game 1 about the Giants and Tony Vitello.
There's some pressure there. There's some urgency. They just fired their manager who had a 500 record, a 3-time manager of the year, Bob Melvin. We all understood it. They seemed kind of lethargic. He did at the end. But they hired Tony Vitello with the expectation that they're going to be better. And ultimately, they might be better. But offensively, too. Here we go with the Giants. Lowest scoring team in the majors. 26 runs in 10 games so far. That's an average of 2.6 runs per game. I'm terrible at math, but that much I can figure out. So the Giants, I'm not quite sure where they are just yet. And again, new manager, they're trying to find themselves. It's way early, and their rotation should be okay.
So the thing that I keep coming back to is, okay, that's Ken Rosenthal saying the expectation was that they would be better. Why would they be better with a manager who's never managed in the big leagues before? Like that's the part to me
there, and I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
I keep going with the players.
Okay, fine.
You got Devers for a whole year now.
What I'm saying is, if the Giants are feeling pressure and urgency, why did they hire a college coach who presents the opposite, which is we're going to have to learn. We're going to have to grow with this manager. That's what it says to me.
Yeah.
Well,
go ahead.
It's just, like that. Just that's a contradictory statement to me. The Giants' expectation is they'd be better with Tony Vitello. Why?
The same reason they thought they would be better when they fired Kapler and thought Bowmel was going to an accomplished manager.
Right.
But the question is, why didn't I thought it was going to work. It didn't work. So to me, when you use, Kenny's words, urgency, I would tell Kenny, this is the second time they've had urgency, and it didn't work out for Bowmel nor the team. So
right. So why?
You're not telling me. I'm asking you. Vitello's not the reason this group's not hitting. Right?
I'm not saying that. Yeah. I'm saying, why did you hire Vitello if the expectation was that this team was going to compete for the playoffs and they were going to be better?
Obviously, he can handle it.
Wouldn't you hire a coach or a manager who's done it before?
Like Melvin. And that didn't work.
Or whoever is available. Yeah. Okay, so if Kapler didn't work and Melvin didn't work and Vitello's 3-8, I mean, can't we come to the consensus that the players aren't good enough?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they weren't good enough last year either. And why did we expect them to be better this year?
I kind of explained it. I thought, they were close. And obviously I've had, and I still do, this offense, and I hold him in high regard. And Arise, again, is not Jose Canseco in his prime, but he's a professional hitter, and he's shown that. And I thought he would add to, a good start by a lot of guys. And right now, it's like the booby prize everywhere you look. Even Bader, Steiny, he won the 32. Like, that's terrible. Jung-Hoo Lee looks like a shell of himself, or looks like a guy that you brought over that's not checking any boxes, and he was supposed to be your leadoff hitter and set the table. Okay, it's not just him. Now Devers getting fastballs thrown by him. I don't know. And again, if we get to 33 games and 43 games, partner, feeling this or having this same conversation, then I think, not that you're trying to take a victory lap, any skeptic out there that was saying this Giant offense was overrated by Daryl the Guru Johnson, I'm going to start saying, you know what, you might have been right and I was wrong. But I don't think that's the case.
I just don't. When there are too many holes in that lineup. And Tony Vitello was talking about, should the big three, and I don't, should Chapman, Adames, and Devers be carrying the team more? This is Tony Vitello on the three guys who really aren't hitting right now.
You can't have every guy have their best night each given occasion, but just for guys to contribute, I think the more spots in the order you have where you don't get anything out of the at-bat, then, you're in trouble. But, it doesn't have to be those three guys carrying most of the load with the capabilities in the lineup.
Yeah. And I feel like he's
if they don't carry your offense, I mean, you can win some games here and there, but if those three guys aren't carrying your offense, I mean, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, and you should be, especially with what they're getting paid to perform and carry this offense. And Evan came in and brought up the point that this Giant offense early on, Stoney, hits lefties better than righties. And tonight you got a lefty, but it's Christopher Sanchez. I mean, he's a damn good pitcher. So, I'm just looking at tonight like, okay, it starts tonight. But I've been saying that early on this season about 6 or 7 times, 2 times, Saturday and Sunday against the Mets, thinking, okay, the Giants are about to, here we go. And it's just quiet on the set. And I'm watching Vitello, and he didn't say anything wrong. Going back with Pavs yesterday, and you could just tell he's asking reporters to elaborate on the questions. And I'm like, is he being snarky? No, he's not. But you could just tell he's wearing it. And I don't know how you jumpstart, because if any Major League Baseball offense needed some jumper cables, it's the San Francisco Giants.
This is also Tony Vitello on, he thought the bats were going to come alive yesterday.
Attitude and energy was kind of what you'd want. That was a start, and then guys just looked like they were on it more. I mean, I'd like to watch the video, to kind of see if anything does look fundamentally or mechanically different, but I just thought they were dialed in and determined to have a good day.
He was talking about the Giants' offense. They got off to a good start.
Yeah. You and I have fun.
That's it.
We have fun every day. Well, we try. And I have taken the lumps the last 5 years in the second half of the season, believing, and I'm holding on to the past, and maybe it's Bochy, with the Giants are going to take off and they're going to take that third wild card. And I've come up lame the last 5 years. Then they go get Adames. Buster Posey's on the scene, and that's sexy and baseball romantic to me. Like, okay, I like this. I'm signing up for this, Donnie. Here we go. Then you go pull off a trade nobody saw coming with Devers, and now you're still dormant at the dish. I have never been as speechless and I don't have the answers, Sway, but Stoney, I don't have them. And I guess this is, and I'm saying it to you all, this will be the season to where I say, boy, Goo, you really, really, not Kuminga, you really, really got it wrong, because the players are telling on themselves in a sense that you did this under Melvin, and now it's early, but you're also doing it under a manager named Tony Vitello out of the college ranks. You know what I mean? The onus is on the guys at the plate to perform defensively, offensively, and pitch.
Okay. Well, what about maybe Buster Posey acquired and re-signed or extended 3 players who have played their best baseball? Devers, Adames, and Chapman.
You would hope. Let's hope you're wrong. Like, wow. Like, that would be nightmare on Giant Street. Well, because the investment in those 3 is huge.
Exactly. And so, I mean, if the best we can hope for is just who they are, I don't even think that's enough.
Man.
But that's, that's me not taking into account the pitching and how, maybe the pitching's going to come around.
But outside of Webb, who really scares you on this staff?
I mean, Ray's a good pitcher.
Yeah,
Robbie Ray's a real good pitcher.
You can have good and bad days. And I'm not throwing any eggs at Ray. Thank God you got Ray. But, after him and Webb, it's kind of not you can have your way, but.
So I just think if you put their lineup against most National League lineups, it's kind of average. You put their pitching up against everybody else's, it's probably average.
So you're giving me 500.
Yes.
Which they were. Man.
They were 500 last year, and I'm sorry, I don't think Arias had 7 wins to their total. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll talk some more Giants. Also, coming up at 1 o'clock today, one of our favorites, Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio. We'll also get into some Warriors. I got I got some Steph Curry sound that we have to get into,
and we'll be here tonight.
We got to be, maybe it's time to start to get a little bit realistic about Steph Curry and where the Golden State Warriors are right now. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Tournament. Shrink the women's basket. And it was 20 to 40-point losses.
It was a tough play. It was a Grandy miss. Then it was a follow, and Guru missed. They both shot it at the same time. Guru's ball knocks out Grandy, therefore knocks out Grandy from the tournament.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Evan,
my Steiny call.
Evan,
right
what do you
there.
think? Do I have a future?
Honestly, that combined with your first call of Guggen knocked out, you're a natural.
Man!
Now, you needed your color guy to lay out there.
Yeah.
I know. Here's the other
We
thing.
love you, bunch.
You can't talk slowly enough when you're doing a call like that.
The way you broke down the Grandy miss, I went home and rewatched it and Get a Life, but you were in your best, and my guy might be onto something.
Well, and I
might be a little late for you.
Well, I was doing a radio broadcast there, so I was imagining that nobody was watching it. That's why I use such detail. Had it been on TV, I would have probably laid out more because people would have been able to see exactly what happened.
Estimated eyes. No, I'm not going to eat off this for a whole year. No, I didn't win. But
I can't eat off an 11th place plate.
Final 15. I do have to say this. I know I'm not perfect. I liked how my arms looked in my shirt, but a good friend said you looked fat and your arms had no definition. But outside of that, I said as long as I feel good, and I wouldn't watch myself, Evan, to hell with that hater. But I got to read this to you. This from my man Pete Lawrence, got drafted James Logan, Texas Rangers signing, 88. The Giants bullpen over the last 4 games, 13 innings pitched, 13 earned runs, 20 hits, 10 base on balls, and he says this, and I want your thoughts. This time last year, the bullpen was a major strength, and now it's horrible. This is what happens when you don't address this area during the offseason, fair or foul. Because we haven't talked much bullpen. We talked about they're impotent at the plate, but Doval is in a Yankee uniform, and nobody saw Rodriguez getting hurt.
That happened 7 months ago.
No, I'm just right. I get it. So you're saying they could have replaced them?
I'm saying, why do you think this team's going to win 90 games if it doesn't hit, pitch, or field?
Well, this is not going to continue.
No, but it could.
I have to believe it. I got major chickens.
This would project to a 30-80 record after 110 games.
Man, we don't want. Yeah, throw that out.
Let's go. What did I want to play? Oh, Chris Rose, John Boy Media, had this to say about Tony Vitello and the Giants and where the Giants are. And I'll tell you what, I will say this for Tony Vitello.
All right.
The guy gets picked apart. The guy...
Well, that was coming with the territory.
Absolutely. The guy is getting scrutinized right and left, and this is Chris Rose doing it.
I think he's got a little bit of Mark DeRosa syndrome. And what I mean by that is D-Row, who's a buddy of mine, I worked with him for a decade at Major League Baseball Network. To me, his biggest issue with Team USA was that he kind of let us in a little too much. Ooh. And I know that's fun for us as people who are consuming and talking about content. But like when D-Row goes, yeah, the players, they invited all the coaches in to have a beer. And then the next day, some guys were hurting a little bit. Like, that's okay to do. It's okay for the coaches to have a beer with their players and tell stories. And it's okay for players to be hurting a little bit the next day. Don't let everybody know. So you can't tell everything that's on your brain and have it come out of your mouth. And I would say, if there's one word of advice, like when Tony had that really interesting diatribe during spring training when he sat down right next to Susan Slusser and he goes, so when did you all find out that I was taking this job? Like, nobody had asked a question. It came out of nowhere, and our day would have been just fine. If he really wanted the answer to that, he could have pulled Susan or other well-respected media members who are on the Giants beat aside and said, hey, off the record, when did you guys find out about this? Because it's something I just want to handle behind the scenes. You don't have to make everything a story, I would say. But I find him fascinating, and I'm on board with him.
Well, that part, what Chris just said, and I love Chris, I know we both do, he did what the Giants aren't doing. He hit that out the park. And that's what I kind of told you, like, Tony V, sometimes it's TMI, too much information, but you are under the 8 ball and going to be scrutinized like you play or throw just because of, your history and where you've come from. But sometimes you can be your own worst enemy in regard to, sharing too much.
I mean, you ready?
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Nell Carter.
Give me a break. So what if he shares too much?
Well, people will throw it back in your face when you start off.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
So, okay. Like, this is...
What was he just saying? They were having some beers and some guys might have been hurting.
That was DeRosa.
Yeah,
he was using DeRosa.
Right, but if DeRosa shared, that could come back to bite you.
How? How could it come back to bite you? Hey, we had some beers with some players, and we had some fun, but guys were feeling in the morning. I mean, what? Like, this is what I mean. I mean, we have no idea who this guy is, Tony Vitello, and we're finding out, and now we want him to do this less and that more. And
he's the least of my problems with this team early through 11. I'll say that. I don't know where you stand, but I wish he was the issue.
I think they've got issues up and down. Yeah. Right now, they've got doubts
on the list.
Right now, they got doubts about the front office. They have doubts about the manager. They're not hitting. They're not pitching. Like, they have, listen, it is early, and I'm not panicking, but I'm just saying that this 3-8 start has been kind of pervasive. It
looks like last year to me,
and it's impacted everybody. It's impacted Buster Posey because now, I hear, well, if you're really going to be mad at somebody, be upset with Buster Posey because he hired a manager who didn't have any experience, and he's the guy who went out and got Devers. Do I think Vitello's the biggest problem? No, but I think they could have some problems this year. Let's go to John in Sausalito. Hey, John, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you?
Hey.
Love your guys' show. So, being 40 or 50-year Yankee fan, 30-year Giants fan, I'm wondering, I love Buster as a GM, and I put him up there with Derek Jeter, one of the most admired players ever. But why do we hire a college coach when you got guys like Joe Girardi and Don Mattingly sitting on the bench? That's my question. Does Buster really need to take that risk? Nothing against Vitello. I'm an Italian. But why? What's the purpose? I mean, risk-reward.
I don't know. Why do you think, John?
Well, I mean, in the housing, I was out at the final regional game with my buddy from Arkansas who follows, the baseball teams down in the southeast. I mean, that guy's an intense guy. How's he going to deal with the pro players if they're not 3-8? Let's say they're 6-20.
I know.
I mean, why would Buster go this way when Girardi, who I love, and Mattingly, who I love. So I'm kind of asking you guys, what's the logic there?
Well, thanks, John, for the call. Appreciate it.
I mean, go ahead, Stoney, because only Buster, and he's done it, could answer those questions.
I mean, to me, it's now becoming obvious, and that is for all the people last year that said, they seem a little listless. I have no doubt in my mind that one of the reasons Vitello was hired was to try to keep these guys on their toes more. Try to keep them engaged when they're not winning. But that, to me, had to be the number one reason that he wanted a fiery coach. And that's what happens in a lot of pro sports. You hire a player's manager, it doesn't work out, then you hire a red ass and see if that works out. But to me, Kapler, Melvin, Vitello so far, it kind of all looks the same to me.
Yeah, and that's a problem. And right now, you look at every metric, the Giants' offense as a collective are at the bottom or damn near close to it. So, again, musical chairs at the leadoff position. I know, it's a new era of baseball. I get that. What happened Thursday, I believe Susac had, 3 hits and didn't play, the next night or wasn't in the lineup. I'm not saying that's why. I'm just thinking would Bochy or a more seasoned manager would have rode the hot hand when you got an offense that collectively can't, hit their way out of a barn. I just got to believe the Devers is going to turn into Devers, the good Devers. Same with Adames. We've seen this movie before where he got off to a slow start, and it was a slow start. We talked about it. Then he got hot, but they, as a team, didn't reach their goal. And my fear is if they're, fiddle-faddling with the bullpen or don't have the necessary arms in the rotation, and now your guys aren't hitting, when they do get going, how far are you going to be off from your goal?
That's a good point. I mean, if
this is nasty right now.
If Adames' season mirrors last year, that's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Ditto with Devers' time here. And, Chapman's been very consistent over the course of his career, so I'm going to expect that, he's going to hit his 20 to 25 homers with some extra base hits mixed in. But, I mean, again, a lot of holes, and I don't know what we want Vitello to do, knowing that we knew nothing about him, but we want to kind of, craft him in a crazy kind of way. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go out to Brett. Brett's in Clayton. Hey, Brett, what's going on, man? Brett, let's go. See you later.
Yeah.
That's a rookie mistake.
No, it happens.
That's a kind of a...
Sounded like he was on the Odyssey app.
Yeah. So he gets credit for that. He definitely gets credit for that.
And so do we.
Yeah. People are asking, what Tony Vitello, coaching, managing 100 more games. How does it feel to be 3-8?
I would say it's painful just to lose. So how it happens really is just a matter of what questions we talked before the game, replaying the game in your mind, and anything you got going on just depends on how it goes down. But it doesn't matter to me. Maybe it matters to them. I'll take a win any way we can get it, and a loss is going to be a loss to me. I don't like it being as painful a baseball as it was a couple nights ago, but it all ends up kind of being the same for me.
All right. I mean, I don't have a problem with anything
I'm with you.
Said there.
And again, this is where I'm going to defend him. And, yeah, I know he feels better. Goose defending him. But the bottom line is, Steiny, he's not thrown a pitch. He's not attempted to catch a ball. And he damn sure has not gone up to an at-bat. So, normally I'm like, flip a spread. I would never do that after 11 games. We just got to play this thing out. And they gotta get off their keister and do something, because you're in a division with the Dodgers, the Padres, the Diamondbacks. So, the show don't wait for anybody. But I am stunned on how futile they look as a team through 11 games. I like, is there any what good have we seen through 11? Like, what fan could call?
Who's been the best Giant so far? rise?
Yeah, there's no doubt. Or, Evan, you have a different answer? Mine is a rise. Is there anybody you would throw in there?
Among the position players?
Yeah.
Sure.
But that's the point. That's the point. Congrats.
Yeah,
That's the plate. It's probably Chapman.
I know. Well, he had a triple last night, so that puts him in the front. If anybody gets 2 hits tonight, they're having the best season.
It's like the first lap of a Mario Kart game. There's going to be 17 guys jockeying for position.
This from the 707, Goo. What do you think of this? Vitello makes sense if you were leaning into the young guys and player development.
Wow.
I would have kept Bob if I was leaning into the veteran team like this.
Yeah.
A lot of people weren't happy with Melvin, though, last year, in fairness.
And even you don't even know you were supporting them, but you were doing that to the average, guy. You were like, hold on. And then I think you saw stuff to where the team just looked like they took on his personality, which was not, a lot of bravado and fire. And if Buster wanted that fire, okay, you got it, but now you need the fire from the guys that are on the field.
Yeah, maybe.
And if you're telling me...
guys don't respond to that, or certain guys don't.
You got me thinking real quick here. If you're telling me we've seen the best of Devers, and that would have been in Boston, and the same with Adames in Milwaukee, then you got major, major problems. You've hit your wagon. You're paying... Like, this payroll is expensive. To be 3-8 and impotent again, that's my word. That's what the bats are. Like, man, snap out of it. And then 1-7 at home. That's straight up nasty. I don't care. Yeah, like, I guess what I'm saying to you, and I've never played an inning of Major League Baseball, I thought Tony would get the benefit of, when the season first starts and everybody's just getting acclimated to, okay, it's 162. Maybe they're 8-3 and not 3-8, and you're wondering, we're having the conversation, Goose, slow down, it's sports. And I know that happens, but for this to be the title on the marquee, is kind of stinks. And now we're listening to Vitello, just hope he doesn't say, something that people will, go put under the microscope and, like, what's he talking about?
Yeah, well, Buster Posey knows that's coming. He should have known that was coming, that when you hire Tony Vitello, you're inviting the national media to scrutinize what he's doing and dissect every single thing that he says. And whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, different people are going to think it's good, bad, or indifferent. And people are going to talk about it, and then it's going to create that word narrative. And right now, I'm not saying Vitello is the reason they're 3-8, but right now it's easy for people to make the connection between Vitello and a team that's 3-8.
Wow.
But I've got to include Buster Posey in that situation.
Yeah.
And I see enough veteran players on this team that the players aren't living up to their end of the bargain. So I think this is something that, if it keeps going like this, everybody's going to pay the price. The players, Vitello, Posey, the entire organization.
No doubt.
Let's go to Brett. He's back. Brett's back in Clayton. Hey, Brett, how you doing, man?
Good, gentlemen. Sorry, I was on the Odyssey app there.
Oh, good.
There you go.
I just wanted to say, 162-game season. I used to bat boy for the Giants back when they were a Candlestick, and when I was a little kid. And I don't think people really realize, how long that is. It's a gauntlet of a season. You have your peaks and valleys and whatnot, and there's it's so inconsistent because the hitters are going to hit 200, 210, and then all of a sudden they're going to hit 350, 400 over a 2-week span. And to get on Tony V and say, hey, what's going on? It's too early in the season. We're going against some really tough teams just to kick off this 2026 campaign. You got to let them breathe. If they're 30-50 after 80 games, then we got something to talk about. But right now, you're right. They haven't changed anything from last year, but they're still, I think they're headed on the right place.
Appreciate the call. Yeah, I'm like Tony Vitello's 11 games into his career. He's not going anywhere in the next, 6-8 months, I would think, unless this is a flat-out disaster, but I don't think it's going to be a flat-out disaster.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of with the last caller. Like, if you hire Tony Vitello, then you better be able to live with some ups and downs during the course of his first season as a manager.
And that's where we are now. No doubt about it. And I'll say this. You always hear the old adage, a coach to have his players back or a manager to have his players back. But now I feel like this is vice versa. And I know they're professional hitters, Adames, Devers, Ramos, Arise, and Chapman and Lee, Bader. They're trying to do their thing. But, man, if I'm Tony V, I'm like, can y'all help a brother out, man? Like, this is not how we envisioned it. And, we got to get going at the plate. But I know I'm fixated on the leadoff position for the Giants. And I love me some Willie Adames. He's not a leadoff hitter to me. And I just think that's I don't want to say indictment because that's too strong of this lineup. But when you keep playing musical chairs with dudes kind of out of sequence, what do you expect? And the dude's scuffling, and maybe they put him in the leadoff to get him out of that. But I just keep thinking about Jung-Hoo Lee when he came over here, and he was supposed to be a machine. And I did this. Oh, Ichiro, he's a Giants version. And nobody said that. I did that. So I thought he would set the table, swipe bases. Hasn't happened that way. And then I thought Bader might be, an option, at leadoff. And right now he's scuffling. So I'm eager to just see what the lineup looks like tonight around 2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah, the way I look at it is they're 3-8 after 11 games. They haven't hit. Their pitching's been average. To me, it's on the players. It's on the players. Now, if this continues over the next, let's say, 3 or 4 weeks, and Vitello, let's say, struggles, or Vitello makes some moves that, don't pan out, I think what happens is then Vitello's going to start getting some blame for losses if the team's hitting. But where I'm coming from is if we get through this year or halfway through this year and this team's, 35 and 45, then it's on Posey to my way of thinking. Because then you're 10 games, essentially under 500, obviously. And
with an expensive payroll.
Then that tells me that the team's not good enough. So,
and right now you got the last 5 to 6 years to throw in our face like goo. Why would you think they were going to get 90? Why the 4 times last year outside of 107 did you think they were going to snatch that wild card? And none of that has happened.
No. Let's go to Nico. Nico's in Sacramento. Hey, Nico, how you doing?
Good, guys, man. First, I would just like to say you guys are like the best show in the Bay, man.
Oh, thank you.
You guys do the Lord's work. You guys do the Lord's work, man. If people are sad, they listen to you. If people are happy, they listen to you. If they're going through something, they listen to you. You guys are amazing. Everyone loves you.
Wow.
Guru, I don't want you to get a big head. No, of course, man. Guru, I don't want you to get a big head, but I am having a son in a couple weeks, and
you're naming him Guru.
I'm naming him after you, bro.
I'm
naming him after you, Guru. I swear to you, I'm letting you know right now.
Evan,
I'm not going to say his full name on the. I'm not going to say his full name on the live or whatnot, but his initials are going to be PTO. So,
now that hurt.
I'm kidding. I do love you guys. I do love you guys. You know I love this show. I love this show.
Sub. Wow.
Oh boy.
You know I love this show. I love you guys.
How long did you work on that?
Let me get into my spiel.
I don't know if I
I've
want to
been
hear
working
it.
on that thing for a week, Guru. I've been working on it for a week, man.
And here I was getting
dude.
emotional.
I am having a son. I am having a son, guys.
With your son. I'm playing. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Wow, dude.
Thank you. But let me get into the Giants real quick. For me, what I'm seeing is when the Suns traded for Bradley Beal and they had Kevin Durant and Booker, and everyone said that this team is going to be the next big three. They're going to be the best. It sounded great. It looked good on paper, but once the game started, they were crap. So, I mean, the Giants look good on paper, according to the hitters, according to the stats and all this stuff we got going. They look good on paper. But once the games start going, they're really doing much. And, yeah, like you said, it's on the players because they're the ones out there playing and they're the ones making the big money and not, living up to their contract. So it's definitely on the players, which they could change the narrative themselves by just playing better, But, on paper, they look good. that's about it. Until they change that narrative and actually look good on the field, it's just paperwork. And they turn in the paperwork every day to the umpire. And just because it looks good doesn't mean it is good. I love the show, y'all. Y'all have a great one. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Thank you, Nico. Appreciate the call.
Wow. Stoney, that was, if we ever, Evan, that was a flagrant foul. Like, that was a flagrant two. I was getting emotional, like, wow.
We got to go, but that was a 12.
Hey, Evan, it was all right, but it might have been a 14.
Nico in Sacramento with the final word. What's coming up on the game? Oh, I want to ask you something about last night, too. We'll get back into the Giants. 888-957-9570. Brian Geltzeiler coming up at 1 o'clock Sirius XM Radio. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Join 95.7 The Game weekdays Monday through Thursday from 1:45 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. for the crossover when Willard and Dibbs join Steiny and Guru. Presented by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins. A deep breath and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
But I am having a son in a couple weeks, and
you're naming him Guru.
I'm naming him after you, bro. I swear to you, I'm letting you know right now. I'm not going to say his full name on the live or whatnot, but his initials are going to be PTO.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That kid, wow. So I wonder if the guy's name's like Osborne, and he's going to name him Peter Thomas Osborne.
Wow, man. And he had me. He set that up perfect. Yikes.
He said he loved the show, to be fair.
Yeah. I bet. Wow, Snotty, how do you? Boy.
Hey, Josh. Go ahead. No, you go.
No, that's what I do. Remember your bit. I always interrupt. Go ahead.
What'd you think of the game last night, the college NCAA championship game?
No, I had the wrong team. But it was a good game. Good game.
Yeah, it's competitive.
Yeah. Where'd you watch, home? Yes. And did you guys go straight home? We usually hit a corner or two. Yeah, me too.
No, I went straight home. Yeah, I had to do, you know what? I had to do that Zoom call with the Oakland Boys and Girls Club that we're doing next Thursday.
Okay, so
I got all the details for you. Between 5 and 6 next Thursday. Okay. Oakland Boys and Girls Club.
Let's go.
Guru and I will be there. Okay, so I don't watch a ton of college basketball, but when I do. So I get home last night about 4:30, and I'm thinking, I don't really want to watch the NCAA championship game. So what do you have to do to make a game interesting? And that is make a bet.
Look at my man.
You just got to make a bet.
And you're all in.
So I got to thinking, okay, let me think about this. What's the spread?
6.5.
6.5. Okay.
Michigan.
This is the way the conversation went. Evan, you're telling me that UConn, who's won 2 of the last 3 titles, are 6.5-point underdogs in the NCAA championship game? He said yes. I said, okay. That's too many points. And then I thought, okay, what's the over-under? And I think it was 147. 75-70 would have gotten it done. But you know what I thought? And I know Michigan had been scoring.
Yeah.
But you know what crossed my mind? Well, they're using the outdoor ball. They use the outdoor ball in the NCAA tournament.
You ruined that for me.
And it's hard to shoot an outdoor ball indoors. Look at their 3-point percentages, both teams.
It was
abysmal.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they use an outdoor ball.
It
sticks on the backboard.
That it does. But it's stupid. There's no way they do.
So I said to Evan, call me crazy, but give me UConn in the under.
Look at my man.
Parlay.
Look at it.
I haven't won a parlay in about 6 years. But that one came through for me.
So you had a good night.
Yeah, very good night.
And Evan won the pool here.
I know.
For the station.
So what'd you do?
I had
Well, you've been on a roll.
Well, yeah, I had UConn, though. But then I had to get the compressor.
They covered.
Yeah, but I was on a roll. The AC unit went out in the caddy, had to spend it there, went to North Carolina, so the chips are gone.
Oh, I see what you're
saying. I need a new role.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it was a very competitive game last night, and then when my guy...
now you're betting something today. I take the Giants. Sanchez on the bump. I don't like him pitching against the Giants.
Giants are due to win a game.
You would think.
My neighbors lost 3 bets in a row on him with that same. He was telling me they're due to win the game, and they hadn't. You said something that kind of bothered me. Let me share it with you. You talked about the teams that the Giants have played early on, and they're good teams.
Really good teams.
But that got me to thinking, okay, so when this subsides and you get some teams that aren't that good, are we going to overreact if they got 11-game stretch and they go 8-3 because they're not? Like, to me, this is symbolic of you're supposed to, okay, the Dodgers are in your division. The Padres are. Yankees aren't. The Mets aren't. But I wanted to see this Giant team against anybody. But now after Philly, you got at Baltimore, at Cincinnati, at Washington, who can hit.
There you go.
4 against the Dodgers. So my point is, this thing ain't getting that much easier with the ailments that you already have that are some a continuance from last year. And I feel like I've been sold a bill of goods in regard. I bought it myself. Nobody sold them to me, but I purchased it. This offense may not be collectively as good as I thought.
No, they're not.
Make that make sense, though. Well, because Devers can hit it out any park. So can Adames. Chapman can bat 240, 250. He can get into one.
Sure.
But you got to rise.
You're talking about a homer here and there. I ain't going to cut it, a homer here and there.
They're better than the 2.6 runs a game.
Yeah, they're better than 3 and 8, but they're not 8 and 3. They're not an 8 and 3 team. And also, you know, they're not as good as the Yankees. They're not as good as the Mets. They're not as good as the Phillies.
But
right now, they're not as good as them. And they've got to play cleaner baseball. They've got to hit better. They're just not very good right now.
No, you're right. And I don't want to pile on because I'd be lying if I said this. But I read my man Pete's text about Doval, and that's what I thought when I read the text about the bullpen. But nobody saw Rodriguez going down the way that he did, and basically the Jimmy Butler out this year or whenever he's due back. But right now, you know, that's in flux. When you look at the Giant bullpen, that used to be a strength. Right now, it's early on. You feel like they hadn't even needed it. But, you know, you're up 4 runs yesterday, and that game gets away from you.
What did you just say that stuck out to me?
Doval, Rodriguez, you didn't see him getting hurt.
When did Rodriguez get hurt?
Like the end of last year.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Next year, when the Warriors are 18 and 24, are you going to say, who saw the Jimmy Butler injury happening? Like, do we get to use that all next year?
No,
when we know Butler's not playing?
No, but he'll be coming back. He'll be closer to coming back.
We think.
Well, we hope, yeah.
But
no, it is what it is. Yeah. They're already paying the price for that.
Okay.
I didn't know there was going to be a price for, and again, I'm just bringing up Doval because the bullpen right now is not a strong point, but I don't know what facet of the Giants is a strong point right now, and I'll throw in managing too.
Theo is in the East Bay. What's up, Theo? How you doing, man?
Theo.
Yeah, guys, thanks for taking my call. Earlier at the beginning of the show, Steiny, you asked if or why we don't boo Patrick Bailey like we did Pods, and real quick, it's because Patrick Bailey keeps his mouth shut. And I could go on about why we booed Pods, but that's for a different conversation. But look,
okay,
to me right now, Buster Posey and Tony V are tied at the hip. And if this season goes like how it's going right now and turns into a complete disaster, then Buster Posey got to go too, man. If we end up winning 40, 30 games, which is very possible with the way that this team is looking right now, I think Posey and Tony V got to be gone, man. This lineup can't hit for nothing. They were mediocre last year. They made some moves this year to get over that hump, and it's going in the wrong direction. So, yeah, I think if this season turns out to be a disaster, love you, Posey, but you're going to have to step down. Cheers, guys.
Appreciate it, Theo. I got the Giants winning more than 40 games.
Yeah.
I think they're going to win more than 40 games.
I do, too, but you better start now, man. I mean, we're talking about a season. What did you do the day before, a couple days before opening day? And you just brought up the numbers, the victories, and how long it's been since this Giant team has won a playoff series. And I guess I was
14.
just that euphoria of a new coach. He's young. He's not Bo Mel. But man, oh man, I do not like what I see early. And 95% of that is offensively. And again, I was on Devers' neck. I keep saying this. I got to give him credit for being out there. He's been playing first base the last couple of nights. And, still, he's been bad, man. You can throw the ball by him, but it feels like you can throw the ball by a lot of Giants, regardless of who's on and where they're at. I mean, I'm watching 49er Frankie's TikToks. He does them after every game.
Did he think they were a 90-win team?
No, he thought they would be better. But his TikToks look like funerals. Like, he's tired. It's hurting him.
Yeah, well.
Giants losing ain't it? It's like, man, help my man out.
Again, the beauty of baseball is after 162 games, you pretty much are who you are. And
no, you're right there.
The Giants were a 500 team last year. And this year they're off to a bad start. They have a new manager, and there's experiencing some growing pains.
Speaking of baseball truisms, did you hear last night during the count, I think it was before Bryce Harper hit that single to kind of open it up against Baraki, did you hear Kruko steal from Steiny?
I did hear that.
It was right after the single.
Okay, go ahead. I got the guru
Baraki
vision on.
Throws a fastball inner half. Harper ropes it through the right side. And you just hear Kruko go, he had to come in.
Wow, that is great. And I did hear it now. I didn't think of you.
That's okay.
You heard it, huh?
I did hear it, actually.
Counting your money?
Yeah, because I turned the championship game off.
4-0, and they blow it. I'm going to relax.
Tony Vitello was talking about the Giants' bats and what he thinks is going on. Here's what he said he thinks is when the Giants are at their best.
A couple things we were able to keep from you guys, which was great. But if you lump those two and the one you're referencing with just kind of the meeting on the mound, we've really only had three things that have been, I don't want to say controversial because that's a mislabel, but kind of some intensity back and forth a little bit. We've played our best three games following that. And so, he's in the same, again, he's wearing the same uniform as we all were yesterday. None of us, other than, Webby was pretty damn good, had our best day. So you can try real hard to connect the dots to what happened like 3 or 4 days later. But I think our best games have come when our guys have kind of let loose a little bit, and coaches too, said what they think, do what they think is the right moment, right in the moment.
Could you help me? No, I'm being real, not even a smart ass, because I like Tony. Where was he going there?
What he seemed to say was when Matt Chapman told Casey Smith to catch the ball, that was an intensity moment.
Okay.
And he said that there were two other quote-unquote intensity moments that happened earlier or around the same time as the Chapman incident, and the media doesn't know what they were because it didn't get out of the clubhouse, that after those three intense happenings, they played good baseball.
All right.
And
let's hope.
And I think he's thinking that, when that's the case, they're going to be at their best.
Yeah. And Ron Washington's part of the staff. He's managed a zillion games in the major league. So hopefully he's talking to Tony, and Tony's picking his brain, and Dusty and Bruce. But yeah, nobody saw this. It's early. I get that, and I won't run from it. I won't overreact. But man, partner, I didn't see 3-8. I just didn't. And I didn't see this ineptitude on offense. I just hope this is, hey, they're starting off slow, man. I really do.
I guess my question to Giants fans is, is that what Chris Rose is talking about? Like, why did he say there were two other moments?
Okay, but I think you might be onto something.
But how does that? Tell me how that is a factor in 3-8. Like,
I'm gonna take a crack
why
at
is it
it. I'm gonna take a
bad
crack
just
at
because he shares some
That's
information?
too strong, and I'm not gonna say bad. But when you are the first manager ever in the history of the Bigs to get a job coming out of college, we've all understood it is going to be a dog and it's going to be a circus with every word that comes out of his mouth. And I'm just taking a crack at this. So I believe the more he talks and the more he shares when he doesn't have to. What if I told you, Steiny, I think people are going to go to the lab, writers, because I think there's some writers not on his side. I won't name them, but the way that these articles are written, I'm getting that vibe, and I could totally be wrong, but that's another thing. I'll just tell you about my words. And every time he kind of does it, I'm wondering if some people look at that as, okay, it wasn't a stolen base, it wasn't an RBI, it wasn't a homer, it wasn't a strikeout. It had nothing to do with the game, but it does have something to do with me robbing Tony Vitello or not giving him credit of knowing when to be quiet and when to add on. Like, what if I told you, Steiny, some might be listening to him talk, and if he keeps doing it, they lose confidence in him?
Again, I'm just asking a question.
I'm
asking why you would lose confidence in a manager who says, yeah, we've had a couple things happen that raised the intensity level, but we played well in those moments. This is what I mean. And I'm not, because I'm doing it too. All these little things that get brought up are so, what's the word? They're not a part of another team. If the other team's got a manager who's got any experience, we'll tend to gloss over what they said. But when it's Tony Vitello, then now we're talking about him sharing too much information. Let's go to Cameron in Antioch. Hey, Cameron, how you doing?
What's up, y'all?
Hey. What's up, baby?
I'm kind of seeing some of the similarities with this coach and Kerr, and even Buster and Bill Levy.
Give it to us.
You see how this coach's guy got a couple of hits straight, and then he didn't get played the next game?
Susac, yeah.
Kirby doing with these players. And the reason they booing Pods is because why is Pods getting all these minutes, but nobody else gets a chance that Pods gets? That's why they get so mad.
Okay.
But the Giants, I think they still do make a comeback. They just got to – I don't know what they got to do, but I still got faith in the Giants. Buster, give them a chance. This college coach, I don't think that was a good idea. But we'll see what's going on. Just beat the A's. That's all that matters.
All right. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Cameron.
So he's not giving up, yeah. And again, I'm not saying Tony's talking too much. I'm just telling you, people are waiting. The Jackals kind of, you just keep talking, we'll keep writing. You guys keep losing, we'll keep laughing. And then at the end of the day, I guess it's just a Bone Thugs and Harmony, the crossroads of, yeah, they're not doing well because the manager wasn't ready. And I don't believe that.
No, I don't either. Has Tony Vitello helped the Giants? Has he been the reason or the biggest reason the Giants have won a game this year or lost a game? Because I feel like, by and large, most of the decisions he's made, they've been fine.
Yeah. Except you could have walked Judge, but I got you.
You were down in that game anyway, so, if you don't give up the homer to Judge, I think you still lose that game, but I hear you.
But other than that, the list is short. But he was talking,
yeah, go ahead.
No, he was talking about the catcher getting 3 hits and not being put in the next game.
Okay, and let me just...
And I'm not saying that's, flagrant.
Right, and here we go again. Nobody likes the platoon, but now the Giants aren't hitting, and we want the platoon. Or at least a guy, here's the thing. This is what, to me, I find interesting, is that for the last 4 or 5, we don't know the players. They don't have any stars. Different guys are in the lineup every game, so you can't really plan on who's going to be playing and who's not going to be playing.
Right.
Okay, well, they've got Arise, Adames, Chapman, Ramos, Bader, Lee, Hooley, and Devers have all played all the games. So that's 7 players who have played every game, and the catchers played just 10 of 11. So they essentially have 8 everyday players, but now we wanted Susac to play consecutive games.
I got you.
So listen, I don't know what the answer is if you're Tony Vitello, but clearly you got to start winning some games. When let me ask you a question. Yeah. So they've played 11 games. And I'm going to throw Evan in here too, and even Risotto. When do you say we got trouble?
I'm going 30 games.
30 games?
Yeah, so 19 more for me.
So that would be if they get to like 9 and 23 or 24.
Yeah, or it could be 12 and 19, 12 and 18.
Yeah, Evan, when would you say we got trouble? I think the Giants.
Well, I think it's after you got to go through a couple things. You got to go through a road trip, which they haven't yet. You got to go through, I think, a couple of home stands, which, they're at the end of really their first long one. And then they'll be on the road for 9. So I feel like getting away from Oracle, if they can't figure it out on the road when you play like the Orioles and the Nationals and some other teams you should beat, then I think it's time to worry. The other part about this too is we knew the first 13 games were going to be really tough, and they're losing 2 out of 3. But are you willing to give up on them because they can't beat the Phillies? They can't beat the Mets. They can't beat the Yankees.
But Evan, it's not even that. I'm jumping in. They can't score. It's how anemic they've been. And it's your guys just hitting the ball. Like lose 7-8, that's fine. We're seeing nothing with the bats.
No, I agree, and it stinks. I mean, and I was telling Steiny this morning, it's something that you don't really want to think about, but where are the 2 places they've played? They played at home, which is a really hard ballpark to hit in, and you played in San Diego, which is a bottom 5 ballpark to hit in every single year. So I agree their offense stinks, and it's bad, but they're not this bad. Like this will not keep happening.
All right, I feel better.
Well, they're not. They're going to average 3 runs a game. They're not doing that. Yeah. They're not doing that right now.
Right.
So they're probably going to average more than 3 runs a game.
They're at Baltimore. The ball flies there. Cincinnati, it flies there. At D.C., and then you come back home to the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Would you feel any different? I was going to ask you a question. If this were Melvin and they were playing like this or hitting like this, I'm being real. Would anybody out there, or who did the guy say should be managed, Girardi, would you feel any better?
Well, if Melvin were managing this team and they got off to a 3-8 start,
Seriously.
He would be under the gun early. Because I think people were a little tired of him last year, and this 3-8 start would have been an obvious.
Okay.
This is the same team. So what are we doing? I think like if Bob Melvin were the manager and the Giants start 10-25, he might get fired.
No, okay.
But that's not going to happen with Vitello.
Not at all.
But
it would be a major bad look. Like I think that he's got it working in his favor. Like they got to give this dude, Buster's got to give him 9 lives for real.
Does he? I was thinking about this too. I know conventional wisdom is, Vitello's, you got to give Vitello time.
Right.
Well, I mean, sure you do, unless you made a big mistake.
Could you imagine?
If you think you made a big, and we're not there yet. I'm not saying that.
I know,
but listen, I actually believe that Buster Posey, if he's bold enough to hire Tony Vitello, he's bold enough to fire him at some point. That's what I believe. And I'm not, of course it's not going to happen the next month or midway through the season. I'm just saying that, Buster Posey fired Bob Melvin. And I mean, the one thing that I think a lot of, presidents and general managers say is if you made a mistake, address it right away to get it fixed. And of course, we're not there yet, but I'm just pushing back on this idea that, Vitello's got plenty of time. Maybe not. Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident or a serious injury or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they win. They've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sun and clouds mixed in San Francisco. High temperature 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
For great talk radio from 10 to 2, Steiny and Guru will get you through.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
In one of my more honest moments, I was having a conversation with somebody about the knockout tournament yesterday, and they asked me how Goo did, and I said, you know, he was fine. He finished in like 11th or something like that. And he said, oh, boy, it's a good thing he didn't win. And I was like, why? He would have never let anybody hear the end of it. Man. And the funny thing is you don't even have to win. And people aren't going to hear the end of it, apparently.
What do you mean?
So,
oh, God.
Evan, I walk out to get some water, and
I didn't see him.
Guru walks up to Jesse Moore in promotions unprompted. Jesse's over there doing work, minding his own business. Guru goes over to Jesse and goes, what'd you think of the knockout tournament? And
Evan, that's not
Jesse goes, it was pretty cool. And Goo said, let me give you the, Guru said, in my mind, after I made that first shot, and he starts going into this explanation about yesterday to Jesse Moore. Poor Jesse is over there just nodding his head. I mean,
what you missed was Jesse said, Evan, unprompted, Guru, I'm proud of you. I said, what for? He goes, you were hitting them yesterday. That's how it started. And then nosy butt
in my mind, I was Allen Iverson and crossing people over.
This is my one regret, Evan. I haven't told you. A lot of people were telling me to have more urgency, but I had success making shots because I was taking my time. And my one regret was I gave in that last one. It kind of I didn't go at my own pace, and I'm mad.
Yeah, that's fair, but that's why the game is twofold. It's not just about keeping yourself in. It's about knocking people out. And I do feel like there was obvious progress, right? We're following. We're putting the ball back. You went 8 for 11. That's the number I think you said 15 times yesterday. 8 for 11 at the line.
Hey.
But
it's not even 80%, but go ahead.
I didn't like it when I did the division. Go ahead.
It was close, about 76. But there were multiple times where someone else had missed one in front of you, and we're sitting up there like, knock him out, knock him out, you know?
Yeah. That's a little bit of selfishness, though, is you're not thinking of your teammates. If you have an opportunity to knock...
I don't have any teammates. I was solo.
Right, but the game's knockout.
Yeah.
So you could have helped the guys you were playing with.
All right. You made this.
We're talking more about this?
No, see, this is what you did.
I was ready to get off it.
Evan, you can elaborate on that?
I will. Why I'm proud of myself is I can't stand a free throw, and I told my two sons this, that it makes love to a rim. A true free throw should just go in like a feather. And a lot of my shots, Evan, didn't hit a lot of rim iron, if you know what I mean. So I felt good,
There's about 3 dribbles every time we get it was really it was really just when there were people from the station that were in front of you that I wanted you to knock them out.
There we go. All right, that's my man. Stop, you're dirty for this.
For
making it seem like I'm motor mouth running around. He said he was proud of me, and then I was like,
you're like Vitello. You share too much. you rip Vitello for sharing everything under the sun. And, okay. Here, real quick, by the way, I got a special gift for you in about a minute.
Oh.
How many games do you think Rafael Devers has played with the Giants?
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
I'm going to say about, this is crazy, the 78.
101.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
You know how many homers he has? In 101 games for the Giants.
22.
16. You know what that projects out to over the course of a 162-game season? 25.
Yeah.
So I think we gotta temper expectations.
But you know what that is. I love the exercise, but it's
he hasn't hit as many homers with the Giants
with Jimmy Butler, but it doesn't work that way. That's the stat of what your record is when he plays, but you can't you can't combine them,
Now I'm being serious here. He's played 101 games.
I don't like that. 16.
He has 16 homers, which projects to about 25 a year.
Yikes.
Like, do people kind of just think he's going to hit 35 even though he's in this ballpark? I guess that's my question.
That's what I have. I have 30 at minimum, man. I really do.
Well,
once it gets hot and humid and you go on these road trips, the ATL and these balls, like you're going to eat.
Sure.
But
that happens every year.
But you ain't eating now. And I'm watching, you mentioned the Judge come in here and hit the ball out the park. We're watching dudes hit the ball out of third and king in April. And right now, our guys can't.
Guru, about an hour ago, said he wanted a caller to call in, and he has called in. Frank in Atlanta.
Oh, man.
Frank in Atlanta.
Tell him. I said it. I missed it.
Yeah, Guru wanted to talk to Frank in Atlanta, and now we got Frank in Atlanta. What's up, Frank?
Frankie.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, how you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing well.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Guru, I got home just in time yesterday to see you, man, on the YouTube with the basketball thing. Man, I was pulling for you, bruh. I was pulling for you.
I made one, Frank. So normally I don't make one, so I made a couple. I'm glad you got to see that.
Yeah, man. I was like, oh, man, that was good. I was rooting for the girl, but I was rooting for you too, man. That was good. That was good. That was so
Frank.
funny. I laughed. My golf clubs were everywhere. I just dropped them on the ground and started giggling. But we're talking about the Giants finally. And I've been watching, the Giants and my Yankees, but the Giants I've been watching too. And when I see and hear everybody panicking because we're 3-8, I mean, come on, move on from that. The Giants have to with Buster Posey at the helm, have to rebrand and reculture who we are as a franchise. We have to get to a situation where we can survive and be competitive year after year after year and stay competitive. We have to redo our entire farm system. Okay, you got to remember, we play in a unique ballpark. I mean, it's still Candlestick Dump. It's just a few miles north. And when they built the new stadium, they never put a roof on it. So we play in a unique environment. And we can only play pitching, speed, and defense is the only way you can build a franchise that plays in Candlestick Dump that's going to be able to survive. So if Buster is going to be a good general manager, he has to put together teams built on speed, defense, and pitching. So that's how he has to build his farm system.
All right.
The guys he have now are just the beginning. So 80 and trying to get to 90 wins this year isn't viable because he blew it up last year and traded everybody. We don't have great pitching. We have pretty good defense, but we don't have situational hitting, and we don't have speed. That's going to have to be built through the farm system, and that's going to take some years. Now, if he wants Tony Vitello to do that, then the Buster has to come out and say, we have to rebrand and reculture. I'm building this franchise to be a long-term success. I'm not trying to build this franchise to be a 1 or 2 year, we're pretty good, and then we're back down to the Farhan days. So Buster has to do that. They need to come out and say, we're rebranding and reculturing, and we're building our team for long-term success. So you have to be patient with us.
All right. I got you, Frank. Thanks for the call. I mean, the problem is with that is I think that Buster Posey acquired and re-signed the 3 guys
that he thought
who he wanted to change the culture or he wanted to build around. And those are the guys that aren't coming through and you know, weren't great last year and they haven't been great this year. So, you know, that the question I have, and I'm not panicking yet, but what if these 3 guys who are kind of your cornerstones, like it or not, how much sample size do they get? They've had a year plus now, not Devers, but the other 2. So I don't know what, I don't know where their careers are going right now.
Well, hopefully wherever they're going, now they're going to go in the best direction, which is up. And I know I'm not trying to be long-winded, Stoney, but I'm just thinking about this Giant team, and you always hit me over the head with the Lakers model in regard to how they attack and try to go get top-tier talent through the free agency thing. You know, they'll trade picks or whatnot, but that's their staple. But I'm just looking at the Giants before Buster and all these names. Luciano didn't pan out, Harrison, Joey Bart, Matos, McCray, and you got one homegrown dude in your infield. And I was excited about this infield because I still think he can win 90 games. But when you're telling me now Doval's nowhere around, Patrick Bailey, the guy that, you know, a marginal hitter at best, he's the only one of last decade's like prospects to be around. That's not a good thing. That's bigger than Buster. So I'm just bringing that up because I'm looking at outside of Ramos. I mean, you kind of, you know, been coming up. You've been missing.
I mean, I don't know that it's bigger than Buster. What's a president of baseball operations to do if he's not building the farm system? And I get he's only been here a year and a half.
That's where I was going.
But I mean, I don't know how they've drafted under Buster Posey. I don't know who's down there who are his picks. I know Eldridge is down there, but he kind of doesn't have much to do with Posey other than when he's getting called up or not. Let's go to Will. Will's in Berkeley. Hey, Will, how you doing?
Yo, my man. What's up, Goo?
Hey.
Before I talk about the Giants, I wanted to check in about your hip, man, because I heard some stuff yesterday, and I was kind of concerned about you, man.
My man.
So, yeah, I mean, I got some pain in my hip like I had 2 years ago, but luckily I got a buddy, Mike, the great Mike Phillips, works for NBC Sports Bay Area, texted me, and he said I know he had the same surgery, and he said he was feeling the same way a few months back. He thought he was just doing too much. He went back, did some hip exercises, and he said he feels fine. So before I do anything, I'm going to get back to my hip exercises and stay off it a little bit. I've been pushing myself. Thank you for asking, Will.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Way to go, Will.
No. I'm in my 8th month, so I've been checking ChatGPT saying, can I play basketball yet? And it keeps saying no. So,
well, I mean, honestly,
don't do it.
You can play whenever you feel pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I've been playing some knockout, you know, that's about it. But anyway, I feel like the Giants, man, when I'm looking at the eye test, I'm seeing no sense of urgency. When I look at these guys, these young guys, I'm just like, where's the urgency? Where's the need for spacing and defense and all these things? And I'm just like, I don't know what it is. There's no cohesiveness yet with this team. And so I miss the days of, like, you know, the 3 championships and all the camaraderie and that stuff like that. So they just need to, like, I don't know, get it together mentally because, there's no sense of direction right now for this team. And I'm starting to watch it again after the pandemic, and I'm really excited about watching and taking my kid. But yeah, let's get it together.
Yeah, I'm with you, Will. Thanks for the call, buddy. Appreciate it, Will in Berkeley.
Yeah. No, Steiny, I'm glad. Now, real quick, can you give us an example of one hip exercise? Do you kind of just stay straight up and move the leg out?
No, I can't give you an example of one because Mike hasn't sent me them yet.
Oh, okay.
And I forget.
So you didn't do them after?
No, I did. I just kind of can't remember. I got to lay on my side or something. Yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio.
You tell me if I'm being too hard on this one player, and it's not Devers or Adames. It's Jung-Hoo Lee, Steiny, 6 years, $113 million. And I remember Zaidi calling him a perfect fit for this offense. And, I mean, Steiny, he doesn't have one home run as early. He's bat 162. But this park just looks like it's a Nightmare on Elm Street for him. I don't know, but he is a problem. And the reason I say he's a problem, twofold. He couldn't handle center, so they had to go get a replacement. They put him in right. And the bat is just not there. But you look at these stark numbers right now, like, I'm rooting for him every time he's up, but you got to get something from him because, to me, I thought he was going, and I said this earlier, be your table setter. And the bottom line right now with the way this team strikes out, they don't have a table setter. Ramos would be my leadoff hitter to the end of time if my roster was not changing and these were the guys that I had. He has what the last caller was talking about, urgency. I just feel like something from a Ramos at bat that, I don't get from every other guy. But, man, just swinging and missing it's right now is the kryptonite of this team.
Well, the team may change when they sell at the deadline.
And what do you call what they did last year? I know that was.
I can't even remember what they did last year.
Well, they blew the bullpen up, and I was like, well,
what the Giants will say is our free agency or our trading deadline was Devers.
Well, I'll say this to what you just said earlier, and you didn't even ask. If you're telling me, they're playing top-tier talent, I call that hogwash. I mean, it is a stat. You're playing some good teams. But if you're supposed to be who I think they are, and you're supposed to turn this thing around and at least make the wild card, miss me with who they're playing. You're the Giants, but right now you can't catch a break.
You're the Giants, and you haven't won a playoff series in 11 years. I mean, like when you say we're the Giants, I always wonder.
Well, 10, 12, 14.
What is, that's over a decade ago. Let me ask you a question. Does the fact that the Giants won, other than feel good, and is there any relevance right now to what's going on to the team winning 3 titles in 10, 12, and 14?
Could you, when you say anything?
What does it mean now other than that the fans got an experience 3 times that was indescribable?
Okay. But it means it could be done in this ballpark. It could be done at the highest level. And obviously the game's changed. You need to hit the ball out the park. But the bottom line is if you pitch, play defense, and timely hitting, you can win 3 and 5 years playing 81 games in this home field, a third king in the regular season. And then we know what it is or what it turns into. It gets crunk in regard to the crowd. I just cannot say Tony Vitello is not the right man for the job after 11 games when not one person that, he manages is hitting the ball worth a damn outside of rise. So I just got to believe, and this is what's scaring me, and I ain't shared this with you. I got to believe this too shall pass. But when you keep bringing up how long it's been, what they were last year, I feel like I sound like a broken record because I personally keep waiting for them to do something to put the rat on the table. Brought to you by Echo Pest Control. They haven't done even when Devers has got here. And now you tell me 100 and how many games? 16 homers? Like that doesn't pay. That's not a good proration at all.
Yeah, and I mean.
Wow.
Well, and we talk about, of course it can be done at this ballpark because it was done at this ballpark. Okay, but how was it done at this ballpark? It was done with absolutely phenomenal pitching.
Yeah.
And it was done with a team that kind of knew how to play together. I mean, you had Pence, you had Belt, you had Crawford, you had Posey, Sandoval. Like, those guys played together for a while. They complemented each other. They played a type of small ball that worked back then. They had a manager that was top shelf. And I don't think that the Giants lineup right now resembles the lineups that they had when they won their titles. And their pitching was better back then.
Those are all three facts. But, a lot's changed since 2014, with the game of baseball and how it's played. And right now, chicks dig the long ball, and they're not feeling the Giants right now because they can't hit it out the park. And I know a lot of their games have been at home. So now do you get excited about your team after this series with the Phillies gets to go on the road, to Evan's point? Now I am thinking, okay, man, they'll tell to cover off the ball. But even if that's the case, it kind of leaves a bitter taste in your mouth because you never want home to be a problem. You always want home to be an advantage, and the fans get treated, and the team play their best there. But right now, it doesn't look like.
So you play in a pitcher's park, and you don't have great pitching, and your hitting's average. That's not a good recipe.
No.
This from the 925. Devers is the only player underperforming. Everyone else is doing what they normally do. This is a roster construction issue. The Giants' eye for talent, development, or both has been lacking for 10 years.
I mean,
it's early.
There we go.
It's early.
But you can't be frustrated, and I think that's fair. Not discouraged, but let me ask you this. What do you think is going to change? The hitting? Or, because to me, that's the number one issue.
Yeah, they're going to get better at hitting. Like, they're going to hit the ball better. But I don't know that they can hit it well enough and pitch it well enough to certainly win 90 games.
And that's why last night,
I don't know if they can win 85 right now.
Yeah, 4-0. I was like, put the kids to bed. This one's good.
Now, why would you do that, though, when you know the bullpen is untested?
Well,
like, these are going to be 9-inning games.
I got you, but I just felt like overlooking the bullpen component and the growth and the things that it takes to, mold the bullpen for this year, that's in flux. I get it. But the fact that they were up 4-0, it's Monday night. You didn't have the best outing against the Mets. I was looking at it through the big prism of you're the Giants. Okay, handle business with the Phillies. You're up 4-0. And I kind of just, Steiny, and you weren't up 4-0 in the first inning. It was kind of 6th, 7th inning, and then bam, the wheels fell off and you quit scoring. What happened to the magic that come from behind wins? They were down 2. I'm like, okay, you're really nothing much. Runner on first. Tell me.
You're a funny guy.
But tell me now, seriously. For me saying this one's over.
No, like when you say, he struggled against the
Mets.
The Mets, and then the Phillies come in. I thought it was, and you said, you're the Giants.
Well,
I don't know what that means.
It's losing luster every time I say it, but.
Like, you're the Giants, you should win by accident? Or you're the Giants, we've got a history here.
No, you should be able to hold a 4-run lead when you're not playing your best baseball. Like, that was a game you need. You need all of them, I get, but that was one I thought you could bring home.
But if their bullpen isn't very good, they're going to blow some 4-run leads and probably more than other teams.
But you're right then, if that doesn't improve and you got an anemic offense and your bullpen can give it up, right. I mean, that's a recipe for disaster.
I know.
Like sleepless nights if you're the manager.
Well, I mean.
Well, it's drastic, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if you were optimistic about this team, how much time do you give it? 30, 40 games?
Let me ask you this.
Problem is you don't want to dig yourself too big a hole.
Because it gets to how concerned are you about the Giants early? Or are you?
Less so about the offense and more so about the bullpen. I agree with you that the bullpen was an issue going into the season, and I don't think we should be shocked. I mean, it was malpractice, them not addressing it.
Wow. Man.
Yeah, I mean, all right, they got off to a bad start.
Right, I got you. Got a game tonight.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Speaking of games tonight, the Warriors, they're in action against the Sacramento Kings in a game where, it's all about Steph Curry.
No doubt about it.
It's absolutely all about Steph Curry coming off a big night. How did the knee feel yesterday? How's it going to feel tonight? I'm kind of excited.
Yeah, I am too. And we'll be in a suite.
Yeah,
that means keep your hand on your wallet.
Why?
I mean, no, leave your wallet alone.
You know what? We'll see.
But you just hit big betting.
We'll see. I've had that happen before. You want to go? You're in a suite. Then you're in the suite, and the suite's empty.
Not like Willard and myself.
Suite's empty.
His young son, Jude. Boy, that can be a 30 for 30. We were in the suite, but there were no gratuities at all.
Wasn't very sweet, was it?
I have to remind him of that.
All right. On the other side, I want to get into what Steph Curry said on Saturday night and run it by Goo and Warrior fans and
been holding
get
on
your
to
thoughts
this.
on what's going on with Steph and how we should approach the future. That segment was brought to you by In at the Tides at Bodega Bay. Escape to the coast for an unforgettable evening at the Inn at the Tides. Join their upcoming winemaker dinner series where stunning ocean views meet expertly paired wines and seasonal cuisine. Reserve your seat now and savor every moment. The Inn at the Tides, where every dinner tells a story.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
If you're thinking about upgrading your outdoor space, don't just think deck boards. Think the whole system. Trex from Ashby Lumber gives you decking, railing, lighting, everything designed to work together, look clean, and last. It's low maintenance, holds up in the elements, and you're not dealing with constant upkeep like wood. And the team at Ashby actually helps you plan it out, so you're not guessing on materials or design. Stop by Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord. Check out Trex in person and get your project started.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
Well, it's the Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Appreciate it.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid. Don't do that.
Maybe I'll go see him tonight.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
Steve Kerr. Maybe I won't.
You think he'll let you in?
I'm a media member. I can go where I want in that building.
Not tonight.
I'll bring the credential just in case I want to sloth around.
Look at my man.
Skulk.
You look fresh.
Skulk around.
You got some new kicks on Nike. Look at your smile. All the chiclets, all white teeth. We're talking about you, but your shoe game is federal today, as E40 would say. Mm-hmm. What are those on your feet? Evan knew what they were. I didn't, but share with the listeners.
I have no idea. They're Nikes that I probably had for 20 years, but I never wore, and I figured I'll wear them today.
They're Nike Blazers.
Okay.
Evan, they're fresh.
That's the style. Yeah, they're cool.
Oh. Look at how he's smiling like that. I would say
Flying
your hip,
squirrel,
but your hip's not
like
bothering
right
you.
now. The hip feels better.
Okay,
just
so
right
you
now.
are hip today. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got
the Nike Blazers,
like a hippopotamus.
And I need you two to do something for me.
You saying something about my weight, Evan?
No, you're hip like a hippopotamus.
Okay,
the 40 line.
Oh,
April 24th. I need you and Evan to do what I'm going to do, and that's the day the Michael Jackson biopic comes out.
Okay.
Go see it so we can talk about it as a show.
All right.
I don't do like the Willie Mays doc.
I skipped over the Lamar Odom Death and Life of about 9 times this week. I just couldn't bring myself to it.
Jesus Christ.
Can I be honest with you, Goo?
Uh-oh.
I'm worried about it. Like you worry about Curry and Devers.
Evans.
I'm worried about this Mike biopic.
Now, I feel you, and maybe, but can they really butcher it and get it? Shout out Shasky. Can they get it wrong?
Well, yes, they can. Yes, they absolutely can.
His nephew, I guess, his nephew's playing him. Michael
it's
Jackson.
like it's a buyout, or it's one of those.
Well,
what are those called?
Well, it's on the movie theater, so it's a big deal.
So somebody's playing Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and it's his nephew.
Those are tough. Trades are tough.
I like the familial connection, but if he's not an actor,
you might.
This is going to be tricky.
Damn you, Evan.
That's why Timothy Chalamet did a great job as Bob Dylan. But
I got to check that out because now I'm a big fan of his, Timothy's. He had to kill that role.
Yeah, I thought he was very good. Speaking of very good, Steph Curry was very good the other night. Saturday night, he talked to the media for a while. It was after Saturday's practice, and this is the quote that I want to talk about because we have to.
All right.
This is Steph Curry on if he received a level of comfort that this wouldn't linger into next year.
Yes and no. There's nothing structurally wrong with my knee, so it's not like I'm compromised out there. It is a new normal, though, if that makes sense. It's just a matter of understanding what I need to do off the court to make sure everything around my knee is strong, firing the right way. I will take full advantage of the offseason whenever it is to have a full reset, and then you just kind of figure out what it looks like going into next year. But right now, I kind of understand what the new normal is, and it's good enough to play.
It's good enough to play. It was good enough to play on Sunday. What did you think when you heard that? I can only tell you what I thought.
And I'm about to tell you, and I don't like it, and it's cryptic, and then that's too strong. That he knows this thing is so severe, it can rear his head at any time. He's officially 38, and him dealing with this or having a battle with it, he knows it's not over. But what scares me when he said new normal is they will duel again. And it's about runner's knee versus Steph Curry. How long will it keep him out thin? Because it's not going away, and it might just be a part of his basketball life now.
I agree.
Okay.
And then I'm wondering, well, what is his basketball life now? And
didn't we just see it the other night, Sunday night?
Well, I mean, yeah, he was good the other night. But when I heard new normal, I can only tell you what I thought, and it was this. It was, we've been very cavalier about how long Steph Curry's going to play.
Right.
We just 2, 3, maybe 4, not 5, not 6. Why can't he play till 40, 41, 42? And when you get to be this age, it's just a year-by-year proposition. And if I'm Steph Curry, I've been bringing up his contract and what he's going to do and how he's going to deal with it.
Rightfully so.
How can he? Now I know. How can you be sure that next year Curry will? How can we be sure Curry will play after next year?
I hate I'm saying this. I'm so petrified. I don't believe you can.
I don't either.
Okay, I mean that.
So if at the end of this season, and Steph says, "Give me 2," I don't know that he'll push for another year.
I got you.
If he is concerned about next year and the new normal. I mean, what if the new normal is, and I think it is, that he's never going to play more than 60 games anymore, 65. He's never going to play any back-to-backs anymore.
I'm okay with that, though, because that's the new 82. Okay.
Then that's fine.
Are you ready for the offs? These next 2 to 3.
See, that's what I mean.
Because you're not making them if you don't have the healthy version of them.
Exactly. But I'm more worried about this injury and the fact that he seems to indicate it crops up.
Yeah, man.
And it's kind of ubiquitous, but it feels good on some days.
Yes, I got it. I heard it.
Just a quick update in regards to Steph tonight.
Oh, he's got to be playing, Evan.
Don't.
Oh, my God.
Don't.
Yeah.
He's probable.
Oh.
But Goo was worried that he was listed as questionable.
Right.
Also, Kristaps Porzingis is questionable, and Guy Santos is out.
Damn. I know you're making. Thank you, Evan. I know you're making.
I'm actually not about Santos.
No, I want to talk about Porzingis defensively, but we'll do that later. Keep going on your staff.
Well, this is Steve Kerr. He was on with Willard and Dibbs. Hey, what does new normal mean, and how do you feel about it?
I mean, he's 38. It's not like this is news. Father Time beats everybody at some point, and I think the comps that you would look at for Steph would be other guys who played his position. John Stockton, Steve Nash. Both guys played at a really high level for a long time and kept great care of their bodies. They didn't have probably the same knowledge and wisdom that we have now in terms of ways to lengthen careers. Why you're seeing guys like Kevin Durant and LeBron and Steph playing at such a high level still, but it can only go on. Even if it's the best of circumstances, it can only go on a few more years. So it's Steph's just being realistic and being honest, and the new normal, I guess, just means. When you're 38, it's a lot different.
All right, that was Steve Kerr talking about Steph Curry, who says he's got a new normal.
What about the Benjamins? When that bill is due, is he going to take that into account that this possibly could rear his head, and the new normal is I won't go for the gusto and all the money that I normally would? Or is it all systems a go, and this is what comes with it now, and hopefully we don't see it flare up? But I'm wondering, not a hometown discount at all, but is he taking that into account too when he's asking for what he wants?
If I'm Steph Curry and I'm talking about this new normal and I have to reset my entire off-season training regimen, and it's trickier than any injury in the past, and he's got one more year left on his deal, I don't know that he should ask for an extra year. I mean, here's what it feels like to me. It feels like to me, Steph is saying, okay, it feels pretty good right now. We'll see how it feels, next year. But this is all new to me. And I don't know. I get the sense that maybe he won't ask for an extension.
And if you're Mike
because
Dunleavy,
he doesn't know he's going to play in 2 years.
Now, what if you're Mike D and Joe Lacob? Do you meet him if he doesn't and say, hey, what about this? This has changed some stuff. Can we be honest with you and have a conversation on that?
I guess you're going to have to.
Yeah, wow.
I guess you're going to have to. But, I mean, at this point, I don't know. It's just fascinating to me because I have no sense at all for what anybody's doing or thinking, including Steph Curry. Does Steph Curry want another year after this year?
I'm with you, man.
To me, I feel like he might not want another year right now.
Not because of the knee.
No, because of the knee. Because he's going to go into next year with a cloud of uncertainty, and if he can't get it done next year, then what's he going to do? Then maybe he reconsiders. But I don't know what you do. I mean, I'm just thinking crazy thoughts. I mean, if he comes in and says, hey, I know I only played 40 games this year and I'm under contract for 62 next, but I want 64 in 2027, 2028. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a problem, but that's going to be a challenge.
Yeah. Who was it, Willard or Dibbs, or was it the guys in the morning, Butch and Spadoni? But somebody came in yesterday. I was driving. I know my teammates. And they made the point of, after what we saw, and it was one game Sunday night, and how that building was off the chain, Chase Center.
Yeah.
What you're paying Steph he's not even getting nowhere close enough to what he's really truly worth.
Well,
you know what I mean? So
that's the way you looked at it. Yeah. I look at it as they ain't getting close to enough because he's only played 40 games.
Well, this year you would be right.
Right. And how many is he playing next year?
Like if you had a gun to your head right now and I said it at 60, what would you?
I'd say under. I would say under. I don't think he's going to play back-to-backs next year. That's 5 more games.
Yeah, especially now with all these guys not able to get awards because of the 65 number. But if you told me he played 60, but he'll be healthy and you made
no guarantees.
See, and that's why I'm like, man, I would be like, okay, get your rest, man.
Yeah. How about
saying 50 tops? He's playing more than 50.
Okay.
I got you.
He didn't this year.
I got you.
And again, I don't know how many he's going to play, but I wouldn't count on 65 or 70. My question is, I guess here's what I'm saying. I think this injury has to make Steph think how much he's got left in the tank.
And the organization as well, right? Isn't it twofold?
I don't know. That's a great question, Goo. I don't know. If Steph Curry asks for an extension, did you just, here's the blank check? I mean, really? See, that's why I don't think he's going to do that. But I could be wrong, obviously.
But I got to be careful because I could hear you laughing already. I don't know Steph. I think I know him from what we know of him, and he's been calm with his time. But I think the guy that I think he is understands that what happened, what could possibly happen in the future. And partner, what if I told you that will come into play, not him being greedy, he understands that and he won't take advantage of it, because if he just act like it didn't happen and it didn't keep him out for 26, then I think that would be doing a disservice to the team.
Yeah, I mean, I think, what if, let's say next year, we finally have to address his minutes. Let's say something like that happens.
Okay.
And now he can't play, or you don't want him to play any more than 28 minutes a game.
Yeah.
So now you got to factor in a 28-minute per game player with a guy who you don't know how many games he'll play at 28 minutes. It's just going to be a tricky situation for the Warriors to figure out. And the problem is that they have too many guys like Steph, where going into next year, you just don't know what you're going to get out of players.
And he said it and that's what I think he meant by new normal. This thing could pop off at any time, and you and me being older men, that's how it goes. Once it shows up, it's here, and it bothers me.
This is some good news from yesterday. This is Steve Kerr talking to Willard and Dibbs about how Curry felt earlier in the day yesterday.
Yeah, he was fine today at practice. We didn't really do much, but we walked through some stuff and watched film, and he got some treatment, and he seemed to be doing fine. There wasn't any concern about tomorrow night. So, he really took his time with the rehab, did everything right. Followed Rick's instructions, and that's why we've been so adamant that, if everything came together, he would be playing. I mean, this has been unfolding now the last few weeks. Obviously, lots of speculation and drama, but the bottom line is he's gotten healthy, and he's healthy now, and that's why he's playing.
All right, and he looked healthy on Sunday, no doubt about it. My question is, if Steph Curry suffered this injury, and he thought it was only going to be a week or two,
because he said that,
then what does that mean that it was 2 months? That if he feels it again, it's going to take as long?
What if it takes longer?
Exactly.
And that's what I think he meant by new normal, is he doesn't know until he goes through it.
Right.
But my thing and I'm in denial, just real quick here, I'm hoping he never has to go through it again, but I just told you that would be unrealistic. His new normal means this thing could pop up at any time.
Right, and that's why That's why I think it would be best for everybody to just have Steph come back and see the kind of year he has, and then see if he wants to keep playing. And if he's, I hate to say this, but if he's able to keep playing.
Yeah.
But next year is going to be everything.
It's the year before the year that you've been talking about, and I want to throw this out. And I'm saying it now, and you can put it in the cap, Evan, or you guys. When they lost to Sacramento in the play-in game and Clay went 0 for 10, I'll never forget that feeling I had of despair, just like, man, they beat us, and Keon Ellis was taking it from Wiggins and Steph. Okay, but Steiny, I'm telling you, I'm here for Curry and the Warriors. If somehow they lose this first game at Portland or wherever they're at, I'm going to pop some bubbly in regard to the euphoria that I have, until proven otherwise, on this lottery thing, and the odds, minute, slim. But, man, I am going to really try to do some good stuff
What do you mean?
in my life for other people so that can translate to the Warriors and their chances.
Is this really the way you think? You're going to behave, and that may impact if the Warriors get a draft pick?
I'm going to do a lot. Like,
it's not going to.
I want us to win and get a playoff series, but if we don't, I'm not coming in here Monday like, oh, Guru's dead. I'm getting excited just the thought of if something could pop off.
They got about a 12% chance.
What did Dallas have? I got it. It was higher.
Okay.
And look who they got.
Right.
And I know it's hard times in Dallas right now, but is it really, you're watching that kid Cooper Flag play, it's Evan, like, oh, boy.
Evan, you know how and I know it's a little different,
style.
But when you flip a coin, heads or tails, 50-50 either way. So you flip a coin.
Why are you laughing at Evan?
So you flip a coin, and it's 50% tails, 50% heads. So it's one or the other. Okay, then you flip it again. Guess what? It's 50% that it could come out either way.
Right.
But the odds get less when you do it twice in a row. You know what I mean? It's harder to do it twice in a row. So I guess what I'm saying is...
To get both heads.
Exactly. Yeah. So what I'm saying is if the Warriors, let's just say they have a 2% chance, 3% chance to get the number one
pick. Let's go!
If you combine it with last year, they got even less of a chance this year because it happened last year. And it's only supposed to happen twice in 50 years.
Well, I don't think that's how that works.
No, that is.
But I feel them on Dallas used it all up.
The odds of a team moving up in the lottery, for 1 year is greater than the odds of a team moving up 2 years in a row.
I agree with your premise.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with your premise, but statistically, they're separate events.
You're right.
Separate
You're right,
events.
they are.
But I don't like the fact you said Dallas used it all up.
They might have. Not only Dallas, the other teams that moved up too.
This is where you're more like good than you think, though, because you're basing it off of luck.
That's all you're doing.
Right, but it's
luck, though.
I mean, this is what I mean. This is what he's going to do.
No,
this is what he's going to do. He's going to be like, Sonny, get lottery. I think the lottery. Who knows? Dallas last year. Then they're not going to win the lottery. They're going to get the 15th pick in the draft, and he's going to be like, buzzard's luck. Now the Warriors can't get a break.
I just want to know who they're sending, man.
Well, I don't know who they're sending, but I could tell you who they're getting right now because he played last night. I know who they're getting.
Ladenburg?
Mullins.
Man, he's a baller.
Money Mullins.
Oh, no. Don't. You got to be kidding me.
Lock it up.
That'll take that kid 5 years to play in the NBA.
He's 19.
Exactly.
We don't have that 5.
Is Mullins better than Potts?
In 5 years, he might be. Wait, seriously, though, he didn't stand out to you at all?
The guy I liked was the guy that McKinney guy.
Oh, from Michigan?
Yeah, he didn't go nuts, but every time they needed a play, he seemed to make it. I like Ladenburg, too. I like his, the big guy stinks.
Well, I just think it's hard we talked about this earlier. It's hard to judge a player on a clearly superior team to the team they're playing.
I mean,
do the Warriors really need another guard?
They need a lot of things.
The guard's anything like Steph Curry, he would take a few of them. The big white guy I wasn't crazy about. The big black guy was pretty good.
Yeah, the lefty for UConn.
No, not Reed.
I like him.
No, I like
Mara?
No, the other big guy from Michigan.
Oh, Johnson.
Yeah, he's pretty physical. I don't know if he can play at the next level.
You don't like the big for UConn, huh? The lefty.
Not really.
It's like 7 jump hooks.
that was the indoor ball. As soon as you said the indoor ball, I said that messed him up. There's got to be something to that. That is strange.
I don't know why they do it. I really don't. Let's see what we got here. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll get back to Steph Curry on the other side. And I did have a question. I don't necessarily know that I want to turn it into a discussion, but I just feel like I got to get it off my chest.
Wow.
And I'll do it on the other side.
I don't like him.
I'm going to do it on the other side. Hey, tune in for Warriors Live today. It's presented, of course, by Xfinity. We got E on the Warriors Live tonight. You can hear it all at 6, and then Tim Roy takes over at 6:30, and then the Warriors play at about 7. So tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. You can watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Nothing against Vitello. I'm an Italian.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Guru, he'll be back in a second.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. He's got some things to take care of. I can handle it. I feel pretty good. Before we get to a couple calls on Steph Curry, I was thinking about this the other day. And I was going to say at the risk of getting into a discussion about it, but we don't have to, and I may not allow it. I was thinking about this for a minute. Has there ever been a player? Has there ever been a player, okay, who everyone acknowledges plays hard, who everyone acknowledges hustles, who makes it clear he wants to be part of the organization that drafted him, and that player gets booed? I get malcontents. I got Mike Dunleavy. But I don't understand that part of it. That's all. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, man. You helped me. You and Evan. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
As you get older, some stuff you can't do like you used to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, what was that? You came in strong.
Can you ever think of a player who was on a team, who hustled, who worked hard, who said he wanted to be part of the team, was drafted by that team, and the fan base boos him?
I can't.
I can't think of one player
I
with those
can't.
circumstances.
Yeah, I can't.
Anyway, that's it. We can move on. You're good, though?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
All right.
You and Evan.
Absolutely. Let's go to Leroy in Oakland.
Lee.
Hey, Leroy. How you doing? Leroy. Oh. Hey, Leroy.
It's just
last
one.
How you guys doing, man?
Hey,
Doing
Lee,
well.
I didn't see you Saturday. Rumble into you.
There he is.
I could not make it.
It's all
but,
good, Lee.
I heard it was really nice.
We had a good time. We'll get you next time.
Okay, so, hey, guys, look. I know Curry is the ultimate gentleman. He's not going to say anything that's going to shake the boat. Like, he is the ultimate teammate. But I'm going to say it for him. I think what Curry wants is better players around him. He wants better players around him, and he doesn't want to say it. I understand that, but I'm saying it. I mean, like the other night, right? As a team, right, they had like 21 rebounds, 23 assists. I mean, Draymond Green had 12 of those. I mean, come on. Pods can't have 2 rebounds and 2 turnovers with 3 assists. Milton can't have 6 points in 23 minutes. Santos can't have 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 3 turnovers. Porzingis, he can't play 23 minutes, Guru, and have 9 points. Yeah. Draymond cannot be your second star, playing 34 minutes, scoring 7 points, 6 rebounds, and 12 assists. If Seth Curry is going to play 13 minutes, I need more than 0 assists and 0 rebounds from him. And this is the stuff I'm talking about. If they play better, this can help Curry's longevity. If they just play better. And I don't know, I don't know about this unit, man. And Dunleavy is going to have to address that. Can't do anything now. We're the 10th seed. We're going to try to win this play-in. Man, Portland is a beast. Steinmetz, I don't know if you've been watching Portland.
Not that much.
I mean, they barely lost last night in overtime. I mean, they are a beast. I'd rather play the Clippers than Portland. So we'll see, and we'll let the chips fall where they may. But I think Curry wants better players around him, and I want better players around Curry for him. So
I'm with you, Lee.
Thanks, Leroy.
Steiny, how do you do that? And again, Leroy, Jimmy Butler he's ours. So he's out there, and hopefully he'll come back, and he's due to come back. Moody, but I'm with you. And Melton, Steiny, he was so cool pulling up on us last week, but we've kind of talked about it. Ever since I gave him all that love and what we'd pay him, I don't know what's been going on. And Porzingis, Steiny, as much as I love him offensively, I think about him defensively, and they went after him. And that was just one game. But in the playoffs, there's not going to be the Wizards or those other teams that, he's been feasting on. So, this is our reality is what I would say to Leroy. Where are you getting this new talent from or better players?
I mean, you're going to be able to get a couple new players in here, I got to believe, at the end of the season. I don't know how many, though. Real quick, this is Steve Kerr talking about Steph Curry and if there's a plan back-to-backs yet. And there is only one. There's only one back-to-back left.
We don't have a plan yet, but I think there's a good chance that he'll miss a game in one of those two, along with several guys, just because of where we are with having so many guys banged up and finishing the season with 4 games in 6 days. So we don't have a plan yet, but there will be one as we go. It's just we have to do it on a day-to-day basis.
Steve Kerr, he's not playing in a back-to-back, obviously.
Yeah, at this point. But I'll say this, barring a setback tonight, for my schedule, he's way ahead of what I thought we were going to see Sunday. I thought we were going to see him limping at times, trying to work it out. So I'm excited. We got tonight, and then you said they finished in L.A. Sunday, huh?
Yeah.
Just imagine that it's over, the season.
Yeah.
Regular season.
Then it's the play-in. This is Steve Kerr on what he's hoping to accomplish the last 4 games.
We're mostly concerned about our health and our rhythm, and these last 4 games, our approach will reflect that. And we're hoping to get Al back for a game or 2. We'll see how that pans out. He played 3-on-3 today, which was great, and so he's making some strides. And biggest thing is health, and just going into that first play-in game, in a week and a half or whatever it is, in good shape and feeling good about ourselves.
All right, so the goal isn't necessarily to win. It's to get some rhythm and make sure guys are healthy for the play.
And I feel better about Al. He's playing 3-on-3. You're on your way back. And that's all we ask is be as healthy as you possibly can Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, whenever that play-in game is. And I'm with Leroy. You brought it up. I don't know how much you've been watching or you've already seen enough. Portland presents so many different problems than the Clippers. And The Clippers is Kawhi. Kawhi has a bad night, they're finished. But Portland, they have so much youth and athleticism, and now Drew Holiday is playing like the savvy vet that he is. They know where to go. So that scares me. And if you look at the record when Steph was healthy, what Portland was able to do to us here and at home, I don't like that, but it looks like that could be our reality.
I mean, the bottom line is the Warriors are probably going to have to win 2 games that they're not favored in. They're not going to be favored in Portland, are they?
No.
I mean, I don't know why they would be.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, if anybody making a bet on the Warriors, I mean, the safe bet is they will not make the playoffs.
Right. Because of the road you just talked about.
Exactly. Let's go to Coach. Coach is in Vallejo.
Our man. I was thinking about Coach.
Hey, Coach, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. Glad to talk to you. And, Guru, I want to say right off the bat, your hair is kicking today, okay?
Oh, wow.
I mean, you look like a – yeah. I mean, you look like a young Rick James. I appreciate that.
Super free. All right.
But what I want to say is that, number one, Goo, what makes you think Mike Dunleavy will do the right thing in the draft? I mean, what gives you – he's a dull, unimaginative guy like he was as a player. And you see he drafted a guy like himself. And I don't know if you remember when Dunleavy was a rookie, he was a lot like Pods. Smug, thought he was above everybody else, that Duke arrogance. Okay, he had all of that. But I really want to get to Steiny's point here. And when you guys almost drove off the road when you're talking about Pods being booed at the Warriors, at the baseball park.
Yeah.
Guys, and I don't want to harp on this because you know how I feel about Pods as a player, but the more you defend him, the more people go the other way, okay? And so that's just human nature. That's people, period. That's what we do. So as you defend him, people are going to shoot further to the other side. Now, if he didn't walk around like he's swinging the biggest thing in town, maybe people wouldn't be so hard on him, okay? But he came in, he was never a rookie. He was never went through the rookie humbleness. He always acted like he was a made man. He has to bounce the ball before the game like he's a pure shooter, like Steph Curry. He has to talk to the refs like he's Draymond. You had 4 different teammates that tried to jump on him. Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield was one. Porzingis just the other day. Spencer. These guys, they don't like Pods because of his privilege and arrogance. But the more you defend him, guys, the more people are going to push the other way. So I just wanted to get that
that's
out.
Interesting.
And, hey, I appreciate you guys. I love you both.
All right. That's interesting. Because I wanted to get his thoughts on a guy that I believe it's not personal, that just wasn't a Pods fan. I was hoping to get some sympathy from Coach, but he's saying, if I'm hearing him right, Steiny, he just itemized why that sentiment is out there. And the more we try to defend it, and we're not doing that, we're just asking, this is unfair, Coach. Coach is saying it's making it worse.
Well, I mean,
I hear you.
That's not on the people that are saying Pods isn't treated fairly. I mean, if by me saying what the fans are doing to Pods is a joke or ridiculous, and they're going to still do it, that's their prerogative.
Yeah,
that's fine. I mean, most I would say most rational fans, even the ones that aren't crazy about Pods, would probably acknowledge that he's taken an inordinate amount of BS and grief, and whether he's guilty of all the things that people think he's guilty of or not, he has not done enough to warrant that kind of response to me. But as long as we're on Pods,
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to play some.
Okay. This is Steve Kerr on Pods getting booed at the Giants game.
Well, that's pretty disappointing. I know that he can be a little bit of a polarizing figure with our fans, but I would hope people recognize, just the good things that he does for us, and what a good player he is. And he's in his third year. He's growing, and he really only played a year and a half of college. I think he barely got in for Illinois, transferred to Santa Clara and played 1 year. So this is a young guy who's growing and learning. And, I think some of the reaction from fans, if there's booing at the Giants game or whatever, some of that might just be, hey, he said some things early in the year that, maybe rubbed people the wrong way, wanting to be better than Steph, whatever. But look, he's a young guy and he's growing and he's maturing and he's really a good player. I mean, he does so much for our team that I think people don't recognize and don't see. His rebounding, his ball handling, you can put him in any spot. When I draw up a play, I can have him be the handler, the shooter, the screener, the diver. He really sees the game well. But yes, he's got a lot to improve on, but that's what being a young player is all about.
Yeah, and I'm not here for propaganda. You stepped out of the green room. Evan and I talked about, just this whole Pods thing. I'm going to be real. I feel bad for him. I don't think he deserves all this vitriol, and I listened to all the points, but I got to go here for the sake of what we do every day. But you brought this up yesterday, and I kind of been thinking about it. Asked Lil Daryl about it. Do you think if this keeps up, that it really would truly be, because I'll speak for Pods in regard to he's had his dream come true sharing the backcourt with Steph Curry. Well, those years are numbered in regard to how long Steph is going to be your backcourt mate, and you're going to be here longer if you decide to. But do you think this truly is heavy enough on him to where he may not want to remain a Warrior because of that? Maybe all he's getting?
Maybe. I don't know. He seems like a pretty tough-minded kid, but I don't know.
I was driving home thinking about that when you brought it up, like, damn.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Here's the one on, and I'll tell you what, if ever there's a reason to boo Pods out of Oracle Park, he didn't set a screen for Steph. Was he supposed to?
Well, it's a little bit of a tricky situation because, the reason you don't take the timeout is to keep their weaker defenders on the floor. So once they scored, our plan was to go. And, so we wanted to get Şengün into the screen, but also, time is running out. And Draymond is our best screener, so he's running into the screen. And I think Brandon at that point is also feeling like, well, I don't want to, make everything crowded and bring too many people into it. So it's really a read from both guys. And Draymond was trying to bring Şengün into it with Pods. I think Brandon was just trying to give Steph some space. In the end, it's a good clip for us to have, to show the guys when we get into this situation, what it looks like. I thought our spacing could have been a little bit better. We could have been a little bit cleaner on it, but Steph got a shot up, and you live with that. I mean, obviously Steph Curry shooting a three for the win you take any day. So it wasn't really anybody's fault or anything like that. It was that's kind of the way the play unfolded.
I kind of thought the same thing. I heard everybody say he should have set a screen, and he rolled kind of away. I mean, I kind of thought, if he goes up there, it's now you got a bunch of people up there.
So is Kerr exonerating? Like, would he tell Dre he didn't get it all the way wrong, Dre? Pods, he was kind of lightweight right by not bringing that guy over there.
He said it was nobody's fault.
Yeah.
So
it's tricky. Run DMC.
Who's that?
Run DMC.
What about who?
They had a song, It's Tricky. Rock going.
Well, that's a great lyric.
It's tricky.
What were the other lyrics?
Well, Steiny, stop. That's like Michael Jackson's Bad. He said bad like 9 million times in the song, but it still was a hit. I'm bad.
I'm just wondering if there were other.
Else. Yeah.
Was that the only lyric? What was tricky?
I'm not
tricky.
I'm not Daryl Mack. Yeah.
Well, I think it was a pretty important song because they sampled My Sharona. So it was one of the rare rap rock crossovers, which is one reason why Run DMC is one of the most popular rap groups of all time.
Guru, do these rap guys, do they write anything original or do they copy
help
everything?
Your brand. When you say those rap guys, it don't come off right.
Eminem's a rap guy.
No, I heard you when I was in North Carolina, Evan, he was bragging to you because you're half of what you think you are when it comes to music. You don't know all genres like
I'm
Evan.
half the man I used to be. Half the man I used to be. I think that's Stone
bad.
Temple Pilots, right?
Yeah, but Run DMC.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Remember
it's tricky.
Yeah, if I were Evan, I'd come back to that. It's right down.
But what was tricky? Like dating, work, running a mile? What's tricky? What was the thing that was tricky?
Life.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, the game.
Let's go to Rich in Fremont. Let's go to Rich in Fremont. Rich, what's up?
Hey. What's up, fellas? How you doing?
Miss you, man.
Your rendition of that song. Yeah, miss you guys too, man. That rendition of that song, Steiny, very well done, sir.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, but to his point, yeah, it's tricky. That was a very popular song from Run DMC.
No, I have heard
very
that
popular
song. I have.
Yeah. I figured you did. I figured you just playing with goo.
Yeah,
you know, you do that.
Sure.
So,
yeah, thank you, Rich.
But I got to come down both you guys' road, man. I think you guys are putting too much on it. I think what Steph was saying was that Steph knows his body. He understands what's going on. He understands what he needs to do. And I honestly believe that Celebrini is basically the guy that's helping him to be able to finish the rehab. I don't think it's anything about him, saying, well, I don't know about next season or the season afterwards. Steph's going to play as long as he knows he can play. That's what he's going to do. That's what he does. That's what he's been doing his entire career. And, if he can get out there and play, he's going to play. That's what he's going to do. So I don't think it's anything about speculation of next year or the year afterwards. Steph is a guy who deals with things when they happen. He doesn't do a lot of long-term speculation about his future because he knows, hey, we're always in the moment, okay? And we can't tell the future. No one can.
No doubt.
So, no, I disagree with you guys.
Hey, and Rich, real quick, not to cut you off. I feel like we're saying the same thing. We took the new normal as this thing reared its head. It's not out of my system. And I felt like he was saying if it pops up again, it might take him out 20 or 30, 40, 50. Like, that's what I took as new normal, man.
Okay, but this is the other thing. The other thing is, when he was ready to play, what did he do? He went out there, chopped up 29 against Houston.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna take that last cut that he released saying, oh well, he might be thinking it's over and all that. I'm like, well, no, I don't think that.
No, well, I don't think that either.
All right, Frank. I'm sorry, Rich. My bad, Rich. So what do you do with Curry at the end of the season?
Well, at the end of the season, you let him be Curry. Everybody else is going to do their thing. Let Curry do his thing. He's going to do what he can to make sure that he protects his body, and he's also going to make sure that he's ready for next season. That's what he's going to do. I think if I'm Joe Lacob, okay, and in the front office, I'll let him do him. That's it.
So if
nothing too over the top.
What if he wants another year tacked onto his deal? Just do it.
If he knows he can play, give it to him. He's Stephen freaking Curry for the life of mom. I mean, come on.
I got you.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate the call.
No, here, Rich. He just took real quick. It's Tricky, 1987 hit by Run DMC, highlighted the difficulty, Steiny, of being a successful hip-hop group while navigating the pressure of fame. So being rappers and dealing with the fame was what the song It's Tricky was about.
Yeah, I want to pay off the tease. Hopefully, we're trying to reach Brian Geltzeiler. Sirius XM NBA radio. And we'll catch up with Brian when we catch up with him.
I got you. We're rolling now, baby.
In the meantime, let's go to City Boy. But City, if we get Geltsy, we'll give you another crack at it. What's up, City? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? What's happening? Oh, man. Yeah, I want to just chat about Pods for just a minute here because it is funny because I've come down Pods' road a number of times. And, I mean, And I think he's been put in a tough spot because he has to play more than he probably should because the roster just isn't very good, right? But I mean, it's such a double-edged situation because he's not that good. He's a pretty mediocre player. But that being said, he's in his third year. He wasn't a real high draft pick. He was a first rounder, but I think he's coming around. He's playing about as well as you could expect for somebody drafted at 19 or whatever. I mean, he's a good little player. He gets hot for a month and plays really well. Then he gets cold for a month and stinks it up. But I mean, I think really the fans' biggest problem with him, in my opinion, is caused by Steve, by the organization, because it feels like they're gaslighting us. Like we don't know what we're watching. He keeps his head down. He misses passes.
Oh, City, we got Gelsey.
We got our guy BG.
Sorry about that, City. That was Evan though, and you'll see Evan on Friday.
You took a call, no?
It was Evan. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio, one of our favorites. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man?
Good, guys. How we doing?
Playing time, baby.
We're doing all right. I guess now's the time when you say the Warriors have a puncher's chance because Curry's coming back.
Yeah, I love Steph Curry. I have all the respect in the world for him. I guess it depends who the puncher is, right? Or who you're punching. It'll be tough. It's an uphill climb for the Warriors. I would feel a little differently if they had a healthy version of Jimmy Butler. And listen, some of these secondary guys have certainly done a nice job for them in Curry's absence, and guys have developed Santos and Pat Spencer. It's a nice story. I don't think they're winning anything, fellas.
Nah, BG, I'm with you, but I do want to get your thoughts on the compare-contrast the Clippers in Portland. I love what Kawhi and the Clippers got some young talent going on in L.A., but they're not Portland, and Portland knows who they are. Do you give the Warriors a better – who would you want to face if you're the Warriors, the Clippers or Portland? I said the Clippers by far.
So it's an interesting debate in this respect. Like, in a one-and-out situation, I'm not sure I'd ever ask for Kawhi Leonard, not when he's playing the way he's playing. And if you told me about whose future is going to be better, I'm clearly taking Portland. Portland's on the come. Portland may very well be, next year's version of what we had this year with the Spurs and what the Thunder were in terms of their meteoric rise. We could see that in Portland next year. And listen, Portland's got a big decision to make. They're a very viable candidate to trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo in the offseason because they have a chunk of Milwaukee's picks that Milwaukee would like to get back. The question becomes, if you're them, do you actually want to do it? But you look at all of their young talent, how well that it's played. Donovan Clayton's had a super year for them and really done a great job. Denny Avdia was on his way to an All-NBA year till his back acted up, and he's had a super year for them as well. I would tell you that I think if I'm the Warriors in a one-game setting, I'd take the Blazers because the Warriors have a guy that's won 4 NBA championships and in a one-game setting can be very, very hard to shut down, and I'm not sure wanting to go head-to-head with Kawhi is something anybody should choose.
Brian Geltzeiler joining us on 95.7 The Game, Sirius XM NBA Radio. Steph Curry played after missing 27 games on Sunday. Looked great. Looks like he's going to play tonight. But he talked about a new normal for him. And he's going to have to reset the way he does things in the offseason. And he says he still doesn't really have a feel for this injury or not. I guess my question to you is, how do you expect the Warriors and Curry to handle the offseason when he's got one more year left, but he's going to be coming off a year in which now there might be some questions about, how much longer he can play?
It's a great question about what to do with the next contract. And I think one of the things we can point to here is, what's going to happen with Steve Kerr's deal? Steve Kerr's in the last year of a contract. We don't know if he's going to want to stay. And maybe Kerr and Curry go year to year together. Maybe that's the case. We take it, they have Butler for one more year next year. Maybe Steve Kerr says, tack on another year at $15 million. Let's all play the contracts out, and then we can kind of see how it goes and gather after that. I will tell you this much. I don't think the Warriors are prepared to move on from this Curry era and to stop trying to contend. That was evident with the fact that we heard, we heard some news break, sometime in the last week or two here that they made a legitimate pursuit of Kawhi Leonard at the trade deadline. They still want to compete right now, and they're going to have Jimmy Butler back next year, and hopefully that they have a chance to do that with this team of advanced age. So I think they'll be active in the offseason, but I do think that you're probably going to see something where, at least for next year, Steph Curry and Steve Kerr are somewhat tied at the hip, and maybe both come back for one more and then kind of see where it stands in 12 months.
Good stuff, BG. I was worried about Porzingis early on, his availability, but now, he's been out there, and the Warriors are stuck in regard to where can you go get top-tier talent this offseason. What do you make of Porzingis? And if you're the Warriors, what do you do, and how much do you do to keep him around?
Listen, there's only one issue with Kristaps Porzingis, and you just said it, Dow. It's staying on the floor. Like, if he's on the floor, the dude's really good, really good. Okay, he can the three-level scorer. Okay, defensively, he's better than people think he is, just because even though he's not all that quick-footed and guarding pick and roll, he tracks ball handlers from behind very well. He's got tremendous length. He's a guy that's a winner at his core. He's a guy that teammates love to play with. Did you see? I was there the night in Boston that he returned to Boston with the Warriors. The warmth that he was greeted with by his former teammates. And granted, he's got a very special relationship with Jaylen Brown. But Porzingis is a guy's guy. He's a dude. People like hanging out with him. So to me, if I'm the Warriors, and to go back to how I just answered the last question, and I'm going year to year, maybe I talk to Porzingis about a 2-year deal with the thought that the second year is a team option, or we have a partially guaranteed money in the second year if we want to move on, which I think would actually be smart. And try that as your core four next year. Porzingis, Curry, Butler, and Draymond. See what you can piece in around them and go from there. To me, I feel like if they're going to run it back, Porzingis is a guy that can really help next year. Now, again, he's got to stay on the floor, but we've seen it. Butler out for the year with an injury. Steph Curry, just missed 26 games he just missed. It's when you have an older team, guys are going to miss time. Porzingis was missing time when he was a younger player. With all that said, I do think if you're the Warriors, you have Butler and Curry under contract. Why not lean into it and see, if you can get everybody healthy at the right time, you never know what can happen. And the team I'll point to with that is watch what happens with the Sixers here in the playoffs. Paul George was suspended for 25 games. Best thing that ever happened to him. He said it. He's rested. He's in shape. He's ready to play with fresh legs. And Embiid missed a chunk of time. Philly's going to be a nightmare for whoever they play in the first round of the East playoffs. If you can kind of get everybody healthy at the right time, you never know what falls in front of you and if you can have a puncher's chance at making a run. And for the Warriors, they have the luxury, after all of this success and having these veteran players, at really being able to go year to year.
Brian Geltzeiler joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can listen to him on Sirius XM NBA Radio. You mentioned that the Warriors made inquiries about Kawhi Leonard. What are you hearing about Kawhi Leonard and his contract situation? But here's even the bigger question: if he were to somehow become a free agent, who's got money and what's he going to do if the teams that have money aren't interested in him, and the only teams around are the teams with a mid-level?
First of all, I think there's going to be a lot of teams interested in him, and there's a lot of cap space out there next summer.
All right.
And so there's a good chunk. With all that said, he's not going to be a free agent. I severely doubt that. If they make him a free agent, they actually do him and the Clippers a major service. Yeah. Not a disservice, a service. Because what happens? He can now go out and get himself a multi-year deal somewhere. Now, he can't tear up the last $50 million he's got in his contract. I don't believe there's options on that contract. So he's got to actually play another year. If you're the Clippers, great. Now we have all this cap space, and we can turn around and go chase someone else younger. You hook everybody up. And that's not what they want to do, is hook everybody up. Listen, I'm hearing, that there's going to be some harsh penalties. You're going to see some suspension of first-round picks. I wouldn't surprise me to have someone in the Clipper hierarchy have to serve a year suspension. I don't think it'll be the head coach, but, and maybe Steve Ballmer's got to step away. Maybe it's team president Lawrence Frank, but I think somebody's going to have that. And then I think the Kawhi punishment's not going to have anything to do with Kawhi at all. I think the big Kawhi punishment is I think you're going to see the NBA make every attempt they can to fade his uncle out of the picture, Dennis Robertson. I think they're going to prohibit any of their accredited agents from speaking to him. I think they're going to prohibit teams from speaking to him. I think they could ban him from NBA arenas. And I know that that's something that's being dealt with and negotiated right now, but the Kawhi side's not going to be voiding Kawhi's contract. The guilty Kawhi was one layer removed from all of these negotiations that occurred, and the one layer was his uncle. And because his uncle was representing him not as an accredited agent, he had the freedom to do and say whatever he wanted to. He was governed by no rules. He could ask for whatever he wanted to ask for, and that's not how the league and the Players Association are set up. And I think that's going to be where the punishment to Kawhi's sidelines and this whole aspiration thing. I really think it's going to be that his uncle is going to not be able to represent him in any NBA matters whatsoever going forward. And I think the league is going to be somewhat militant about that.
Wow. Good stuff, BG. I need you to be my psychiatrist right now. Steiny normally is, but I need other help here. So we had the Super Bowl here in Radio Row. We were at Radio Row. We got hijacked because there was rumors about Giannis coming to the Warriors. So some people in my camp, BG, say, I'm mad at Giannis with this take. I'm not. I was disappointed he didn't come. But what if I told you, BG, he's turned me off? And I don't know, just the way he's handling his business, the Instagram post after he doesn't get traded with the Wolf of Wall Street. What do you make of that and just your thoughts on Giannis this year and what's going on with him in Milwaukee? BG, I don't like it.
I don't like any of it. I don't like, and Darryl, we could get into this forever because, first of all, let's start with Giannis. Your take's not a hot take. Somehow Giannis and his agent decided that they were going to act like they were smarter than the general public. So he was asking out for 2 years, but he didn't want to own it because he didn't want Milwaukee to be mad at it. We live in the information age, dude. Everybody's going to find out. It's obvious that you wanted out. So now, listen, you want out. They decided to keep you. Maybe he was a tad too polite about it, and that's kind of where we have, this whole thing kicking in, where he doesn't want to go through the proper channels of ramping himself up to prove that he's ready to play. He just wants to play because he wants to get out there and play a game with his brothers and make NBA history. That's all he cares about right now. Plus, if he gets out there and plays again, I think he's got some kind of Nike bonus he gets or something. So it's all about what he wants to do individually, and it's really an awful look. It's an awful look. The arrogance that drips off him here. He's become someone that was an everyman superstar that appears to be disconnected. And listen, with all the lower leg injuries at the age of 31, am I going to really give Milwaukee everything they're asking for and give up the whole farm for them? I'm not. With all that said, and the Shams piece that dropped, last night on ESPN, that's clearly a Giannis leak from him and his agent because everything was from their side of things. And listen, a lot of what's been done to the Bucks isn't fair, but here's what I will say about the Bucks. They're kind of getting what they deserve because they held on to him for so long. And I understand so much of it was about this downtown area that they have that is like really, it's the city that Giannis built. It's all based upon, Giannis bringing traffic down there. Giannis has his own store down there that sells his merchandise. So, I understand that. With all that said, you could have been well along in this rebuild already if 2 summers ago, when his value is at its peak, you had been willing to deal him. And they weren't willing to deal him when his value was at its peak. So you waited. Now, you know what? You have teams that would have given you the motherload for him that won't even bid on him anymore. If OKC didn't want him, San Antonio didn't want him. Listen, if Houston flames out, maybe they take another look at him. But Houston didn't even want him. The offers that they were fielding at the trade deadline were embarrassingly bad. And the thing is, they think they're going to get better this summer when teams know where they pick and all that. I don't know that they're going to get better this summer because right now, all of this stuff, and this is where it all backfires on Giannis leaking all of this to Shams. Giannis and his agent and his camp leaking all of this to Shams to try to make the Bucks look bad is the boomerang that backfires on him. And it makes him a lot more toxic than he wants to be publicly. And I know people around the league today are looking at him with a stink nose. Like, what is this? And do we really want to trade so much of our organization to invite this in? And don't get me wrong, there's going to be a team that flames out early in the playoffs that gets desperate. And maybe it's Houston. And maybe it's Cleveland. Somebody is going to flame out early. Maybe it's New York, although I don't think they have the assets for them because they don't have any picks. But the point being, one of these teams is going to flame out early and try to make a big run for Giannis. He will land somewhere else, but the damage has been done to him. And the Bucks, forget the Bucks for the next 5 to 7 years because they'll never have no other tradable pieces besides Giannis that will net them any draft picks. They barely have any draft picks, and they're going to have to trade this guy for cents on the dollar. So listen, everybody's at fault here. Everybody's done wrong. But in the end, Giannis will land somewhere probably on his feet as long as he's healthy and his feet can stay underneath him. Okay, the Bucks are the one that are going to bear the brunt of all this.
Gelsey, great stuff. As always, really appreciate it. And hopefully we can catch up with you in the postseason.
I look forward to it, guys. You're two of my favorites. It's always my pleasure.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, buddy. Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
Unless you live in a cave, you need batteries for cars, boats, and smartphones to keep life a breeze. Did you know we sell key fobs? We program them too. From lithium to 9 volts, batteries up the wazoo. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
That's 86 seconds.
You don't talk about a guy's chicken or his mental.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks to Brian Geldseiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio. He's down on Giannis.
Man, he had a whole lot to say. There'll be a line, though, huh? There'll be some suitors.
Feels like he's going to Portland after Geldsey said they can get all their picks back.
But all the write-ups are like he's going to New York.
I mean,
I guess it's going to be difficult.
They're I don't know. Who do you like on New York other than Brunson?
But if you know you're facing the L by losing your star, Cat wouldn't suffice.
I think he's under contract still, Giannis.
Right. Okay.
I don't think he's a free agent.
Him Hart.
And if it gets ugly, who knows? Who knows?
He didn't get a Warriors much of a chance.
I don't think he was given much of a chance to get into the playoffs. Quite
that's
frankly.
What I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah. And in fairness to Giannis, I mean, the Deer District in Milwaukee is just, it jumps.
Is it like that?
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
Before he got there, or since he?
No, they built a new arena.
Well, wow.
Pretty much because of him.
He has his own store.
And then they have it's in the Deer District because they're the Bucks.
What I used to shoot and eat.
Yeah. So you don't hunt anymore?
Nah. Norm can't get around.
Okay.
I hope he's not listening.
Will you never hunt again?
No. Love, no, I won't. But it looks that way, Stoney. I didn't pass
Your take's not a hot take.
Hey, I whispered to Evan, damn, He says your take wasn't a hot take.
Which one?
The Giannis one. But I said, Giannis starting to bother me. He goes, yeah, Goo, that ain't a hot take. Kind of hurt me. I got Nevins here. But real quick, just you asked, I didn't pass hunting down to my kids.
Good.
I'm starting to think
I'm
that
proud
might be
of you.
it. Yeah.
You don't want them.
I mean, it is a sport. Some people, families come together, go camping, and hunt deer. Opening day, you know about sports. I know about
I don't think hunting's
deer
a sport.
season. Well, it is.
They call it game.
Hello, Steiny. In the club, too. You're hunting.
That's not sport either.
Steiny, you playing. Now you're being naivete on purpose.
No, I'm just wondering. So, so here's what I was getting at earlier with some. Oh, by the way, I got a shout out.
Oh,
I'd like to thank one of our listeners, Rodney Ennis. Rodney Ennis. I forget where he was from. Son of a gun.
You're normally good with that.
He sent me 20 pens.
Yeah. Well, not us, but he sent them to you. Right. That's awesome.
Yeah. Because he knows how into pens I am. Now, those aren't great pens he sent me, but the thought is what counts.
I can't believe you just said that on air.
What?
Somebody gifted you something. And
you took them all already.
Well.
By the way, what are those two over there? Those are mine.
Hey, but no, they're not. I've never seen a. Listen, you just did something you don't do. And I'm sure you taught your daughters. You don't talk about a gift. That's like Spadoni with Mole's tickets.
No, it was a fun gift. No, that was
you
like
just said I don't like. They're not my type. You didn't have to add that.
They're not.
They're not. Because he didn't need to know that.
Yes, the gift itself was a joke. It was a joke itself. It was clever, and I was so it was funny, and I laughed, and I'm like, but those aren't my cup of tea.
All right.
And 415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, just nailing it. It can't be a sport if the animal doesn't know you're playing.
Oh, they know.
They know nothing.
But Sonny, they hide. They know it's when they hear those shots, it's open this season. We got to get out of Dodge. They know. Steiny and Goo from my fams. Any chance we'll talk Valkyries and free agency? Yes.
You will.
What's that? Dude, they're coming. I can't wait. Like, seriously, WNBA, they got it together. Let's go.
You see Angel Reese got traded?
Yeah, Evan told me that. What happened to you yesterday, but to Atlanta? Wow.
What do you mean what happened to you?
You didn't tell me that. I was so focused on knockout.
That's news?
You just don't like her.
I mean, she's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have a strong feeling about Angel Reese.
Beautiful girl.
I don't have a strong feeling about her as a player or her as a person.
Well, you said she gets me bounds.
I've never used that term.
I swore that was you.
No, I brought it up. Somebody came up with it.
Me, that's the greatest thing going. Selfish. But yeah, she's in ATL. The dream.
That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Let me see. I had a couple other things.
We got a couple minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said we only got a couple minutes.
Okay, well, you can bring up a subject if you have anything.
I'm going to bring up one.
Did you bring anything today to the table?
I brought myself. But Willard and Dibbs, they're going to ask who we're going with. I'm just preparing you. To the Warrior game, because we're in a suite.
Okay.
Have you thought about how you're going to answer that?
I don't know. I'm not going to answer it. They don't like.
I just asked the question, man. I know how you get. You go big old tough Billy, and then they walk in and you melt.
Steinmetz, quit claiming to be a Michigan basketball alum to flex. That's Nahegan.
Yeah.
I have no ties to Michigan except my good friend Dan Daly.
Oh, I'm happy for him.
And they helped me win a bet last night. I like Lendenborg. He's a good player.
Are you going to make a bet tonight with your winnings? Because that's how you stay hot.
Nope. You know why? Because nothing's jumping out at me. And that's the problem most bettors make.
Warriors minus 14.
They just make a bet to make a bet.
Yeah, we'll see.
Warriors minus 14, Stoney.
I allow something to catch my eye.
That takes forever.
And 6.5 points to UConn felt like a big number.
I like to force the action. How about that?
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do.
To my demise.
Nah, it was a very competitive game last night. But Danny Hurley.
You like him?
Yeah, starting to. Yeah. I'm starting to like him. He's a good coach.
He's not boring either.
He's a good coach.
And the players seem to like him.
Took 3 championship games in 4 years to start liking him.
Well,
yeah,
his personality.
Yeah, come on. Here's what I thought he was. I think he's taking himself a little less seriously these days.
The coaching part of it he's got, but Stoney just don't like him personally.
He seems like the same guy to me.
Huh?
You don't think he's the same dude?
Nah, because he kind of. I think he's.
He headbutted an official after the game.
That was
after the Final Four win.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Duke.
Yeah, I think he's been a little more self-effacing lately. But
little humble pie
yesterday. Not a hot take.
What is that? What is that?
Your take's not a hot take.
Oh. And that was who's
Chelsea
taking
on Giannis. Basically saying everybody's saying this.
Oh, let me hear it one more time.
Now he likes it. Why you doing
it? It kind of sounded like a backhanded compliment.
Your take's not a hot take.
Evan, he was saying it's out there already, and I was saying it like, oh boy. That's how at least I took it.
Hey,
what you got?
What are the odds that we don't talk about knockout during the crossover?
Well, they're going to bring it up. I'm done.
I mean, it is such a long shot.
I didn't win. I mean, honestly, you're doing yourself a disservice. The call with me and Grandy was awesome. Like that's vintage. Look at him.
My call last year was great too. 2 years ago.
You weren't there, yeah.
2 years ago was a classic. It was actually the.
It was not a classic. It was just you telling on yourself how much you despise your partner. I've never been this happy.
Lendeborg, my bad.
I'm out.
I was putting an extra N in there. It's Lendeborg. Yeah, I like him. He's from Puerto Rico. He was born in Puerto Rico. Yeah, he was only there for a year or two. Then he moved.
I thought he was Dominican.
No.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh, boy.
I'm with Evan.
Well, who am I? No.
I'm with Evan.
Oh,
the way he jumped in with Puerto Rican study.
Well, somebody was from Puerto Rico.
He's an American-Dominican college basketball player. He might be from Puerto Rico, but he's Dominican.
I think last night on the air they said he was born in Puerto Rico and he moved at 2 years old. Maybe it was somebody else. Wouldn't be the first time.
Last thing about knockout.
Of course, it's not going to be.
It's not about Carter Chickering dunking. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
he flushed 2 hands.
By the way, just so I can be clear, don't draft Mullins. Please. That segment brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1 item. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Premier Card. Go from here to possible with the Chase Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch, 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny Show. Let's go.
All righty. It is crossover time, which is brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Hi, Steiny.
How are you? Dynamite.
That was just so formal.
Oh, well, I just want to get out of the way.
I was going to say it must be the attire today.
Is everybody going to the game tonight?
Willer's going.
We're going.
I didn't know
We're
Willer's
just going as fans, though.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
You dress like that as a fan?
Yeah.
Collared shirt as a fan?
Yeah, you never know who from...
Yeah.
You never know who you're going to bump into. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
But you already have it.
What job do you... Exactly.
Or
where are you
do
looking
you?
at?
Well, you never know.
I thought you were done with this.
This?
Oh,
yeah, I'm done with this, but that doesn't mean
man.
it doesn't mean I'm done with
He
everything.
saw those old commercials of him, so he's feeling frisky.
No, you never know. I mean, if he's not doing this and he ends up doing that, now all of a sudden we're in a Black Sheep song. So what are we even doing here?
That's a 4.
What do you want to talk about first? Curry the Warriors, the Giants, or the NCAA title game last night?
Please say Giants.
I want to know which game you're going to, because aren't there 2 games tonight?
Oh, that's a good point.
You guys, all 3 are going to the game, and I thought Giants, and then I knew Steiny wasn't going to the Giants.
We're actually going to the one that doesn't count in the standings.
Yeah, that man.
Can you please be a little bit more clear about it?
We are going to the Golden State Warriors, Sacramento Kings basketball
and
game.
you as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Where the Warriors are minus 14.
I mean,
I wish the Giants were the 10 seed.
What happened last night? What's going on? And how concerned are you if you're at all?
Very concerned.
4-0.
Very concerned.
1-7 at home.
Not like okay. So this is the thing that I feel like we all get stuck in, and fans probably, you're overwhelmed right now with this thought, either from the team or even from media of like, don't be one of those dumb people that panics.
Okay,
now.
all right, look at you.
They kind of make you feel that way, and you're like, oh, all right.
I was waiting for you to do it. You didn't bite. You were dibs.
I won't be that guy. I'm not going to be the one that panics. Fine, then let's give it a different word. And I don't know if it's just be mad or disappointed or stunned, or I don't know what word you want to use, but this is not good baseball on any level.
I'll go first. I'm stunned because I thought, and I might, and it's early, Bo Mel an apology. I put a lot at his doorstep on the lackluster at bats, the defense. I put all of that instead of looking at the players, and now I'm doing a bit more of that. I'm not ready to apologize because Vitello's not hitting, he's not throwing, and he's not catching the ball. But, man, they look like they did last year through 11 games, and that's where I'm feeling like, oh, boy, I saw this last year and fought Steiny, thinking a new voice will get new results.
I'll tell you why I thought Vitello's worst night was last night.
Oh.
But I will also say I can't get into comparing him to Bomel yet because Bomel had relief pitchers. And this dude has none.
Who was that on, though?
That's on Buster.
Yep.
And you can't win. And my God, who on planet Earth knows that better than Buster Posey? Who gets Buster hugs? The relievers. I can't believe, now that I'm watching this, I can't believe that they sent this pitching staff out to play a major league season. I can't believe it.
Well,
no relief pitcher.
It's an ongoing organizational failure. And you can look at Buster, you can look at his predecessor and the scout team, the international scouts, the high school, the college scouts, and all the rest of it. This team routinely has a lack of talent that is homegrown, talent that they are finding and nurturing and keeping and developing. And so you wind up with a bullpen like this, and you wind up with a bench that we don't even know what their bench is like because they don't ever get to play baseball.
Well, one homegrown infielder, and I'm just do it how you want to do it, but over the past that you got one catcher that's yours in that infield.
Right, and he's not that good. As a defensive player, sure, and he should have had the guy caught stealing at second. It was a close play, bang, bang, but the guy gets up there in the ninth, and you look, and he's hitting, what, $115 or $120?
Let me throw it at all three of you. Ugh. Just a situational thing, and this is why I kind of thought last night was a rough one for Tony Vitello. Like, I would never stick Bo Rucky into a leverage situation, but then again, I don't know if he's got another reliever to go to. But it's the bottom of the ninth. You're down by 2. There's one out, and Willie Adames is on deck. Okay? And Patrick Bailey comes to the plate. Okay, manager hotshot, what do you do? What would you guys do?
Tell him to have a seat, and I'm going to my pitch.
I mean, you can't ask him to sacrifice, can you?
There's nobody to sacrifice.
No, I said there's a runner at first.
No. There's one out.
He's on deck.
The bases are empty.
I'm pinch hitting.
With who?
You don't have a lefty bat on the bench.
That's okay.
So now you're going to throw a righty against a righty.
Patrick Bailey's not a lefty bat either.
Susac,
That's what I've been saying.
Anybody but Bailey.
You brought with you from camp your camp darling who led the Cactus League in steals and bunts like a G. I watched him do it.
Right.
What's he doing on the team if he's not coming up in that situation? Why is he here? And if you tie the game, you go to Susac, who, oh, by the way, hasn't made an out yet this year.
Ever.
That was my,
Ever.
So,
good point.
I mean, the guy's never gotten out in his entire major league career.
Did they ask him that after?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I turned these are turn the TV off the second the final out is gloved games.
4-0.
Oh, not for me. This is Tony's about to talk, pause the dishes, wait to brush the teeth before bed because I got to hear it. I got to hear what he's coming up with.
Before Steiny goes, and I brought this up, you lose 4-0, but do you think Tony is talking, not reckless, but could say some stuff to where it feels like you lost 7-0 instead of 4-0? Like, why are you watching that intently for him to talk when the losses supersedes everything?
I just want to hear what he's going to say, what quote he's going to come up with. And I guess it was Teddy Roosevelt last night where he gave a quote and he wasn't sure who it was from. I read Andy Baggerly in The Athletic, and he's referring to a quote, and apparently it is from Teddy Roosevelt. And so I'm just kind of interested to see how he handles it. And I did think that last night after the game, he was a little bit more kind of down in the dumps. And 3-8, he probably never in his life even sniffed 3-8 at Tennessee.
I do feel like he's working hard at not trying to lose it. Or not lose it, but he's trying hard to push down the road if he can. Right. Being the college coach if he has to be. Like, he doesn't want to be that guy.
Well, he's probably also not experienced anything like this before.
Right. He asked Pavs the other day. He kind of got not snarky, but can you elaborate? I was like, oh boy, but it was cool, But Tony, I was like, oh, he's tight.
I looked at his Tennessee team, Steiny, and he has like a 53-8. He's got like a 55-11. They won the Natty. He's got some records that.
But this ain't that.
No, and this is not going to be that. You're not going to be that dominant here because the Dodgers are better than you. And, the schedule right now, if we want to, schedule Sam it, they've had some tough opponents and they faced some tough pitchers.
But this is not right.
No.
Yeah, okay.
And it's the way you're going about it with, sloppy defense, ill-timed stolen base efforts, and a team that cannot hit a fastball.
You also, I think as a Giants fan, just in the last 48 hours, okay, since that ballpark opened, when you get a 2-1 or a 4-2 lead, and it's the 7th inning, you feel like you're winning 90% of those games because you had your people, Affelt, Romo, whatever, Lopez, and then even in Tyler Rogers, Frisbee guy would come in.
Yeah, Frisbee guy.
Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, that's how this baseball team wins games in that park. And to watch those two things go up in flames as quickly as they did, both on Easter and last night, whoa. This bullpen is garbage.
Well,
damn. It's garbage right now.
And it's made worse by the fact that you're 1-7 at home. So
that is all.
You want to seize the day as the Warriors maybe go gently into that good night. Dylan Thomas, if they don't go on a run, come April 17th, you're it. The Sharks are fighting like heck to make the playoffs. They're still 2 points out.
Yeah.
So they may be done as well. And if you're the Giants and you're going to go center stage, and you're going to go center stage with this as your product, that is not carpe dieming season today, Stein.
They're striking out a lot, man.
I've got some experience with Latin.
No doubt. You probably took it in high school.
I took it in 7th grade, high school, and then I took a year of it in college.
Man.
For the B, because they rehashed.
For the B.
That was the highest grade I got in college, a B, because I really had taken 2 years of Latin.
But you don't know Spanish.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Because Latin's a different language.
I think Spanish is one of the Latin languages, right?
What were you thinking there, Goo?
No, what I just asked. You didn't learn anything because you don't have another language under your belt. That's what I was.
Well, Latin can help you with multiple languages. Yeah. It's a foundation.
But you can't speak it.
Amo amas amat.
No, you
amata samata samat. Yeah.
What did you just say?
I said, I love, you love, he loves, we love, they love.
You basically just conjugated a verb.
Conjugated, yeah.
You know what that was, right?
Yeah, I know.
It was a conjugation sensation.
I don't like what you just did there.
But I was just stating facts.
I don't like. No, you weren't.
We had a conversation.
Spanish has to do with nothing.
And I was disappointed.
You're listening
that you
to
don't have a
95
second
Hey,
language.
I've got a legal to do.
9, 5, 7.
You got a legal to try. Let Willard do it.
He actually did it yesterday, no notes, while you were doing your knockout thing.
But it went like this. It went, you're listening to 95.7 The Game on Odyssey Station, coming to you live from Laughing Monk, but we're not there yet because but we can still, we're close enough that we can mention it on 95.7 The Game.
Get the KGMZ thing in there. You're fine.
KGMZ.
Yeah, get that. That's really all you have to
home
do.
of the Valkyries and the Warriors.
Yeah. What's the over-under on just the Giants' runs tonight?
Before I get to that, I was actually going to ask the group what the over-under is on the times that you say Bo Rucky. And right now, we're one into the crossover.
My nasal hairs, like, I already don't like his name.
Wow.
Bo Rucky.
I mean,
you got to be kidding me.
You're going to love it if he throws 9 scoreless innings in the next month.
And they got him right at the end of spring training.
I'll mea culpa if that happens. I'm not above that. But what?
I just want to know, Willard, for you, you're running
Bo
hot
Rucky,
to me. Did you know this was going to be an ailment this big, this early, the bullpen,
I was
before
concerned
the
about
first
it.
pitch?
I was concerned about it. We didn't know who any. Yeah. It's not even that we knew. Remember the show we did when we're like, let's get to know the people who might be in the bullpen, and we did we did all kinds of questions about him to see if people could even. What did we call Brubaker? It was the clue was
former
something
pirate
like
JT.
What if you opened a restaurant that had both beers and bread?
That's right.
Right. And it was that Brubaker. Like, that's how we would get to know people who were going to pitch for the Giants out of the bullpen.
Man.
So, A, we didn't even know who they were. And more importantly, we still don't have any idea what their roles are.
Bo Rucky, former Pirate, 2.5 years with your guys. Yeah. Last year he was 4.63 ERA and 2 different stops.
Oh, that's a great ERA for a bullpen guy.
Better than a flat 9, which is where he's sitting right now.
And you went and took the dog on a walk with them having the lead last night. Come back.
Now I need to start doing that when the Giants hit. Although I better be really fast around the block.
Yeah.
So, I took the dog to walk. We do a very quick nighttime. Just make sure she's got all of her stuff in the right place so there's nothing overnight in the house.
She's got to empty it out.
Yeah, we do an empty it out. It's after dinner, and I'm like, cool. Hauser got out of whatever it was in the 5th or the 6th. I go, all right, Philly's coming to the plate. It's 4-2 Giants. Let's just circle the block. This is 6 minutes. Circle the block. And I get back and I hang her leash up and I lean past the wall to look at the TV.
Man.
And my sons are both sitting on the couch doing what sons do. In their phone.
Scroll.
And I'm almost mad at them because they're not mad.
Wow, man.
And I look at I go, what the hell happened? I was gone for 6 minutes.
Man, that escalated quickly.
And then they're looking at me like, it's not been good. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what happened?
Man. Well, I'll tell you what happened. In fairness, Hauser got a pop-up.
Yeah.
That must have gotten caught in the wind, and Bader couldn't get there. And that made it first and second where it should have. That ball, that was just a bad break.
Luck. That's bad luck.
A bad jump.
And then Hauser went to the bullpen, and I'm sorry, went to the dugout, and there's nothing like watching your win evaporate.
And you got to wear it too. You can't show up your teammate like by throwing your hands up or muddling under your breath. Bo Rucky of all the Bo Ruckies.
I was addicted to Schwarber's ABS moment last night. That was next level. It's 3-0, and what's his name? Bo Rucky throws the ball about 2 inches high, and umpire's like, ha! 3-1. And Schwarber just starts taking all of his stuff off. He just taps his head and starts taking his shin guard off. He's like, yeah, right, that's strike to 1.
Did he take the guards off before the tap?
Yes.
Absolutely.
He absolutely
He tapped and took it off, and the scoreboard hadn't even started yet, and the shin guards are going.
Shin guard, elbow, he's just peeling stuff.
Just
and then they show it, and the ball was high by about 2 or 3
I'm a
inches
fan
high.
of that. Davey, I like
Schwarber.
it.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I love Schwarbs.
And they're getting it right.
Well, and also, like, in that moment, if you're the ump, you can be mad because you're getting upstaged because this guy's getting naked in the batter's box, but he's going to be right. And so you can't even, like, clap back and say, you need to keep those guards on until we decide if it's ball 4. Right. No, I'm taking it all off.
What do you think of the national championship
I was
game?
going to ask Mark, what was the TV situation? Because we had a debate. His son had Michigan in the pool. Congrats to Abe for winning the bracket.
Oh, Evan won his too.
And so, we were talking about, does Abe get the big TV? Because he's down to just one TV currently. And so I advocated that you let the 19-year-old who might be getting some chicken, you give him the center stage TV for the Natty.
I put the Giants game on the phone, and we got over there in halftime and commercial breaks. I did. I let him especially because I sort of thought Michigan might kick that what, but it stayed a little tight.
Yeah.
Stayed a little tight, and then I tried to do my dad whammy, where it was like, I go, if they're up by 9 or more with under 3 minutes, this thing is cooked. And
they were up 11.
And they were, and I go, congrats, young man. And he looks at me and goes, don't do that. You mush. You always do that. And then that kid missed both free throws, and UConn had a possession down by 4 with like a minute to go, but then I go, you never had it.
I know a guy who had the over 139.5, and so it was looking grim most of the time, and then it's like, all right, we're going to get into the foul game. You just make some free throws, and we might be able to get a little back door here. Clank.
I know a guy that, and I'm looking at him over there. He's Donnie, took the under.
Smart.
Yeah.
I took UConn and the under.
Smart. Yeah.
For a parlay win.
Dan Hurley he's a great coach. He might be a little bit, got a little Tony Vitello in him.
He's a crazy person.
He is a little crazy.
I love watching him on the sideline. He is the most animated college coach I've ever seen in my life.
He's crazy.
Out there headbutting refs and,
So, Dibs, here was my thought process, and I really respect your betting abilities. I found out the line was 6.5, and I'm thinking, UConn's won 2 out of the last 3 championships. That seems like a lot of points, and I know Michigan's been playing great. And I said, so I like UConn to cover. And then I was thinking about over-under, and I thought, well, still they are using that outdoor ball. You can't score with that ball.
Right.
So I'm like under. And look at what those teams shot from 3 last night.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievably bad.
They hit their second 3 with about 3 minutes to go in the game.
Donnie has a theory.
The one UConn made was banked in.
Yep.
That got it to 4, by the way.
Well, it's because they're shooting in a football stadium, and so the background that you're used to is a college gym or even like a regular NBA gym. You're shooting in a gigantic 75,000-seat football stadium.
Donnie says it's because of outdoor balls, and I believe it. If you watch how they're coming off,
well, I think
I'm like, wow.
There's also something about the national title game, I feel like, in recent years.
Little tight.
Yeah.
Little tight.
Whether it's shout out Mitchell Mule, the lights were too big, or is it just, I don't know, there's a fatigue factor. It's your 6th and final game, and it's 48 hours after a semifinal game. I don't know.
What if they change the ball, Will? He got me thinking this, and when I watch that game, the misses, the ball gets stuck, I'm like, he could be onto something.
I don't know.
Could be.
I don't know, but it seems like, what was the over-under? What was the number?
I think it was
146.5.
Oh, God, so it wasn't even close.
Man.
Yeah.
After the first 5 minutes, I was like, I'm loving the under. Now, because it was 6 minutes left in the first half, and it was still like 18-15.
And that, to me, was going to be the entire game. You could see it in the first 2 minutes. It's tempo, and UConn loves a slow tempo. Michigan wants to get up and down, and Michigan tried like heck to press them into it, but UConn would break pressure, and they just set up the offense. Michigan could not get UConn to play at their pace, and so that was one early on that I was like, all right, this thing's not going over.
3-point shooting last night between the two teams combined, 11 for 48.
Yeah, that's not great.
Wow.
It's about 23% 3.5%.
UConn shot 27. Michigan shot 13%.
Give me Bill Rafferty all day. I just love him. He's just incredible.
Michigan was 37% on the year and 30% against. So both teams good three-point shooting defenses, but I do think it's partly the ball and it's also partly that giant stadium.
Well, and the other thing, but Michigan, give them credit. They made every free throw they had to make. They made 20 in a row before the guy missed 2 that ended up not hurting them. But they made all their free throws.
They made the free throws.
And the Sharks won.
Yeah, that was big. That was big.
2 points back.
Yeah, gutsy. And
they scored. Like there's
Look at it.
They've got a flair. Their goals are, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
God,
So are they going to make it? Like we need a series.
I hope. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
Do you know when their regular season over? Is it?
The Sharks have 5 more games, I believe. And so you're probably looking at next weekend, just ballparking it, and that's right when the NBA playoffs are starting, not this weekend, but next. So hopefully we get a series. Like if I ask the room right now, over under playoff series that we get here in the Bay, if I set it at 1.5, and this is obviously Warriors and Sharks combined, which would mean, you got to make it. Warriors got to get out of the play-in.
I'm going under, Dibs.
Because, the Warriors can win 2 play-ins and they get a series.
I go under.
Yeah. And the Sharks,
they got to get in.
Are we going to get, what if I put it at a half a series?
For a playoff win.
No, for a playoff
series. Both of them to make it.
Just we're talking about whether either of them make the playoffs.
Because Cooter just said, he's like, man, I need a series.
Yeah. I don't think the Warriors are going to be able to win 2 games
on the road
in the play.
Okay.
And
the Sharks.
Yeah, the Sharks.
They're 2 points.
Sharks they have to keep winning. They've got to keep winning.
The playoffs already started for them.
Yeah, and they only got 2 home games left, 4 road games. Wait a minute.
That's right. They changed the schedule now in hockey. Yeah. Hockey used to be about 2 weeks ahead of the NBA.
No.
Well, I think the Olympic break is what the Olympic delay. Sharks have 6 to go.
6 to go.
The teams ahead of them have 5, so they do have that game in hand.
4 on the road, but yes, they have they have to keep winning. I would say analytics would call the Sharks' chances what? 35%?
Something like that. Yeah. That feels about right.
And the Warriors are probably 25%.
It's 20, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
We just got odds from the great Jimmy Shapiro, betonline.ag.
Just to ramp the anger back up in the room, guess what? If the Sharks, and I don't know this, but if the Sharks are about 33%, 35% to make the playoffs, and the Warriors, you said, are about 20%, guess what? Those numbers are both higher than the Giants' chances of making the playoffs right now.
Wow. And
which is still, talk to me in 40 days.
18%.
Is that what it is? I was going to say both higher than their winning percentage, but they're at 272 clip right now. So,
is there a chance before we get out of here that I overestimated Devers and what he is now as a ball player, and mainly at the dish?
I don't know if we
Stoney, how many games? Give him that nugget real quick. How many games and 16 homers in those? How many?
He's got 16 homers in 21 games as a Giant, which translates to 25.6 over the course of a year.
Wait. 16 homers
102, I thought.
He's got 16 home runs in 101 games for the Giants.
You said 21.
You said 21. I'm sorry.
I was like, damn, that ain't what I'm
like, he's on fire.
Seriously. Bonzi.
I'm like,
this is amazing.
Well, that should be it for me. But anyway, that's what he's doing.
Let's go to the bullpen. Bring him in.
You didn't overestimate him. He's an established great player. But he just hasn't been here.
In the era of strikeouts, I know what happens. I just didn't think you could throw it by him the way that they're throwing it by him. And this is last year too. Willard, there's too many lookbacks at the ump. Like, you're a bopper. You taking that?
Is that Crystal Gale, Steiny? Blew by you?
Oh, wow. That's a good call.
Linda
Ronstadt, I think.
Yep.
I just watched a documentary on her, actually.
Why?
A week ago.
Is that what you do in your off time?
They do.
All right. 95-7 game.
That's one way you can always get him to stay late, like a good 50-year-old reference.
We'll see at the game,
takes the bait.
We'll see tonight.
We'll see. We're not there yet, but...
No, you're not.
All right, I got to go.
All right.
Are they
the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guy on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Ain't cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. It's Nick Friedel Day, and Steph is probable. So Steph's playing basketball tonight. So we've got Dubs to get to for sure. Do you know who Paul Bean is? Paul Bean.
Any relation to Billy Bean? One of the various Billy Beans?
No, spelled differently.
Okay, it's just Bean, like
I think it's
B-E-A-N?
I think it's spelled B-I-E-N.
Bien. Bien, French for good.
But he's not French.
Oh, okay.
And I'm only 98% sure that that's how you pronounce his name.
All right.
Do you know who he is?
And I know you pride yourself on that, and I don't know who that is.
I researched it to the best of my short-term ability, but it was a little bit of a minor research project that I took on about 52 minutes ago.
Okay.
And I decided I wanted to dive into some things.
Okay.
And his name popped up, and I'll tell you why it matters in just a few. But Lucas Alexander, the wonderful producer of the Willard and Dibs Experience here on 95.7 The Game, and the director of sports. Apparently he was watching the Giants game with his lovely lady, Aurora, who we're big fans of, by the way. So they're watching the Giants game last night, and the game kind of starts weaving toward the end, and the Giants lose the baseball game. And even though it was one of the best offensive performances of the entire year by the San Francisco Giants, apparently Aurora looks at Lucas and goes, "So how come they still can't hit?"
And that's a great question.
That's a great. Totally. I don't think it's going to be a very good ball game. How would you have answered Aurora? Why can't they? Why still can they not hit?
It's too nuanced to really just say it's because they're too old. They're not too old, but I do think that either their bat speeds have slowed down, or they are just getting overwhelmed by really good pitchers, or some of them just aren't that good. And I look at the big three, Adames, Devers, and Chapman, and that's where I would assign the majority of the blame, because your job, when you make that much money, is to be that guy. You have to be that guy. And the other ones, I just don't think they're good enough. Like Bader and Jung-Hoo Lee's a head scratcher.
Okay, let's put Jung-Hoo Lee aside for a second, because he had never played Major League Baseball before until 2 years ago. And so I think that's a separate subject. But each of the guys that you just mentioned, and maybe even hold out Elliot Ramos, homegrown and then popped on the scene 2 years ago, makes the All-Star team after a lot of years in the minors. And then, the experience since then has been kind of up and down. Largely, it's been pretty good offensively and pretty bad defensively. But he's struggling. Okay, let's put that aside. Those names you just brought up, like this Giants infield, is all just wildly accomplished and completely set in stone as to who they are.
Right.
And none of them are 150 hitters. So why are they all hitting 150? And I know not all of them are hitting 150, but why?
Yeah.
Why? Luis Ariz is the only one who sort of looks like himself.
Yeah, he's still hitting, 300 or thereabout. Sack fly last night to get it done. It's hard to really pinpoint. I think that Devers and this hamstring situation, that might be a part of his struggles. Willie Adames traditionally is a slow starter to the year, and this is even slower, I think, than last year's slow start. And Matt Chapman is the one where I'm kind of scratching my head. I don't know why he's not hitting at his usual level.
Although he suddenly now is. He's at 262.
Okay.
OPS is north of 750.
And he's got the one home run.
Yeah. Chapman's problem is that he's yelling at people in the infield, and the balls he's throwing are kind of going a little hot. They're a little all over the place. Seems, angry or whatever, rubbed raw. I'm not sure exactly, stealing bases when a little leaguer would know not to try to steal a base. That's been Chapman's issue. But yeah, Adames, what do we got right now? 214. Rafi Devers is hitting 190 with an OPS under 600.
Yeah, and that's where, the batting average, I'm old school. I actually think that there's value in that. But if I'm looking at those three, you want the thump. And I'm not seeing a lot of thump. Like last night in the 9th, you had Adames go opposite field, an absolute rocket shot off the wall and right. I cannot remember a bunch of those type of exit velo rocket shots from your core three. And I'd have to look at all the StatCast and bore people with all those numbers, but just the eye test, there aren't a lot of at-bats where you go, man, that ball was smoked.
Right.
And I wish I had met Lucas's lady friend, and so I'd have a better idea of how to explain it to her, but I can't.
You can't. No one can.
It's inexplicable.
It is.
Inconceivable.
There you go. Shout out Princess Bride.
Yeah.
I don't, that's why I went on a little mini research project, because I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is going on here? And so I hope everyone gets this. This is not coming from a place of panic. Okay, they're right. It's been 11 games, and the other teams have been really good teams, and so I don't want to be that guy that is sweating from the brow and throwing a hat across the room after 11 games, and then the next thing you know, the Giants go on a 7-game win streak and everything's fine. That could happen. It could happen. I doubt it, but that sure. Okay, that could happen. It's not about panic, but it's completely fair right now as a fan to make it about frustration, because this is a difficult watch, and I do think that you don't have to squint that hard to see some things on the roster that have been constructed poorly. And so I'll tell you who Paul Bean is. Paul Bean handles the analytics department for the San Francisco Giants. And I want to know what the hell's going on in there.
In the analytics department.
I want to know what the hell's going on in there. What numbers are you running? And what advice is it spitting out for you to give people? And that goes to your lineup. That goes to the decisions you make in the game. That goes to who you trade for. That goes to who you sign as a free agent. All of that is coming from something in the analytics department that then spits out, hey, call Buster and tell the Giants to go do blank. And he was kind of elevated to a vice president of ops and an analytics, like the leader. He was elevated. He was promoted last year, but he's been kind of high level in charge of the analytics department since late in the Bochy era. So we're running on about 8-9 years now. I don't know Paul, and I'm not, I hope this doesn't sound like I'm about to rip Paul, but this is a curiosity run here. What is going on? Because what are we seeing? You went to acquire Rafi Devers because he could hit the fastball, and he doesn't hit the fastball. And you went to badly go acquire Jung-Hoo Lee because you thought he was this multi-pronged marketing central figure, very good defensive player, bat on ball. Bruce Bochy and Buster Posey's absolute strategy. Keep the line moving. Make contact. Don't strike out. Bat to ball skills. And last year, Jung-Hoo Lee was not terrible with that. But let's be real about this. What's the deal? 6 years, $113 million? Yeah, you're not getting ROI. You're not going. I don't care how big the Jung-Hoo crew is. It's not working. And you already had to move him out of center field.
Right. And so, if he's your corner outfielder and he's got 0 home runs and he has no thump, well, you're giving up too many spots in your order for guys who are fitting that bill, including our guy Luis Ariz, but he is exactly who you thought he would be. Your catcher has a really hard time producing regularly at all. Your center fielder is a lot of fun to watch running around with his lavender sleeves, and he hands to the heavens when you get a flare for a base hit.
Seeing eye ground ball, hands to the heavens.
So you've got your bottom 5 who are really struggling, and your big 3 aren't producing the thump, and you get a lead, and then you can't hold it.
I love that Harrison Bader puts arms to the sky when the ground ball goes into right field, as if, like, that doesn't that sort of say to you, oh, man, finally, one of my hard-hit balls found the way through. Dude, you've struck out in more than a third of your at-bats. The heavens are not what your problem is right now. You have to hit the ball.
Yep. Elliot Ramos is also in the top 40. I was just looking at whiff rate, the percentage of swings that you whiff. And Bader and Ramos are both among the top 40 or 45 in the league in that category.
And Adames and Devers are literally right behind them.
Yep.
Between Devers, Adames, Bader, and Ramos, you are talking about, let me count them up, 56 strikeouts on the season between those 4 players through 11 games. Do the math. Those 4 players are striking out over 5 times a game collectively.
Tough to move the line
when
you got guys striking out.
I don't know how to answer Aurora. I don't understand what's happening. Very well-established big leaguers are not playing like big leaguers. And certainly not to what the level that they've established.
Yeah, the old back of the baseball card. When you look at Devers and you look at Adames and you realize he's going to play and have 600 at-bats and he's got a great track record. And when you're underperforming and multiple guys are, then you have almost no chance to win.
So can we put this... I want to put this out to everybody. 888-957-9570. How would you have answered Aurora? So how come they still can't hit? I thought you guys all went on a journey to fix this. You got a new center fielder. You got a new second baseman. You got Devers with his feet on the ground. And he's here for the whole year now. And you put Jung Hoo out in right field. How come they still can't hit? What would you have said to Aurora? The best thing that I can come up with, I tell you what, Aurora, I don't know, maybe something's broken in the baseball analytics department because a bunch of people are not doing what you hired them to do, and they're all collectively doing it at the same time. It's a head scratcher.
Yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. We got your Warriors poll question coming up next because there is a game tonight. And if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to Willard and Dibs on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find your favorite podcast. While you're there, make sure you check out the Morning Roast reaction to yet another Giants loss. This one where there was at one point a 4-0 lead. Nick Friedel will be on later. We'd love to hear from you, 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to the Giants game at Oracle Park this evening, traffic is heavy on northbound 101 from 280. No major backups on 280, and the Bay Bridge is in good shape.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard for Habas. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over, and you are in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. For 40 years now, Habas Law has built the legal muscle that wins again and again, delivering justice where it belongs with you. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force, built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Struggling with social isolation? There's help, and it starts with shoes. Try Walk and Talk, the non-prescription treatment for people who want to move their bodies and mouths at the same time. Simply invite a friend on a walk. Just one dose boosts serotonin and reminds you that light gossip is better outside. Side effects may include new inside jokes and slight perspiration. Do not attempt if you're allergic to processing emotions in public. Individual results may vary. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Walk and Talk is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together-ing heals.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm a Giants fan.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, engaging Dub Nation poll. And then we've got a Giants lineup, and ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the Tony Vitello era, a starter is being given a day off.
Oh, this is dramatic. This is exciting. Other than the obvious catcher one, where the catcher's going to get a break every now and again.
Yeah. No, I meant like, the out in the field people.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's actually multi-levels of excitement.
Okay.
Because there's not just a starter getting a day off. There's two.
A double sit.
/ kind of 3.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
More on that in a moment. Dub Nation, let's get engaged before every game. Vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. Steph Curry back from injury for the Dubs. He'll play again tonight. Will they make it out of the play-in tournament now because of his arrival? Vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results later. It's a simple yes or no to just kind of gauge your confidence now that the chef is back.
Yeah, and I wish I was more confident, and I would love to be able to click and vote yes, but in good conscience, I would have to say no. I mean, Portland, it's going to be tough in that one, and then to win 2 in a row, it's just something that this franchise doesn't usually do. They don't usually even win a play-in game.
You know what I was wondering the other day, and you guys, maybe, Grandy, I don't know, pre- and post-game stuff, maybe this has come up. Has anyone ever come out of the 10 seed to make the playoffs? Has that ever happened?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I thought the Miami Heat did, and they went all the way to the finals.
But they were in the top half.
Yeah, I think that they were the 8 seed or something.
They lost the first play-in game as either the 7 or the 8, and then won the second play-in game.
And they won their way in, yeah.
And then went in. So they were not technically the 9 or the 10.
I was just trying to remember it off the top of my head, and I could not. The idea of a 10 seed getting into the playoffs.
The year the Warriors lost to the Lakers and then to the Grizz, the Grizz might have done it then.
Were they the 10 or the 9?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm looking here. The 10 has become the 8th seed once.
Okay.
One time, yeah.
And was it that? Was it when Memphis beat the Warriors?
That would have been 2021.
Yeah, Memphis wound up as the 8th seed, I believe. Or no, they were the 8 going in. I'll have it for you, but according to Wikipedia,
they couldn't have been the 8 going in because then they wouldn't have ended up in the second game with the Warriors because the Warriors hosted that game, correct?
Yeah, and the Warriors lost to the Lakers in LA, and then they lost to the Grizz at home.
Yeah, so the Grizz had to have either started as the 9 or the 10.
Maybe there's another year where it happened.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, so it's happened once though. I'd wondered if it was unprecedented. I'm with you though. I'd answer no. Yeah, I think there's hope. I don't think it's I'm not going to call it like a crazy idea, but I think it's less than 50-50 for sure.
Yeah, and the odds makers, the overseas odds makers, betonline.ag, they put it at minus 400 would be on the no side, which is an implied percentage of 20%.
Didn't you say there's like 10 teams that right now, first of all, there's the 4 and 4, the 8 play-in teams.
Right.
But then there's also some of the play-in spots have not been solidified yet. So there's 10 teams that essentially do not have their playoff spot locked away yet.
Bubble teams, yeah.
And of those 10 teams, the Warriors have the worst odds of all of them.
That's correct. And, you've got Atlanta, who's the 5 seed, but they are only 2 games ahead of the 7, the 8, and the 9.
Got it.
So there's still some flux that can happen. But of all the teams that I saw in this email that was sent, they had the 10th best chance of the 10. Not good.
So why do you think the Giants still can't hit? Is this a player thing? Is it a coaching staff thing? Is it a front office thing? And I had mentioned earlier, I thought last night was Tony Vitello's worst night as a manager. I'll explain that more in just a second. We can get into it. But I largely don't think this is on Tony Vitello. I don't really know exactly. This is one of those situations where I'm like, what do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? I mean, Bo Rucky, what are we doing? And sure, I would have pinch hit for Bailey in the 9th, but we're nitpicking here when you're 3 and 8 and you don't score runs and you don't hit homers and you don't get outs and you don't catch the ball and you don't throw the ball and you don't. I can't get on the manager, but let's hold that conversation for a second. Check this out. From the files of, hey, when are some other people going to play? We have the answer.
Okay.
And the answer's tonight, April 7th, 2026.
Facing a lefty, I believe. So that probably informs some of the moves.
Not just a lefty. You're facing a good one. This is Christopher Sanchez of the Philadelphia Phillies. He is elite, and he will be pitching against the Giants tonight. That's why I asked you in the crossover. I wonder what the over-under is just for Giants runs tonight, because if it's higher than 1.5, I'd say take the under.
Wow.
But anyway, here's the lineup. Adames, Chapman, Arise, Ramos, Devers, Casey Schmidt is DHing. In right field and batting 7th, Gerard Encarnacion. Jung-Hoo Lee, take a seat. Batting 8th and catching, Daniel Susak.
Can't get him out.
Patrick Bailey, take a seat. And batting 9th and playing center field and getting ready for his first at-bats as a San Francisco Giant, Jared Oliva. Harrison Bader, take a seat.
Okay.
So there you go.
I don't hate it when you've got Jung-Hoo Lee with an OPS of 499 and Harrison Bader 408 and the other one would be Patrick Bailey 335. Not a batting average.
I didn't think that was
not
possible.
A batting average.
That's his OPS?
Yes. He's his batting average and his slugging are 129. So, you're 4 for 31 with no extras, no dubs, no trips, no bomb skis. So, you might want to just, shake something up.
Yep.
Because, you keep your mainstays in there and you hope they get out of it. And just looking at Devers and some of his advanced analytics, the StatCast and all the rest of it, he did have 2 last night that were hard hit balls that resulted in outs. He was the only Giant not to get a hit. So I do think that some of his things might turn around, but the biggest issue, these guys swing and miss a lot.
They swing and miss a lot, which is fine if you also hit a lot of dongs.
Right.
But they don't. They've got 4.
Yep.
4 home runs.
I would imagine that's last in baseball.
By a mile.
Okay. I was looking at their 1 pinch hit at bat, and that's tied for last with the Angels.
By the way, I'd also argue that at least two of the 4 home runs were of that variety where you're like, oh, great, now you hit one. Like you're up 7-1. You're up 7-1, and now it's 8-1. Like, good on you. You know what I mean? I think Devers took a 6-2 game to 7-2. Chapman piled on in that first night in San Diego when that game was already well decided. The only 2 home runs that have come in a moment where you're like, bleep, yeah, let's go, was the very first one of the year when Harrison Bader hit one that got them going in San Diego. And then I think the very next night, if I'm not mistaken, Willie Adames led off the game with a homer. And that counts. That's like, I know it's early, but like, there you go.
Yeah, if you homer in a tie game, doesn't matter when it is.
Snap the 0-0 tie.
Right.
Yeah. So
4 home runs, you just named them.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to, memory check.
Home runs.
You shouldn't be able to do that 11 games in. Like, Grandy probably could because his brain works like that, but you shouldn't be able to name that bomb.
Yeah.
11 games in, you should be like, oh, that's right. I forgot about the 3 from Chapman.
Can you name all the people you've kissed?
No. No, I'm 57. Like, it was a loosey-goosey era. I had 5 junior years at Cal State Northridge in a fraternity.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you had 5 girls your junior year.
No. I was a late bloomer.
Okay.
Late bloomer. Started to rack up some numbers late, but, nowhere near where the average 57-year-old would be. So, no, I can't name them all. No, and many of them are now in witness protection.
Okay. And you would, if you could name them all, you'd have to go, boy, I need to stop and think about that.
Well.
And what was that one's name?
Yeah, and you're going to get me into storytelling mode again.
That's what I'm trying to do.
There was a gal who was on the swim team. She was, she could swim the butterfly. The shoulders and the back on this gal.
I thought you were going to say something else.
She was never really my girlfriend, but I would visit her late at night, and my fraternity brothers nicknamed her the Well. You're going back to the well.
Oh, well.
Divers going back to the well. Man. Yeah, I will leave her real name out for the sake of the fact that I was not the nicest non-boyfriend.
You?
Yeah, I was not a good guy.
That's shocking.
The Well. It's a good 5 weeks.
Okay.
Good run.
Good for you.
The shoulders and the back on this girl.
I don't think that.
Strong swimmer.
But that's not what that's not what a lady wants to hear. The shoulders and the back on this woman. That's not.
What is going on here?
That's not.
Maybe got back?
No,
and I'm talking about her actual back in this case.
No.
Stop. She was a swimmer.
I'm with Grandy.
For the love of God.
She cultivated her physique for efficiency.
I'm sorry I asked for story time. I'm sorry. Thank you, Bob.
Oh, the trapezius.
Stop.
All right. But you're right. I should not be able to just at the snap of a finger name all the homers.
No.
It's 11 games in. So that I will comfortably say that. For all of the, hey, like all you weed smokers who are like, don't panic, bro. It's 11 games. What Logan Webb said, there's 152 of these left. Now there's 151 of these left.
I get it, yeah.
Okay. Well, tell you what, I'll be chill. But I'm going to be over here and be frustrated while I'm chill. I'm not panicked, but I'm frustrated.
Yeah.
And I'm in the right in being frustrated because you are A, very poor watch, and B, I can already tell you that you are poorly constructed, at least at this point in the season. You have the opportunity to change it, but you're poorly constructed right now. What do I always say? What do I compare a baseball bullpen to in the world of football? Let's test Dibs to see if he listens to his partner.
It's got to be akin to an offensive line.
That's exactly right. It is the offensive line of Major League Baseball and vice versa. And it's not sexy. It's not what anyone talks about, but you cannot win without it.
Brendel, Burford, Borucki. Killer bees.
Ooh. I'm not hiring anybody with anybody got anybody on that draft board whose last name starts with B?
We got a pitcher named Trent.
I'd pass on him.
Yeah. Let's get a Trent out there.
I'm good with Trent. I had a buddy named Trent. Still do. I don't want to say had, but we were tight in high school. He's kicking around down in San Jose. Could hit the golf ball a country mile. Anyway.
To put this in football terms, with the amount of baseball games they've played, it's like the first NFL game is over, and you're into the second game, and they just return the opening kick for a touchdown.
Yeah.
You lost in week 1, 48-10, and, oh boy, it didn't look good. And then you kick off in game 2, and they return it for a touchdown.
So this is what
a lot of football left is my point.
But this is what people do, at least in the sport, right? Everyone runs in there with microphones, and the fans are on Twitter and all this going crazy. And you go inside the locker room, and everybody's like, "Relax. This goes on for a really long time." Sure, you're right. If what you're talking about is the record, you're all talking about the standings. Logan Webb's like, "I'm sure you could look and see we're probably only like 2 or 3 games out in the wild card." In other words, don't worry. He goes, I don't even look at the standings. Cool, Logan, neither do we. This isn't about the standings. This is about us watching your team, and it's not a good team. So a football team can be 0-1, but if their defense just got carved up for 400 yards passing, I'm not wrong in being like, this doesn't look good. That's not, you don't have the right personnel. And so we questioned it in the offseason, and we were right to do so. And I do think there are, A, reinforcements on the way, and B, it is where you can make deals in life, and that is the bullpen. You know, they've got that guy, Sam Hentges, he's on the way. Seguro got hurt, he's on the way. And you can make deals in the bullpen. You can pull guys up from the minors and enter them into the bullpen fray. And so you'll figure this out. But you got caught with your pants down. Period. I don't know how on earth you can spend all off season and then arrive on opening day and be like, yeah, this is our bullpen. And if it's not going to work, then we'll figure it out later. Well, my God, time's a wasting.
Yep.
You're 3-8. So that's the number one thing that Tony Vitello has in his corner right now.
For patience.
Well, he's not going to say this in front of a microphone, but I hope fans understand it. What would you have him do? When he's got a lead and it's the 7th inning, what is it you want him to do? Okay, Tony. What?
Well, you've got no closer, and even if you had a closer, you can't have a lead. You've won 3 games, so you don't even get into a spot where you use your closer, and didn't he say last week that, I'm not afraid to use my closer in the 6th? And then last night you were in a tight spot and you didn't throw out your best available pitcher in that spot, and it came back to bite you. And I do think it hurts that you also lost Buto, somebody who was at least a veteran arm, and Doval you traded, and then your other closer last year got hurt. So injuries, accidents, I get it, but you're right about you had all off season
they knew those
to look
things.
at it and, be able to equip yourselves a little bit better with some arms. And, your bench, you have no left-hand hitters. In your pen, you have a ton of left-hand throwers, and yet, the roster just seems to be a little bit patchwork, which it shouldn't look like that in April.
Right. Like the Doval and Rodriguez thing, that didn't sneak up on you. You traded Tyler Rogers. That didn't sneak up on you. The Buto thing, I don't know what you were expecting out of him. He was not pitching well prior to getting hurt. He was getting torched out there. So that, to me, if you want to get in the weeds, I know like that's not the sexy part of the team, so it's not what we look at. We all want the Giants to hit. We want Devers to hit a ball into the bay. But if you want to put together a list of where the Giants are failing right now, that is number one. You built a shoddy bullpen and started the year with it. And that is not excusable. It's not excusable because the Giants, this is what I think is really cool about Buster Posey running this team. Your team is now being run by someone who I know gets it. I know he knows what wins. I know it for a fact. We watched it.
Yep.
He and Boch had a wonderful philosophy. Pitching, defense, and offensively, make contact. Don't strike out too much. But maybe it's too soon. I'm not out here trying to talk about Buster Posey's job being on the line. That's ridiculous at this point. But I can assess what I see right now. You put together a bad bullpen. You're not ready for the season.
And your bench, quite frankly, I don't think is good enough either. And that is, maybe it's because you have all right-hand hitters. You don't have a left-hand hitter. But I'm looking even, back further and before Buster took the job, it just doesn't seem like the scouting and the development have been anywhere near up to par. And, Patrick Bailey is a good defensive catcher, but this switch hitting thing, I think, needs to get abandoned because he can't hit on either side. And so when you're trying to maintain two swings, a lefty and a righty, handle all the pitchers and all the rest of the job that he has to do, I think it's too much.
I tell you what, my bigger concern with Patrick Bailey right now, look, if Susak goes out there and starts hitting the ball all over the yard again tonight, I want to see him again tomorrow. And I want to see him the day after that.
Yeah.
Jobs should be available. Sure, Devers, your job is safe. Adames, your job is safe. Chapman, your job is safe. I get it. You guys are all making humongous 9-figure deals. Patrick Bailey's job should not be that safe. I'm not talking about yanking him out of the lineup for good at this point, but my God, what you lose defensively from Bailey to Susak is not enough to justify what's happening on offense should Susak continue to hit. We've seen one game, so I'm not getting that excited. But if you've got another catcher who can come in and hit north of 250 and put some charge into the ball and into the stadium the way he and his family did a few nights ago, be open to it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Be open to it.
Yeah, and if a guy goes 3 for 3, here's an idea. Let him play the next game because he's 3 for 3. Bailey is 4 for 31. Susak is 3 for 3. Extremely small sample on Susak, but in one game, he has one fewer hit than Patrick Bailey, who's played in 10 of them.
Sort of like the Giants' home runs. I think I can remember all of Bailey's hits, too.
Oh, boy, here we go.
They're pop flies that happen to fall in front of the outfielder. Has he hit a ball hard this year?
I'd have to StatCast it, but I don't remember.
I don't remember one. Here or there, sure. Oh, okay, looping line or whatever. But, yeah, no doubt. If you added up all of the exit velocities of all of the at-bats, I bet you Susak in 3 swings of the bat probably has more than Bailey has in 30-some-odd at-bats.
More total velocity.
Totally.
I mean,
those were 100-mile-an-hour line shots that Susak was throwing around the yard. I was there. Easter, Bailey, I think he got at least one hit. He scored in that 2-run rally on Easter. Dying quail off the end of the bat out to left field.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Sad that a quail would go out like that.
Yeah, sorry, quail.
Tough. Casey Schmidt goes 3 for 3 and have a seat. And that was on April 2nd, which is last time he was out there.
Yeah.
So he gets 3 hits, and then he doesn't get to play either. So,
well,
I'm not sure about like one game you ride the hot hand, or, you know, a guy gets 3 hits and then now he sits for 3 or 4 days.
I'm torn on that. Like, I don't think it's necessarily if you have a good day, you automatically get to play again the next day, especially at the catcher position. I just would love to see some more openness. I'd love to see some more openness. It's felt a little rigid. And I get it. Tony doesn't want to push the wrong button. It's early. It just feels a little rigid that we're just going to be like, here's my lineup, and they're going to hit all the time. Again, I'll bring it up. I did in the crossover. I'll bring it up again. I don't know why Jared Oliva is on the roster if he's not going to pinch hit for Bailey in the 9th inning last night. I don't know why he's there. And I know some of you are probably, in fact, a lot of you are like, who the hell is Jared Oliva? Well, you'll see him tonight. He's a very, very fast outfielder, led the Cactus League in stolen bases. He gets on base, and that's what you need when you're down 2 in the 9th inning. But instead, they let Patrick Bailey, like one of the worst hitters in the bigs, go up to the plate last night so that he could pop out to right field.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
I don't get it.
Bailey's one of 4 regulars hitting below the Mendoza line, which is 200.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Nick Friedel, next hour. 888-957-9570. What is your perspective on why can the Giants still not hit? Or as they once said, I think in Major League, we suck again. It's Willard and Dibs.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications that top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions.
I'm Neil, founder of Clayroom. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together, like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer? Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. Introducing the new Comfort Mode mattress, starting at $15.99. For a limited time, get free delivery when you add a base. Only at Sleep Number.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Trade him! Damn it, Farhan.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Why you tapping your helmet?
Because I want that. No, review. Now review it.
No, it's a fact.
No, it's not a fact.
Well, if you were watching Knockout yesterday and you were watching the feed when Shasky came up in the booth and joined Steiny and I for a little post-knockout conversation, there was hugs.
Oh,
there was affection.
I have no doubt that there are hugs and affection.
There was some warmth and tenderness and an exchange of ideas.
I do not believe that he's more of a Dibs guy. I just don't. So I tap.
Bastard!
Yeah, I tap my head.
Shanahan!
Yeah.
Shanahan!
Now I know when he goes up there. I do. It's
forgot about that.
I do. Don't you just want to go watch a big game with Joe? Don't you just want to be in that house?
A bunch of garbage men and plumbers.
Right. LJ is either asleep or he's just working on that T-ball, the wiffle balls or the little mini hoop.
What a freaking legendary game.
Right? And after every play, you're getting that from Butch. Come on. Everybody should get to do that once. Next year, instead of knockout, we're going to have people win their way into Shasky's living room to watch a big game.
That's actually a good idea about like 95.7 The Game host experiences. And you could, you could go to wine tasting with you and the lovely Christy.
Live spitballing right here
go
on
to the
air.
cafeteria with Steiny. You could,
Steiny's not in on this at all.
You could get a ride in the caddy with the Goo.
Well, you could get that. He wouldn't show, but I'm sorry, Goo. God dang it.
Catching strays, yeah.
Willard Dibbs, can you lay out for a second?
No, it's our turn. I really do. I hope it comes from love. When we reach out, I want to see you at these games, and then it doesn't happen. I get very disappointed.
Shut up.
No, I get my hopes up.
Shut up.
No, I do. I get my hopes up.
Slap me for what I'm doing.
That's what I'm doing. Nice job yesterday, Goo. By the way, one of my favorite listener interactions I've ever had. I don't know who you are, but I hope you're listening. We were both on the move. We were like Darren Ruff with a ball hitting the gap. But usually I stop and try to get the person's name. Whenever we run into somebody who's a listener out in the world, I try to stop and get their name because I don't like it when you know my name and I don't know yours. But today, I'm walking down Market Street, and I'm walking one way, and whoever this is walking the other way, and he kind of lifts the headphone off, and he just goes, "Hey." And I looked up, and he goes, "Nice job yesterday." And then just kept walking.
Nice.
And he gave me the smile, and I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. I love that. I love that. Because yesterday is special. It just is.
It's awesome. Yeah,
Yesterday
to meet
is
the
special.
listeners and to watch everybody so excitedly out there shooting around. And, the big cherry on top of the sundae was not only Grandy out, but Guru doing that thing, doing the deed. You couldn't have scripted it any better.
No. And then all of us were out at some point.
Yeah.
And then it was Robert that took over and got the crown. So that's great. But I know Butch was up there not only rooting against us, I know that he also has on the down low accused both me and Mark Grandy of taking this thing too seriously.
Yeah. Couple of Captain Tryhards.
I don't even understand what that means. So when the ball gets into your hand, you shoot it, you try to make it go in. I think there's two different things. There's taking it too seriously, and then there's just no, we're playing. It does not bother me that I got knocked out. I'm not like, ooh, I need that trophy. But ball hits hand, try to make shot.
Yeah, it's the game.
That's the only way I know how to go. There's one speed. You just do your best with everything that you do.
You don't have to defend it.
No, I'm not. I'm not defending it. I don't even understand what that means. Which, Grandy got it too. You're trying too hard. Or you really you
want it too much.
You're taking it too seriously.
I got that from you, Willard.
What do you mean?
You told that to me all the time.
I know, but I'm just ribbing you, man.
Okay.
I'll be real. Grandy and I actually had an exchange about this right before the final 15 started. He's not taking it that serious. It's okay. It's totally okay. We're just out there having fun. But what do you want me to do? Miss the shot on purpose?
Yeah.
This is an NBA arena, and I am anti-tanking.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah.
Period.
I was load managed again first straight year. I'm a little bit of the Al Horford of the station.
Well,
your calf might flare up, a little soleus, and
back to back to you means last year and this year. They were back to back.
That's right.
You can't play those.
I can't.
Yeah.
One game after a year, no chance.
Anyway, so I said a couple times that yesterday was Tony Vitello's worst game so far as the Giant manager. I want to have the umbrella take that this is not on Tony. Tony does not have a bullpen.
Right.
And Tony does not have a bat. So this is
But
not...
even managers can have bad games.
Yeah, and I thought that he did.
And it doesn't have to just be the result you put this guy in and he gave up runs, therefore it's a bad move. I think that's unfair.
I agree, but I don't understand a high... And that is, it's the seventh inning, it's a 2-run game with 2 runners on. I ain't going to Bo Rucky. He's just not that good.
Third reference.
He's not that good. He hasn't been that good in the past. He has not been that good this year. I know you want a lefty to face Schwarber. I'm sorry. Get Matt Gage. And I don't want to hear, well, but we were saving him for later. No. There's no saving him for later when it's 4-2 in the 7th inning with 2 runners on. That's like Game 7 of the World Series. We'll save him for no, now. Go now. Go with your best. And if you get out of the 7th, now you can start to. I know Eric Miller can't go back-to-back games yet, so he's out. But you've got Walker, you've got Keaton Wynn, you've got things that you could have tried to do in the 8th and the 9th inning. So to me, that's a poor move. And I've already brought up, I just think he's gun shy on making a move. Patrick Bailey hitting in the 9th inning with nobody on and 1 out in a 2-run game is inexcusable. He's a terrible hitter.
He had a hit in the game.
He's literally one of the last people in the National League I want at the plate at that moment.
Yeah, he's hitting 129 batting average. He has 4 hits in 11 games, 10 games really, because he sat the other game. But I'm with you. Go ahead and roll the dice. Let's go to the bench and let's see if somebody else can produce. And you mentioned Jared Oliva, who actually is in the lineup tonight, and he's somebody who maybe can push a bunt or even hit like a 7-hopper to short and beat it out. You just never know.
By the way, I don't want to make it sound like he's got, and I know it's spring training, but the spring training game we watched, at bat number 1, gorgeous bunt down the third base line, beats it out, steals second. Second time he comes up, he whacked one that landed in the lady's lap about 10 feet to my left. I was in the left field. He's got pop in his bat. He's a journeyman, so he's not a star, but again, my thought last night, bottom of the 9th, I'm like, I don't understand why he's on the team. If you're not putting him in right now, why is he here?
Yeah,
you use that roster spot for another reliever if this is the way you're going to run your offense,
or another player that you have the faith to actually go ahead and put him out there. But that's how he's approached the entirety of the bench. Christian Koss doesn't get to play. Casey Schmidt gets 3 hits. Now he sits for 3 or 4 days, and so he's going with his guys, and he's doing it to a fault until today. And I know there are lineup changes, and we'll get more into it as we go, but this is the first time that he's looking at it and thinking, all right, I'm going to have to shake something up. We're 3-8, and half my team is not hitting.
John in Santa Clara. Hey, John, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, Willard, you hit it nail on the head, man. Talking about Patrick Bailey is the whole problem with the Giants. Okay?
Not the whole problem.
Finally, somebody said it. I know, but I know you're not going to say that, but what championship team, what team in the playoffs has a catcher that sucks batting? Nobody. Alejandro Kirk. You got Will Smith. You got all the championship teams, all the teams in the playoffs got a decent hitting catcher. Bailey is dog doo-doo. 212 batting average last year. This year he's batting 190? Come on, man. You got to move on with him. And Buster Posey knows it more than anybody, right? Who did we have when we were winning all those years? Buster Posey.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, he could hit.
He dreams about hitting 190, by the way. He's hitting a .129.
Oh, man. John, I hear you. Here's what I would say. Look, I think Patrick is a very good defensive catcher. I know the metrics will tell you he's the best defensive catcher in baseball. That's sort of a historical fact over the last couple of years. I do not think he's been the best defensive catcher in baseball now. But I do value the defense, and so do the Giants. And Logan Webb likes him out there on the mound and all that stuff. I'm not saying the Patrick Bailey time is up. I just would love to see some openness. And when someone is struggling that hard, get another catcher in there, especially when the guy comes in and goes 3 for 3. Let's see that. I'm like iron sharpens iron. It would be great for Bailey to get pushed. It'd be great for Susak to come in and hit 300 for a few weeks. And let's go, Pat.
Turn it on.
The not bat. Let's go.
Nice. There are 10 major leaguers who qualify who have a worse batting average than Patrick Bailey. So there's that.
That's exciting.
Looking at you, Kyle Manzardo. 2 for 32.
Have I heard of any of them?
Oh, yeah. Marcelo Zuna.
Oh, okay.
Yohan Moncada. Heriberto Hernandez.
God, Moncada was...
Dansby Swanson below him.
Huge prospect. Was supposed to be just... Yeah. Anyway, so... And then there's something else, and it wasn't actually last night. There's something else Vitello did coming out of the weekend that we got to at least have a conversation about. I'm not sure if I'm mad at it, but I was like, is that really how you want to handle that? It's fascinating.
Another day, another thing.
Well, Yes, we should have this conversation. I want to let you know something else he did coming out of the weekend that to me felt like a little bit unprecedented. So we'll do that next. Nick Friedel in a half hour. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Giants at Oracle Park. The game starts just before 7 o'clock, and we're looking at slow traffic already on northbound 101, heavy onto the Bay Bridge, northbound 280, tough, starting at Mariposa. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, good afternoon. Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They're deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals, and I know this because I'm a client, and they contribute to my goals. In fact, I've got a CD about to mature here at the end of the month, and I already have an appointment to go in there and flip that money right back into another higher-earning CD account so that my money can continue to work harder for me, and that's what Fremont Bank is all about. It's that customer service and that personal touch where they send you a reminder so your CD doesn't automatically convert into a lower rate account. They want you to succeed, and they do a good job of doing just that. I switched more than 5 years ago from the big box bank to Fremont Bank because I wanted those personal touches, and they do that at all 21 branches that are scattered throughout the greater Bay Area. My money stays local. They reinvest it into businesses and home ownership and philanthropy, and in fact, they designate 5% of their earnings for charity right here in the Bay Area, and their clients also keep their money in the Bay Area, and that creates jobs. Be a part of the action. Go join Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Register or donate now at atcopest.com. Click on Agape. All proceeds benefit the Autism Society of the Bay Area. Don't miss it.
Let's talk about a big win on and off the field. This April, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and you're automatically entered to win 2 luxury suite tickets for the Giants versus the Diamondbacks on May 25th at Oracle Park. We're talking suite level, great views, all the food and drinks included. Your one donation saves lives, and it puts you in the best seats in the house. Make the call to donate today. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org for an appointment.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
This is the Game of the Week Report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Monday night sets up a full slate across Major League Baseball. The action gets underway with Houston hosting Seattle, and later, Arizona takes on Baltimore. Washington faces Pittsburgh, and Chicago squares off against Philly. Later in the night, the spotlight will shift to New York as they host Los Angeles in a marquee matchup.
The Game of the Week Report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. But you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
The Chef plays basketball tonight.
Love it.
The Giants play baseball tonight.
Okay.
Actually, some other Giants going to play some baseball tonight.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, something different at least. Susak behind the dish. Oliva in center field.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. And by the way, I think that this is different than trying to learn, Pajemski or anything like that. But you know me and names.
Yep.
It's not Oliva.
Nope.
So don't just know that when you start to get to know this player. It's Jared Oliva. It's as if it's an olive, but it's a feminine.
Yeah, it's like when you're ordering a pizza.
Oliva.
You're ordering pizza and you're trying to figure out if you want olives on it or not, and you say olive.
Exactly, and then you
let's
stop.
stick with the mushroom.
No.
Oliva. And Malley, the pitcher.
Malley,
You got me thinking about Sally.
Rhymes with rally.
Right.
Yeah.
And Sally.
Mm-hmm.
Bigger number tonight. Giants hit total.
Oh, crap.
Or Steph Curry threes made.
Oh. So you're basically asking me, like the over-under.
I was going to do Giant run total, but
no, that's absurd.
Right.
I don't even know if they're scoring tonight.
You scoring?
I would imagine, like, the baseline for Steph three-pointers tonight, 4
to 5,
3.5, 4. So can the Giants get more than 4 hits? Can they get 4 hits? Yeah, I'll go Giants.
Okay.
Which is stupid of me because, like, one of these things is wonderful and the other one is the most triggering thing in all of Bay Area sports, and I just picked the triggering thing.
Well, and also Steph's not going to play 30 minutes, right? The minutes are going to go up.
They said about the same. Actually,
and he did have 29 and 26 minutes.
He did. And 4 threes or 5 threes?
5 for 10.
5 threes, 5 for 10. Yeah, but he could be a little chillier tonight. I don't know. They're also playing just a hellaciously crappy team.
Yep.
The Warriors should actually win tonight.
Giants are averaging 7 hits a game. They've got 78 hits in 11 games. So I got the Giants with 78 hits.
Yeah, I got the Giants going 82 and 75.
No, actually, Goo, you don't. No, you don't.
They'd have to go on a run to get there.
You better start winning some baseball games.
7 hits a game, and Steph is good for about, 4.5 threes a game?
The Giants are the favorite, but the Giants are annoying, and they're facing an elite pitcher. And the Warriors are not facing anything elite at all.
True.
So, anyway, but I'll stick with it. I'll say Giants.
Cross sport prop. I thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Does this make sense to you? I'm struggling with this, and let me tell you why. I'm struggling with this because I argued in favor all last week of Tony Vitello being authentic.
Yeah.
Be you, my man.
And I've been on the other side of that, and each day, each press conference, each quote about Teddy Roosevelt makes me feel like I might be on the right side of this.
I don't mind. I don't mind. It does feel like, and Roosevelt was about as non-edgy as he's gotten. It does feel like the guys that he wants to bring up, he's bringing up some pretty controversial characters. Like,
at times, yeah.
I mean, this guy, we're a week in, and he's like, Kanye and Tiger, am I right? Like, hey, hit the brakes. So Teddy Roosevelt, cool, do more of that. That's fine. But here's what I'm getting at. This is less about his references and the fact that they're colorful and his responses are lengthy. I am still, for the moment, I'm going to back that. But this one's different. So y'all remember Matt Chapman going up to Casey Schmidt in San Diego and going, catch a bleeping ball. And then he looked at him and I'm going to say it again, catch the bleeping ball. And it became a big thing, and they had to do the whole like, no, we hugged and we made up and everything's fine. And it's been kind of a bad look because Chapman has been playing poorly, especially defensively, and first base has been a complete comedy of errors so far for the Giants. So add all that up, and it sort of came up again. And so this is before the game yesterday, and listen to what Vitello admits.
A couple things we were able to keep from you guys, which was great. But if you lump those two and the one you're referencing with just kind of the meeting on the mound, we've really only had three things that have been, I don't want to say controversial because that's a mislabel, but kind of some intensity back and forth a little bit. We've played our best 3 games following that. And so, I mean, he's in the same, again, he's wearing the same uniform as we all were yesterday. None of us, other than, Webby was pretty damn good, had our best day. So you can try real hard to connect the dots to what happened like 3 or 4 days later. But I think our best games have come when our guys have kind of let loose a little bit, and coaches too, said what they think, do what they think is the right moment, right in the moment.
Okay. So now, in referencing Chappie at the mound and barking at Casey Schmidt, and that comes up, Tony is pointing out a couple things here. One, he feels like after those things happen is when the Giants play their best. And Chapman barking at Schmidt was followed by the first game of the Mets series, where the Giants did play very well, and they won that baseball game. They haven't won since, but they did win that baseball game. But he launches, without question, into letting everybody know that there are 2 other times that this has happened. And his starting point is, isn't it great that we kept that from you?
Right.
And then I'm like, but now you just didn't keep it from us.
Right. You just didn't call it out.
We don't know who it is. We don't know what happened. And I'd argue actually leaving these things to the imagination in some ways is even worse, because now we're just going to head out into the world with the idea that 3 times because now this happened, he said after it happens, they win. So, and they haven't won in 4 games. So that means in the first 7 games, actually in the first 6 games of the year, we've had people yelling at each other. A brand new season and a brand new manager, and we're out here in the world not knowing if that's just complete normalcy. Like, is that normal? First 6 games of a baseball season? Do y'all just bark at each other? It's reminiscent of when, like, Draymond punches Jordan Poole, and you had all those people come out and be like, y'all don't even know how often that happens in practice. You just happen to see it. So maybe that is the case. Maybe this is total normalcy.
But at the very least, it has me thinking about what and when, because he said in that quote, we've played our best games. Now, it doesn't mean that they won all those games, but I'm just thinking back, and you get swept by the Yankees, and in that game, Willie Adames gets pinch run for by the aforementioned Jared Oliva.
Love this.
And he has a certain expression at first that was not, joy. He wasn't thrilled, I don't think, Willie Adames is a guy who does not like to not play baseball. He wants to play in all 162, come hell or high water. Even last year when he was in that slump and they sat him in Colorado and he came out after that and had a monster game, he even said to us, I think, that he didn't really like that. He wants to play. So, this whole comment about it's happened 2 times and, we were able to keep that from you. It's got me in my mind racing.
It's a great observation. And do you remember what Willie Adames did the next night in San Diego?
Probably. No, that's when he led off the game with a home run.
No, I think that was actually the night after.
Ah, darn it.
My memory, no, I could be wrong. Check me on this. I think on Monday in San Diego, he went 4 for 4.
He went 1 for 4 that next game.
Okay, I'm wrong. But maybe it was, then was it game 2 that he went 4 for 4? Was it?
That sounds about right. I'll look.
Okay.
Just clicking and scrolling. But yeah, he went 1 for 4. He was back there leading off, and then 4 for 5 the next game.
There you go.
With 2 ribs, 2 runs. They scored 9 runs.
9 runs.
In a game.
In a game. Same game.
1 game.
Mm-hmm.
The over-under tonight for the Giants, by the way, is 2.5.
Take the under.
2.5 runs.
Take the under.
Well, the over is actually favored, heavily favored.
Take
the
under.
The 2-team total is 7. So I heard you take the under. Kukush. I missed that. Kaboo. Yaboo.
It's like Texas Tech University. TTU. Take the under.
I like that. TTU.
TTU.
Yeah. So he's got me.
So that's a great
speculating
observation.
in my own mind. Like,
no,
what else?
That could have been one.
Mm-hmm.
What else? No idea. No idea. I don't know. Maybe at some point Christian Koss screamed at him, "Am I going to play this year?"
Seriously?
Like I have no idea. I have no clue what the hell the other thing is. But we never will.
I mean, we might.
Well, he
might just preemptively come out and tell us.
Here's what's funny.
The other 2 things. He said there were 2 things they kept from us.
Here's the funny thing, though. What he said is that each time it's happened, we've gone out to win the next day, which in theory means somebody yelled at somebody after the Monday game, which was their best game of the year. They go to San Diego. They blow the Padres out. They won the next day.
Yeah.
They've only won 3 games. So if one of them is Chapman barking at Schmidt and they come out and beat the Mets the next day, I think you're probably on to something with something tense between Adames and whoever after the Yankees series. They come out and bleep can the Padres on Monday.
Well, they beat them 3-2 on Monday.
Oh, the bleep can was Tuesday.
Correct.
Okay, so Adames, whatever, that leads to Monday. What happens after Monday's 3-2 win? That's a win.
Right.
And something happens the next day that leads to the Giants playing what might have been their best. It was definitely their best offensive game of the year.
Yeah, and there were really no moves in that game. And that was the Ryan Walker game where he came in and things got a little bit wonky. And Walker was able to get the save.
That was the Monday game.
Correct.
Yes, it was 3-0. He gives up 2. They win 3-2.
And you hold on 3-2.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's something to do with that. And again, this is all, it's a speculation sensation is what it is.
Yeah, maybe it was something. But I mean, I don't know what it could have been around that. Giants are like, this is a professional baseball team. There's no barking at a closer or whatever.
But he's not been named the closer.
No, but I mean, he's the closer. Like they said all offseason, that's who's going to be the first guy with a crack at it, and that's who got a crack at it. He gave up a 2-run homer. Okay. No one's coming down his road for that.
Right.
So I don't know, and we never will. But the bigger question is...
See, I think we actually might. The way Tony likes to just let us all in on stuff.
That's a fair point, too. That's a fair point.
This is not Andrew Wiggins in a private family matter that we didn't find out about it, and we still don't definitively know. I mean, we think we know.
No, I know. There are people who think they know, and I'm sure they're right. But I don't even ask that question anymore.
No.
It's like, I don't care.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But like that was something you and I talked about, whether or not it would get out, and you were right and I was wrong. And this one, we might know about this one in the next half hour.
It's a fair point. He might literally invite all of us over for the All-Star break and just tell us everything.
Right. He might get to the assembled reporters today and say, well, because nobody asked me about the 2 other instances, I'm just going to tell you people. I'm going to help you do your job. Because I'm Tony V, and I like to talk. And, he's very entertaining, but...
He is. And look, and he has to be himself. He is who he is, and this is who you hired. So he's got to be himself. but there also has to be a question that comes up at some point, and I wonder how far we are from the question actually being about the questions. How far are we from someone not asking Tony about the game, but asking Tony about the way Tony talks about the game?
I'll be plotting my revenge.
I'm sure you will. But that answer there, to me, we're heading in that direction. Tony, do you feel like you share too much? Does that ever get you guys in trouble? Because again, there's so many layers to this. It's not just, oh gosh, stop telling secrets. You're a brand new manager and you came from college. The most important thing to me right now as a Giants fan is not for me to like you. It's that you get the respect of the players on your team. That's what's important here. Tony has got to be respected by the Giants players or else this thing is headed for disaster. And I can't tell yet if they do. But we apparently have had 3 situations where people have barked at each other. Tony ran across the diamond to tell everybody, hey, by the way, 2 of them you didn't get.
Right. We were able to keep 2 of them from you.
It's just like, I got to wonder if some of the vets are heading home going, oh, what are you doing, dude?
It's April 7th, and you're 11 games in, and it seems like the number one storyline of this team, and it's not just locally for all you people who want to come down our road for making a mountain out of a molehill, the number one storyline around this team is the manager making the jump from college to the pros, and he's not making that story go away. And I know 3-8, it's going to be easy to be critical, and I saw Keith Olbermann had a tweet a couple of days ago, and it's like, all right, Keith, I mean, do what you do. He's one step away from like Magic Johnson on Twitter. It's like you come in late and pile on. All right, Keith.
He'd probably do well to be a little bit more Magic Johnson.
A little
on
bit
Twitter.
more benign, so to speak.
Sky is blue, and it's Tuesday. Thanks for reading.
Chris Rose on with the Morning Joes yesterday, and the John Boy, and we had Jim Bowden on after his comments. So it's a thing, and him talking and saying things like that aren't making this go away.
Well, I don't, again, I'm not mad at it yet. I want to know how this lands with the Giants, not us. I don't care if he bugs people out in the streets or in the stands. There's 2 things we care about. A, are you winning baseball games? And B, do you have the respect of your clubhouse? Because those things are married, I think. Other than that, speak your mind like crazy. Tell me what musicians you like. I don't care how controversial they are. I don't know, man. You want to rip something off about politics every now and again? Not going to bother me. So, I want him to be authentic, but my mind works in more of a strategic way when it comes to this stuff. And I love transparency, and I love colorful speech. I love personality, but I have questions right now as to what is going on behind the scenes. And you're right. It is the baseline of it is that they have the worst record in baseball.
Right. And
that's the baseline of all of this. None of this stuff doesn't matter if you're winning.
If you're 8-3, then, he's colorful and he's a fresh face.
Totally.
And, this is hilarious. And, Tony V, he's kind of out there and doing stuff we hadn't seen before. But you're 3-8, and your third baseman and your first baseman got into a little verbal confrontation, a little discussion, and your bullpen can't get people out. You swing and miss all the time. You don't use your bench. And, you're 3-8. And it doesn't help the fact that every single day he puts himself back out there and more out there. And so he's kind of been too much of the story, and he's upstaging his team. And maybe he's doing it to distract from the fact that he's got 4 guys hitting under 200.
Maybe.
But, I just think right now he's doing too much.
And then sometimes it also feels like it's getting rubbed in. So check this out. This is from NBC Sports Philadelphia. Ladies and gentlemen, have a seat and listen to 12 seconds of Bryce Harper.
I love playing here. My whole career I have. There's times where I come in here, have good series, and there's times, I don't. So one of my favorite parks to play in, obviously, good fan base, good city. I love this park. So anytime I can, come in here, have a good series, it's always a good thing.
Knock it off. Come on, Bryce. I take him at his word. California kid. Yeah. And I don't have his splits in front of me, but now he's going to make me look it up and see just how well he does play here. But
yeah.
I mean, that's enough of you, Bryce. You could have come here and the Giants couldn't close. They were in need of a closer.
Yeah, that's not on him.
That's contract closer.
That's on Farhan.
Right, but that ship has sailed, and we're all still trying to get over it. And now you're going to say that you love us?
Well, it's not just us. I think there's actually a really, really important point in those 12 seconds. What have we heard all like a decade long as the Giants chase free agent offensive players, especially the left-handed ones? There's no way in hell that they're coming to this ballpark, Willard and Dibbs. Every hitter in the bigs knows that it's too much of a pitcher's park. The power alley is 517 feet away. Luis Ariz, he hit a grand slam last night. It's just called a sac fly in San Francisco. And nobody's ever going to do that. But then one of the best left-handed hitters in the game said this.
I love playing here. My whole career I have. There's times where I come in here, have good series, and there's times, I don't. So one of my favorite parks to play in, obviously, good fan base, good city. I love this park. So anytime I can, come in here, have a good series, it's always a good thing.
In 10 seconds, he's like, I love the city, I love the people, I love the park. And oh, by the way, about 2 weeks ago, I shared that before I signed with the Phillies, I asked like crazy. I asked my agent, where are the Giants? Are they there? I mean, it feels like Bryce is trying to tell us that he wanted to pick us. The Giants just wouldn't pony up the money.
It doesn't make the hurt go away. And, especially when you're in this spot and you do have some fancy offensive guys with some bats, but they're not hitting. And then Bryce just saunters in and rockets the ball all over your park.
Well, it's all good because of all of the wonderful things that have happened in right field since they went after Bryce Harper.
Well, Yaz.
Yeah.
Am I leaving anyone out?
Conforto.
Oh, that's right. Now you've got Jung Hoo Lee.
Jung Hoo Lee is off to a jamming start out there.
Matos played a little out there, didn't he?
Sure.
And tonight, Gerard Encarnacion. Yep.
So who needs Bryce Harper?
Yeah.
When you've got Michael Conforto.
Grandy, how did he do at Oracle Park? How are his numbers here?
So of National League parks, his batting average at Oracle is second lowest out of any other park that he's played in the National League. So that's with a decent sample size. Miller Park in Milwaukee hit 208 in his career. Here at Oracle Park, he's hitting 218 in 39 games.
How many homers?
5 home runs and 17 RBIs.
Okay.
He's trolling. He doesn't like it here. He doesn't like to hit here. He can't hit here.
He did last night.
Right. Who did he get a hit off? Wasn't Barucki, was it?
I think he got it. He had multiple hits last night, didn't he?
Yeah.
I do know that, there was a hanging curve that got thrown to that guy, and he rocketed that thing off the right field wall so fast. I mean, Jung Hoo Lee had barely even turned around. I can't remember who it was off of or what.
He had 3 hits.
Yeah.
Drove in 3.
Mm-hmm.
Who didn't he get a hit off of is probably a better way. Yeah. It's tough. And real tough.
Love it here. Love the fans. I love the city. I love the ballpark. I love the Hunter Strickland. I love all of it.
Yeah. He's hitting 200 this year.
Whatever.
It's a good thing the Giants avoided that.
200? That's leading the Giants.
Pretty much.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Nick Friedel joins us next. We'll get into a little Steph. And then, oh, by the way, we started the show off by asking a question or sharing a question that Lucas's girlfriend asked him last night about the Giants. Well, last night on my way home, my 82-year-old mom asked a question about one of the Warriors.
I can't wait for this.
And yes, you know which one it is.
Why won't they play Yurt 7?
It was not that.
Okay.
It's not that. But it's an important question that we must answer. And we'll do that in part along with and after Nick Friedel, our NBA Odyssey insider, joining us next on Willard and Dibbs.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Now through April 12th at Big O Tires, get $80 in rebate savings on 4 select in-stock Michelin tires with installation purchase. Plus an additional $80 in instant savings from Big O. Disposal fees extra, not go with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardie Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at GoldenStateLumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Oh, he's head bobbing. He dancing.
Yeah, and he's got the hair already gelled up, getting into game mode.
Senor Sisig. Senor Sisig.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you go there because work calls and we're doing a show there. Other times and other people, they just go there to eat. And that's where I ran into Nick Friedel after knockout yesterday.
Okay.
He just like, I'm going to go get some food. Because practice is over, and I just watched a bunch of terrible basketball players huck free throws at the rim, and I need to get me some food and get over it.
That's a good choice.
And that's what Nick Friedel did yesterday. Let's go out to the River Islands guest line, because on the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. I suggest the Crunchadilla whenever I go to Senor Sisig. What did you order, Nick Friedel?
I got the Cali-style burrito, my friend. I need a few more of those in time. Or some people would say I don't need more of those. My mom would be first at the top of that list. But we'll save the getting in shape portion of the program for about 3 weeks from now.
I tell you what, I know Mom's been telling you to hit that salad bar in the media room at Chase Center, but we already know your thoughts on that.
No touch in the media room for me ever again.
No eating. All right.
It will not happen.
Fair enough. Okay, let's talk about the last 4 regular season Warrior games, which now sort of I know there's some math out there or whatever, but like this, the outcomes of the game doesn't matter as much. It's just about getting everybody healthy in the right spot. So what do you think their game plan is, how the week will play out to get ready for the middle of next week?
This is the Steph show, Mark. And it always is. I mean, let's be real. It's always, when Steph plays, it is the Steph show. But especially in this last week, it's all about getting him comfortable, getting him ramped up so he's hopefully around 30 minutes or so in the play-in, wherever it may be next week. But if you take Steph and you get him out there, and let's see how many of these Porzingis is going to play, but you want him to get some reps and have them work together. Al Horford appears to be on track to play maybe in 1 or 2 of these down the stretch. The other part to this is, what game will they sit Steph out in the back-to-back, and how will they stagger everybody else? Because I think you nailed the key part of this is they can't move. I mean, they're 10th. They are 10th. They have got to just treat these as preseason games as far as minutes going and getting everybody else back healthy. But that is the key. You rest the guys that need a break. You pick your spot with Steph in one side or the other of that back-to-back, and then you feel like you find your rhythm going into wherever you land in that 9-10 game.
And is part of the staggering affected by Kristaps Porzingis? Do you think the team still wants to see more of Steph and Kristaps together, meaning that those two likely would sit the same game in that back-to-back?
I would think so, Mr. Dibbs, especially because you wanted to see it a little more the other night, and Porzingis probably had his worst game of his Warriors tenure. I mean, 5 fouls in the third, I think it was. He was just bad. He didn't play well at all. So that is the combo that everybody's kind of keeping their eye on. It would surprise me if they sat one but didn't sit the other. But I know that's what both of those guys want to see as well. They want to see just how well it works. And it's like anything else. They need time. And there's just not a lot of it to go around. But the hope certainly is that you'll have as fully loaded as you can be if you're the Warriors going into next week. And as we know, when you put Steph on the floor, it just changes all of it. And Mark, we were talking about this at the burrito spot yesterday, but you can feel the difference, not only in the arena, but in the locker room. These guys are looking around going, hey, we got Steph. We got a chance. And when you put him out there, no matter who is with him, it lifts up the entirety of the organization.
What kind of a chance do you give them to actually make the playoffs?
I think they can win both of them. I really do. The key will be, can the defense hang in there? What kind of performance are you going to get on that side from Draymond? Because for all the vitriol he faces from fans and the clear fall off he's taken this year at times, the other night was a perfect example. When you get Draymond locked in defensively, I mean, we always talk about Steph, and we should, because he changes it all. But on that end of the floor, when Draymond is motivated and he is focused, there are a handful of guys maybe that you would even take above him. And there's only one guy at this point that even jumps to mind always, and it's Wemby, because he's unlike anybody we've ever seen. But I think they can win both of them. I really do. And it's going to be Steph carrying them, certainly offensively, because they're out so many different weapons. But I think that's what they've all geared up for. Hey, let's go win these 2 games next week, and we play OKC, and let's see where the chips fall and give them a little bit of a scare. But if we were trying to take a flyer on whatever the odds may be, Mark, it is a flyer I'd be willing to take, because Steph is so motivated to continue the season a little bit longer.
What do you think would be the most favorable 1-2 step that the Warriors could navigate?
Dibbs, at this point, I don't even think it really matters, because I know they haven't played very well against Portland. I mean, Portland has had their number all year long. The Clippers aren't exactly a great matchup for them. Kawhi, when he's out there, just dominates. I know Phoenix is a possibility, but I say all of that, it's Steph. And until proven otherwise, if you have Steph Curry walking into any of these games, even at 38 years old, I mean, this is like the end of that scene in Top Gun Maverick when Tom Cruise is like, oh, you know, the end is near for you guys. Your time is coming. And he's going, well, it might be happening, but it's not happening today. Steph is still the baddest dude on the block. He still makes everybody feel invincible when they're out there. And when he gets rolling, Dibbs, in a one-off playoff game, I don't care who the other team is. They don't want to see that guy. The question is, will he be able to get enough help, even in smaller doses, to carry them through whomever those matchups may be?
Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. You know what I hadn't really been thinking about? Because we always look at this through the team's perspective that we follow. So I know there's been a lot of talk about, boy, you know what, it might be better for the Warriors to just get knocked out of this play-in tournament, see if they can get themselves in that lottery. It's a great lottery. It's 15 players deep. How motivated are the Blazers and Clippers to, and I mean this not player-wide, but like organizationally? How motivated are these teams? The Clippers, I mean, they gave away some of their best players at the deadline.
On top of the fact that nobody's really talking about it right now, Mark, but we still don't know what the hell's going on with aspiration and all the tree planting BS that occurred. So
and Kawhi's contract, yeah,
Kawhi's contract. Will he be even a Clipper here in a few months? There are so many questions we don't know. How I would answer your question is, if you're one of these teams, aside from pride, what is keeping you in this really motivated to keep going? Because when you look at the setup, you are going in there assuming that you play OKC to just get annihilated. That team is a machine. They are better than everybody else. They're my pick, certainly, to go win another title. But if you're the Clippers, for what? The Blazers have had a hellacious year with the start, with all the Chauncey stuff. I mean, I guess pride, and you can sell to season ticket holders. We're trying to make a step. Phoenix, certainly, nobody expected them to do anything this year. So the fact that they're even in this conversation in general, cool. But it's another reason why, guys, I think the league should just punt the play-in. I mean, there are so many different issues with the NBA on the whole, but who is really excited about one extra game potentially? That's why, in so many ways, this sets up perfectly for the Warriors, at least in the context of our conversation. Steph wants to play in big games. Draymond still wants to prove he's a really, really great defensive player, and he has the pride of the standard that they've set for so many years. This is set up for the Warriors to win these two games and get to this next point. The question is, can they? But I just don't get the sense anymore that these lower-seeded playoff teams have a lot of excitement to even be in the dance, aside from always the business aspect, which is if you get a couple home games, that's a couple extra $1 million for your team.
Yeah, and it's an interesting one with this veteran group because, Steph Curry's got this year, next year, maybe another one after that. And so swings at it are probably more important to him than others. Just hearing you talk, Nick, and Mark's question was a good one, not a great one, but Portland's pick is lottery protected. So if they land in the lottery, they keep the pick in a very good draft. The Clippers pick, well, it's going to Oklahoma City. So no matter what, the Clippers don't have a pick. Portland only keeps it if they're in the lottery. So might that be some secondary motivation for these teams to, especially Portland? If you're on Portland and you want to get better, then you want to be in the lottery.
Dibs, what is echoing in my head as you say that is the old adage in the league that players don't tank, front offices do. And when you're in these type of settings, you know that players want to try and win. And again, they're going to get a little extra money if they go to the postseason. So ideally, I'm sure Portland, the front office is saying, hey, guys, we never thought you'd even get into the play-in conversation with the way this started. Good for you that you got there, but we wouldn't mind at all if you just kind of rolled out and faded to Steph and company if that ends up being a matchup here. But this is, again, a much larger issue for the league. Aside from the fact that Steph is back and maybe there's a little magic in there for an end of season, I hesitate to say run, but again, get into the playoffs. Who is really excited about the play-in? Hey, you made the play-in and you won a game or two and you go play the Thunder. Come on. This is why the league has real problems. But specific to the Warriors, they want to be there. They want to play in the big games. Winning these two games next week would do that for them.
Insider Calls are brought to you by Hyundai and by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And right now we're hanging out with our buddy Nick Friedel and talking Warriors. Okay, we've arrived at that question. And so here it is. On this show, a lot of times recently, Dibs and I have kind of done little thought exercises with our listeners with regard to opinions that we in the media hear a lot, but we're actually not sure if that's just the echo chamber and social media, or if a lot of people out there in this sports world actually feel that way. The whole Brandon Pajemski dynamic that has been created is one of those topics where I think a lot of us think that, go on Twitter and everybody hates Brandon Pajemski. But that can't be real life. And Lucas even said to me earlier, like, that lives on social media. And my immediate question was, then how did it get to the Giants game on Friday night? Because that's not social media. So you're in there. I want to know basically two things. What is your perspective on how this fan base actually collectively feels about the guy, and how does it affect him?
How they feel about the guy, Mark, is I would say that Pods just isn't very popular within the fan base. And I know what you said yesterday was very well put, in that I think the fan base has it wrong, because Pods represents something to them that Kerr puts him on a pedestal and has given him too many chances, and he's just not a very good player. That's wrong. Pods is a good young player who continues to get better. What really hurt Pods was some of the stuff that he said publicly in interviews. I know people say, well, you were talking to him. And yeah, I was surprised that he said that he could have been a white Shohei Ohtani in baseball. But at the same time, I respected his confidence. I think that the fact that he said that, and he absolutely believes it, shows you just how much talent he thinks he has within. I would also tell you, Mark, in the context of this conversation specifically, I think that confidence hurt him sometimes inside the locker room, because I think some of his veteran teammates were like, hey, we believe in the confidence, but you don't have to say it when asked. But let's be real here. The thing that upset the fan base the most is the soundbite or the meme or the quote chart that pops out when Pod says, I think I can be better than Steph Curry. And for like the 10th time, can I please repeat the context of how that happened? He gave a good answer. Insane in the preseason. A lot of people want to be like Steph Curry, but they don't want to put the work in to be Steph Curry. And so a reporter in the press conference says, well, do you want to be as good as Steph Curry? Now, what Brandon Pajemski should have said in that moment was, there's only one Steph Curry. I'm going to work as hard as I can to get to that point. But I know that there's only one of those guys, and he's a hell of a role model for me. Instead, what he said was, of course, I want to be better than Steph. That's my goal. And people took off and ran away with it with no context. And it was really upsetting to see. I was sitting at that Giants game, Mark, the other night. And when they put him on the screen and I started to hear that, I was with a couple of my friends and we all shook our heads like, man, this is too far.
Okay, how would you describe it? Because we've got no video of this. Right. Randy was there. He texted us. How would you put into words what you heard?
Awkward as hell. It was very, very awkward because Will Richard and Pods go up on the screen, and Pods is wearing the Valkyries jersey. He is very much a supporter of that team. I think he very much respects the idea that he represents the Bay. And you heard a couple boos, and then you heard a couple more boos. And it wasn't like it was drowning in boos. I also don't think it should be painted that way. But it was certainly more boos than cheers. And you just went, are you kidding me? Like, this guy has played, I think, every game.
Yep.
He's played as hard as he can. Do I think that what he says rubs fans the wrong way sometimes? Yes. Do I think what he says has rubbed teammates the wrong way? Absolutely. Do I think that this guy is somehow a bad guy who doesn't care about winning? Absolutely not. I think it has gone so far over the edge of what Pods represents to the fan base that it's really sad, because I know just in my own time growing up as a fan, I always appreciate anybody that was out there and trying as hard as they could. And no matter what you think about Brandon Pajemski or what type of player he can be in the future, that guy goes out there every night, he works hard, and he's trying to get better. And I respect that on a baseline level. And I think it is a joke that in real life, at a Giants game, he's getting booed in any fashion.
It's crazy. And I mean, I'm glad you were there to actually be able to report on, it wasn't everybody booing, but it was obviously enough to where it's a thing. And so Pods is getting some of this treatment. Most of it he doesn't deserve. Do you think it has gotten to or might get to a point where he doesn't want to be a Golden State Warrior when he can leave?
Absolutely, Dibs. I mean, at this point, Pods is confident as hell. But, Mark, and I was a little long-winded there, and I apologize. But,
no.
You were saying, do you think that this is impacting him? Absolutely, I do. And I would tell you anecdotally, if you talk to anybody, and I obviously reappeared this year, having been away for a few years, Pods was one of the most affable guys to talk to in the locker room, just kind of shooting the stuff with, and you're going, all right, this dude, he understands. Ever since the backlash early in the season to some of those comments, for months, Pods was like a mute in there. You didn't talk to anybody. He certainly didn't say much to the media because he didn't want the backlash of everything that was coming back his way. And it's sad. So, Dibs, to your question, do I think that he's going to sit there and go, man, do I really want to be out here? Do I really want to be within a fan base, at least partially, that does not like me no matter what I do? Hell yeah, I think he's going to think about that. I think in the end, it's going to depend on what the money looks like. It always does for anybody. I'm sure that's going to factor in. But again, no matter what you think of a dude, if he's out there and he's trying as hard as he can, and he's still trying to get better at such a young age, I just thought that was such a bad look for at least a portion of the fan base that's sitting there going, I don't like this guy. I don't like what he says. Look at what he does. I mean, he's out there every night trying to win games in a year when so many guys have gotten hurt. I think he's going to grow from this. I absolutely think he should learn from this. And there are things you say and there are things you don't say publicly. But absolutely, I think this whole year is going to have an impact on him because he's going to sit there and go, all right, do these people really want me to do well, or are they all wanting me to fail after I've done everything I can to help this team through the years?
Nick, real quick, because we got to scoot, do you think that the Warriors enter into extension conversations this summer or hold?
I think they absolutely will. I mean, Mark, if you have that type of young player and you want to make him a priority, absolutely, those conversations will happen. The question is, what is he looking for? And is he still comfortable being in a region playing for a fan base that hasn't really had his back at times throughout the season? We'll see.
Nick, great stuff. And yeah, hair looks great. And we'll see you at the game tonight.
Hey, Mark, I'll leave you with this real quickly. And I can't stress this enough. On a side note to all the Pods conversation, if you're lucky enough to get the chance to watch Steph right now, you take it. Because what's happened in the last week, especially listening to him, he mentioned the new normal. And I think he knows that there are chances where he is just not going to be able to go some nights. That knee's going to hurt, and it may not happen for months, and he may not get into next year. And, a night happens, and the knee just doesn't feel good. Steph Curry is unlike any other player we've ever seen. If you get the chance to go out and see him, you should take advantage of it every single time.
And boo him.
Yes, and make sure you boo him. Make sure you boo him.
Because that's what we do.
No. A bunch of us are going tonight, and that is one of the big reasons we're doing it. Nick, thank you, my friend.
Thanks, Nick.
Always enjoy, guys. See you.
All right. Talk to you soon. Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Okay, so let's get into this. 888-957-9570. Is this an echo chamber social media situation? And if it is, how did it get to the Giants game on Friday? I also need to share with everybody the question my almost 82-year-old mom asked me when I got in the car last night and I was driving home. And I gave him a call just to check in, and I hadn't even gotten off Broadway yet by the time she already fired this at me about the guy she calls Pazimski. So that's all coming up next, okay, on Willard and Dibs.
This Game Day Traffic Report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Your northbound 101 approach to the Giants game already backed up to almost 280 and 280 north heavy from Mariposa as you make your way to King Street. Your drive to Oracle Park jam-packed. It's going to be a good night. I'm Tiffany Woodstrom, Game Day Traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Your Toyota's been through a lot with you. Traffic, rain, potholes, you name it. But it keeps showing up mile after mile. So maybe it's time to give a little back. For a limited time at your local Toyota dealer, get 3 new tires and get the 4th for $1. Because a ride that's always there for you deserves to be taken care of. 3 tires, get the 4th for $1? Go on. Treat your Toyota. Deal ends April 30th. Keep your Toyota a Toyota. Restrictions apply. Toyota and Scion vehicles only. See participating Toyota dealers for details.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Low 60s today and through Thursday. Rain by Friday.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
He cannot be that guy.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
Bay Area, it's Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dove Nation. What are you waiting for? Download the Odyssey app now.
Don't you want to recut that with, come on, Dove Nation. Like, leave me alone. I'm just trying to play basketball.
Come on, Giants fans. Lay off me. Hi, this is Brandon Pajemski. Are there any other fan bases that want to boo me? On 95.7 The Game.
So I thought we had gotten past the whole mispronunciation sensation of it all.
That's a buck.
Cha-ching! And then I got in the car last night.
Pazemski.
And I'm driving home.
Pazemski.
And I call the folks because it was check-in night. Just see how they're doing.
Pazminski.
And
that one always hits me.
Deminsky.
Brankin.
I hadn't...
Brandon Kajemski.
Yeah, so I hadn't gotten more than about 5 blocks. And I don't... You know what I mean? Like, we do this for a living, and this is right after the show. I'm not trying to call my folks and give them hot takes. Okay? Like, I'm trying to dial out and find out if they're in pain. Are you okay? Do you need anything? What's happening? And then they tell me about crossword puzzles, and then they want to know about the kids. That's...
Pretty boilerplate.
Right? Yeah. But not on this night. Driving along, and I think I had just passed Columbus, and all of a sudden, my mom, hey, Mark, I have a question. And I'm like, oh, okay. Right, like this is a specific one. She might have written this one down. And so I'm like, yeah, Mom, what's up? I want to ask you about Pazimski. Pazimski.
Wasn't like Pazimski?
Yeah. And I said, well, I couldn't help myself. I go, Mom, that's adorable because we had a whole thing on the show over the last year and a half, how long it took people to pronounce his name correctly. And we're kind of through it now because now, for the most part, people get it or they've just shortened it to Pods.
Right.
But I go, that was kind of cute. So then we stopped, and she's like, well, how do you say it? And I said, it's Pajemski.
Pazemski.
I go, just act like it's a J.
Pazemski.
Goes, okay, but I have a question. And I said, yeah, what is it, Mom? Why do people hate him so much?
Oh, man. That's a 5 for your mom right there. I've never heard her, but sounds like I envision her.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay. Part of this is social media because, yeah, my mom's on Instagram. She's on the gram. She wants to check out what the kids are doing, what the grandkids are doing. So that's why she's on the gram. And I think also she follows 95.7 The Game. So all the stuff starts getting in there somehow. But it sort of brought my mind to a different spot because it's what all of us were talking about throughout the week, but especially before the show today. A little bit of a different Friday night thing happened. We've talked about it, sure. We've gotten off our takes, whatever. But 888-957-9570, I think another thought exercise is in order because I sat down today and I'm like, we're talking about what Steve Kerr said to us yesterday. And I go, boy, his answer about Pazimski was pretty interesting because Steve Kerr very easily could have said, that's part of the NBA. It's part of being a highly paid celebrity. You're going to have fans who say bad things. You just got to deal with that. I was thinking he might say that, but it's not what he said. Now, here's what he said when we asked him yesterday about Pazimski being booed at the Giants game.
Well, that's pretty disappointing. I know that he can be a little bit of a polarizing figure with our fans, but I would hope people recognize just the good things that he does for us and what a good player he is. And he's in his third year. He's growing, and he really only played a year and a half of college. I think he barely got in for Illinois, transferred to Santa Clara and played 1 year. So this is a young guy who's growing and learning. And, I think some of the reaction from fans, if there's booing at the Giants game or whatever, some of that might just be, hey, he said some things early in the year that, maybe rubbed people the wrong way, wanting to be better than Steph, whatever. But look, he's a young guy and he's growing and he's maturing and he's really a good player. I mean, he does so much for our team that I think people don't recognize and don't see. His rebounding, his ball handling, you can put him in any spot when I draw up a play, I can have him be the handler, the shooter, the screener, the diver. He really sees the game well. But yes, he's got a lot to improve on, but that's what being a young player is all about.
So I bring that answer up, and Lucas says to me, well, yeah, we know that there is sort of a toxicity to the situation, and he's not even taking a side, but he's saying there's a toxicity to the situation on social media. And there's that echo chamber thing again. And then I said to him, well, then how did it get to the Giants game? Because that for me, I don't know about y'all, that was a moment to hear about that. I wasn't even there.
No, totally unexpected.
But that's the world. That's the actual world out there.
But it's also the echo chamber. And
is it?
Yeah, it's people who, and let's just say it's 10% of Warrior fans don't really care for him or his game, the hair, the twirling of the finger, the comments, whatever it is you don't like about him. That's 10%. That's a big fan base. That's a sizable number. And Nick Friedel even said it wasn't a total drowning out amount of boos. So I do think that it still is the real minority of fans who actually feel that way and would take that moment to just boo a guy in person.
Boy, I don't know if what you just said is right. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if the percentage is higher than that or...
Well...
Because there's one thing about, you may not like the player, but he's on your favorite team, and so, yeah, you hope he does well. And you may not really like him, but then you see him at a Giants game. I think to then go out and boo a guy... That has to be a pretty deep dislike.
Dude, there you go.
It's a deep dislike.
Say that again.
If you're going to take your time out of your Giants game and you're not even expecting to see Brandon Pajemski, if you're at a Warrior game and he misses 9 threes, you might groan. You might even boo. But to see him pop up at a Giants game, you've got to have a real visceral dislike of a guy, I think, then just, take that energy in your body to boo.
That's next level. And so I want to answer this. I'm so glad this text just came through because I really, really want to address this. Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Thank you very much, 650, for listening, for engaging. Mark, do you think people that use Twitter don't go to Giants games? I know damn well they go to Giants games, but they acted out at the Giants game in a way that's very different than sending a tweet. What do we always say about social media? Oh, it's keyboard warriors. It's the ultimate hiding space. You can say whatever you want to whoever you want, and you can say it as loudly and as rudely as you want, and the only consequence that you could get is that somebody blocks you, which is not a big deal. That's the only consequence. Now, at a Giants game, I'm not suggesting that Pod's going to hop out of his seat and start punching people who would have booed him, but can we all agree that is the next level up? That's very different than I sent a tweet that Pods sucks. Believe me, Lucas sent out the clip that Nick referenced yesterday when I very intensely called out those of you who are booing pods or what have you. And the responses that I've gotten, it's another one of those nights where the notifications go crazy. And I don't mind that. That's fine. That's the business we're in. But I have my rules about the certain words of the English language and things like that do get you blocked. And my block finger had a big night.
Yeah. I block people all the time.
Yeah, that's fine. Everybody's got their own thing. I usually don't. By the way, if you've ever been blocked by me, you really out of line. Because I'll let you say all kinds. I don't care.
I'm not quite at the Tim Kawakami level of blocking people, but even if you just bug me, you're getting blocked.
No, but see, you can.
And now, if you follow me and you cross the line, I'll probably go back with a response just to see, are you really that spicy? But if you don't follow me and you bug me, you go.
Everybody gets to do the social how you want to do it.
Yeah.
And I'll let you bug me, but I ain't going to let you call me a this, and we're not going to use that word, and we're not doing this over here. And so then I'll move on. But whatever. That's my point. This whole the whole word, Pazimski, it's so hot. It is too hot to touch on social media. And I really, with Steve's comments and further thought about the fact that was out in the world. What I mean by that, I know that if you use Twitter, you go to Giants games and vice versa, but that was not on your phone. That actually happened in real life. That was an extension of, I know you weren't face-to-face with him, but many of you chose to send a thought literally directly to him, not to his phone, to him. Sitting right there in section whatever, and you let him know. To me, that's the next level up the staircase, for sure.
It's a level up, but it still is a little bit of a kind of a hide behind keyboard warrior thing because you're not right next to him booing him, I would imagine. The boos came from locations that were not in proximity to pods, and so you see him on the screen and you boo him. I agree that it is a level up because he's just there to watch a ball game. And so what happens this year when he goes to a Valkyries game? Are we going to boo pods at a Valks game when he's courtside? Now, that's a little bit of a safer environment for him because they're Valkyries fans and they're going to be more pro pods because he loves the team.
It's a different crowd.
Right, but
it's a different crowd.
I'm not saying he's going to be totally immune. He might catch a couple of boo strays.
He could. I have viewed sort of what I would consider to be odd sounds at Warrior games. His missed threes sound different than DeAnthony Melton's missed threes, even though, guess what? There are more DeAnthony Melton missed threes than Brandon Pajemski or Pazimski missed threes. So that's my question. How did this get to the Giants game? And let it be yet another one of our thought exercises with regard to the idea of, is it a social media thing? I'm not saying it's not real. I know it's real. I know there are a lot of you that have a distaste for either him or the entire situation, and that's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to have a distaste for whatever you have a distaste for. I think the treatment of him and the reaction is wrong. I just think it's misguided. I think it lacks facts. And I think it's emotionally. I think it's over-emotional and kind of coming from a different place. That's my take. But whatever. You like who you like. You don't like who you don't like. But I do think that a lot of us have been cruising around in this world thinking, and the same thing we thought kind of about Kuminga. We're like, this lives on the computer and on the phone in a different way than it lives in real life. We did this 3 weeks ago with Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr, very, very negative deal right now on social media. And then we threw that out to the show for a day, and literally tens of you called in with a very different perspective on Steve Kerr. I don't think Steve Kerr would get booed at a Giants game.
If he was wearing his Dodger gear, he might.
Yes, he would.
And he doesn't really like to have that out there as much, and I totally understand that. But this is just a guy who really wants to support the local teams, wearing the uniform of another local team. He's wearing Valks gear, at a Giants game with his buddy Will Richard, another guy who's about his age. He's just looking to blow off some steam, and he catches boo strays at a Giants game. And I don't fully understand it, and I know that people can be angsty. And Grandy, what inning was it? So I can gauge the drunk factor.
Somewhere around the 4th.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, if it's like the 7th or 8th and you're already mad about the Giants and you're half in the bag.
Yeah, but it's a Giants game. It's not it's not like everybody's wasted at the Giants game.
But, I mean, 7th or 8th inning, you're more likely to be in that state. But 4th inning, the weather's been spectacular and it's early in the season. Yeah, you're frustrated about the Giants. And, the Warriors season hasn't gone as planned, but Pods is just a guy sitting there trying to take in a ball game, and he's catching booze.
So, I guess here's the question for a lot of you, because the way you experience this in your Warrior fandom, I want to, share this with you. It's very different than the way we experience this, because this is our job, and this is sort of the ultimate echo chamber. I don't mean that our opinions are different, but the way we experience it, we're so kind of attached on a daily basis to what a lot of you are saying to us in all the different platforms and the social media and all that. But what that leads to is when we're all done with our day, I don't go home looking to talk to people about Pods.
No, and I don't go on Twitter looking to, read all of the different things. After he misses his third 3 in a row, I'm not jumping on the socials to see who's ripping him.
So that's why when I got in the car last night, it's a little bit like, really, Mom?
Coming up on 82, and she needs to ask you why people hate him.
And I'm like, Mom, I've been at Chase Center since 10 o'clock this morning. We're doing knockout. We're running over here downtown. We're talking this out for 4 hours. I'm heading home to see your grandkids and cook them dinner, and you're hitting me with Pozimskis. And I'm just like, oh, my God. Really?
It's a thing.
It is, but that's my point. I want to know, what is your experience, listeners, out in the real world? Your friends, your coworkers.
Right.
How does this go when somebody runs into a crowded room and goes, Brandon Pajemski? What happens at your office?
Or even if you're at a bar watching the game and he hoists one of his patented, oh my God, that barely hit the backboard threes.
Or at the game.
Right, exactly.
Do you go to the game?
Are there people near you, and are there groans, or what's the reaction to Pods when Pods doesn't do great things?
Even, Grandy and Evan do the pre and the post or whatever, but where they're sitting, you're not far from some fans and you can see the fans and you can hear the fans, but you're also sitting next to, Whitley. And I'm and you're working, you're tapped. It's just different.
But there's fans that are only 40 feet away.
No doubt.
It's a half a section over, and you can see. And I wonder about Grandy being out there. Do you see a lot of number 2 Pods jerseys? Are seeing those jerseys now fewer than you used to? And I'm kind of putting you on the spot with a random question, but I was just thinking about that going to the game. Everyone's got a 30 and jersey in the cart and all that, but Pods jerseys?
I see a few Pajemskis here or there, but I don't think it's ever reached a critical mass, and I don't think I've seen a decrease, but it's been a relatively low percent from the beginning, so I don't know if I would notice any kind of difference.
Where you're sitting, I mean, you're right. You can see it, you can hear a collective reaction, but you don't necessarily have those fans that lean next to you and go, this bleeping guy, I want him off the team so bleeping bad, which is what it sounds like when you open Twitter. And it's even for you, texter 510, who just sent in, why do you keep bringing up Pods? 7 question marks, all caps, bleep Pods. You
bleep Pods.
You are the echo chamber that I'm trying to sort of work around.
You're trying to gauge exactly how big and how real this is.
With all due respect, sir.
Or ma'am.
Bleep Pods person. With all due respect, you're a little intense about it. I don't know any athletes in the Bay where that would be my response. There are plenty who I'm not pleased with right now in terms of how they're producing. But the way you just said that's personal. You've got a thing that's personal against this player, and that's fine. But I know about people like you. You're on social media, so I get you. I'm trying to figure out that when you go to a bar or you go to the office or you go to the game or whatever, do the people around you without phones hate pods?
Of course not. Of course not.
I don't know. Of course not. They're booing him in a Giants game.
Of course not. Yes, they're booing him in a Giants game, and I don't know of the 33,000 people that were there. Based on what Nick was describing, I would imagine that it wasn't 15,000, half the crowd. It was probably a select smattering of maybe a few hundred or maybe less than that.
More than that.
Yeah, that's
more than that.
That is a critical mass, though. If it's audible and that cleared all these guys who were there,
it was there were more people with the booing reaction than any other kind of reaction. There might have been more people silent than booing, but there were way more people booing than cheering.
I forgot you were there, And were you in the press box for this one?
No, I was at the arcade.
Okay. What was the
like Miss Pac-Man?
I was on the arcade.
What was the boo factor out there in the arcade?
I didn't hear anyone directly around me boo, but it was just overall the whole park.
Coming from the upper reaches and
across the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the Chris Mullen retirement ceremony when they retired his jersey and Joe Lacob got booed.
Yeah, he got booed.
Now that was a crowd that was not unanimous in the booing, but that was a lot of booing.
But it's also an owner, like a billionaire.
Right, and there was a number of things that led to that. And Monte Ellis got traded, and the halftime ceremony was like 40 minutes.
And it's a fan base that was treated to 40 years of suck.
Right.
So, and it's an owner. But
the parallel is that Joe Lacob came in with the same level of hubris that Pods has been showing.
Probably even more.
Well, he was talking about how he was going to hang banners. And at that time, slow it down there, Mr. Lacob, or however you pronounce it. You're not hanging anything. We don't do that here.
I do remember when it was Joe Lacob.
And for a while. It was. And Peter Goober. Lacob and Goober.
Pazimski.
That's right.
All right. Let's go. 888-957-9570. What is your experience in the real earth with this conversation? Let's go to Anthony in the city. Hi, Anthony. Thanks for calling.
How are we doing, guys? Thanks for the time. I think just couple thoughts. I think a lot of fans, a lot of people are just tired of the propaganda. I think just from constant from media types about telling everything's great, everything's good. We know what's good and great around here. I mean, we've had Sean Livingston, Iguodala, all these guys, David Lee, Prime Clay, KD, Steph. Like, basketball fans are smart out here, and people can read through things. And I think when the certain folks in the media are telling fans how to react or how they should feel or what they should do, like when we go to games, Charles Johnson and Joe Lacob, they charge for people to walk in the door.
Yes.
Right. So people are paying money. They charge for food and for drink last time I can remember. Right. So people are paying their hard-earned money. And, when you take a look at the full scope, it's a couple things with Pajemski. One, it's a summer league with Lacob. Before he even played an NBA game, the owner is saying he's a future All-Star. Like that's crazy. Like that started it. The other thing too, Pajemski, I know we've talked about it, but he's taken the keys from Steph. Like Pods, like people ran Kevin Durant out of town for being in competition with Steph, and he's the fifth leading goal scorer of all time. And obviously the better than Steph. It just overall the theme is, from what I'm seeing, it's the constant over-evaluation of our young talent, right? Kuminga is coming off the bench, barely playing with the Hawks. Wiseman is rapping, was in China playing, and Pajemski is a nice backup guard.
Okay.
Like, he's a nice backup point guard, and, one real quick thing. You go to the team store a year ago, they had Pods jerseys next to Steph and Draymond jerseys. Like, this guy's the next up and coming. I think people are just tired of the BS. It's nothing personal. This is the same guy that gave free fried chicken to the Utah Jazz crowd because he missed 4 free throws.
Yeah, that's it.
But
who doesn't love?
Didn't boom in Utah.
Yeah, who doesn't love fried chicken? So Anthony used the word propaganda.
I love the call.
Okay, it's a
great call.
It's a strong call. There's some
propaganda caught me too.
There's some factual inaccuracies in there.
That's fine. He's probably not in front of the Google.
Yeah, like Joe Lacob did not call him a future All-Star. That like before he had even played a game.
That was after his rookie year.
Right. there's a few other things. That calls for a lengthier response. So
I think that guy's getting racked.
That's fine. You can rack that guy.
And he opened up with thanks for the time, and I thought he was going to follow with and thank you for the vine. Straight out of the jungle. I like the call. I didn't agree with it.
Yeah.
It's a good, solid call.
That's fair. No, that's fair. It's a good, solid call. Propaganda. Do y'all feel like it's propaganda?
And you know where all roads led in that call, right?
Well, of course.
You got to mention.
Although, not the mention that normally comes. I see you, Grandy. We'll go. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. There are times where Grandy is in the other room acting like I have one of those T-shirt guns, and he's one of 30,000 people. Like,
over here.
Show it to me. Like, I know. We're good. We're good. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here, hoping for a T-shirt. But in the meantime, happy to tell you about Golden State Lumber, and it's spring that is almost here, and it's time to upgrade your home's exterior and the property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to satisfy homeowners' plans to add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. I finally found out what a pergola is, and I realized I need one of those pergolas. So off to goldenstatelumber.com I went to check out all the different options, and it's a good way to improve your home with modern siding. They got AZEK exteriors. They offer exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty. Golden State also partners with James Hardy fiber cement textured panels, which provide a range of styles and resist damage from extreme weather, like pests and aging. You can also consider Vulcan Vents stainless steel screens designed to protect homes from flames and embers, and they have some very impressive results. For a wide selection of those products, go to goldenstatelumber.com. Talk with your builder or contractor to start your project for completion this spring and summer. Family owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Now through April 12th at Big O Tires, get $80 in rebate savings on 4 select in-stock Michelin tires with installation purchase. Plus an additional $80 in instant savings from Big O. Disposal fees extra, not go with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream. There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Yeah, that's something for sure. We don't care.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Propaganda. It's a big word.
Yeah, it is. It's propaganda, and I think the implication was we in the media are complicit. We're partners with
definitely.
the Warriors and all the rest of it. And I don't know, propaganda is essentially spreading falsehoods and passing them off as facts. In order to get people to believe
it's misleading. It's misleading.
Intentionally misleading, though.
Absolutely. That's, propaganda versus promotion, they're related, but they're not the same. Propaganda is much more nefarious. All right, so a couple of things. And 888-957-9570. I know that this question will get a lot of you to nod your head, but I'd love to hear some of you actually call us and talk to us about it. It sounds to me like on some level, this is the nicer way to say it, rather than just being like, bleep pods. Some of you feel like he's being jammed down your throat. Okay? And that's, I want to get into that a little bit because, yes, our last caller and actually some of our texters are using the word propaganda. Now, there were 3 examples he used. One of them was Joe Lacob, he said, calling him a future all-star before he had ever played a game. Fact check. He actually called him a future all-star after a full season in which he came in 5th in Rookie of the Year voting. So, is that actually such a jerk thing for Joe Lacob to do? Again, go to the moment and think about what was true in that moment. Is that so awful that the owner of the basketball team referred to the man who was 5th in Rookie of the Year voting as a future all-star for the organization? Is that so awful?
It's not that outlandish when you just look at his draft class, and they all had played 1 year, although I don't know if Cade Cunningham played at all, and he was 5th in Rookie of the Year voting. So just on that 1 year, he was seen by some. Maybe it's we propaganda-spewing media who vote on those awards.
We'll get to us.
He was fifth.
Yeah,
so
he was fifth.
His rookie year was good enough to be in that class. So it's not that outrageous to think that he might be a future All-Star. And by the way, future All-Star doesn't mean perennial All-Star.
No.
He might catch an All-Star game.
Elliot Ramos made the All-Star team.
Right.
How we doing?
I mean, we've had a lot of those in all kinds of different sports.
Camilo Duvall made the All-Star team.
Shedeur Sanders was a Pro Bowler.
Well, the NFL is different.
This is not propaganda now. This is facts.
Then our most recent caller took aim at the team store, which is actually not run by the people who make decisions about who gets into the game. And like Mike Dunleavy is not laying things out at the team store. Is that so bad? Like he took offense to the fact that Pods' jersey was next to Curry and Draymond.
Yeah.
And I
belong in that rack.
Well, I get the sentiment, but are you suggesting that there should be basically a kiddie room at the team store where you put the jerseys of the people who only average 11 points a game as opposed to those who, well, Draymond also averages. You get what I'm saying?
Like the kids' table.
Right. Like that. My brain has never even thought of that. It's an interesting thought. But like if I walked into I'm going tonight. If I go to the team store tonight and right next to Draymond's jersey is Guy Santos's because he also signed a contract, am I supposed to be offended? Am I taking from that the organization is jamming Guy Santos down my throat?
I
never even thought of that.
I wouldn't take it that way, but I've never run a retail shop, but I've been in a bunch of them, and I know this. They are going to prominently display the items that sell really well, and they're going to put certain things out. Like if you want to go to the team store today and do an inventory on just jerseys and count up which player has the most jerseys for sale, Steph will have probably 60% of all jerseys available because it's the number one seller. Hello. And if Pods jerseys are selling really well, they're going to put them in a spot where people are going to be able to buy them. And I would imagine you can't get a Dennis Schroeder right now.
Well, how many jerseys on the Warriors can you even sell? Everybody's got 1 year left on their deal. Like right now,
you can get a Gee.
You can get a Moody. You can get a Moody. You can get a Will Richard.
Yep.
I mean, I guess, can we still sell Steph Curry jerseys?
And Draymond for sure.
Okay.
I mean, they have a year left.
Too late
but
in the contract or whatever.
No, I mean, you're still going to have Will Richard and all the other guys who are going to be here. And even like Jimmy Butler. You can probably still get a Jimmy Butler.
I mean, I don't know what year it was that this gentleman went to the team store, but it's like, okay, so 2 years ago, he's your first-round draft pick. He comes fifth in Rookie of the Year. The team store is supposed to not have the jersey? I actually think that is kind of offensive. If I were Pods, I'd be like, I'm out here like, who was my man, the Cardinals quarterback for a second? Was that Josh
Dobbs?
Josh Rosen. Oh.
No, Josh Dobbs.
Oh, he was too.
Remember when he went to the Cardinals and he got named the starter and then he had to go to the team store and they did not have his jersey and he had to type his name into that little iPad and they're just like, yeah, we don't have this. He's like, I'm the starting quarterback for this football team. I don't have a jersey in here. How would you feel if you were the first-round draft pick and you come in fifth in Rookie of the Year? I don't get a jersey in the team store? It's not even an option?
Well, the caller wasn't saying you don't get a jersey, but certainly you can't have that jersey rubbing shoulders with the Steph Curry jersey.
Go put it next to the onesies.
We're going to go put it next to the like the Dennis Schroeder 60% off rack.
Okay.
And, the Patty Spencers that, man, we had those in the front of the store for about a week. And then those got shuttled into the corner. And I bet you can probably get a Porzingis now, even though he won't be here necessarily for that long.
I don't know if that's like that's coming in the world of product. That's coming together really quick. You get him in February and he's a free agent. Are you investing if you're the Warrior team store in the marketing department? Are we investing in Porzingis jerseys?
You are. I don't think you're going to invest heavily. You're not going to get 10,000 of them in, but there are certain people who, and we know one very well, Dr. Nirav Pandya, he likes to collect jerseys. Yeah. His thing is jersey in the cart. And so
jersey in the cart, I don't think means that he actually walks to the team store with a cart.
No.
I think he's online.
Correct.
I think he's on like Fanatics.
The idea is some people like to have a variety of jerseys. Your homework tonight is count the pods. I want you to just keep
at the game.
Yes.
Okay.
You go
not
to the
if
game.
you don't want me to go to the team store.
If you want.
I'd rather not.
If there's a pod, I want you to pretend that the Steph jersey has a restraining order on the Pods jersey.
Okay.
You got to make sure that thing's at least 50 feet away from the Steph jersey. Your real homework, though, is just count how many Pods jerseys you see on people.
Okay.
And I want adults only, because if a kid has a jersey and it's a Pods and he's 11.
Adults only?
Yes,
if
because
it's a kid, some adult bought it.
Right. And if he put the kid in it at the game, that's child abuse. I don't want CPS involved. Sir, is that your child in a Pods jersey? Yeah. What's wrong? Sir, I don't know if you listen to the echo chamber, but it's considered misdemeanor child abuse. Put your kid in a Pods. You're coming with me.
You get a call from the teacher. We just wanted to check in. Everything's fine.
Check.
Everything's fine, but we noticed that you sent little Billy to school today in a Pods jersey, and we wanted to just bring it up and let you know that there are some dynamics here at the school. Then you want to make sure that we're being very careful with our wardrobes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I get it. All right.
I just want you to,
I'll look around.
I'm not asking you to do an accurate count, but just have eyes.
I'm usually not, paying attention, but I'll try. I'll try to pay attention.
Just as you're looking around, if you happen to see one, I'm just curious what the numbers are. And that, to me, is reflective of this whole echo chamber.
Okay. The last one that our most recent caller, and we're going to go back to the phone. So if you want to if there's something you want to say, get it off your chest, or what is your experience, again, out in the real world with the Pajemski situation? What do people actually say? Not on Twitter, not on Instagram, not on TikTok, okay? But the last thing he said, and this is where I do feel like he was at least loosely talking to our world. And I get this one a lot. I know that I make some of you feel this way, so I thought this was an opportunity to address it. You don't like it when media members tell you how to think. And my response to that is, what the hell is any opinion about anything? You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to do it. But you damn well better believe I and others around here are going to share exactly what we think and what we think of what we see you do. The same way you let us know what you think about what we do. So if I see you booing Brandon Pajemski, a homegrown, play every game, hardworking, getting better every year, imperfect player, if I see you or I hear you boo him, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. And if that resonates to you as I'm telling you how to feel, then go ahead and label it that.
But I think
I'm actually telling you how I feel.
Well, the important context is you're booing him at a Giants game. If you want to boo him in a Warrior game, and the caller made a good point about, your hard-earned money and you spend it for tickets and they sell you food and you spend it for that and beverages and all the rest. And I'm not saying you don't have the right to boo a guy at a Giants game who happens to not be a Giant. You can do that. It is not outside of fan behavior rules and regulations. I just think that it's a little bit odd and undeserved.
Completely. It's not against the rules. You're allowed to. Guess what? If there's 3 4-year-olds in a big family sitting right behind you and you want to stand up and completely cuss out the umpire with every awful word in the book, with saliva flying out of both sides of your mouth and mustard all over your shirt, it's allowed.
That actually is not.
No, but you're not going to.
It happens, but
yeah,
that actually is probably not allowed. But
I've seen it all the time.
Oh, of course. And your point is well taken.
And I'm going to sit here and think that you're off. You got a problem.
And now you can text 57384 and somebody comes over and
so just with the whole this fan base doesn't want to be told how to think. That doesn't exist. You're sharing an opinion. We're sharing an opinion. The Warriors are sharing an opinion. By the way, stop telling the Warriors that they're not a business. That's how I sort of react to that call. Wait a minute. You're offended that the Warriors are A, promoting their own players, B, putting their players' jerseys in their team store, and C, telling you that a player that was drafted number 19 overall and would be redrafted in the top 8, and they're telling you he's good, and his points per game have gone up every single year, and they're telling you he's good, and you're like, this is propaganda. It's actually, by definition, not propaganda. If they're telling you that he's a superstar, okay, but I don't hear that. I actually don't hear anybody tell you with words that Pods is a star. I've never heard anyone say that.
Well, I just listen to what Steve Kerr says on this show and after games, and of late it's been he's a great secondary initiator, and when he has to step up into that other role, he has a lot of things that he still is trying to work on. And you know, we have the famous soundbite where he cannot be that guy. Right. He's talking about Pods. So as much as you want to hear...
He cannot be that guy.
I love that. He's talking about Brandon Pajemski, but then the propaganda people will say, oh, all of the praise, and I'm looking at the 3-man combos right now, the best 3-man combos for the Warriors. Pods is in the first one. Pods is in the second one. Pods is in the third one. And it's him. Yep. When he's with a lot of other players, they tend to score more points than the other team. Yep. And so if you want to call that propaganda, you can, but it's a stat.
It's funny, that Steve Kerr sound clip, what people don't know is that
that's a stat.
Well, the reporter actually was getting really upset and said to Steve, we here in this room are done with the propaganda, and we believe that Brandon Pajemski should be a bench warmer. We do not believe he should play. And that's when Steve was like,
he cannot be that guy.
So
there you go.
Yeah, you're all right.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. There are all caps texts coming in. Ooh, people are liars and woo.
I mean, can you read them?
Well, I'm just kind of, let's see. Let's see, 925 and Mark, get ready for a big FU as a response. Let's see. I have to make, this is a multi-text. So I have to get it in the right order. 925. Like, see, do you want me to read this?
I don't know what's going on over there.
Kerr is a liar. Pods does not contribute, this is all caps, does not contribute to winning. What have we won since he came? Of course he gets better, little as it may be. He can do no wrong. He gets consistent mins.
That's the one.
Plays with mostly Steph. Duh. He looked like he producing. Where was this fight for JK and Moody? LMAOOOO, y'all kill me. How does Pods have almost more minutes than JK and Moody 2 years after they started?
And this is, honestly...
I shouldn't have read that.
No, that is...
No, I know, but that's so...
No, but that's at the essence of...
But it's so played out.
No, it's not.
It is.
That's what people believe. And that's why I was saying before, if you want to look at the people who are passionate about not liking Pods... It's Kuminga, it's Moody. They get screwed. Pods gets to play through mistakes.
But that's not Pods.
But it's not the point.
It is the point.
No, the point is this is what people are feeling.
But you booed someone that didn't do that.
It's resentment toward Steve Kerr because Steve Kerr gives Pods a pass.
I'm sorry.
And he doesn't give Kuminga the leash.
I'm sorry.
I'm just telling you that is what the prevailing notion is of the people who don't like Pods.
Then you, sir, all caps man, if that's what you believe.
Or lady.
And you boo. I know that's a dude. And you go to the Giants game and boo Pods. That's no different than your wife makes you mad and you go take it out on the kids. That's exactly what you're doing. Exact.
Sometimes you don't want to confront the wife.
Well,
so go to your room.
So that's all.
Little Timmy.
That's all. I mean, 888-957-957.
Four-man combinations. Pods is in the 1st, 3rd, 4th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. He's in the combos that actually have a better plus minus than a lot of other players.
But again, I don't want to do that rabbit hole because I know that's what I know. We know that. What you just said, you're right. That's how a lot of people feel. But though I know because that is the very loud social media, text board, YouTube, sports radio thing. And I don't think that our job is full real life. We are not a great place to get a random sample of the world's opinion. We're not, because the people who are inspired to call us and inspired to text us and inspired to watch on YouTube every single day, all day long, those people, we love the living daylights out of you, but you skew a certain way. You're not inspired to call to be like, you know what, Pods has been kind of nice lately. It's like, he's inconsistent, but the last 5, 6, 7 games, pretty good. That's my parents. That's what they said last night after the Pazimski question.
Yeah.
I don't know because he's playing pretty well. I like him, Mark. How come everybody hates him? Well, because we're not getting the full, and I always try for that. So it's sort of an invitation for people who don't usually reach out to a radio show to reach out. Because maybe you do feel that way too. But maybe you don't.
Well, let's get the toe in the water. We got a decent sample up here on the big board. I can only see the comments, but looks like we got some mild, we've got some medium, and we got some spicy. Pick a flavor.
Well, let's start with Austin and San Jose. Why not come out hot?
Let's do it.
You know what I'm saying? Austin, thank you for calling. What's up?
What's up, fellas? Always love. Listen, Willard, you're talking about, you acting like this stuff's rational. The fandom is not rational. You know that. It's irrational, right? So whether someone's being booed or someone's being booed at the arena, at someone else's arena, it doesn't really matter. It's irrational. And you were talking about stats and Dibs. I think it'd be a better show if you didn't agree with Willard so much, but that's a different discussion. But seriously, I mean, you guys, and Dibs used to be that guy too. I don't know what's going on with Dibs, but he used to be that guy. So, but seriously, I mean, you guys live in the penthouse of sports. We're not those guys. Fans don't get to live like you guys. I mean, as Fitz would say, that's your family. You love those people. You love Pods and those guys. We don't love them. We just watch them play.
Austin, Pods is our family. Like he comes on the air with us sometimes. I don't know Pods, and I've got absolutely no skin in this game. And if you feel like Dibs agrees too much, it's because he actually agrees with what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with you too, Austin. I agree too much.
No, like for real, it's authentic, man. I'd love to take that opportunity to squash that. Nobody's paying us to say this. Steve Kerr is coming on the show every week, no matter what the hell we say, provided that we are fair. That's it. This is not our family. This is how we see this one, Austin.
Well, okay, so let's go back to the booing thing. I think that, would I agree? Would I go to the arena and if Pods popped up on the screen, would I boo him? No. But I do know that the people, when he's at the game, he's a representative of the Warriors, whether you like it or not. He's a celebrity in the context of his job with the Warriors. So when his face flashes on the scoreboard, people are going to react one way or the other. And maybe it should be all cheering, but in the case of Pods, maybe there's enough toxicity, right or wrong, around this gentleman that people are just reacting. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's just being real, man. And I think I'm a little bit surprised that the media, and to go back to the media, I think the previous caller was saying it kind of feels like sometimes we're being force-fed Pods. And whether that's true or not, it feels that way, Willard. And I think that's what people are sort of objecting to. Let us come to the conclusion about the athletes we like or don't like, and it's mostly irrational. You guys know that the Warrior fans have liked athletes that weren't even as good maybe as Pods, but it had nothing to do with their stats. It had more to do with the intangibles around the athlete. Okay, I think you guys know that. It's not just stats, guys.
We do, but Austin, allow me to respond, and thank you. Thank you always for calling and listening, Austin. Let us respond to that. So 2 things. First of all, if you're going to sit there and admit that it's not rational, it almost sounds to me like you're asking us to just sit here and listen to and view irrationality and not comment on it. And that's not our job. So we are going to comment on it. And if I find it to be irrational, and if I find it to be rude, or if I find it to be what I think is an incorrect opinion, we're going to say so. And if that feels like something's getting forced down your throat, then, sorry, that's just kind of that's what happens in this situation. But what I'd also love to point out is I wonder if the fans that Austin is talking about, if you realize that you're complicit in this. Like, it very much is chicken and the egg. Why do you feel like the media is forcing pods down your throat? We don't get anything for that. So I'd argue that right now, many of you are the ones who have turned pods into a sympathetic
because
figure.
It's a topic.
Because you're coming after him for no flipping good
You're booing
reason.
him in the Giants game, and that is so unusual that it becomes a part of the tableau. Now, the one thing I think he's referring to, and I don't know if it's the media forcing him down the throat, but he goes to things. He's out there. He goes to Giants games, and if you have a famous person at the game, you normally show them on the Jumbotron, and maybe the Giants won't now because he did receive some boos, but he goes to every single Valkyrie home game when he's in town, and he sits courtside, and he's very active, and he's up there barking at the refs and all that. And so you talk about being authentic. He is authentically a big sports fan. Oh. He loves the Valkyries, and yeah, we had him on as our special correspondent. We thought it would be fun. I'm not sure if he'll want to do it this year. I'm not sure if the fans who listen to our program will tune him out based on the way things have gone this year. I just don't really understand. If you don't like pods, like, what is the big holdup? Does it all go back to the comments about, I want to be better than Steph Curry? Nick Friedel explained it earlier. It was out of context. I'm not excusing it, but is that really what we have against him?
Yep.
You can bring in the Kuminga and the Moody part of it if you want.
Not his fault.
And I agree with you. It's really not. And Steve Kerr does give him a lot of opportunity, and he plays more minutes. And one reason why he plays more minutes, the guy doesn't get hurt. Knock on wood, he's played in every game this year. And, Moody, unfortunately, now is really hurt, and Kuminga has been hurt. So, I don't know. I just wonder what people really hold against him. Against him.
Yep.
Put aside the Kuminga, Moody Kerr dynamic, because that's not pods.
Right. And by the way, one other quick thing on the booing. It's not about the booing. It's sort of about it. I think it's about sort of the shock value of it. Like, there's a lot of people, and this is a melting pot. So There's a lot of people maybe from the East Coast that are texting that they're like, are you guys really this rubbed off by booing? My God, you go to a game in New York, everybody gets booed. And it's like, so two things. First of all, it's not as much a part of the culture here.
No.
Number one. But no, I'm not trying to cape up for someone so that they don't get booed. You're a pro athlete. You're an adult. You're getting a good salary. You're going to be fine. It's not about that. It is absolutely more just an assessment of the act itself. Nobody needs to protect professional athletes and coaches. They're going to be fine.
Right, and if you're out there in the world, you're going to, get some responses.
But I like that. To me, the reason for me, and I can only speak for me, the reason for me.
You can speak for me because I agree.
That's a good point. All right, so the reason for Willard and Dibs, the reason that is getting so much discussion 4 or 5 days after it happened is because for me and you, that was the first time that I saw it really jump from my phone to the real world. And I thought that was a level up, and it raised my eyebrows.
The fact that it happened at a neutral location,
that
so to speak,
yes.
That's the part that strikes me. Not to disagree with you, because I don't apparently do that, although you and I saw the Kuminga thing differently, and the Tony Vitello talks too much thing. We also disagree on that, but don't want to get in the way of Austin's quaint little narrative. But the fact that this happened when he was in street clothes at a Giants game, that's what really struck me. Not that he has to, get cheered everywhere he goes and we can't express our disdain, but the guy was just catching a ball game and he gets booed. You're allowed to do it. It just struck me as, a little bit unusual.
East Bay Ron is next on Willard and Dibs. Hello, East Bay Ron. What's up?
Hey, I want to apologize for last week. I didn't thank you guys for receiving my call, so I owe you a double appreciation.
You're good, Ron. Thank you for listening to the show. You outside of that, you can do whatever the hell you want.
I love to listen to you guys. You guys are so smart. Anyway, the point I was going to bring is who was booing. The people that I believe at the Giants game booing Brandon were his peers. The young me generation has no respect. I bet you the people that elderly, like me and you guys, wouldn't boo at all.
Hey, take it easy, Ron. I don't like being called elderly. You can skip the thank you as long as you skip the elderly, okay?
Well, okay. Sorry. Well, you don't offend you.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
No, but then the next point, because you gentlemen are so handsome, and the Dibs, you're like the younger version of Captain Kangaroo, so Willard, you've got to be Mr. Green Jeans.
Okay.
So I'm dating myself.
You are, Ron.
Yes, you are.
But
Ron, you know what? The only thing I could do with that point, and Ron, again, thank you so much. Like, Grandy, I know you're one person at a huge ballpark. Your perception that this was all just those young muckety mucks in their 20s that were doing this on Friday night?
I can't say that I noticed like
it was all coming from the bleachers?
No, I can't say that. I do think, Ron, probably in general, it feels like more a younger person thing, at least on the West Coast, to boo at a game. But I didn't particularly notice that.
Booing in general? Or pods?
In general.
But
also specifically pods.
Like pods has a generational line conversation in my own home. I've told you guys that. 19-year-old Abe is one of these dum-dums that would have booed him. I love you, son, but like your pods opinions are bad.
I feel like the Pajemski, the anti-Pajemski crowd is not exclusively, but a gigantic chunk of it is probably like 35 and younger?
Yeah.
Would be my guess?
I do think that
I really don't know.
The average age of the booer, I think you get to a certain point, and because I'm 57 and you're now 51, and I mean, you got to really, really get me upset if I'm going to boo. I don't know if I have it in me to boo anymore. It's just not that it doesn't matter, but to boo, you got to be really ratcheted up and you got to be really angry at something.
Yeah. It usually takes alcohol and the Dodgers.
Or the officials for you.
Me. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like even joining in on the chant, ref, you suck, or blank you ref, or whatever. It's a younger person's thing.
I hate referee dibs. Yeah, I'm not a chanter.
I'll chant, but I'm not going to chant something, about the ref or a profanity.
I don't know. I don't know.
I just think that when it comes to booing, maybe when you get to be, 45 or 50, you're less likely to boo.
I would think.
There's a line in there.
I would think. Let's go to Justin in Santa Rosa. Hi, Justin. Thank you for calling.
What's going on?
What's up?
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for calling.
Missed the first couple minutes about pods getting booed. I didn't hear about that, but I think it just comes. I've been a fan since I was 5 years old. I don't want to say elderly again.
Please don't.
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
Yep.
But it's everybody's used to winning in this generation with the Warriors, and so Steph being out for 27 games and didn't do that well. So. Of course, I think Pods is going to get some. He's a great basketball player, but is he a starter? Is he going to be an all-star? I mean, those are the questions. But does he deserve to get booed? Absolutely not. Stand-up dude. Balls. Plays his heart out every time he's in the ball game. Goes to the glass. So, the fan base is just used to winning now compared to us in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, but Justin, the problem with that is there's no question in my mind that there's nobody else on this current team that would have gotten booed if you'd put them up on the screen. And they're all a part of that too. So frustration based on the record in the standings right now, for me, that's a hard sell with regard to it actually being about Brandon.
There would be some guys who would get hooed and not booed. Like, who is that?
Who are you?
Please welcome to Oracle Park, LJ Cryer and Malachi Leon.
Who are you?
Yeah, that would just,
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ballpark, Omer Yurtseven.
Not on the team anymore, Dibs. His 210 days have expired.
Oh, burned.
Trying to run material here. I thought the whole hood instead of booed was a clever way
You
to...
can only sign 210 days with each team.
Gosh, you're so...
He's done.
Man, you're such a...
I hate rule book, Grandy.
Yeah, when you do get to be a grandpa, woo! Boy, those grandkids, they're going to get them. They're going to get what's coming to them.
When your radio career finally gets to a spot where maybe you want to try and do something else, I told this to Willard off the air, high school grammar teacher.
No way. I'm not ever going back. I'm never stepping foot in a high school ever again.
Well, whatever you do, you should have a whistle.
Dangling participles, you'd be shutting people down. Not on the team. Okay, Grandy, you're right.
What about people that we do know? Like if Quentin Post had been showed, he's getting booed?
No.
Of course not.
I think you're right. It's only Steve Kerr would be an interesting one.
I don't think he would get booed. No way. 4 rings? Come on. No way.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post.
Do you want to go to the text line?
Oh, sorry.
Bay Area, it's Keith Santos here.
Oh, that guy. That's my guy.
Bay Area is Draymond Green.
You're not booing Draymond.
No, I'd yell at Draymond. Did you see the thing on Anthony Davis's deal?
I think I did.
You didn't see it yet? You'd know if you saw it.
It came on, and I watched a couple 2 minutes of it, and I was like...
No. Watch it. Lucas said the same thing.
It's like a prank thing, right?
Yes. Okay. The show is called Played, and just watch it through to the end.
I saw the beginning where he comes in with his, I guess it's a fanny pack of some sort.
Yeah.
And
they want an investment from him, and one of the guys in the room won't stop screaming everything he's saying. It's very funny.
Okay. I watched the first couple minutes.
$100 million. He's like $100 million cash.
Cash.
Yes, that's what we're doing here. And he's like,
funny.
You need to stop yelling. And he goes, why should I stop yelling? Screams at him. Draymond gets up. He's about to absolutely crack him in the head. And then LeBron and AD come running in. And they're like, yo. It's been...
What's the show called?
Played, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
He's like, my name's Draymond Green, and I got played.
That's funny.
Draymond starts cussing, and there's a lady there who goes, oh, we don't use that language here. Oh, my God, it's very funny. Okay, how about boopity beepity bop? Let's go to Jesse in Millbrae. Hi, Jesse, what are you doing?
Hey, what's up, Willard? What's up, Dave? How's it going, fellas?
Good.
What's up?
Yeah, just wanted to comment on, the Pots thing. I was at the game last week in Brooklyn. I did see 2 Pots jerseys, by the way.
Hey.
And they weren't little kids as well. But not to digress, just to comment on how people feel about him. And for the most part, it seemed like people were cheering him on. But he did have a couple instances where he airballed a 3, he turned the ball over, and when I looked around, I saw people kind of sigh and roll their eyes, when it happened, and I think people are just kind of over, people assuming that he's that great of a player. They don't want the organization to tell people that he's a good player or whatever, but any basketball fan who's watching the game can see we have no one, and he's one of our best young players that we actually have on this team that can handle a rock. So, for the most part, I think fans are behind him, but the echo chamber of the radio and, social media just always amplifies, those independent voices that want to be negative, and that's always going to shine brighter than all the positivity. I sent you something on Instagram yesterday, Willard, and it was something similar to Pots.
Oh.
I'm over that rhetoric. Give the guy a break. He's growing. He's 23. So
Jesse, thanks. Yeah, thank you very much, Jesse. Appreciate the call. I along those lines. I guess to anyone who's thinking, boy, but I'm tired of the organization trying to tell us that he's really good. What do you want them to say? Would you like the Warriors out there? And please skip if you need to hold him accountable. please, what do you want the team that employs him, drafted him?
Right.
Even if you want him traded, I would argue the best way to trade a player is to make his value go up, not down.
Even if you want him to not play as much, you need to have healthy people who are better than him that deserve to play over him, and right now they don't have that.
But also, just give me the precedent. When have you ever seen an organization head to press conferences and just start torching their players? What are we talking about? When the hell have you ever seen that? I mean, there might be tiny little instances here and there where there are disagreements, but organizationally, you want them to say what? Yeah, we drafted him first round, and he's mid. Like, that's the part that I just think that there are some suggestions and thoughts about this where I'm like, that one doesn't even make sense. That one doesn't even make sense. Some of them I can disagree with, but I get it. But you would like the organization to start speaking poorly about him publicly?
Or him to speak poorly about himself. You want Pods to come out and say, you know what, I can see where a lot of people think I am overrated, and they're probably right, and I should have never invoked the name Steph Curry. My jersey should not be anywhere near his in the team store. I shoot too much. I should probably cut my hair. I need to stop asking for the coaching staff to challenge calls. And you know what? When I take those charges, I'm usually kind of acting. I'm a fraud.
It actually would be a very funny during a timeout piece of big screen content if Pods did a Stuart Smalley, like, what'd they call that on Saturday Night Live? Daily affirmation?
Yes, I was thinking of deep thoughts, but that was the other one.
That was Jack Handy.
Yes.
Yeah, little daily affirmation where he's just looking at himself going, you're never going to make a lot of threes. You're never going to be a starter. You're never going to actually be good. And I tell myself those things because I'm Brandon Pajemski. And then the next time out, or after a three, one of the rare ones that actually goes in.
League average, 37%.
Then maybe he could look at the screen and say, I'm good enough, strong enough, smart enough. Gosh darn it, people like me. And then we could all stand up and boo.
That's right. That's right. That's an old school Saturday Night Live reference. That's a good one, though. And people like me.
No, apparently they don't.
Let's go to the phones. I think some out here are looking to defend.
Steven in Oakland. Hi, Steven. What's up?
Hey, guys. I think people are just overreacting because, we suck right now. So, when that happens, people are always upset. But I think what people got to really understand, it's like a subconscious thing because we all link Pods to Clay being benched and the inevitable Clay leaving the team. That's the undercurrent with Pods that a lot of people forget about. And so ever since then, it's always been like, okay, show us what you got, because you disrupted whatever Clay had, and people, were still emotional about that. So that's the main thing that people kind of forget about. It's a couple seasons ago, but it's still in the background. And then you got the Kuminga thing. Kuminga hasn't done any better. Pods has actually been very good. He rebounds. He plays. His defense has gone up tremendously. I think people just need to be a little more understanding.
Hey, Steven, do you wish Clay was still here?
I would have liked Clay to still be here, but that was his decision. Yeah. We paid him more than any other team, and he decided to leave. So, and people need to accept that. We were going to pay Clay the most amount of money he was going to get, and he still left. So that shouldn't have anything to do with Pods or anybody else. And our team has always been about just playing whatever rotation is the most efficient, and that goes to Steve Kerr. We don't do ego ball here. Steph can come off the bench at any time if it makes sense for the team. That's the kind of team we run, and that's the kind of team I'm proud about as a Warrior fan. It's always been that way ever since, really Steve Kerr came and, started Draymond. So I'm not tripping about the pod stuff. Pods, keep your head up. Real smart fans understand what's going on. And frankly, we just need to have a healthy team where Pods isn't our main scorer.
That's right, Steven.
Thank you.
About that year, and Clay getting quote-unquote benched, right. Clay played the second most minutes on the team behind Steph. And the other thing, this might feel like propaganda to some, but that year, Pods' rookie year, he played 19 more minutes than Jonathan Kuminga on the year. So he played basically the same minutes as Kuminga, but everybody wants to, point back to that and say, Pods, Kuminga didn't get a chance. They played almost identical minutes.
Should I, since you brought it up, I've been fighting all day bringing this up. Should I bring up my little stats that I was texting you earlier?
Yeah, but first give out the text number and do a little Boxer and Gerson thing.
Oh.
That way when all caps people can come at you.
Bay Area is Jonathan Kuminga.
So Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, 888-957-9570.
Get your fingers ready.
YouTube.com/957 the game. Mark_T_Willard on Twitter. MT Willard on Instagram.
Find him on LinkedIn, and he'll refuse to add you.
Jonathan Kuminga is playing fewer minutes in Atlanta than he did for the Warriors over the last 3 years of his career.
In minutes per game?
Minutes per game. Fewer minutes.
Hashtag Kuminga?
Fewer points per game.
Kuminga?
Fewer assists per game.
Kuminga?
Fewer rebounds per game.
Kuminga?
Sorry for the facts.
Kuminga?
Mm-hmm. Fewer minutes per game.
Kuminga. And this is not me agreeing with you, although you really annoyed the group this morning. You wouldn't stop. Lucas unsubscribed.
So there's some other NBA coach out there who is equally as rude, as equally spewing hatred of young people, and equally as unfair as the nefarious Stephen Kerr with the Golden State Warriors.
And the texts are flying in.
Sorry for the facts.
Yeah. It's propaganda. And it's a small sample size.
It is a little leading, but
super leading.
It's not propaganda. It's not misleading. It's a fact.
It's misleading.
It's not misleading. It's a fact.
How many games did he play for Atlanta? Like 11?
I don't know. Yeah. But like
that's a stat.
I didn't say otherwise, so it's not misleading.
Right.
I'm just saying that
maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
It also leaves out like the minutes per game doesn't count the games they didn't play at all.
Right.
That's the
like minutes per available games.
But that was only a this year thing. That wasn't a last few years thing.
Well, last year, game 82.
One game.
Yep.
Yes, one game.
Does he have any DNPs in Atlanta?
Hey, I like Kuminga.
He's been a little hurt.
Yeah, the ones that he didn't. Yes, he's had the ones where he was hurt.
Yeah. Those don't count as DNP CDs.
Yeah, no,
what was that, sir?
No, just, yeah, right. Yeah. Sorry.
Let's go to the phones. Let's go to the phones. Some hot sauce. You got anything out there that's hot?
Let's see. Who's hot? Ooh. Well, yeah. Okay. This is fun. Let's go to Drew in Oakland. Hi, Drew. What do you got? Thanks for calling.
You talking to me, punk?
Yeah. Let's go, Drew. That's
all
hot.
Right. Hey. What if? Remember how? Rick Barry was going, no, when the fans were booing Lacob?
Indeed.
Come on, people.
You remember that?
Dibs just referenced it about a half hour ago.
Came out and made a simple statement and saying, hey, enough's enough. And then, left at that. What we really need to acknowledge is the Warriors are just a slow motion train wreck. And that's how it's going to be for the next 10 years.
Well, that's sure.
Come on, Colin.
Come on, people.
It's kind of uninspiring. I hope this doesn't take 10 years.
I've had conversations with this man. That was the follow-up statement from Rick.
Yep.
If you ever get a chance, if you're into it, that thing.
Come on, people.
All 30 minutes is on YouTube.
It's hilarious, especially knowing what we know now. Joe was right.
What? He's going to hang banners? Only 4 of them. Still hasn't won the in-season tournament. Am I right?
This is crazy.
That was the opening. I've had conversations with this man.
This is crazy.
Next time you see Joe, you should ask him why he hasn't won the in-season tournament yet.
I will.
Does he consider that a failure?
I mean, he's so hyper-focused right now on this Valkyries thing. Free agency's underway, day 2.
Why hasn't he hung a banner for them yet?
And
it's been a full year.
But how long are we waiting until we get our first free agent here? It's day 2. Mm-hmm. Quick Valk's taking a sniff.
Come on, people.
Who you want?
I don't know. Let's go to the phones. Let's squeeze one more in. This is great. Yeah.
Let's go to Dale and Hollister. Hi, Dale. What's up?
Hey, I'm doing great. Love listening to you guys. You got the best show on radio.
Oh, thanks,
man.
And
I drive veterans all over from basically Santa Barbara to Eureka, so I usually have to listen to games on Odyssey with Tim Roy, who has got to be one of the best announcers out there.
Yep.
But what's interesting is my company gave me a new van lately, so I got to listen to the games. I can listen to the games without delay by listening to Sirius XM, which means I got to listen to the New Orleans Pelicans or the Denver or the home crowd radio guys. And there's 3 Warriors every one of these radio stations just speak glowingly about. Number 1, Tim Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Steve Kerr. And who's number 3? Pajemski, saying, God, we wish we had him on our team. Look at this guy. And I think what the uninformed basketball fan is doing is not watching off the ball. His off-the-ball defense, he got in Wemby's backside one time and helped cause a turnover. I think Mellon got that turnover, but basically by reacting, his double teaming and his insight's good. He's by far not perfect, but think about that. How many 7th-round draft choices make it in the NBA for like 10 years? It's like 20%, maybe it's 25%. This guy's what? What was his pick? 19?
Yeah, he's first rounder.
Yeah, first rounder, but yeah, like not a lottery pick.
Right. And he's going to have an NBA career, and yet 4 out of 5 of the 7th round picks, to go into some comparisons there, don't.
Yeah, there's no question that he's got a career for sure. Dale, thank you very much. I mean, I don't know what other cities and broadcasters and things like that. I actually don't really know what they say about Pajemski, but the premise of what he's saying I know to be true. Like if your name is not DeMarcus Cousins or Kendrick Perkins or Gilbert Arenas and you're around the NBA, yeah, Steve Kerr is revered. Steve Kerr is revered, and Steve Kerr will get another job with another team whenever he wants to, if he wants to.
Yeah, I don't know if he would want to.
I don't know if he would.
I mean, you get to a spot where you've had it so good and you've won and you've had Steph Curry. Do you want to go out there and, grind through a season with a team that's going to need some rebuilding? I sure wouldn't.
Okay, not done yet. 888-957-9570 is the number. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to Willard and Dibs on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find your favorite podcast. While you're there, make sure you subscribe to the Morning Roast, to Steiny and Goo as well. A lot of good takes on the Dubs and those damn Giants already today that you're going to want to hear. This is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 280 North crawling from Cesar Chavez. Getting to King Street. If you're going to Oracle Park, join the crowds. It's going to be a good game tonight. 101 North also seeing brake lights from 280. Metering lights are on at the Bay Bridge. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom. Game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at Lowe's.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
That's great.
That really is an incredible story.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I miss Peter King.
He's great.
He's the best.
Crap.
No, I do. That's a real thing.
Absolutely bad crap. You people are full of crap.
I didn't know you had so much crap with Peter King. Apparently he says that a lot.
Are you kidding me?
Engagement is everything. On the court and live vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. Presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. We asked you, with Steph Curry back, are the Warriors making it out of the play-in tournament? 69.2% of you say no. 30.8% of you say yes. I'd actually argue that the results of that poll kind of mimic what I think the percentage chances are of the Warriors making it out.
Yeah, it's
about 30%.
If fans are a little bit more faithful than what the odds would tell you, the odds have it at about 20%. So, yeah, it's right in there. Fans being reasonable. Now, if Pods was not to play, I wonder how those numbers would change.
Speaking of fans being reasonable, I cannot help but read this on the air. This is the funniest irrational Pods take I've ever received in my life, and I've received many. This is my favorite. So, on Twitter, it's a bunch of letters and the number 30. I don't even know anyway, thank you for sending in a tweet, something 30. Observe. Steve Kerr does 6 to 8 claps when Pods makes a basket, but with any other Warrior basket, 3 to 5 claps max.
3 to 5.
3 to 5.
Max. That's a stat.
Melton is averaging 4.2 claps per bucket.
Yeah.
Pods is 6.3.
That's a stat.
Like, you have another homework assignment tonight.
Look it up.
I want you to count claps after made baskets. You got a lot of homework. You're counting Pods jerseys.
Grandy's going to be over there in the media section where they have all the box scores. I would imagine that's in there, right, Grandy?
Oh, yeah. Claps per bucket.
Claps per player. Yeah. Absolutely. So check that out.
Okay. I'll report back.
Text me that in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, okay.
So that I can send a tweet back to Goodugababa 30.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, thanks. Let's go to Amal in Union City. Hi, Amal. What's going on?
Gentlemen, how you guys doing? First of all, Dave, you're funny as hell. And Mark, I got to tell you, man, you're the most reasonable voice in here. And I love the fact that you're just trying to walk that tight rope to say, let me not offend anyone, but let me make a legit point. A lot of these fans are just absolutely being unreasonable. And I think the reason they hate Pods, it must be his haircut or his hair. But you know what? They hate us because they ain't us. Have a good day, guys. Thanks
there you go.
You too, appreciate it. I know I hate him because of his hair, because I don't have any.
Because you're jealous.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, okay, I know that sounds silly. I do want to mention that is I don't know where that sits on the list. It might be 11th, but that is part of it. I'm not kidding.
The hair or the face or the headband.
People don't like how it looks.
Yeah, it's possible.
It doesn't look like NBA-ish.
Right. I mean, he's got a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a strawberry blonde with like curls pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
He looks like Bob Ross after he slept on the couch and just threw on a headband.
I mean,
if you partake in Bob Ross the painter, we're going to put a little tree over here, just like that.
There is some of this. Do you like Harrison Bader's hair? Are you into it? Did you like B. Craw? B. Craw got long sometimes.
Well, and the other one is George Kittle. When he takes off the helmet and whoosh.
Lovely Christie, not a fan.
Right.
Too much hair.
It's just a mullet.
Yeah.
It's a mullet, and he's a little thin on top. Oh. It's a thinning mullet.
Getting up there.
No doubt. I don't really hair check anybody. I notice when you get a haircut, because you usually have no hat, and it's either, when you go hatless, it's either you have a date or you got a haircut. Those are the go-to tells for you.
Usually.
Yeah. But I don't really comment or think about anybody else's hair.
What about Sam Lubman?
I'm not going to hair check the man.
Say it.
A lot going on. And for those of you who don't know, he's the producer of the Morning Roast, and he's got what could only be described as an explosive shock of dark red hair that is curly and long, and it's everywhere. And maybe it's because he beat me in that cockamamie game on Alice.
I'm playing tomorrow.
Good luck. Who are you going against?
I don't know. Probably
he's
Lubman.
the reigning champ.
Yeah, he's defending. So I'm going to get my butt kicked. I already know this.
I mean, he's annoyingly smart as far as like this stuff. I don't know what you got on the SAT, but
I don't want to make this I don't even think it's about him. I think it's about us. I think that this is going to be a huge hole in my game.
And this is Sarah and Vinny tomorrow, 8:30.
Bridge the Gap.
On Alice.
It's actually just after 8, I think.
Okay.
But anyway, point being, like, if you are over 50, you've got to answer pop culture questions about now. And if you're under 35, you've got to answer pop culture questions about, like, the 90s-ish.
Or even before,
And, yeah, I personally, but that's probably because of my age, I think the going backwards is a little bit easier than kind of the going forwards, but that's not even my point. Like, I have a hole in my game in this, and I am a major underdog.
Yes.
Major underdog.
I have a hole in my game, and they all got exposed. And it was years, probably 97 to about 05.
But I told you that I wasn't going to, the ones you missed about today, I wouldn't have gotten them either. So I'd have gotten my butt kicked too. Now, I could cheat.
How?
Because the kids are on spring break and my daughter wants to come with me.
Oh, come with you.
She wants to come with me.
And just fire you texts in the middle of the bit?
No, she wants to sit in there with me.
Well, that's kind of ruins the whole thing.
Totally.
Right. It'd be better if you
She's 17.
If you could somehow
I know the answer's no.
Rig an earpiece and have her on the phone.
Freaking Captain Rulebook over here is shaking his head at me.
Dad, the answer is in sync.
I told her no. I'm like, that would ruin the game. We would win if I had you. We would win. You know everything that Drake has been doing for the last 3 weeks. You know what she says to me? This is great. I shouldn't say this out loud because the producers might be listening and now they won't include this in there. She goes, no, you can win, Dad. You know who Alex Earl is. And I'm like, I do.
You do. You do.
I know who Alex Earl is.
But could you get a trivia question about her, right?
Depends. If you asked me which football players that she was dating for a long time, I would have gotten that right. But now that question won't be on the air tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
The answer, by the way, is Braxton Berrios, Scrandy.
They broke up, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Way to go, Grandy. Nothing gets by you.
Nothing gets by you, pal.
But yes, hair,
and now,
Sam Lubman, that's how we went down this rabbit hole.
And then she was like at a party on an island with Tom Brady. And then I lost track of the story.
Okay.
But anything I know is because I sort of like see something over their shoulder. I don't even watch anything but games.
Yep.
I have no clue what the hell's going on. Nuns.
Yeah, I'm going to have to tune in tomorrow. It's a tough time for me, but I'll make it happen.
Yeah, we'll record it.
Yeah, Odyssey app.
Ian in San Jose. Hi, Ian. How you doing?
I'm a Gen X rooting for you, Willard.
Come on,
I listened
Ian.
last week and didn't quite go as well as I was hoping for dibs, but I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, are you familiar with the Hindenburg and how that went? Oh, the humanity?
You've been great on your other appearances on the show, Dibs, but maybe not last week.
Not that one, nope. Thank you, though, for that.
Good luck, Willard.
Okay, thanks, Ian. Is that it? You just want to wish me luck on Sarah and Vinny tomorrow morning?
That's it. I'll be listening.
Okay. All right.
That's great.
You'll be underwhelmed. Thanks, Ian. I'm just...
I didn't know how I was going to play, and I show up, and I'm like, hey, guys, thanks for having me. It's so great to see you. And then Lubman comes down the hall, and he's just lingering. And I'm like, don't you have a show to do? He's like, oh, no, I'm your opponent. Oh, Schmidt.
Yeah, this is not going to go well.
Yeah, and I'm not talking Casey. That thing went sideways in a hurry.
Yeah.
Come on, knock on my door. Three's Company. Come on, Sam.
Yeah.